you know, some of the legends in it as well. Fudo should be coming out shortly. But the names that are coming through in terms of the youngsters is incredible. Now, we've seen Blaz and what he did at Capcom Cup last year. We saw another Chilean youngster who's only 14 years old, René Jaime, who is, I think, equally as dangerous as Blaz. And he showed that with his consummate performance on stage yesterday, cruising through pools against, you know, another top international competitor. We've got players in Japan coming through as well. I believe there's a pair of twins who are 13 years old, one of which is actually part of Street Fighter League Japan as well, so he's been signed up. So it's an amazing time for youngsters competing against guys that are, you know, well into their 40s. It's just an amazing diversity. I don't think you see anywhere else in esports. Would you see a 13-year-old playing against a 45-year-old and they're both, you know, full pros?
Yeah, it's absolutely outstanding, and that's what I love about the community. You know, the FGC, it's pretty much everyone, no matter your age, where you're from, whatever you do, come here, press buttons, play fighting games. Shout out to everyone, of course, joining us on stream today. We have a long day ahead with matches, as our first match is getting ready on the stage to open the show. It is going to be US on US. It's Nick 2 Munch versus Daniel RGT. And the big question is, who are we seeing? It looks like Aki versus Ryu might be our first match of the day. There we go. To everyone tuning in, first match to open the show. You're coming to see you, no matter your level, no matter where you come from, you get picked up and play on stream right here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. It is time to kick off the action. Aki and Ryu, let's go.
Pool number F4, of course, is the pool that also features Higuchi and Chris Wong. So there's some real big names in here with one of these two progress and be able to face off against Higuchi later on in the bracket. Big jump in there, doesn't get into combo.
Looking to be slow and steady for now. Look at this. Both of the players kind of respecting the first jump worked, and Nick is immediately going in, but wrong combo route there. Stand fierce into stand fierce, not connecting in this situation. We're trying to play the fireball game, but you've got to be conservative, of course. You know, Aki could get through that. Another jump, and the sweep this time works.
Using some punch on the solar plexus. Daniel RGT with a big, deep jump in, looking like a safe jump there. Nice conversion, no signs of drops there. Baits out the parry and gets a nice bit of damage, but Nick 2 Munch fighting his way out of the corner. Slither of health left, and there's the anti-air option from Daniel RGT, closing out that first round.
I like that, adapting to the opponent. Obviously, there were 2 jumps that worked this time. This one gets the first knockdown. Of course, you can get a DP juggle there if you are ready to convert of this one. Unfortunately, Nick not ready, but still ready to keep the offense in, and it's time to be in the corner for the throws. Overhead into nothing. Not meaty enough to get a crouch medium punch in this situation. But Nick looks good on the positioning, but quite low on the drive gauge. Oh.
As fast as it is, it's not that fast.
More pressure now. Yeah, Daniel trying to bring it back with the Aki. The overhead is going to land, and Nick in the corner struggling. One chance to escape that corner because Daniel is fully stocked on bars, and that should kill, but no, the combo is not finished. One more chance for Nick to bring it back. There we go, the combo not finished either. A couple changes. Wasted left, right, and center. Both of the players fishing for the next hit. Watch out for the jumps. The queen of burnout, though. Great bait, there we go. Daniel confirms that first game, baiting that level 3. That was pretty much the only solution Nick had, you know, reversal. Didn't land.
Especially after dropping a combo. Daniel been playing a nice patient game. He's been allowing Nick 2 Munch to kind of, you know, dictate the pace here, and he's just been waiting for his openings. You see Daniel RGT a lot more composed when it comes to closing out his combos. Another drop right on cue there from Nick 2 Munch. Unfortunately, not able to consistently link that crouch fierce.
Let's go. Just trying to get these combos. Obviously, if you play Ryu, you know, the back fierce gives you the roundhouse donkey kick after. That's one of the reasons you try to combo into this. Get a bit of more damage there. Another donkey kick attempted, but the jump is absolutely perfect. Daniel gets all the right approaches right now. Puts the opponent into the corner. Another jump, and we've seen Nick waking up, crouching, and it's not even a counter hits. Unfortunate situation on Nick's side, but this jump lands.
That's not unfortunate. There we go. Closes his combo at this time. He gets the corner.
Yeah, there was a punish, but Daniel not believing in this one. Whenever you block that forward roundhouse, it is punishable if you're in range. Trying to
for the whiff punish there on a donkey kick, just out of range, but he eats a stand fierce for it. Another drop combo.
It's not a drop either. Crouch medium kick drive rush. I pretty sure does not link to stand fierce. You can get crouch medium, you can get stand roundhouse. Stand fierce is a bit too low on this. Nick might be a bit too nervous to go for his usual route, but at least gets one round that I can hear.
He's
Nick's
getting
friends.
these hits and he's not converting them into...
Yeah, well, you know what, DP, bro? If you're not converting, let the game convert for you. Another jump. There we go. We finished the combos this time. Daniel in the corner and Nick putting the opponent to the corner. No anti-air, unfortunately, and the corner positions are swapped.
No DP.
This time it's blocked. Got hit twice. Nick recognized it this time. And there we go. That should be enough. No, the level 3 is not coming out. Nick giving an opportunity to his opponent to bring it back. And you know how scary Aki can be in burnout. But the jump works once again. It's been getting a lot of reward for Nick. Daniel back to the drawing boards.
That time he's ready with the anti-air.
That's one of the keys, you know, when you play these games, whenever you guys play, someone's jumping, take a moment, step back, wait.
He was starting out like that, wasn't he, Daniel? He was spending a lot more passive and just waiting for his opportunities, and I feel like maybe he got a bit too confident that he was going to definitely beat Nick and started becoming a bit too proactive. Okay, nice. Trying to catch him with that empty jump low.
Oh, gets the back throw.
Going out though. Oh no, that's not good. You're going to get side switched here? Or is he just going to go for the kill? Yeah,
doesn't need much. Gets the kill regardless. Daniel.
How much damage he does.
Yeah. Offers himself 2 match points. And Nick back to drawing board looking for another jump in, but I like Daniel waiting this time, anti-airing, and he gets the overhead after that. Another jump, this time is blocked. Nick adapting as well to this situation, but we're back to the corner and we're playing the corner game now. No button press, but we escape.
They're playing safe again, looking to bait something out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, try to do the classic. Ashoki being minus, you try to go for a perfect parry after and steal your turn, but the turn is not gonna get stolen. Daniel puts the nail in the coffin and is gonna move forward on the winner's bracket over Nick too much. Nick will have, of course, another chance on the loser side, but a great way to start your day with a little win on stream.
Yeah, they always say Ryu hits like a truck. The strength of the silverback gorilla, but if you don't finish your combos, if you're not going for the correct combo routes, then none of that really matters, does it?
Yeah, absolutely. There were a couple of situations where Nick could have gotten a couple more damage, left, right,
yeah, I
center.
feel like it took him like a game and a half to remember that he does stand fierce into back roundhouse.
Yeah, yeah. It's one of the things. Unfortunately, you know, happens. Playing on stream is a widely different environment, and it's a great experience for all of us to play the first time on stream.
That brings me back as well to what I watched yesterday when I was commentating the young man Crime's matches, because he looked so comfortable.
I don't get these kids, man.
13, 14 years old.
I don't get these kids.
I think this is actually his first American tournament ever. I know he went to Blink recently.
He went to Blink where he was on stage, and Blink was loud, so definitely a great way to go through the fire of the stage.
But yeah, it's crazy, you know, how composed some of these competitors are, and it really puts it into context when you watch some other players come and play on stage in these environments, and you know, shaky hands, drop combos, forgetting combo routes.
I will never forget my first ever match on stream was back when I was living in New York at NLBC on Spooky Street.
Oh, nice. On
Street Fighter 4. And I was playing a Sagat, and I haven't punished a single fireball. And my character, Ibuki, could simply slide on the fireballs very easily, but I was so terrified of being on stream. I was watching, like, that's not me playing, that's someone else. It takes a while, you know, for people like us with brains that have fear implemented in it, it works. But for kids who have no problems, no bills to pay, nothing, man. I'm going on stage, I'm playing. I was watching Blood at Capcom Pro Tour. I was like, how are you abroad? You know, you're in Japan, the country, no one speaks your language. You don't even speak English, you're just there.
You're playing for $1 million.
You play for $1 million, and you play to the max of your ability. I don't know, man. I'm not built like this. That's all.
It's an incredible time. Really enjoying these new wave of players coming through. Let's find out which new wave of players we've got stepping on stage right now in our next Pools matches. Oh my word. What a fantastic name. That's what I always say. You see, when I get counter hit crouching medium punch instead of a DP anti-air, that's what I say. My dog ate my input.
It's time to see. Listen, the thing is, there is a
cross-cut jab DP, and I get crouching light punch.
The dog.
The dog.
It's always the dog.
I did the work.
It's always the dog. I love saying. Yesterday I was commentating and I had a guy named Risky Sweep.
Yeah.
Who opened the show by doing dash forward sweep.
sensational.
CEO moment.
That's a brand name.
I love this.
That's a brand you can trust.
Funny names left, right, and center. We got some Jamie and another
More Aki.
Aki. Let's go. We are getting blessed with Aki today. At this time, is it no thank or not hang?
No thank.
I don't know.
It's a mix.
I've got a match chat. What do you think? I think we're getting mixed on the names, but let's see the Jamie getting one drink, and here he's there, keeping the pressure on. There we go.
Okay.
Boom. No drink. We want the meaty setups.
Here we go. Oh, we're all the way in. Level 3 now.
Head gets in. Interesting to see a drive rush not into the stand fierce with Jamie, but the crack light works. We take those. Max power. We just need one more hit. And he gets it. First round goes to the dog.
When do you think we're going to hit like the critical mass of Jamie buffs? When suddenly he just becomes an absolute monster, because I feel like he's very scary now.
Yeah, and he's consistently getting better.
Yeah,
and his player base consistently gets better at downplaying him.
Absolutely.
And I think that's a very important aspect of Jamie's balancing. Oof. Let's go. Not Hank. I've decided it's Hank. Or rather, not Hank. Making it work. And we're going straight for the level 3.
So like the American version of Not Pedro.
Yes.
Shout out to Not Pedro who's here as well.
Yep, we got a good contingent from Brazil when I was meeting these guys. No Zangief Polado this weekend, unfortunately.
No Pilaus for you.
Yep. But we're going to get a few of them in the meantime. That Jamie with running a clinic on that first game. Yeah, that is a lot of water to stay hydrated. Let's go.
Full of electrolytes.
Get your nutrition.
I mean, he burns through them really quickly, right? Because at the end of every round, he has to hydrate again.
Yeah. If you reset after every match, guys, get your drinks.
All right, level 1, here we go.
A little parry, we get to throw at least. Recognizing
Purple
that
stuff down. Oh, it's too far away to link after that, unfortunately.
Nice.
Yes, that's such a consistent anti-air tool at range now.
Yeah, one of the things, and there we go, the surprise drive impacts. Definitely getting one, maybe that counter DI was eaten by the dog.
My dog ate the, I promise you he did DI back.
I promised that.
I pressed it, bro. I promise you.
I promise.
But the dog.
If you've never said that in your life, you're lying. Yeah. You always press
it. And I ticked! We've all been there. All right.
Okay. Little sweep into the drink. Nope.
I refuse to say not Hank. It's no thank.
It's no thank for you?
No thank for me.
It's Notha NK. Maybe it is. Maybe it's a new one. Maybe we're going deeper on the layers. Oh, DI. I swear I pressed.
Notan.
Hey.
Nice, we're breakdancing into set point position now for my dog. 8 my inputs.
Well, that's not enough inputs being eaten for not Hank, at least. So going for the slide as an opener, but gets the crouch medium kick into drive rush. Gonna be able to get that one drink.
Nice anti-air use for the normal.
Okay.
Level 2.
Okay, and use the close level 2 as well. That was a weird choice there.
Adams get a nice punish and corner carry, and here we go. There's the frame shots. He's got level 3. He's not going to need it, but he chooses to use it anyway because we get to watch the fun animation.
I love Jamie's level 3. One of the coolest.
Terrible, terrible!
There we go.
Nice.
Match is wrapped up. The clean 2-0 for my dog. 8 my inputs. Rocking the Makoto t-shirt. Stop asking for Makoto in Street Fighter 6, guys. I will always campaign against people who want Makoto in 6. So we got Sagat coming.
Yeah, you want some Abel?
No!
Yeah.
No! I want fair and honest characters like Sea Viper.
Don't know what to say about that.
Yes, she's back soon. I can't wait, man. This season pass, I'm not gonna lie, this season pass got me hype. I can't wait to see the characters.
It was a very, very hype roster of 4 characters that I'm very, very fascinated to see like what Ingrid brings mechanically as well. I think they did such a good job in Street Fighter 5 by fleshing out these characters that exist in either other franchises or you know, in the lore as full-fledged Street Fighter characters. I'm really interested to see how they implement Ingrid. On top of, you know, how they make characters like Sagat, Sea Viper, and Alex work within this engine.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
I think Sea Viper is especially curious because she was such a unique character back then in the game that was, you know, like a bit different in the way you execute combos, high jumps and everything.
Yeah.
Don't really have their place in Street Fighter 6, so there's gonna be another thing to find. And yeah, Ingrid, I see Ingrid as a brand new character because I'm like, just looking at her redesign, she's not really that Princess Karin style design that she used to have. So it's kind of a brand new character, and if there's anything in 6 is, I don't think a single character has missed in terms of design. You know, like every character that came out, even characters that I thought before were not really exciting, Ed being the best example for me.
Okay.
You know, I thought these characters were pretty boring before, and today they're cool.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of some of the OG World Warrior lineup as well, and I think they did an amazing job with the likes of Honda and Blanca.
It's the first game I like Blanca in.
Yeah.
I'm a huge enemy of Blanca. Like, he traumatized me in SF4, but somehow in 6 I'm like, yeah, Blanca's cool. You know, like it's.
Yeah, I think he's really, really cool.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to our next matches. So we've got more players set up, ready to go here in pools. And it's going to be Macho Madman against Savion.
Let's go. Next game pulling up. I see M Bison. Bison mirror. You do it like this. Drip Bison.
I love this new costume.
It's actually really cool.
I really like this.
Let's go.
Having this discussion yesterday with Yipes, and he was like, yeah, man, like, I just can't get past the OG costume, though. That just has everything that he needs. And I think
I really like
it's super cool, man.
Bison's design over like this. The main costume is really cool. The third costume is cool as hell. Close to get waves. I know some people will make this work eventually. But let's go. We open with the imperfect parry.
Yeah, drive gauge only.
And of course the sweep. Neutral jump, not anti-airs. And we keep the pressure, the shimmy.
Savion backdashes out of the throw. Mirrored. Boom.
The bomb's about to explode. There we go. Ah, no conversion. Actually, medium kick was not the right one. Yeah, and this is okay game. Nice anti-air. Ah, did not believe in that crash light kick, but that's okay. Walking under that jump in, Savion gets a clean round one.
Leave it a punish counter or a counter hit, just hitting clean with crash light punch.
Playing footsies, but Savion comes out on top, opening the corner once again. The bomb has been planted. And the bomb has been defused.
Yeah.
CT wins.
CT wins, there you go.
Let's go.
Plenty of dust on this stage. Okay. We'll take that back into the corner. He's burnt himself out. He's going to block this.
Hey.
Still gets the big punish.
We plant, of course.
Okay, just chooses to go for the bomb. That's an interesting choice. He could have definitely got the kill there if he wanted it, but we saw a super sick punish combo from Latif yesterday.
Yes, yes.
And like crazy corner mix-ups as well. Shout out, I'm really happy to have Latif back playing Street Fighter 6 Series as well.
Yeah, he brought the hype yesterday. Right now we get some more Bison, and Macho Madman finds that crouch medium punch to save the round. It is 1 each between these two. It is a mirror. Who's the best Bison of the two to move forward?
Looks like Savion was a shoo-in to close that out, but great comeback from Macho Madman. Not so great there with the OD, and Savion's going to take him to the corner. Plant the bomb. Big wake up, level 2, gets baited out. Oh no!
Sure. This looked like a missed Psycho Crusher. So, you know, the overhead is a forward motion. I think the charge was not there on time.
I saw that earlier with like the neutral jump medium kick as well. That was definitely a failed input.
Happens, you know. You don't have the charge time, and you press a button instead. Couple things to fix, but I love that challenge with the stand light punch, the perfect range to get that punish. Savion was well aware of this one and secures the first points in the mirror match of the day. There is something when you go to an event and you know you've got to go on stream and you play someone with your character. Like there's a bit of pride being like, no, I am not losing to my own character. There is no way. Not in front of the entire world.
You got to go back to your friends. How'd you get on? Oh yeah, it was.
I lost, but I was close.
Yeah.
The all-time classic overhead landed, and we get the conversion. Decides to burn himself out.
That's what he wanted last time.
Yep. Bomb planted once again, rush A or B. There we go, another one, and the perfect KO. 20 seconds long round for Savion to offer himself 2 match points. He is hitting his strides. It's time for his opponent to come back. And for now, we're just looking at each other. Challenge is solid, and we get the throw, but that's a lot of drive gauge being spent. One throw. It is time.
Life lead here for Savion. Picks him up with the back roundhouse. And it's time for another bomb. What's the mix going to be? Goes for the parry. Doesn't block low though.
A bomb is there, you get the counter hit, and the drive gauge should be more than enough. No, not going for the right route, but that's okay because the double perfect is there to close it. And what better way to say I'm the better Bison than to finish your match on stream with a double perfect. Savion will move forward on the winner's bracket in style. Clean. Double P.
Yeah, despite a couple of drops in there, but he was still able to close it out with perfect, so it's all good, job done. And that's exactly what you want to do when you're on the stage. Just get that match over and done with, out the way, progress, focus on your next one.
Yeah, congrats, now you get Andy Walker. Have fun. But that's part of the thing, you know,
maybe,
like when...
Maybe he doesn't know the matchup. Oh,
yes.
Wait. Oh, wait.
Oops! Sorry, my friend. I actually don't know if that's Andy Walker pool, but that would be a very funny one. But that's the fun of being at offline events, man. One of the things I love, like whenever I enter, is you just look at who's in your pool and you try to set your objective. You know what? I just want to reach that guy. Like, oh, cool. Ending Walker is in my pool. My objective is to go face Ending Walker. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm probably going to get washed, but I'm going to play Ending Walker.
Do you know what the next match actually is? Fenrich.
Let's go.
It is Ending Walker's pool.
Let's go. We got some good face-offs happening today at CEO 2025. Just opening the first block, of course. Once again, shout out to everyone for joining us on.
These are some of the players that are in the second round of just one pool, by the way.
Hit me up.
Ending Walker, Burnout Fighter, Yamaguchi, Little Evil, Samurai.
Yo, Little Evil is here.
Yeah, Little Evil's here. I was speaking to him yesterday.
I didn't say hello. I haven't seen this guy in ages, man.
Out there doing you know, the regular 9 to 5 grind.
Yes.
But he's here on the East Coast, attending a major. We're back.
Okay. I saw Samurai
Luke,
yesterday.
I think he was using.
Yeah, Fenrich as well. That's a solid pool, man. All of
That's just like 1 out of 30 odd pools.
Yes.
Crazy work out here. And that is the beauty of the current format. We've seen all of these players traveling. There's so much reward, you know, for your consistency.
Yeah.
You can get to these events. I really cannot overstate how happy I am that we've got points back. You know, it's invigorating everybody to travel. And it means that every single month when you lock in here to Capcom Fighters and you watch whichever premiere, wherever it is in the world, you are guaranteed to see some of the strongest players showing out. Who we got on the stage up next? More pools action.
Let's go. So we got Diet Club Soda, another entrance to our bingo of names. I love, you know, like names on stream, against Hugoku, coming all the way from Chile. That's the same sponsor as Kraime.
That's right.
Let's go. And Aki again. This has been a very Aki day so far. And the Chilean flag about to be out there. Let's see how we go. Ken on Hugoku's side, and Diet Club Soda representing the Aki. This time for another first to two, trying to go for the step kick, but a bit too far to get a clean challenge on Diet Club Soda style. And it's time. One throw. Gonna get the drive rush for more pressure, put the opponent into the corner. The challenge is there. All changes on Jinrai, but they haven't been implemented just yet. Oh, a bit too far to get this one, but you know what? The delay overhead was really sneaky. We blocked the DP as well, and Diet Club Soda gets a great opportunity to go for the longest possible combo and finish this one. Gets the juggle, gets the conversion, finishes with that level 1. Clean conversion. Diet Club Soda takes round 1 over Hugoku. And open up straight with the drive rush into nothing. No anti-air either. Hugoku not getting what he was looking for, and he's going to be forced to be the one responding to Diet Club Soda's approach now. He's being put to the corner slowly but surely.
Nice.
Ooh, not a button you see every day.
Oh, drop there. Chooses just go for the... Oh, he does go for the side switch. Interesting. I thought he was going to go straight into the Tatsu and just take the damage on Oki, but we get all the way back to the corner.
Oh, no conversion. Thought that was a way to kill, but decided to reset that into a throw.
Neutral jump obviously looking for a delayed throw tech, but in the end it just brought the start with a delayed anti-air instead.
Okay.
That parry gets tossed for 2K. Nice interruption. Counter hits all over the place here for Diet Club Soda.
Drop spaghetti left, right, and center. There we go. We get the anti-air this time. The DP is on point, but the challenge is going to go in Diet Club Soda's favor. I keep the pressure. Ooh! Jinrai into DP, into the super. Higoku closes that first game with a freestyle combo. Parkour in the corner. We go for it. Let's go. I love that when you're killing. Like, you know what? Let me just create a combo right now on the spot. That's not something I think I really see for you. Jinrai into DP into super. Why not? Some Ryan Hart style combo.
It just felt right on the day.
Yeah. Oh, perfect parry and wake up. There we go. Diet Club Soda bringing it back. Momentum reclaims.
Nice. Oh, just two. Woohoo! So it's a mix. My word, he left that drive rush. Let that rock for ages.
Yeah, I'm surprised he was still powered up by drive rush. It was such a long one. But there we go, Diet Club Soda. No! Not finishing his plate and gives Higoku a chance, but the challenge is going to work. Gets the rounds.
Needs to start bringing these shin kicks out.
Dean gets the anti-air. Little dash, we get some pressure at least.
Yeah. Challenging every time after the blockchain line.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's the knockdown.
Yep.
Sad times for me.
I don't think it's sad times, man. You still get Oki after this.
No, bro, I want my +5.
I understand these guys have been eating gourmet meals, and suddenly they just have to eat normal restaurant meals. Still good food, my friends. Hey, gets the throw. A chance to close it for Higoku. Drive rush into nothing, trying to shimmy, but you know what? We counter straight away. Oh, interesting decision.
Yeah, is it going to get close to a burnout situation after this? Have to eat the pressure afterwards.
Yeah, Diet Club Soda was just trying.
Hey! That was so early. There was no chance of that within.
Higoku was like, you used your level 3, I'm doing the same. We're going to round 3, 0 bars. No resources, just fights.
I mean, ODDP would have certainly got the job done, but...
Yes, but...
And I can't lie, I have definitely like walk back, walk forward, and got level 3 with Ken.
Listen, the cool factor is there at least.
Yeah.
But he lets Diet Club Soda escape from the corner. Yeah, recognize that it was the light kick. Dragon Lash. That's the one you can punish, and now you're gonna be in the corner, but the drop!
No!
Oh no, there was a chance to kill there, but Higoku not going for the right conversion. Gives his opponent a chance, gets the jump in, there we go, target combo, we finish with the super. Higoku will confirm his win over Diet Club Soda. Moving forward, on the winner side representing Chile, let's go. Represents.
A big sigh of relief as Higoku advances in winner's side there. A couple of drops on the big stage. So it didn't look as confident as Kraime on that stage. Little bit shaky.
I mean, you know, takes a moment.
Some tips from the 14-year-old on composure. What a ridiculous thing.
I think it's just that part of the brain is not active yet, you know, like you don't think, you know, you get that part of the brain active later, so you just, whatever, man, I'm playing games, let's go. Great play, shout out to the Chilean team. There's quite a good amount of players in attendance for multiple games.
I'm so pleased that, you know, we're in an era now in Street Fighter 6 where we have so much active, traveling South American players.
That's really cool, man. I was about to say the same.
Brazil, Chile, Argentina, a lot of players traveling now, and we're seeing them attending these international events. To be fair, the Brazilians have been traveling for a hot minute. I mean, we saw Zangief Balado at UFA.
UFA, was at Kumite, was at Brussels Challenge as well. You know, Keoma was in attendance at Brussels Challenge. Not Pedro has been.
I'm talking about like the season before.
And even the season before, you're right.
Zangief Balado was just there taking. I'd never seen him play before. I'd seen him on World Warrior, of course, when we were doing our excellent roundup content. But we saw him there kind of taking up. I'd never seen him play outside of that region. And that's the wonderful thing about this format that we have now. You're seeing the players really come out of their localized meta and seeing how they can compete. And it's fantastic to see, you know, you can see a guy that, you know, he looks like he's just dominating his locals, beating up on everyone around. You think, like, can he hang against the world's best? And to find out that some of them can is really exciting for me, because it really shows you the importance of these opportunities that these players are getting, so that we can see them perform at these levels and maybe inspire even more generations to pick up Street Fighter and compete.
That's what I love, man. It's always the same. It's about getting to see more players representing their flag, representing their skill, and showcasing. Can they do it on a cold, rainy night in Stoke?
In Stoke, absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, they can. Thank you.
Truly a European takeover here.
Absolutely,
on the commentary desk.
Hey, listen, it's time.
It's a game of two halves.
Hey, yesterday I got vicious to say football on stream, so
Did he say football or football?
He listened. He called the sport that we kick a ball with our feet football. So that's my win. That's it. I can go home happy.
As opposed to hand egg.
You know? Yeah, exactly. It's not the same, man. It's a completely different
Absolutely.
kind of approach. The next players are ready.
Well, here's a game that we all know
right now.
We all love.
Yeah.
We all call the same thing.
Let's go.
So Street Fighter 6, KP versus Arums.
Let's go. More players representing in the pools, and we're gonna get
fans in the crowd.
Versus,
love to see that.
Let's go.
Young support.
Yeah. Support your boys. You know, sometimes like cheering for your friends is pretty much as fun as playing yourself. You know,
Absolutely.
Like, I love this.
There is no cringe. We are in a post-cringe era. Cheer for your friends. Be unashamedly positive. Here we go. Luke versus Lily.
The only thing cringe to me is blocking, Logan. We don't block. Blocking is cringe. Simply
having drive gauge is cringe.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to
go.
Noah, man. He taught me the ways.
Get rid of all of it. Spend it now. Make more later. Oh, my word. Blessed. All right, we're not getting new corner combos.
All right, we're playing the Sandblast game right now. Ooh, and Tia is going to be trading, but getting the opening into the Condor. The command grab attempt, but the backdash saving Arums there. Going to get perfect into the level 1, and that should be exactly enough to close the round. Yes, it is. Arums takes round number 1.
Calculated to perfection. A great backdash there, calling out the command grab. And a flawless combo to punish as well, but KP pushed to the corner. That time there was a big whiff and there was no punish on it. That was the anti-air that he went for earlier. Got stuffed by the jump fierce. Yeah.
Interesting to really not DPing for an anti-air. Yeah. That's the conversion.
That DP anti-air is so reliable. It's almost impossible to like make, like not auto-correct as well. I don't understand what the coding is on that.
It's so good. That's why especially the modern lilies are so scary, because you just don't jump. No matter the angle, it's GG's. Gets the right button usage. KP
again, I've seen this show before.
Hey, no.
Oh, no, not that bit though.
But that's okay. Gets the throw regardless. That's a chance for Arums to keep going under pressure and gets the jump.
Counter hit. That's why he does start need to use the. Oh no, does need to start using those anti-air DPs.
Time to go to work. There we go. To Memphis we go. Arums takes game number 1 of this first 2. Bring it and KP back to the drawing board. A couple of things to look at in the button usage. Anti-air as well. You see, we mentioned it that.
Yes, you got Tomahawk Buster. You got to use that.
Yeah.
Super reliable.
Let's go. First throw. Oh. Yeah, we're just trying to fish Lily, trying to make her jump. You know that she's gonna need to take an approach, so Arums taking the right decision, but right now she could get through these fireballs, so time to rush down a bit. Oh, again! Yeah. Normal being used. Haven't seen the DP being represented there as an anti-air, so Arums is happy to keep jumping. And he keeps going, and now we are both burned out. The anti-air this time works. Dash, and he backdashes again, right? That's one of the things that KP has not really caught on yet, but whenever Arums sees that Lily coming in an OK situation, he backdashes in case the command grab comes in. Avoided 2 command grabs yet, and we have yet to see the adaptation from his opponent. Arums offers himself too much points.
Start looking for those lows.
Again.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely not an angle that the normal covers. Woo! And the drive reversal is perfectly baited. Arums looking clean, no!
Even when it is an angle that normal, it's so susceptible to trading to Luke's jump-ins.
Yeah. Okay. I like that. Wheel your hurdbox back with that move.
Yeah, get off me. Not interested in the plus frames. Arams burns himself out to maintain the pressure.
Oh,
Nice.
could have buffered that level 3 there, but not ready. And you know what? KP is going to use the level 3 there.
Yeah, you got to throw that out expecting a drive impact. You have to always be aware of that every time you throw out that heavy knuckle.
Always buffer it just in case.
Yeah.
There we go. Arams gets the cross-up this time again. I think he figured out that his opponent struggles in the anti-air department. So he's happy to keep using it.
It's a winning strategy. Don't change it.
There we go. No!
Oh!
And this raises the question, you know, like, because that level 3 was dropped, maybe that DI had a level 3 earlier, but the dog happened again.
The inputs.
Yes.
I don't know about that. But Arams very happy, performing for his loyal fans in the front row.
Let's go. Love to see it. Community pulling up for their friends, of course. Arams moving forward on that winner's bracket, another winner of these early pools. And you know it, like, the more you win, the closer you get to the elite world-class players. And that's where you prove yourself, you know, do you have what it takes? And I think it's a great experience when you're a Street Fighter player, regardless, to be able to face these players, because you very often realize that they play a different game. Like, you're like, hold up, I've been playing 6, but what is this guy playing? I can't do a thing, you know. That's when you go back to drawing board and, you know, you unlock the next level.
Yeah, I mean, there's levels of gameplay that you will not understand even exist until you have to deal with it yourself.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the big benefits of coming to these offline events, the opportunity to get games against some of these players, whether it's, you know, you meet them in bracket, which is obviously entirely up to luck, whether they're in your bracket or not, or, you know, you approach them for friendly financial casuals.
I like how you put this one.
You know, you might pay them for a coaching match.
Exactly.
I believe, you know.
Exactly, coaching.
Phraseology there.
To be honest, a lot of players, like, they were just, you know, hanging out yesterday, lots of casual setups. By the way, shout out to CEO. There's a lot of casual setups.
Amazing.
Even while the tournament's running, you always have a spot to go and play casual.
That's a big thing, right? You come to tournaments and you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to get casuals in, but they're just they're shut off during pools.
Yeah.
No chance to get casuals. All day yesterday, you know, with nearly 900 competitors still trying to plow through these pools. They had casual setups there. Shout out to Jabali and the team, CEO, making sure that everyone here has the opportunity to get those games in and have a great time as a community and play together. Yeah,
I love that, you know, and that's one of the coolest things as well when you don't attend tournaments. A lot of people think, oh, I just lost in the tournament, I am done. No, you're not. You got casuals all weekend, you got an artist alley, you got games to watch. There's Jabali Land on the other side with plenty of arcade games, and of course you can be there to support your friends. There is so much to do in this kind of events, and I see the next players are ready on the stage for our next match.
That's right.
We got Burnout Fighter all the way from Australia. He's been traveling a lot, man. I saw him in Brussels. You know, been around. So shout out to him against Triumph. If I am not mistaken, he's one of the modern champions from the get-go. If I'm not mistaken, Modern Luke, I think. Yes, it is Modern Luke. The new name that I've seen on Twitter, left, right, and center, has been championing Modern from the get-go. And we'll see what that Modern Luke is saying against the Burnout Fighters, Dalsim. Dalsim was quite interesting this season. I was having a chat with Mr. Crimson yesterday. Was saying that Dalsim overall is better as a character, but the only thing that really affects him is that he can't really perfect parry easily to escape defense anymore with the perfect parry change. So a mixed bag of plus and minus. Crimson believes he's better off at least in this season. So
what is it specifically that he thinks makes him better off?
Let's see. More routes for damage.
Sorry?
He has more easy routes for damage, more easy pressure in the corner. The Yoga Blast as well has been buffed in a great way for Dalsim. And opponents are less likely to perfect parry. That's also a small change. Also Dalsim,
yeah, he's mainly less susceptible to getting like randomly perfect parried in neutral as well.
The thing is, in neutral, he mainly goes for mids, so you will still perfect parry unless you're holding down back.
He uses lows quite a fair bit as well.
Yeah. Oof, okay, Modern, you don't do that against a Modern player. Triumph representing the one-button gaming. Alright, little Yoga Comet, fire, we're trying to keep the opponent at bay. And it's going to be the story of the game right now. Trying to keep the opponent, gets the float into nothing. Yeah, Dalsim's faster float as well has been a really fun thing to watch. So now you got some situations where you can do back medium punch into float to bait a DP. And the DP completely whiffs and you land into a big punish.
Nice.
We've got a couple more ways to keep the pressure on while being safe. There we go. No real reason to get too close for Burnout Fighter. Keep the opponent at bay. Got to watch out. No, too far to juggle. And there we go. The opening. No!
Big drop, and he's going to go into the level 3, the critical art version as well. There's going to be no scaling at all. One more guess, and he's burnt out. So.
Level 2 or not level 2. Level 2 or not level 2. He jumps and gets away. Burnout Fighter saves his life. And that's a great operation for him because his opponent now is on 0 bars.
With the tackle.
It keeps the opponent to the corner, gets a jump. Burnout Fighter waiting for the opportunity to get away. The drive reversal is baited. Triumph getting the punish. Looking good this round. Keeps the Dalsim exactly where he wants it.
Nice patience from Burnout Fighter. Doesn't bite on that throw bait attempt.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll take that. That's great.
Yeah. Interesting interaction there.
Oh, what a bait from Burnout Fighter, though. Doesn't drop his combo this time. He's trying to claw this back.
Surprised not to see level 3 there to just reclaim the drive gauge, but there we go. Level 3 is going to be their critical arts. You're gonna get some drive gauge back, and opponent has no way to reversal. How close are we to the corner? That might be dead. No! No risk taken. Just looking at what his opponent is doing.
Yeah.
And I respect that patience, man. Burnout Fighter knew that he had Triumph cornered in such a difficult situation. He was just like, yeah, let me just check what he's doing. And
yeah, he knew that that Triumph would have had to be doing something quite big in terms of getting out there. And the least risk that he could take, you don't want to start putting anything out that has a lot of recovery, that you might be susceptible to a big jump in or like a Hail Mary play. And he was very good at that, like dialing back his pressure, dialing back his offense.
Yes.
And just actions in general, forcing Triumph to take bigger risks.
Well, Burnout Fighter wins it with the long run this time. And it's time to run it back 1-0 Burnout Fighter. And now we go for the same game plan. Keep the opponent at bay. Strong starts. Triumph looking for the way in, but so far not successful in the risk-taking. The tackle, there we go. Stealing frames. Always works against Dalsim, and now it's time to play the throw situation. Doesn't really take any risk, and we escape the corner, but that jump in.
There you see it, long recovery. Nice block on the overhead though. And he blocks the low afterwards as well. There's the throw bait again. He gets the defensive dive kick there to start opening up. He's got a life lead here and he's just backing off. Is he going to drive rush into the limb again? Yes, he is.
Now a difficult situation for Triumph. Needs to find a way to get there, of course. In Burnout, froze to block, yeah. Burnout Fighter is keeping the pressure on. Excellent play so far by the Dalsim player. Just looking to make Triumph press buttons, but Triumph remains patient.
Nice, I like that parry into the drive reversal. Just gets him off.
Oh, that jump in not going to work because Burnout Fighter escapes, and now it's 19 seconds left, and the drive rush is going to work, but drops the combo.
Perfect knuckle.
That could have been it.
That would have been it.
And that is going to be it though. Triumph takes a moment, gets the win. Great patience displayed by both players. Triumph not really constantly going forward, waiting to see what his opponent is up to before he decides.
He did a really good job of waiting for that Burnout to just dissipate standing at that range. And then you saw him immediately just change his strategy. Oh my god, the big jump roundhouse.
Alright, dash in. The throw is going to be teched.
Out he gets. Oh. He gets caught grounded.
Unfortunately, dropped there because he got the perfect landing frames there to get the big punish. Triumph looking for another jump, okay?
Latest air flash knuckle I've ever seen.
I've never seen that low, man. Oh, blocked. And that's going to be big. There we go, goes for the level 3.
Okay.
I think that's still 1 pixel of life left, right? No, he's dead. Damn. Exactly enough. Burnout Fighter, in damage calculation, offers himself 1 match point. Triumph remains on 3 bars, gets the NT and another drive rush. And now he's just trying to keep Burnout Fighter at bay. if he can. The parries are there, but no perfect parry just yet. We heard an imperfect parry earlier by Triumph, but unable to get this one to go. And now Burnout Fighter with the new combos, the double juggles in the corner. Bad throw. Love good. And now it's difficult. Yep, just burn him out.
Ah, too many lights.
Okay. That's GG's. I think that's GG's Logan. Oh, the escape!
Oh my god, he's just incessant. Running this man down like he owes him money.
Ooh, no!
Oh, the bait! Sensational work, Burnout Fighter back in it now. The Triumph in Burnout himself.
Right, your turn to block right down. You've got no bars! Burnout Fighter going to get a combo. Not killing just yet, so at least just simple. Maybe some drive gauge.
Block stun and his normal, so he's actually one
of
the best when it comes.
One more hit.
Finding ways to splat you in the corner.
Brother, that was the quickest spend I've seen in my life.
Oh my word, the limb snaps out.
Received my paycheck and bought 2 Switch 2s. That was the day. Spent it all. Burnout Fighter gets the win, moves forward with the Dalsim. An excellent play. Overall, Triumph definitely giving a try, but unable to keep that momentum alive. Dalsim moves forward. We'll see Burnout Fighter later.
We will, absolutely. Did you buy a Switch too, Bart?
No.
No.
I've got a Steam Deck.
You're not ready to play motion controls Street Fighter?
I cannot believe, I'm gonna say something right now, Logan. We are, what, 1 week after Switch 2 release?
Yeah.
I haven't seen a single Street Fighter 6 streamer do a stream of motion. What are you waiting for? I wanna see Punk enter TNS with
on motion
control and get to winners final. Make it happen. That's content. That's free content ideas I'm giving you right now. I'll watch that.
Justin, where are you?
Where's Justin actually should do this?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna grab Justin after. I'm like, why haven't you done this?
We'll
man?
make him do this. Salty Sweet. Salty Sweet money matches on motion control.
Yes. So many ideas, man. Listen, we are not too far off from the day you're gonna get dunked in ranked by a 11-year-old kid on a Joy-Con.
Yeah.
As someone who plays.
I mean, we're basically there now. Get dunked on stage by a 13-year-old. It's just crazy.
Not on Joy-Cons yet, Logan.
Not on Joy-Cons.
Not on Joy-Cons, like.
Although the Switch 2 is officially allowed as part of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Yep.
World Warrior events. So.
Yep, I'm looking forward to see what beasts it creates. Because we're definitely going to get some more players. As I see a well-known face going onto the stage. KOG.
Koji Kog with the Lily.
The Lily.
Doing it for the Thunderfoot tribe. Of course, we saw him. We saw him with T-Hawk before Crimea was born on stage. And that's like Street Fighter 4's modern era as well. It's not like we saw him with, you know, it's not like we saw him playing Alex Valle in a.
No, that was the latest F4, yeah.
It was in Street Fighter 4 with T-Hawk. He's not even a launch character.
I'm gonna tell you something, Logan. Genuinely, back in 4, obviously I'm old. I used to compete in 4 before, you know, Crimea was born, of course. Old man. That's what we do. I played KOG once, and I think that traumatized me. Like that. Yeah. That T-Hawk. I still don't want to talk about that.
Zero on block jab, yeah?
Like, I still do not. That was in like 2013, 14, over 10 years ago. I'm still not ready to talk about it. That match is a match I would like to forget. I still haven't. And then he comes back to just reminds me.
You wake up in the middle of the night and you just.
Oh my God! Listen, love the guy though. An extremely lively guy as well. You know, like on stream, really cool guy to follow as well. Streams RL a lot, you know, whenever he attends events, and we're gonna see the Lily up to play. We are blessed with multiple Lilies today. Not a sight you get every day.
Going up against Species.
Let's go. Getting ready. Game face on. And we get Kami. Okay.
This is pool F1, which is the same pool as Dual Kevin.
Let's go. Let's see what KOG is getting ready for. There's always some sneaky command grabs, sneaky plays. Species and the Kami with a good challenge. The win stock is there, 2 stocks, and there we go. We force the pressure.
Trying to walk out of that, you can't. It's not allowed. Nice, ready with the anti-air. There you go.
Ooh. There we go. The DPs are represented. We've talked about them earlier. Did not see them in these situations, but now Kogikog makes it work. The Hooligan is going to be challenged. Great answer. Is that baited? It is baited. But
it's a really, really good anti-air tool, the Tomahawk Buster. The light one's got 10 frames of anti-air invincibility, so it's really, really good to throw out. And I think it's like it's definitely sub 10 frame startup, so maybe like 7 or 8. So it's a really good answer in terms of dealing with these jump arc altering characters. 10 frames of invincibility is a good old time. For the parry there, time maybe to get the corner switch.
Great drop into still a hit. This time, 1-2, do it again. No, he wanted the shimmy. He was a bit scared. Got to watch out, Species, close to burning yourself out. Gets a punish counter.
Away for that.
Too hard to convert, too hard to convert. And now you're in burnout against Lily. At least you got bars, but you're gonna
and Lily doesn't have stocks. Okay, there we go, got 1 now. So you're gonna get all the way in 2. Got to take these plus frames and another one.
Oh my god, the air-to-air. How much damage? That kills? Jeez! That kills! Kogikog was ready for this. 1-0 for the Japanese Lily Master. We also have a Hibiki in the venue as well.
Yeah.
I've seen him defeat Gaming yesterday in the finals of his pool. Definitely a good day for Lily fans, all 3 of them. Oof!
Species swinging away with that roundhouse, finds himself back in the corner, and he's going to find himself dead. A set point down, a great conversion from Kogikog. Species just not able to get anything started here. Oh, there we go. Spoke too soon.
Yeah, so she sometimes good old crouch medium kick to catch your opponent slipping. Oh no, another drop. Kogikog is going to, of course, take the opportunity to bring this back. And gets the stock, second stock, third stock, it's time.
Again, catches him off guard. Odie Spire looking into the super, and there's the infinite block string because you can't walk anywhere. There, he's ready with the anti-air.
Oh my god.
Great awareness from Kogikog. He's still trying to fight his way out, but he's not ready for the reset.
Clean play by Kogikog. You will see him again in winners a bit later. Species unable to really get anything going, man. Kogikog has been controlling that game like crazy. The Lily is looking good.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job of marshalling that corner. There was no escape for Species, whether it was on the air or on the ground. He had it all covered, whether it was the air-to-airs or it was the Tomahawk Buster anti-airs. Fantastic stuff there. And, you know, when he was able to burn Species out, it was just a matter of time, was it, until he guessed wrong and was able to open him up.
Yep, it's pretty much the story of fighting Lily, right? We just need to get used to playing the neutral against her, but obviously not being a character that's widely represented means it's really hard to get specific training. So whenever you go to a tournament and you get to play the guy who's been on Lily since day 1, and you're like, I've fought 3 Lilies in ranked in my entire life. Yeah, it's tough, but that's part of the experience. You know, shout out to Kogikog representing it. And yeah, there's also El Chacote in the venue as well.
That's right.
So quite a few Lilies in this tournament for the weekend. Maybe we'll see El Chacote later.
Hopefully, as we said, there are an absolute all-star cast of players here in attendance offline for the Capcom Pro Tour. But of course, if you can't make it offline to any of these events, don't worry. We've got you covered. Your journey to Capcom Cup 12 is still possible. The World Warrior season starts, of course, next week, so there's still time to register. Registration is open for all events, whatever region you're in. You can find out what regions apply to you and what events are happening when they're happening, head over to capcom.us/WW25 and you can see the full World Warrior schedule and more information on how to sign up for the event in your area. And don't forget, if you do make it as one of the 8 regional finalists, then the regional finals prizing is equally as generous as the offline premier, with Capcom offering $2,000 to first place and, of course, a trip to Capcom Cup 12, paying all the way through down there to 7th and 8th place, $300 for your time. But the experience, the learning, the competition is priceless. World Warrior season starts next week, so get online, capcom.us/WW25 to find out exactly when and how you can hopefully begin your journey to Capcom Cup 12.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of Street Fighter 6 to watch with all of the World Warriors left, right, and center. It's pretty much the era where you get pretty much events every single week. But of course, the offlines are back. We're here at CEO, but there are plenty more CPT offlines happening across the world. The next up is going to be Blink Respawn 2025 in the Dominican Republic. That's going to be the weekend of July 18th. You can still sign up to compete and maybe win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan. And let me tell you something, Blink Respawn, I have not been there yet. I hope I can attend this event one day because it looks like one of the hypest crowds to be in the Street Fighter world right now, Logan.
Yeah, I feel a tremendous degree of kinship with the Latin American community there. They have the same kind of energy that, you know, we do in Europe when it comes to like that live sporting crowd.
Yes.
You know, the football vibes. It's very, very much reflected in the Dominican Republic. And of course, the July 18th weekend is when we will be out there for Blink Respawn. A fantastic event. Happy to have it back on the Capcom Pro Tour. As an official stop, and registration is open right now. So go and sign up, and hopefully we'll see you there.
Absolutely. And of course, Sage Slam 5 is right around the corner. You can watch your favorite creators and streamers learn from Street Fighter pros and experts as they compete in Street Fighter 6 later this month. You can tune into the round robin matches. That's going to be on June 25th and 27th, and then the team finals matches on June 29th on Twitch and YouTube on all of your favorite content creators channels. And of course, maybe create a couple monsters, because I've seen some of them.
Yeah, there's some incredible names attached to that as well, by the way. Everyone wants to be part of Seijan Slam, so look out for that coming at the end of June. Now, of course, remember, if you don't want to be, you know, an outdated boomer when it comes to your device, the Victrix Pro KO Leverless is the winner of the 2024 Best Tech Award at the EVO Awards, so you know it is serious. It gives you top-tier modularity with hot swappable switches and a remappable 16-button layout. That is a lot of buttons. There is no way you're going to be missing your drive impacts or your drive parries. It's the ultimate esports weapon for competitive fighters on both PS5, PS4, Xbox, and PC, and I'm holding it in my hands right now. It is a beautiful piece crafted from brushed aluminium. A sensational piece of kit. You can get...
Can you give us some button ASMR with this? Because I love the buttons.
Lovely.
These buttons are amazing. I don't play leverless, but I'm low-key jealous of the leverless buttons. Like, you know, you got the stick with the standard Sanwas, like they're really clean as well. It has the detachable stick as well for the travelers like me. It's way easier to travel with this, but this is beautiful, man.
Look at this. Look how small that is.
If I missed Jim, I could just... That's part of the stick life. I love the fighting.
And it's such a beautiful finish as well. And of course, if you are lucky enough to be at one of the offline major events that Victrix is at, they'll actually laser etch your stick for you. You can see here they got the Pro Tour logo etched on both the KO Leverless and the Victrix Pro FS Arcade stick. So if you do catch the Victrix guys here at one of the offline events that they have activations that, you can get that done. But if you want to get it online, you can go to victrixpro.com, and if you're a new customer, you'll be able to sign up for 10% discount. So that's always great as well.
Yep, clean one, clean devices. I want to press buttons now, Logan. It's this has been calling me for a while. I know what I'm doing after my commentary block. That's right, the matches will continue. We're going to take a very short break, and we'll be back with the rest of this wave of pools. We'll see you here. We're not going anywhere. CEO 2025, the Capcom Pro Tour, continues after this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to CEO 2025 here on Capcom Fighters as the action of Street Fighter 6 pools continues. We've got 2 blocks of pools to round up today. We're going to be going all the way through to round 2 to close out Saturday's action. Nearly 900 players, and the density of professionals here in attendance is through the roof. The point system has brought all of the big names out to play here in Orlando, and the action continues as we progress through these waves of F pools. Myself, Logan Sama, alongside Damascus for the EU link-up. It's been a good day so far, hasn't it?
Absolutely has, man. Couple good games, couple new names. Lot of fun on Street Fighter 6. That's all we want for the entire weekend. Of course, it's a CPT premiere event. There is a qualification to Capcom Cup up for grabs, along with points, money, and all in all, a great
Fame,
Fame,
glory,
fun, all of it.
fun. No one plays for fun.
I do. I'm a Ryu player. Let's go.
Of course.
It's been a fun weekend, man. Plenty of casuals. The answer lies in the heart of battle, Logan. We have all solved this one for a while, and a couple more players are going on stage. And I think now,
someone who looks like he's always having fun.
Yeah,
Tachikawa.
the one and only. The more we move forwards, and the more we are going to get the more familiar faces that you guys know and tune in for, and that's the beauty of the FGC. Everyone plays on stage. I see my favorite French-Japanese player, Tachikawa. We claim him. We've been claiming Tachikawa since 2019.
It's going up against Ramsey, representing TNS. Shout out to TNS, of course, intrinsically a part of CEO for the last several years.
Yep, one of the greatest platforms out there. And of course, shout outs to the great TNS Gaslight of the Century. We have all witnessed last week.
What was that?
On the Colosseum, a great charity event.
Oh.
Tong sleeping on stream. The image is dead. It's done. He has to change Twitter names now.
Absolutely.
It's not like it was a.
I always message him and he's like, "Oh yeah, man, I slept like 3 hours last night. I had like 2 hours sleep in the last 48 hours."
Top 1 anime betrayal, man. Caught in 4K. Shout out
I can't
to Colosseum.
believe.
That was a really fun
I
one.
cannot. I believed this man's lies.
Listen,
so
the
great.
image has been
So
broken.
betrayed.
But obviously, shout outs to TNS, always bringing the hype. They are over on the stage on the right, actually. So all of the guys are out there representing. Whether you're a player or a commentator, you went to the events, you watch. Great place to be around. Right now, players are getting ready for their next matches, and as we move...
Yep, in this last hour, it's going to be qualification matches almost entirely. Tachikawa Ramsey is for qualification to round 2. We've got Akira waiting to face the winner of Mono and Stupendous on the other side of this wave in Pool F. Which one is it? F3, this is.
Okay, let's go.
If you want to follow at home, you can do Start GG. Of course, CEO is on the front page. And there he is, Ramsey, going up against Tachikawa.
Yep.
Tachikawa's been using an expanded roster.
Yes. And it's interesting because he's got an expanded roster that includes modern and non-modern. And I think that's a really cool versatility to have in this game. Not many players, boast such a huge diversity of picks. The Ed is modern, and it looks like it is the modern Ed. His opponent Ramsey is gonna set L for Honda. Great character diversity shown today on stream. Let's go.
right in the intro. Can't have that. All right. Tachikawa with the modern Ed. Let's see. He's able to control this Honda. The aerial approach, quite difficult. Quite tricky.
He's going to be patient right now and just looking to keep that Honda away.
Rams in. And now the mix begins. All right. One way to blow straight through that mix is the OD.
Oh, just wait there, but happening or nothing. There we go,
Nice
clean with punish.
All the way to the corner.
Try to snatch and going again. Ramsey in the corner and the DI, the jump scare. It landed. Tachikawa takes round number 1. Decided to go for the surprise attack. Ramsey was unfortunately not ready. Round 1 goes to Tachikawa.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for Ramsey to win this game. Just nice. There's the modern reactions.
Of course, who needs perfect parry? I got a 1 button DP. Ouch. But Tachikawa is staying at the range.
Maintaining
right
this range.
Yeah.
Where it's a reactable range to any kind of headbutt. It's able to react to any jump in as well, and he's still able to control him at that space with the extended ranges on his normals. But Ramsey in now. Not able to turn it anything significant. Tachikawa turns it round.
And now back on the neutral. Yeah, Tachikawa getting the conversion there. You can see he's playing slow and steady, wins the race. He knows that Ramsey wants to get close eventually.
Yeah.
But
and he's just coaxing him in, right? He's just coaxing him in, like walking backwards. You know, eventually he's going to clip him low. Just flicking that out, buffering it every now and then. One more hit will do it. Yeah, there's the anti-air. You know that is not a winning game for Honda on the ground. He has to take the risks that Tachikawa is going to play something. He's going to play something that's got a slightly more recovery than he wants. But that is not a replicable strategy. You have to take the gamble on that jump in.
Yeah. Well, now Tachikawa is absolutely controlling the ground game. Ramsey looking to get away, but
just too far away to get the link after that punish counter.
a lucky way to escape on Ramsey's side, but that's
no
when
modern,
Tachikawa...
no modern psycho up at that time. Oh my word, what on earth was that?
Well, if it works, it works.
That was a mix. I got mixed.
Yeah, we don't question when it works. We only question when it does not.
Looking for the perfect parry on the butt slam, but of course, it's impossible to react to. Nice, makes the right read on the low parry that time.
Oh, the butt slam works. No conversion on this.
Him up after the punish counter ground bounce.
Yeah, was a way to get some more, but Ramsey unable to convert this one. Tachikawa keeping him at bay once again with a solid life lead.
Nice, the stop sign, he comes down. And the reset into the OD Ochio. Cheeks are on the menu. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Pose. Round 2. Ramsey closed the first round in style and now looking to get some more.
But that was a counter hit. Nice check.
Oh, again,
yeah, that's worked out nicely for him. That aerial approach. Bam, and again, Tachikawa. Not afraid to let rip.
And now we're just being patient. The drive rush works. Gonna be able to send Tachikawa into the corner. How much can you do actually with this brother? Ooh, he's still alive, but
he's gonna get a bunch of drive gauge back as well, which means that the pressure is gonna be sensational, but he has to respect a wake up here. Woo!
Simple and efficient. Ramsey with a much more convincing game number 2 over Tachikawa.
Yeah, that neutral jump fierce.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of work here.
But Tachikawa slipping twice. And Tachikawa is hovering around the select character, thinking...
Yeah, I think he just needs to reevaluate the options that he's using in neutral at that range.
Yeah.
I just start backing up again. There's no real risk to the neutral jump if you're outside of the range of the stand fierce, even when he does control that. Luke, okay, so we have seen him pull out a Manon quite often, but not sure, you know, how Manon is standing after the latest balance patch. So he goes all the way back to Ed.
Yeah, we keep Ed. Remembering that his first game was way more controlling.
Yeah, just needs to stay out of the danger zone. Some of these Honda normals. She's failed to do there straight away. Yeah, the plus frames are not being respected.
Oh, wanted to get the slimy little throw where you take and whiff, but not happening just yet. Ramsey in the corner. Oh, the DI is the right solution there. Ramsey decides to be a bit more ambitious, and it works right now. Commanding
Is the sun? Oh, it doesn't get that link.
Could have been much more. Could have been much more, Logan. But at least the life is on Ramsey's side, and you see Tachikawa staying away from that jump fierce this time. Not gonna get caught again.
Oh my word! And this corner pressure is going to be horrendous.
Yeah.
The extra burnout frames.
Oh, and the DI. Remembering that in round 1, that is how Tachikawa closed it. And he's gonna do it again this time. Ramsey unable to answer the DI in time. Offers Tachikawa 2 match points.
All right. Again, walks inside that range. The medium punch comes out, clips him. Starts the party. Tachikawa with a rush down. Starting to go in, and that hasn't proved successful for him previously. It seems to be working out quite well now. Needs to make sure that there's no big hard reads. Beautiful whiff punish from Ramsey. No! Oh my word.
Combo, so unfortunately
to get scrappy.
Yeah, he's not getting much of this one. What is happening on Ramsey's side right now? Unfortunate move, and of course Tachikawa is gonna take advantage of this. That was a huge mistake on Ramsey's behalf. That gives the game to Tachikawa. Do not give a chance to a player as seasoned as Tachikawa. He's gonna move forward on the winner's side, and you can see a sigh of relief there, and there he shows.
Forcing Tachikawa into the scramble did actually work for Ramsey, but a couple of unfortunate errors meant that the huge damage potential that Honda, does have, and of course into looping offense.
He's got really cool combos now. I don't know if you saw his new. He's got like pretty much corner-to-corner combos now, like with his changes. That really cool. Like they added a lot of sauce to his life. It's really fun to watch them. Obviously, you don't see them every day, but a fun thing to play with for Honda players. Not today.
Definitely. Ramsey's still in it though. He will move into round 2 in losers side, so he does still make it out of pools, but he'll be going into losers. Tachikawa advancing in the winners side. Akira and Mono will face each other in that pool as well on the winners side as we progress. As I said, most of these matches that we're going to be seeing are going to be qualification matches, and it is going to be Mono and Akira on stage. Mono, of course, flying here fresh in from running an event last night.
So he was telling us during the break, right? He was running an event, a gaming event in Puerto Rico, finished at 3 p.m., went home, packed his bag, flew to Orlando, plays his pool today, plays on stream right now. Shout out to Mono, man, one of the hardest workers around, the true TO, the TO of all TOs. That is what Mono is, and he is a menace in this game as well. So looking forward to see this one. And Akira, as well, one of the recently picked up by Reject, that absolute all-star team. Reject making waves on the Street Fighter worlds over the last few years, and definitely a player that we are all keeping our eye on. Question is, what does Mono have in store for us? I haven't seen Mono in a while playing, so I'm not sure if he's still on Aki, if he went back to DJ, if he went something else. Let's see.
He's normally very good at moving off of characters when they become too good.
That is a curse for a lot of people. My character is too good, I need to be a nerd. I must be that guy.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's still the Aki. Akira, of course, still doing the work with Cammy. No reason to stop playing her. She still does the job incredibly effectively. Just a few changes in combo routes and Oki situations, but very much more of the same this season for her.
Yeah, it's like the changes are not drastically affecting the entire game plan. Overall, it remains efficient, and Akira will stick by it. Let's see players getting ready, of course. Once again, guys, this is CEO 2025 back in Orlando, in the home of CEO this year for a Capcom Pro Tour premiere event. There is one spot to Capcom Cup up for grabs, and that's why you're seeing so many familiar faces, including Akira on the left, Mono on the right, Puerto Rico mentioned on stream this time. Let's go.
All right, there we go. The Aki locked in. Cammy White, no surprise.
Yeah.
Akira focusing. Here we go. Immediately opens up with the OD hooligan into the dive kick, plus frames, and he holds the throw, catching Mono off guard, but he gets the anti-air, and the tap parry is back thrown into the corner. Now he gets opened up with a drive rush into the double roundhouse. And that super reliable anti-air, he gets picked up, a chunk of damage, and Mono in the lead. Low forward, straight into that OD spiral arrow. Okay.
Yep, he was believing in this one, gets the perfect parry, and now Mono in the corner. He's the one who has
There's a lot going on in this game already. 30 seconds into the first round.
Okay, drive rush, gets the back throw as well.
Expecting those plus frames.
Oh, the crutch medium hits, and I'm not sure Mono was aware that he was in range. A bit of a deceptive range, man. I feel like still 2+ years in, Kami's crutch medium kick hits further than you think it does.
Drive rush roundhouse to sniper out of the sky. Tap parry. A bit too late to use the anti-air whip.
Oh, Akira keeps the ranges and still pretty ambitious with his approaches, but they were looking for the shit.
Ooh, the cross up!
That hit center, my friends.
That parted
the head.
That parted her hair.
For real. And Akira getting looped in the corner right now until you go for the right decision there, trying to go for another shimmy, but Mono...
Even on punish counter, that still didn't link.
Yeah. Looking to keep the opponent away. Akira is faking the approaches, trying to force Mono to press the wrong button. Not happening just yet. And we're back to neutral, looking at each other. Happy for Akira to wait a bit because that drive gauge was looking dangerous.
Air to air, a great answer. You can sense that Akira is looking to bait an anti-air option.
Often we're a good choice against Kami as well, man. The air to air when you're not sure. It's one that's a bit more consistent.
Even with a forward-moving anti-air whip, it still can get baited out.
All right, Mono gets the throw. Just needs one more. Got to watch out. The driver's gonna get caught.
Fortunate timing.
Yeah. Only one little hit needed for Mono, but Akira is taking his time. Got to watch out. No anti-air. Oh no! Big throw, not gonna kill, of course, just yet. Looking for a hooligan. Akira wants to get close, but the neutral jump is going to take it. Mono's patience pays off. 14 seconds left, and he closes the round.
Yeah, incredibly difficult to get Mono to crack. Tried to blow through that, and it just didn't work. Now the purple stuff is doing its business. Police sirens are flashing. The red and blues in the corner. Oh my word, and Zena go for the level 3 for the burnout. Just outside the burnout. This is Nabiba going to have to take the follow-up anyway, so it's going to be a guaranteed, I believe.
There we go, what do you go for? Oh my
that was
God.
so sneaky. Still alive though.
One more chance, but really close to burnout. I love that from Akira. Immediately buffers this into the level 3.
Drive gauge back.
Yes. And let me take some of yours as well. Execute. You got 0 bars, Mono. You can't be seen in burnout right now because that would pretty much be close to the checkmate situation. Mono absolutely needs to press the right button right now. No anti-air, we get away, but he's gonna be in the corner, and that's gonna be one throw. Akira.
Take another 2 of these.
Oh
no!
No! Another reset. Mono, last chance.
Yes, and he's out of there.
Oh!
And there's the whip punish. No, it wasn't. It was a counter hit.
What a way to close this round. Extremely scary moment, but Mono comes out on top and takes the win. A difficult situation to close there, but Mono remains calm and composed.
Yeah, the composure there. He saw the crack of daylight and he was out of there. Akira tried to chase him down, and even though Mono didn't manage to get the whiff punish, he still beat him to the button.
In crosscut
to close it up.
Open the round.
Oh my word, he's getting absolutely opened up.
Now back in the corner, you're gonna have to figure out a way to escape, but that has been a very Akira round. Mono looking to pull out a miracle, not gonna look easy.
Nice block on the overhead. Expecting the string. Okay, Mono slowly bringing this back. Is he gonna be able to do the impossible?
Oh, imperfect parry, but he gets the throw.
All right, he's in a position now he can actually get to level 3 if he gets a big hit.
Yeah. And you can see Akira is just waiting right now, not really taking the risks, trying to go for a jump, but that's one that carries pretty much no risk from this range. Oh, and the delay.
Yeah.
This one caught Mono pressing his own delayed button. Excellent assessment from Akira on the offense. And again, that's time roundhouse.
Landed and still roundhouse anti-air.
getting the juice of this one. Akira just trying to get in right now, and he's getting the cross up.
Counter hit, that hit in front.
Yeah. To the corner we go. How do we escape that?
It's a Street Fighter 4 with that jumping.
Oh, the parry attempt is not going to be successful. Akira looking really good. Great challenge. Brother, where did that hit?
Yes.
Correct answer, Logan. You win 6 MR.
Doubled my MR total.
Struggling out there, guys. Let's go. Mono looking to get one anti. Oh my god, listen! Conversions! We ain't wasting time here! Let's go, Akira. Gets a much better game number 2 over Mono. Not letting these rounds be drawn out. That's all he needs. Mono back to the drawing board, taking a moment. Lock in with Aki. Let's go.
Yeah, he's allowing Akira the opportunity to just dictate where these engagements are happening. It's very difficult to stop that.
Keeps the pressure. Excellent position from Akira. It looks like Mono is spending way more time in the corner throughout the last game and right now as well. No way to escape, and the shimmy is going to be successful. Mono starting to use the panic defensive options, and they're being fully exploited by his opponent. Straight to the corner, my god.
Way out of that. That was a checkmate situation. He hadn't got to the level 1 yet, and that is a perfect KO and set point now for Akira. Dominance, oppression.
Ooh.
Oh no, everything just going wrong for Mono now in the last 3 rounds.
Alright, he manages to get away at least. And there we go. Gonna be a solid chunk of damage because the poison is active. There we go. Half an hour long combo.
Still stuck in the corner though. God bless that change. Thank you, Capcom. There he does bait out the anti-air attempt. Did mention that. She's very susceptible.
Oh, and the jump is going to be correct. Akira looks like he quickly figured out the key to take Mono down after the drawn out the game number 1. These last 2 games were completely in Akira's favor. He's going to be the one making it out of this pool in winners. We will see Mono later today in the round 2 of pools in losers.
Still automatically gets out of pools in losers side.
Yes, because it's 6 players out of pools.
Yeah, doesn't have to play a losers bracket match. You will play later on in round 2. And as I said, pretty much every match that we run now will be a qualification match through these F pools. We're still yet to see Ending Walker. We haven't seen Ending Walker out here yet. We haven't seen Higuchi. We haven't seen Joel Kevin, Yamaguchi, Samurai, Chris Wong. There's a whole host of top players that we haven't seen play as of yet, that are all active in this block of pools. And of course, if you want to keep track on how your favorite player is progressing through the brackets, you can do so on Start GG, CEO on the front page. You can click straight through there on Street Fighter 6 as we find out who's up next. And it is going to be Joel Kevin.
Let's go.
The benefits of sitting right next to the stage is I can see who is getting set up there on the decks. And let's, it's going to be against Alex ... Is this someone you're familiar with at all?
Absolutely not. Not a name I know
Absolutely
at all.
not.
I see what you're doing there. Very good. Let's move forward. I wonder who Alex ... is playing at least. Looking to face a dual Kevin, who is looking very confident. Still with the Rashids. I'm personally still looking, what do we do of Rashid's changes. I was chatting with Big Bird yesterday, who believes Rashid is, he believes like despite the couple losses he got, he's better off now. That was Big Bird's word, at least. Perfect parry first not being a factor helps him a lot. Couple new conversions that he likes, but that's about it.
Okay.
I don't really, me personally, I watch Rashid and I'm not sure if he comes out, above, under. Like, I'm still wondering. I'm still in that position where I need to watch more Rashid players. And obviously talk to players. That's how I learn. Talk to players.
Absolutely. They're going to have more hours to put in than you do on that character, right? So.
Exactly.
It's an interesting one. I mean, you're right. The perfect parry changes definitely do help him in terms of keeping his offense consistent. Yeah. But of course, part of that offense is the throws in the corner. situation, and it is very timing specific to hit that.
It's really
medium punch, that crouching medium punch.
So you need to do a run and then stop the run at the right time and then do the throw, and that's
like it's not just dash button. It's there's a number of inputs that you have to all hit at the right time, and that does make it very complicated. And that kind of variance, that room for error, okay.
Yes.
Up with that.
Round starts. Let's go.
Let's go.
Show him who you are, Alex.
Kevin, of course, we saw him play against Mena at Combo Breaker in this very matchup, and he had to play very, very brave. Just take some big risks. It's Alex ... who's playing very brave here and taking the risks.
Yeah, he's really low on the drive gauge, but trying to flip the table is not going to work. And I love the conversion to immediately burn the opponent out. Dual Kevin just looking to get as much as he can. Gets the air to air.
Turn around air to air. He gets knocked down.
Nice.
Alex ready for this one. He saw visions of a beautiful delay throw tech there. You could see the big jump-in combo that was going to happen, and unfortunately so did Dual Kevin, which is why he didn't press anything.
Yep, great patience on the
back medium kick hits, and he still follows it up with a throw.
All right, we activate, and now Dual Kevin being put in the blender, of course. So we're going to try to go for the parries so far. Nothing really there for Alex ... The throw is going to be teched, and successful defense from Dual Kevin. All he got was that one throw, but he's low on life right now, trying to escape.
Oh, he could have juggled there, I'm sure. Oh, gets clipped by the double knee. A perfect round from Alex.
I could see his face, be like, yeah, I'll take it. I don't mind. Just the player comes. Don't see the reactions live. And it's time to activate single player mode, Logan. Let's go. Campaign mode.
PvE. Literally the environment.
Rashid in the corner now. Alex ... doing a great job at keeping him at bay right now, but Dual Kevin with the pressure gets the drive rush into the throw. Now we're looking to get a bit closer, but no risk taken on both sides. Great whiff punish.
Yeah, 2 attempts to whiff punish that crouch medium punch there from Dual Kevin. Neither of them came off, and Alex ... just punished him the second time for it. But it's still a big life lead here for Dual Kevin. Ooh. Keep your drive rush cancels tight. And he gets clipped by Whirlwind cancel.
Yep, a bad challenge on Alex ... behalf, and Dual Kevin is there. Alex ... just taking moments. Are we going for the color counter pick, the costume counter pick?
Yeah, the costume change is a very important part of this strategy.
Yes. There we go.
He said the green was looking a bit too natural. I need some more additives. I'm in America.
Let's go.
Give me some artificial colorings in this Blanca.
Oh, like that. Yeah, that works. Guess that's 10 fierce as well. Dual Kevin waiting in the corner, but the reversals have been correct so far.
Yeah, he's just been OS in that, and it's actually one of the characters that's most difficult to OS with, because he's got a quarter circle forward DP rather than a DP that you can just late buffer down forward.
Alright, neutral jump again. This time Dual Kevin parries it, but not gonna get much. A great answer. You tried to catch him. Unfortunately, Dual Kevin was ready, and he's putting his opponent into the corner right now. In burnout. Not trying to take a risk or use too much bar. Let's go. Campaign modes, chapter 2.
What's this season's content?
Speedrun complete. Dual Kevin takes the round, and he's going to go 2 match points now. Opening with both drive rushes. That's Alex taking this interaction, sending his opponent into the corner right now, and goes for level 3. Interesting. It's not level 3 you see much, obviously, considering how good Blanca's level 2 is.
Yeah.
Usually you only see this really to close the round, basically.
It's an interesting one. He could afford to spend it because they were both on essentially like 0 super meter after that.
Oh, the jump.
Oh no.
And that one is
oh no.
Debated.
Oh, Dual Kevin. And the up ball clips him. Alex ... manages to still close out the round after that bait.
Out of range on the spinning mixer. Don't see this one. Dual coming in the right options. This time the Stand Fierce connects, putting his opponent to the corner. And now the 2 bars are available. We can start the party anytime. Let's go. Chapter 3. Solid defense, all things considered. Got a small hit. Got to use a drive reversal, but Alex Dot gets away and goes for level 1. But no!
Oh, he got
the
clipped by the Blushy. The Blushy came through and saved his life.
Oh,
but he still takes anyway. And Joel Kevin closing that, getting the job done.
Clean play by one of the guys that we expect to see doing well this weekend. One of the most consistent players around, looking to rack up the points. The fun fact is, like, if last year CPT had points, Joel Kevin would be first by a landmine.
Yeah, ever present in top 8s. He did really, really well, including some other events as well that weren't part of the Pro Tour. He was just in and around. I mean, he had a great breakout performance at EWC Last Chance Qualifier as well. You know, really, really consistent last season, and definitely going to be continuing that consistency this year. You know, having the points there is a great boon for him, because we know that he's going to be trying to get himself out. They're still having to get himself to events, by the way, because he is currently, I believe, still unsponsored. Criminally, right? He's in there in the bracket. No, nothing in front of that Joel Kevin. So yeah, organisations hit him up. Certainly a great pickup for any organisation if you want to find a dedicated and consistently performing Street Fighter 6 player.
One of the most consistent players around, man. Definitely
advances into the winners side of round 2 as we move on. And again, another qualification match. Nothing but qualifying matches right now. And making his stream debut this weekend, it's Higuchi.
Yes, sir. Higuchi pulling up.
Higuchi main.
With that Zeta Division t-shirt. Going to bring it up and see what he brings to the table. Obviously, one of the players we always keep an eye on, no matter which event he's in. He is bound to destroy some brackets and do well. And he's still gunning for the qualifications on both CPT and EWC.
Chris Wong has already made it out of this pool, by the way, in winner's side. He defeated Mothman 2-0 in their winner's semi-final. Higuchi going up against EGHCO, who is certainly not a player that I am tremendously familiar with, but he beat Alex Smith on his way through. The brackets, beat him 2-1.
Well, let's see. You know, got all the way there to a position. So once again, guys, when you are in this position in the bracket, you're pretty much already out of pools. This match decides if you're going to be out in winners or in losers. And obviously, looking at how stacked this round 2 is, please do not go into losers. Like, avoid losers at all costs, because these round 2 brackets are looking absolutely insane. That's going to be
generally a good strategy at a tournament. If you never go into losers bracket, then you know you'll generally do quite well.
Damn. Subscribe to Logan's MetaFan. Random coaching. Just win.
Just don't go in losers ever.
I agree.
You'll be all right, unless you're Takedo, and then you've got like a 97% win rate in losers bracket. Do you remember that season? When they were like Takedo had like literally like a 97% win rate in losers top 8. Insane.
Winners is boring. I want to play more matches. Let me drop down and play the game.
Get his money's worth from
Players at left, right, and center. Mexico represented by EGHCO on the left, and Higuchi, of course, on the right.
Do you know what I like about the Mexican esports jerseys? They've all got these really cool collars on.
Yeah.
Really nice, like, textured designs as well. That's one of the dynamic ones, right?
That's a dynamic one, I think, yeah. Really cool collection.
Shout out to Dynamic.
Yeah,
I like a collar. Like it's giving 90s.
Yes,
you know?
Yes, I agree. Retro kits, love to see that. Guile ready is going to be Ken. All the way from Mexico. Mexico versus Japan for a spot in that winners top. Winners round 2, sorry. And of course the Guile is going to be the menace there. Higuchi.
And if you just joined us, we will be also completing round 2 today. Nice from EGHCO. How do I say that in short?
I'm like, I'm looking for a way.
I'm just gonna say E.
E.
E?
E. I'm all down for that. My stream viewers know. Let's go. Higuchi just waiting. Oh, the throw a bit too far for
beautiful little micro walk back there from Higuchi to make that whiff. Just get out of the danger zone.
All right, gets the conversion of the flash kick. Higuchi looking good. And now the question is how do you get closer, but the great answer there, of course.
Yeah, you can never throw out Jinrai against Guile, who's got charge.
Always been a blessed Guile with pretty much being the one character who consistently punishes these Jinrais.
Yeah, and many other things.
Yeah.
Because that OD flash kick goes yes far.
Exactly. One of the things that make Ken struggle, of course, in this matchup. Higuchi is going to put it into good use, and this time is going to be blocked. Now it's time for the loops. What do you got for us, Higuchi? Attack on drive gauge. Wants to burn the opponent out. I respect that. And now, unlimited block strings. How do you escape?
Shades of Street Fighter 2. Yeah, there you go.
Sonic boom, sonic boom.
He backed up to the perfect range there just for the sonic boom traps.
Yeah. Higuchi looking as solid as ever. It's time to inject some E into your game.
Some esports.
E. For now, the Sonic Boom game is pretty much helping Higuchi to completely control this match. No jumps have been successful. We've only seen an EXDP at the beginning of the round to beat the Sonic Boom. Outside of that, it's pretty much been
big thing that makes Higuchi very impressive is, he's so good at slugging it out. A lot of the counterplay in this matchup is getting up close. I watched Takedo versus Higuchi in that grand final. I think it was the Asian Champions League, and Takedo just really put a number on him in the reset, getting inside that range. But generally, he's so good at slugging it out. It's very difficult to make his Guile specifically feel uncomfortable when you're up close and personal.
Yeah. That's a massive strength. Oh, and he tries the DI, unfortunately, not the right decision. He's kind of running out of solutions right now against Higuchi. And there we go. What do we go? A. Yeah, we loops. We go straight to the corner. Would you like some more hits in this combo? Yes.
All right, we're breaking out. We're going to get the side switch. Yes, we are. He's burnt himself in the process.
One of the things, like in this matchup as well, that I see is definitely going in Higuchi's favor. His opponent really stays far. And when you're full screen against Guile, there's nothing you can do against Sonic.
You need to be standing at jump range, about there, just to make him fearful and second guess. Now,
it's too far!
Yeah,
you still get a bit, at least gets another DP. Solid damage, it works. There we go, gets the punish counter as well. That's gonna be solid damage. I'm not sure that kills Logan. That is not going to kill though. In the corner, gets the tech. That's a chance at least to come back, but the Sonic Boom.
GG's. That's all the baby booms. They're actually meaty. There was no escape there.
That was the moment to try and bring it back, but that's exactly what we were talking about, Logan. When you play against Guile, don't stay full screen. Staying full screen is basically telling Guile, yes, play your game, I can't do anything. Be at a range where every time he throws a Sonic Boom, he's got to think he might jump. And eventually, of course, jump at this range, because you need to show that this is an option. You will represent, of course, you will get anti-air because Guile's anti-air are solid, but what you want is you're looking at jumping when he goes and commits.
And when you start standing at that range and they start second guessing about whether they can, they can actually press booms, that gives you the space and the time to start encroaching inside of that space, and you can start utilizing stuff like stand medium kick. You can risk a stand roundhouse at those ranges as well, and continue to threaten like drive rush jab as well at those ranges. But you have to put Guile off from throwing those projectiles, and the only way you're going to do that is to show the show the jump at that range, and maybe you'll be able to steal a few openings. But watching the very best Ken players in that matchup, when on paper it is a difficult matchup, just stylistically in terms of the toolboxes. But when you watch the best, and I'm not talking guys like Takedo and Angry Bird playing that matchup specifically, they're so good at imposing their will onto the best Guiles in the world. So it's really a beautiful thing to watch.
Absolutely, I love to see it, but Higuchi for now moves forward convincingly in that winner's bracket. You will see him, of course, later today for round 2 of the pools. There is
for another member of Zeta Division, and it's Yamaguchi. He's going up against Samurai.
Ooh, that's a
match. West Coast.
That is a match, and I see on that bracket that Ending Walker has made it out in winners. Listen, there was enough EU on this stream, Logan.
Yeah.
Not gonna add Ending Walker to the mix as well, right? Get him in later.
Yeah, Ed versus Dalsim is certainly a matchup that can be played.
I like that.
It was 2-0. Very tough, I think. Even with the changes, I think that's still very, very tough for Dawson to handle against Ed. And Ending Walker advancing into the winner's side. But next up, we've got Yamaguchi and Samurai. Yamaguchi, you know, he's not scared to dance around the character select screen and just pick the tool that he feels is best for the job. Samurai kind of stays within a smaller box, but he's also certainly someone who's very, very happy to pick the best tool for the job as well.
Yeah, a student of the game. If you see Samurai in any game, always, it's just a game, always a very methodical kind of player. I've always enjoyed, you know, watching this guy play, and we are blessed with a great match between him and Yamaguchi. Going to be a very, very strong opposition of styles. It's going to be America versus Japan. And of course, all of these matches, as we said, are to qualify to round 2, and this one is no exception. You can
yeah, so still rocking the same characters that they were towards the end of Season 2. So we've got Mai versus Akuma. And even with Mai's changes, the proximity guard is, I think, a beautiful answer to what is a serious problem with her charged and OD fan pressure.
So the thing is, like, on this change, right, I think it's an excellent change, as you said, right? Like, you block and walk back. A couple characters are still not blessed with being able to walk back.
Yes.
It's if I'm correct, it's JP, Dalsim, Zangief, and Marissa, and maybe Lily. Like, these are the characters who cannot walk back after blocking the first fan. So they're still in the same situation as pre-patch. So for them, they've got to deal with the fans the same way. But the thing is, Mai outside of the fans is still an absolutely excellent character. And now you're just highlighting, you know, all of this strength a bit more than just using the fan, you know, as a way to initiate offense. And you can still walk back, but she can still do drive rush, crouch, medium kick.
Yeah.
So it's not just walking back gets you out. It's an option to at least fight against these fans. Character still remains extremely strong.
And depending on the range as well, she can walk up as well and still clip you low. She can dash up, so you know, she has a number of options, and it doesn't. There's not just one answer to the fans, and that's what made the mix-up so strong. Such a variation of options of pressure and timings. But here we go.
All right. Mai versus Akuma. It is time. Yamaguchi rocking that costume 3. Ooh, okay. Samurai keeps the right distances and so far puts the opponent to the corner. There we go. It's time to loop the offense. 1 throw, 2 throws. Wakes up with the buttons. Gets the counter as well on this one. Yamaguchi reclaims the offense. Samurai being put to the corner, and now you can't walk back anything. You are in the corner, my friends. Got to deal with this.
Nice hit confirmed with that forward fierce. Looking for a throw bait, doesn't come, and Samurai sitting on this life lead now. Yamaguchi trying to encroach into the range. Is he going to go into the level 1? Nope.
Nope.
Doesn't need to.
Yeah, saves the meter. Just wants to get that situation. Forced to block as well. Another throw. That one is going to kill, of course. Akuma has less life than others. So this throw means death. Yamaguchi successfully takes round number 1. And
right, nice and early into the level 1 to get those enhanced special moves.
Yes. All 5 of them.
He's also got an enhanced level 2, which means Akuma can't throw any fireballs in neutral whatsoever.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, what?
Anti is so reliable, man.
That was such a very interesting, you know, like range. That was the perfect cross range there.
Like, it has horizontal range issues, but vertically, that thing is a corridor of dismay for anyone trying to jump at her.
Samurai being put into the corner right now, and Yamaguchi keeps the pressure, but that walk forward into crouch medium kick is going to take it at least. Samurai back on the receiving end of his opponent's offense. Yamaguchi just waiting for that drive gauge to come back.
You can see he's backdashing and buffering.
A try.
Yeah, no fireball for you.
The staring contest is long. He gets the throw. Samurai
one more throw will do it. Samurai just refusing to bite. You're going to have to throw me to death.
Yeah, solution has been working, but now 33 seconds. Samurai with a clean hit could get the kill. And Yamaguchi is just looking for that one hit to finish it. Got to watch out, these crouch medium kicks are there. Oh, yep, the DPOS there. That's all you need. It was a light into drive rush. So no block string after this. And Yamaguchi takes game number 1. Looking very solid. And we take a moment, go back to character select screen. hydrate yourself. Samurai reconsidering his options. After a close match, but Yamaguchi... The main story of this match, Logan, is Yamaguchi has pretty much been on the offensive side for the entire length of game 1.
Yeah.
That's the thing to solve on Samurai's end.
And he's just been walking him down. There were a couple of instances where Yamaguchi walked himself into that low forward range. Akuma got better walk forward speed than Mai, so he is able to sometimes catch her unawares and encroach inside that space. Did also clip Yamaguchi with a forward fierce. So if he you did see him be quite passive as well, so if there's instances in which he can kind of coax Yamaguchi inside to those ranges and catch him off guard with some of those normals that Akuma's able to flick out and catch him off guard.
Yep.
Because of that forward walk speed, then that's certainly going to be a route to victory. And once he gets that Oki and pressure, he did get a couple of hits mid-screen and then just wasn't able to turn it into looping offense. Yamaguchi did very good at mitigating any of the pressure.
All right, let's see game number 2, and Samurai is looking to be on the offensive very early. See, he's the one initiating the interactions.
Doing very well at defending these second phase interactions.
Yeah, throw is going to be tech this time, and Samurai just looking to control the space. Little fan game being looked for on the Yamaguchi side, but Samurai gets his own conversion now, and that's such a better way to approach the game. The DP is clean, so Yamaguchi refuses to see his opponent going for the air approach. Perfect parry into nothing. Yeah, see, that's when you can't really like walk back. There's a drive rush, you know the low is coming. You've got to make this one work. Oh, whiffs. There we go. Hey. Into the level 1 to make sure you kill. Samurai with an excellent round.
Yeah.
Switches up the approach and it works.
And that was all winning the neutral. He wasn't really able to get the looping offense damage again. Yamaguchi was able to really mitigate that, but Samurai was able to just clip him in the neutral a few times, and that all added up. There's going to be a big punish, and he can go all the way to the corner as well. He spends the bar.
Juggle.
Nice.
Freestyling. There we go, into the corner, and we get another throw. Samurai now keeps the pressure on. And a good escape.
Not sure why he got hit straight away by that OD. Damn, so reliable, man. Oh, there you see it. The bait with the drive rush and the walk back. He's going to spend all of the bars.
That should be it, so it's Akuma.
Even if it isn't, he's in burnout as well. Yeah, still alive. No? Yeah, still alive.
Oh, okay. Well, for a second.
Hold this chip.
Not for long, and it's match point for Yamaguchi now. The Mai is looking good. Samurai fighting his way in. Yeah, looking to go the drive rush into Adamant Flame, but not going to get anything off it. Yamaguchi not getting caught by these approaches, and the crash medium kick going to get an opening. Yamaguchi putting Samurai in a difficult situation right now in the corner.
A whiff punish on that.
Yeah. Still hard to be at the right range, so I don't think he was expecting this to whiff. The perfect parry game is on point. And now we wait. Futsi game gets the job.
Hey. Level 3. Spends it.
Not got to spend it. You're gonna get your opponent close to burnout. Reclaim a lot of that drive gauge.
Himself. Yep, exactly. Nice block on the overhead. Well, sorry, parry on the overhead.
I mean, it's a block button technically. There we go. The OD Hadouken is taking it. Samurai manages to clutch that game number 2 and send us to game number 3. This is to get out of the pools in winners, and definitely looking at the people attending CU, you do not want to get to losers early in this tournament. If you want to chance at qualifying for Capcom Cup or EWC, 3 spots, of course, are up for grabs here. And the opening goes to Yamaguchi, sending his opponent into the corner, the back. Oh no, forward throw. Yeah. I expected this to be a back throw for a second.
Dashing to be out. Oh my god, that all corrected and still clipped it.
It looks so vertical, man. It's
yeah,
like so weird.
So it's literally like a pillar of pain that goes straight up. She's so good.
A perfect parry on point as well. Yamaguchi has been really consistent on these against the fireballs.
She is very susceptible to getting like baited with dive kicks. Yeah, because it doesn't go very far horizontally forwards. But yeah, you're not catching her if it's like directly above and in front of her like that. Like she just blasts through everything. Cancel on that.
Okay.
Cancel though, and he's going to spend the level 2. I like it.
Not gonna be enough, that's not right. Not yet. Needs that one more hit. Oh, my God.
I'm not ready for the overheads.
At this range as well, that was like the max range of the overheads. Samurai offers himself too much point. Leading that game, Yamaguchi with another crouch medium kick opening and Samurai in the
and
corner.
choosing not to go for the level 1, he got the corner carry instead. The backdash punishes the throw, looking for a cheeky reset into a back throw. Samurai again with a low forward drive rush. Dash, he's going to be able to turn this. This time he finally baits a reversal out. Yamaguchi have been showing so many options on defense. That's the first time I think he's gone for a DP in that scenario, and he finds himself in the corner. Samurai, big life lead here.
Yamaguchi is fishing for the right button right now. Samurai is very low on drive. Yamaguchi to maybe get him. Nice, gets the DP. And now you burned out and you got to deal with nice pressure. There are a couple of bars at least available for Samurai to get in, but the opening will go in Yamaguchi's favor. What is he gonna need to use a level 2 to get the kill? Yamaguchi saves the match point. We're going to the final rounds.
Oh, with punish. Very susceptible to being with punished are a lot of Mai's normals. Oh my words. Big chunks of damage here from Samurai. Frame kills into the throw. Oh no, but he gets tossed backwards.
Oh my God, again.
Like the micro walk under to get the cross-cut DP. Lands on the fan, he's gonna get picked up. Into the target combo, level 1, enhanced time. He's in burnout still, he's got to take all of this. One more chance for both, one more chance. No! Safe on reverse.
Realized that he was in the burnout and not pressing any button, and now we're looking.
Yes, the level 2
is going to be punished. Yamaguchi was just waiting for this, was saving his stocks for that one. And
cannot throw a fireball anywhere on screen when she's got that enhanced status and 2 bars of super. That Dark Phoenix comes out, it clears. You've got so much time to react as well.
You got a lot of time to react as well, man.
And she could take damage on at the end as well. It's ridiculously good.
It's such a good tool. Unfortunately, Samurai maybe a bit too ambitious with the fireballs. Not gonna happen for him. He will drop into losers bracket for round 2. Of course, still a chance, you know, to initiate the full losers run. Yamaguchi will be on the winner's side for that round 2. And hooked on point, especially like these anti-airs. I always love watching a player with anti-airs on point. And these ones between the DPs, the cross-cuts,
sublime. And it really,
I love it.
You know, there was like micro walks under to get the cross-cut. There was auto-corrects there. There was, you know, early ones to blow through the air fireballs. A full spectrum, a display of the strengths of that as an anti-air option for Mai. Really great stuff from Yamaguchi. He did a really good job of mitigating the looping offense of Samurai Zakuma as well. We very rarely saw him get steamrolled into, you know, ongoing openings. It was take a hit, lose neutral, maybe you get clipped low, maybe you get clipped with a forward fierce, but it was very rarely clipped into a next combo, into another combo, into death. Very, very good at mitigating those situations. Yamaguchi with an excellent defensive performance.
Yeah, that's been absolutely insane. Great play to Yamaguchi, and of course everyone can join the CPT this year with the World Warrior coming back next week. The registration is open to all of the people in the eligible regions. You can head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for the schedule and more information, including of course regional finals pricing. You can go through the circuit, earn your points, qualify to the finals, and get guaranteed money from 2,000 and a Capcom Cup position for the winner, all the way to 347 and 8th place. That is a grind to show that you are the best in your local region and that you can go and represent your region at the biggest tournament there is.
Of course, if you are fortunate enough to have one of these offline premiere events in your region, then we will hopefully see you there, because offlines are back, of course. We are here at CEO. Don't forget, thank you so much to our partners at 10-0. You can see that the brand new exclusive collaboration with CEO, the Tag Team Showtime t-shirt. It's sold out on site, but don't worry, because they have opened up pre-orders again for a restock online right now at merch.tenno.gg. And you can pre-order that. Everything else is in stock at the moment as well, including this awesome Akuma Heaven crew neck that I'm wearing. You got the Blind Box Gacha Pin series and the Cherry Blossom Turbo and Ryu t-shirts that have proved very popular as well. Check out those and many more designs that are all available online at merch.10-o.gg. You can use the QR code on your screen.
Absolutely. And this event is brought to you by Turtle Beach, the leader in premium gaming audio. Raise your rank with the award-winning Stealth wireless headset lineup, delivering immersive sound, crystal clear communication, and all-day comfort. You got the full Stealth series to go through, and you can get 10% off your first order at turtlebeach.com to get your audio on point for your games with the Stealth 700.
Yeah, I personally use this. It's a really great device. I'm a big fan of the battery life. 80 hours of battery life is really helpful when you've got a brain like mine, and I always forget to recharge. I don't plug it in overnight. I finish my session and just pull it back on the side. 80 hours of battery life is great. This is my new go-to, the Stealth 700 specifically, so I can vouch for that. No hashtag ad, no hashtag sponsored. That is just my own personal opinion. So check it out. It's a great headset. Shout out to the people at Turtle Beach for specifically supporting the Capcom Pro Tour. Thank you very much. That is the end of this wave of pools. One more wave to come before we end round one. Of course, today here at CEO, we'll be going all the way to the end of round 2, which will leave us with 96 players as we're back on Sunday for culmination of this offline premiere. But that is the end of this block. We'll be back after this short break. We'll be swapping out in the hot seat. Some more incredible broadcast talent will bring in the action as we conclude the first round of pools here at CEO Day 2. So don't go anywhere unless it's to the refrigerator to get yourself some snacks and some beverages, because the action will continue right here on Capcom Fighters from CEO 2025 as the Capcom Pro Tour rolls on. Take care. See you in a bit.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Convergence champion.
And he gets
a brick. The freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
Oh, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
Wake up, OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No one's a part of me.
The whip one from the heavy. Oh, the engine right. Angry bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought?
And we are back with more CPT action here at CEO 2025. My name is Seiko. I'm joined with IFC Yipes Dog. It's about to get lit. We have been seeing some nasty ass action, and we not gonna stop.
No, absolutely not, man. Look, it's just day 2. We got one more day left, but this is what's going to establish everybody's dominance when it comes to the pool play, top 32, 64s, whatever you want to name it. At the end of the day, we're going to end up into the top 8, and we're going to see from there who's going to earn their right in history, man, this next year for 2026. Capcom Cup around the corner. I'm hyped.
Yes, sir. I can't wait to see, dog. And we've been seeing, again, a lot of great action, a lot of upsets that have been occurring yesterday, today. Colibri beating like Sokobian, and more in store as we go along these brackets. So keep up with exclamation mark bracket in the chat if you're watching on Capcom Fighters and the like. But other than that, though, I'm just happy to see a lot of players from around the world. I keep saying it because it feels like home. Feels like before, you know, the pandemic that we had. Now people are coming through for them points and for that qualification spot, as you mentioned on the dot, for the first place person out here for CEO.
Yeah, man, points. That's something that I want to highlight throughout this whole weekend, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's forcing everybody to come outside. And I don't say forcing in a bad way. Forcing as in, you know, those points is on the line, and you don't want to just let them go past you. You want to try to grasp a little bit of that, put that in your back pocket. But what makes me more excited is that we're right next to the stage. I was actually talking about this with Logan and the boys yesterday, and Sherry. This is a little more intimate for me. This is brings me back to like the throwback. Throwback, the NECs, the final round. Sounding like a broken record here, but let's see what's broken on the stage. Let's see if these guys are top tier or not. Nah, this is just me trying to just kill some dead air, guys. No disrespect to the players that's on the stage. They put in their heart out on the line. Who we got? What's that? Merkleton. Okay, versus Maffey.
The Merc Master. Oh, I like that name, if that's what the intention is. And Maffey out here. You know, the great thing about these offline tournaments is that you get to see a lot of killers that we haven't seen in other areas. Maybe they only come out, like this is their first tournament, making upsets, or people that don't get to show out as much. They show out, they definitely show out. So we'll see between these two who's going to be making it through. Yo, JP kind of been nasty. You know a character good when the top players of that character be like, yeah, he good. I can't say nothing about it. He good. Even with the slight nerfs, still very strong, very dominant. I think the nerfs, the other characters definitely help him stay dominant and stay in that top 5 spot, possibly.
Yeah, I think the only issue against JP is a lot of his starters are mids, so he is still prone to get perfect parry because a lot of people naturally hold back in parry. So I think that's like the biggest in terms of JP's offense, but he's still good. He's playing his own game. He's not really playing Street Fighter, I'm going to be honest.
It's a different one.
And my man Maffey's what, from Italy? Okay, holla at your boy. I heard the cheese is good over there.
A word?
Yeah, I heard. I've never been there. I've been close, but I haven't been there.
We gotta go. Plus frame, OD Sonic Boom. Merc trying to get in. It's hard for Guile overall, you know, get out zone with the Pierce. The Barge is also blocking you down, so you can't set up the boom game like you'd like to.
Yes. You need that one jab Sonic Boom to amplify the offense with the drive rush, but we got to find that pocket. Wow. It's showing his age right there. It's okay.
Hey, me too. I don't react at all. Walks out the overhead this time, though. Gets a fireball. Full screen gets a Pierce right after. It's full lockdown. Jail, no bail. There.
Good stuff. The jump roundhouse. So speaking of roundhouses, all right, looks like he missed the Sonic Boom. Got an up back. Unfortunate situation there for Merkleton. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Merkleton.
It's a guy like that. Merkleton.
He's like, yeah, you got that right, buddy. Yes.
Happy.
Got to give him the chips glasses. Yes.
Oh, no impact right back. That's a lot of startup on that stand light punch, but Maffey could have been way worse from hits a side switch, avoids a flash kick, teleports in, no throw, but you'll take a little bit of damage here with his lights.
Trying to fill out the offense. I see you, Maffey. You just mashing some buttons. Listen, this fighting games, I don't knock it at all.
Oh, trying to go for command grab with the dash. I'd have been sick of a hit. No embrace, though.
For that punish counter. We good, though. We don't really have to engage on the side of Merkelton. Don't know why he's putting himself in danger, but it looks like he's trying to get out of this situation entirely, which means he's just trying to get a dub at this point. Oh, blocking with his face. Just ran into the ghost. It's okay. Looks like he tried to dash up and grab possibly, but was met with some paranormal activity.
Gotta be a Ghostbuster out here, not a Buster. First game.
Not a Ghostbuster or Buster.
Buster.
Not yet though,
Yeah, it's not over, it's over. Maffey haven't really shown level 2 just yet. I feel like this match, the panic that you got up here being on the stage, level 2 will be even more dangerous to have to deal with. I let that sucker rip. I just do it raw, you know?
Just gotta make sure you got resources and you'll be all right. But even then, you still gotta guess.
True.
Oh, right in my arm, says Guile. Yes, let me get that hug. Wow, it's showing your age. It's showing your age. I understand, though. Listen, sometimes people ain't used to the animations, man. Know the difference between the ghost and the command throw.
It's true. Stargazing. That's not a combo. Dash up. We'll at least get the throw. The Dragon Suplex connects. Gets a parry attempt. Another one.
Ooh, big
Double it
lead
down.
hands.
Upside down kick.
Nice.
There we go. Control skies.
I see a little bodega tactics from my man Merkelton. I allow it. Yes, the man said dash up throw to the dash up combo.
Yeah.
That goes to show you he might be pushing 40.
Out here. You got job and taxes. Oh, no combo right after, though.
Nice.
Forgot what it was. It's all right.
Ghost. He's saying go, but I think he's saying ghost.
I like that better. Ghost.
Yep.
Ghost.
Okay, just land with the big buttons. Big mids up close.
Big stand fierce. Almost into quite a bit. Fireballs right after it, of course. Now picking up the crouch fierce. Teleport. Perfect range on the Crystal Slash. He'll take that trade as Merkelton got the lead so far.
That's crazy. It's trading, though, huh?
Yeah.
So with them, with Kenneth Coles, man. Oh, okay, good block. Oh, okay. See, now that you can't show your age there. It was mad close. I get it.
That's hard. That's hard. Even though 20-plus frame startup at that close, hard for anybody to deal with. It robs us all from Shiesty.
That's right. Kick back and relax, Maffey. You don't got to do anything. Let him come to you. You got the ghost intact. All right, but you got Sonic Booms, though. Okay, we found an option against the command throw.
See out the faster ones right now with the OD. Upside down kick trying to hit. Roll Crystal Slash. Maffey, that's how you feel. And once again, even though on a set point scenario has not shown level 2, I'd let that sucker rip to put Merkel in a panic.
Yep. I think he might just do that this time. He's saving it for the grand finale.
Oh, yeah, okay, I get it.
Yes.
Make it a show.
The hate, babe. You want to go to the movies?
Watch the cutscene.
That's right. Kick back and relax. Oh, this is what makes it tough for Guile. You was pointing it out. He does get kept away. This is one of the rare moments where you see Guile actually losing to his tactics.
Like, damn, it's how I feel to get zoned out.
Oh, no.
Level 3. No level 2 necessary. Take it on the chin.
It's all right. Merkelton, keep your eyes wide open. Watch what happens to your Guile.
Oh, departure? No, not yet. Make a mistake on buttons. There it is. A little bit late on the draw, but still, we'll make him fall with the Pierce, and that's it. Maffey. All the way from Italy. He's not spinning bands out here going to losers just yet, all right? It's expensive.
Listen, I give these guys a round of applause personally because these guys were just smiling the whole time. Well, I would say mostly Merkelton. But it looks like he was having a great time up there, and that's what it's all about when it comes to fighting games. And maybe out here for vacation. Oh, but he got some good hardware. Yeah. Leverless, okay, so he's very informed and aware.
Yeah, he's serious.
Yeah,
he's serious. You getting the leverless, you're definitely serious out here.
Yes.
You know about your fighting games.
Man, but just to highlight a couple of matches, you saw that matchup with Yamaguchi and
Samurai? Oh, my God.
Yo, he had that in the bag, man. I was, like, screaming. Well, I tried not to because I'm trying to save my voice.
Yeah,
but
you got a long weekend.
Yeah, but, man, it's like he was so close. But that's how you know, I always say this, the competition is so dense. I know a lot of people was comparing numbers like, yeah, why did CEO Common Break? It's not even about that. It's about the dense competition. Exactly, the depth of what's ahead. And, again, it's all for the same prize, the same goal in mind, and that's to qualify for the Capcom Cup. So
100%, bro. That just is good-ass action on patch week. Well, I guess it'd be a week plus, whatever. But players have not had a lot of time to grind it out and figure out. We haven't seen a lot of people switch over characters. They maybe had secondaries that kind of testing in pools, but first to 2 means less time to grind that out. So maybe after this, you might see some people switch up characters. Keep begging Tokido to play a little Akuma. He won't, but he can still find. But for a lot of players, they're like, after this, I'm going to test things out. But for right now, I'm focused on whatever I have in front of me.
I mean, to be honest, the good news is, you know, obviously with the quality of life changes that I like to call it.
Yeah.
You don't see parries as much due to the fact that you have to pick a direction. And this is big only because you're not really seeing it randomly happen, the freeze frames and the perfect parries. So I feel like it's good for certain characters, but it could be a little tough for certain characters. So, for example, Bison, he was very heavily, he needed those perfect parries consistently, to be very honest with you.
Yeah.
Now, I feel like now that he has to guess from the low and the highs, his defense kind of went down a little more, but the bonus is his offense
went
is
up.
off the charts.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. Well, let's see what's off the charts here on the stage. Let's see what we have for you guys cooking. Let me get acquainted with you guys. Let me get the names. This is Cloudhead versus Earl. Yep, Earl. Hopefully this guy got something sick in the pocket.
Oh, yeah.
I want an Earl.
No gray.
Oh, the bubble jacket. He got the old Nash bubble jacket.
I like that one. I like that. That's my boy right there, Earl from the Mid-Best.
Okay.
Saw him really have a show out against Zaffarino at the Combo Breaker last year. Won that match, a very tight match. And what's funny is it was when Zaffarino was playing Jamie, so he's going to have a little bit of knowledge against that. I know Jamie definitely got some buffs out here. That Rekka, more importantly, being able to have a super right after, makes him more consistent in terms of damage output.
Okay.
Ken, I want to see work. I've seen him work over at TNS the first week. I've seen his Ken players out here cook. That character's strong.
Yeah.
See, there's a new nerf, quote unquote, where you get the knockdown instead of a button right after, but you do get a knockdown in terms of having advantage right after.
Yeah, on the counter, so you can kill, I think it's like a triple jab or double jab into run overhead. You get a meaty off of it. So it's actually beneficial to Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing that has changed, to be honest. The only thing that's changed is their compadre that knows the power of nothingness is pretty strong.
Oh, yeah.
With Ryu, yes, the logo. Okay, Cloudhead, let's get it.
Buckeye spin, blocks out the overhead, but not the follow-up right after the Rekka. Go for the drinks on this one. We're loaded up like a baked potato. I'm hungry.
Yeah, this guy right here has a drinking problem.
Yeah.
We're talking about herbal tea.
Yes, of course.
Yes. Let's go, Jamie. I mean, we could go a lot with that, but we're just gonna calm down. Keep my job. DP.
Oh,
no.
God.
What a miss on the anti-air.
It's the OD, stand, heavy kick right after it. More sips of the sauce. This man cannot put down the cup. Sip again. 3, the command grab. Look at that crouch fierce right after because it's 8-frame startup.
My goodness, consistent, incorrect hypothesis here for my boy Earl. He had the right idea, the backdash, to guess on the throw, but the dive kick was met. Very nice there from Cloudhead to just always switching up his options and giving him different looks on the Yoki. Nice.
Hey, Shorty Singing was spitting when he said that matchup. Might be a little bit bad for Kent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of see it. a little bit.
Shout out to my brethren. I'm hoping you got your crumpets and coffee ready, your teas. However, everybody that's out there in the EU watching, I'm pretty sure it's super early out there. I must
have to catch some odds.
Still nighttime, maybe heading into the morning, I believe.
I failed geography, so I have no idea.
You good, brother? No, you're not failing me because I'm second guessing myself as well.
Yeah, we left behind. Let's see Earl. We can be left behind right now. We'll move on the bracket. Back throw, double dash up. Yeah, that's fake, but a proper combo. We'll get the Gen right after. Overhead, no back throw. Try to back walk.
Starting to see that more from Ken's in their strings. They're doing run overheads now just to kind of expose the latex.
Right. Put that variance on right after, too. Ooh. Nice interruption. Gets the OD palm ready and steady, but not the proper combo to finish things off.
Yeah, he got that long leg, man. That low forward definitely could check the Buddha palm for sure. 5:30 in Europe and AM. Thank you so much for the information, man. I like how we got all the Wikipedia facts just on standby.
Yeah, thank you, production.
That's how you engage the show. The production got to get involved as well. All right, let me get a double dash into a throw. No, go for the overhead. Should have back dash for the shimmy. Possibly get some big damage.
Shot rush throw. Sip that sauce, of course. Stand me to kick right after. You still have advantage, and the stand fierce, that 5-frame, insane, very quick button to use on offense. On their wake up, backs up for the anti-air to make sure that is in force. Whole parry punish incoming.
Yeah, man. Right now, Cloudhead is just doing an excellent job delaying all of his offense, so he don't got to worry about reversals. He's doing a great job, and he's spacing out. But the better choice is, if you notice, a lot of wake up low forwards can work out on the side of Earl if he's paying attention.
That's true. That dive kick against the fireball had one of those strengths to be able to have access to that, and even though the lack of damage there with the super didn't do too much. The fact that Cloud has alternating this offense in the corner has made it hard for Earl to have like a proper parry, as we mentioned, maybe an ODP, like the timings just haven't been there.
Yep. We're trying to score that counter. I like that. The run step kick, spaced out, can't punish me. Looking for that whiff punish. We're trying to reel him in. Can I get a throw? Absolutely. Can I get one more?
Overhead instead. Trying to steal a little turn right there. Plus frames, gets a grip right after. Yeah, back off. Don't get crouching me to kick. No! that as the anti-shimmy tool, anti-walkback tool.
I don't know if he was trying to lure him into the punch, but to be honest, he should have just walked up and just applied more pressure. Don't be scared of the reversal, especially when you got a lead. It's okay.
Eureka!
That's right. That's the Texas tornado right there.
Right.
Not from Texas.
Oh, American in him. Staying fierce to drive impact, lock out, but the OD fireball will clean it up. Earl, evening things out. Game to game now.
I like that. His shoulders are straight now. He's like, yeah, I'm familiar.
Posture. Perfect. Overhead.
Switching them up. Both didn't ride parts of that hit. Woo, reactions. Okay, must be in the beverage.
Yeah.
Maybe there's caffeine.
Maybe there's something else.
There's something else.
I am alert.
It's reacting. Might be Peds. Let's go. More beverages. All right, trying to buffer that standing media kick. The dreaded. Woo! Okay, organic. We got to earn those.
Yes.
Let me get that double dash into the throw. Absolutely no. He tried to hold up and dive kick. I see you right here.
It got for that one. Finds a jab, but does not come after the second one. Yeah, that's a bait. Usually people try to press a button to get hit with the counter hit. Earl very aware. Ends it with a DP. BD fireball.
Hard anticipation there on the fireball, I believe. Hard read. That was not good there for Cloudhead, but great for Earl.
Oh, yeah.
Playing sick right now. The hangover. Oh, my goodness. Get punched in the mouth with the power of nothingness. Low forward for the delay. No shot. Take the throw. And he got no drinks neither, so this is going to be tough to get out with a dive kick.
Yeah, has to go for drinks right here. Looking for another one, but no punish. If Earl went for maybe a crouching medium kick, would have got him. Now with 3, that means more damage, more moves, more things to worry about. OD fireball for the switch here from Earl. It's a normal projectile, but too far for the punish.
Even if you feel like you can't reach for a punish, at least just apply some off.
Oh, yeah, swing.
Yeah, just swing a little bit. Just make sure it connects. Let's go.
Hey.
We're going to drive rush here. No, not even. We're going to save our ball. That's a smart choice. I didn't even notice he had that many drinks. The tab is open.
Earl trying to make this closing time. Can you find a button to do so? Drive reversal. He's in burnout. Now it's Earl Grey.
That is commitment right there. That means he could react. If he does that, that's just early signs that he can react to drive impact. But that's out of the table right now.
The dash up. Final game, final round. Earl fully stocked down at the bottom. It's that bar to let it rock. Maybe level 3, possibly early, or maybe at the ender.
It's too much of a takeaway right here for Earl. He's looking for a whiff punish. That's why you see him like walk back a lot, but you want to become the wall and just sit still and fight him in.
Got the buttons to do so. Stand fierce, stand light kick especially. Fireballs to also keep him out the medium. I think another one would have reached the extension, the target combo.
Nice, right under the fireball. Okay, straight from the Bronx. Let me get another throw.
Stepping through.
Oh, not even looking for that counter hit. He's conditioning him early. Do not jump, young man. Oh, wow, excuse me. You're the professional. I'm here on the seat.
The timing, though. The timing, that's why. Stand fierce stall to run DP level 3. Earl.
He had to.
He had to. Spin that bar immediately. Get the lead. A one-touch scenario, but careful. Cloud has many things to work with, as we mentioned. Stand light kick, one more touch. Yes, another stand light kick, and Earl with the walk back, guiding him in to make him with it. Gets the win. Simple stuff right there. He said, oh, man, that matchup, though.
Okay, Earl, that was nice.
Woo.
I appreciate that.
Be best.
You know, he didn't smell blood. That's the most important thing about ending a match. Sometimes you put yourself in danger because you see red. You're like, oh my God, I'm close.
Yeah, I got to do it.
And then you just go nutty and you just put yourself in a very bad situation, a poopy situation, if you will, the esports version.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes. But I like that he took his patience, took his time, knowing he had all the time in the world, just needed one hit away to finish the job. Excellent stuff there from Earl.
Yeah, could got flushed, but stays solid right there. Moves on in the bracket. But good stuff from Earl. I like to see people sticking with their character, nerfs or not. You know, some people immediately drop Ken. And Earl sticking with him. I actually talked with him. I was like, hey, man, you trying to play Mai a little bit? He's like, no, I'm with the Ken.
Yeah.
Only with the Ken. I like that. I like the energy. I mean, you're playing this character for so long, you have a better game plan with him. Why switch when there's a tournament right here? You know what I'm saying? It's so early, and even afterwards, I think he'll stay with Ken.
Yeah, man, that character ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
I already said, listen, I don't want to, get people hyped to nerf Ken in a certain way. I know exactly what you need to do to nerf him.
Oh, yeah?
But I'm not going to say. I'm not going to put
Good. No, you're smart. You're smart.
Yeah.
You're like, well, actually, I think they should do this. And then Capcom will be like, oh, bad, right? I'll do that. Yes. See,
no,
it's patch.
No. How you doing? Okay, nice to meet you, man. I like that. Thumbs up. I see you guys. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Here to have fun. I like that energy. They're going to be bloodlusted in a second here because they want them points just like anybody else. They're like, yeah, man. And they get the match like this and shrimp up. Yeah, about to be real different in a second. It makes sense.
Yes.
Considering the energy that is out here, the aura with all these players out here that have been absolute killers, kind of getting that same vibe too. People were playing out here till 12, and they had to kick people off the setups. We also saw like top-level players out here just grinding.
We got your Bailey world, man.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you move over, get kicked out, you go over there.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice venue, man. We've been highlighting it throughout this whole weekend. It does definitely feel like it's back to its old ways as CEO, man. I've been coming to CEO since 2011.
Yeah.
So I've seen the changes. What was the glorious parts of it? You know, the Wyndham. Shout out to the Wyndham from the throwbacks, from the original location. But now we're here on a resort. I don't even know the name of this spot, to be very honest. It's just like
Shingles Creek, I think, or something.
Something Creek. Yes.
Something Creek.
Yes.
Hey, it's not Daytona. That's all I care about, bro. I can go outside. We both go outside. And I get yelled at.
You know what? I got yelled at a couple of ways, in a couple of different ways.
Oh, yeah?
So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Let's see the many ways of these competitors or how they're just going to open each other up. And it's not even Christmas.
That's Miss Input, yes, sir. And I pressed the buttons on Miss Input. Used to be like Bazaar FGC for a little bit, but then switched over. Has had some decent results over in TNS. I think also sometimes the Can Opener. Been playing a lot of online tournaments.
I pressed the buttons. I pressed the buttons because I pressed the buttons.
That's a bar.
Let's go. All right, thumbs up. I think we're ready to go. We don't need no buttons to be checked, even though they did it while we was talking all this smack. But now, the smack talk doesn't begin until after the match. The end result, let's have it, man. JP versus Marisa, the good old-fashioned match of cat and mouse.
Catch me if you can. If I land some damage, it's going to hurt, especially for Mighty Muscle Marisa. But for JP, though, it's all about that long-distance relationship. Fireballs, pierces, departures right after. Gonna make some big guesses. You do have the armor to bust through. Don't let her in, yeah. Catfish.
Yep. That is a good tale from anybody. So she's trying to get in and stay still right next to JP. That's the whole part of the Oki.
Probably scaling that crouching unit kick starter, but that's fine. You want that positional advantage up in the corner.
No counter hits. We block our legs. Okay, I see you. I press the buttons. Missed input EXE, huh? That's your execution. That's what you execute on your login.
Yeah, I unsaw that, to be honest. Not on my computer. Oh, hey, look at the pickup. That is not a missed input at all. What a pickup. And what pressure up in the corner. That's how you know a JP player is so cold when they're ready. But speaking about ready, their armored option right there from I press the buttons, pressing the right ones, that pushback.
Yeah, switched it up. Did a drive rush into the riot shield is what I like to call it.
Riot shield. Get back.
Let's go. I mean, it's a big heart on it, so I don't know if it's a riot for real. But showing love with pain is Marisa.
Level 1. Wake up level 1 right back at him. That burns out. I press the buttons.
Set up shop. Yes, the curtain is right above. I'm trying to close the window or just avoid the shade altogether.
Target combo. Gladius. Neutral jump. Take back the turn. We like to build level 2, but the bar's back for I press the buttons.
This is when you play. You want to stay in that low forward range. That is, of course, if Marisa could get in. Don't wait too much.
Yeah.
You can walk up, parry a little bit, absorb just to get some bar. That's probably what he's waiting for off of the curtain. So,
DI.
You can pay everything. Spend everything. Don't ever be cheap on the first date.
Oh, yeah.
Everything. Yes.
Over the 20s, the 5s, the 1s, anything to get it done. Chip them out, but the amnesia between the gap. Drive reversal baits out. We'll take the turn back.
Oh,
level
my God.
2. Side switch, you gotta run. We're fighting.
This is dessert right here, Lavushka.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, it's like a Pekin kind of like pie.
Oh, yeah? Cheesecake Factory.
Yes, it's a Lavushka. That's a style of pie.
She'll have one of those, please.
Yes.
The tray. I press buttons. A lot more bar, though.
Is there peanuts in my Lavushka?
Oh, I'm allergic.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
EpiPen.
Oh, try to avoid the RPG shenanigans with the armor. I get it from the drive impact, but we found a pocket to get out the corner. Miss input. Ain't missing a goddamn thing right here.
Not at all. Baits out the jump with the pierce, gets the departure right after. What you're looking for more often than not is departure and moving and maneuvering around that. No drive rush right for the counter hit. That's fine, though. Drive reversal. Now you're in burnout.
There is a golf course in the back.
Yes, batter up. Wait, that's not golf. Never mind.
It's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Works for me. Oh, man, he just tried to get out of harm's way. Knew he was going to get pushed full screen and get chipped out, so he just did something. He got one ball to play with, though. I'm sure he couldn't do anything from that far, but anyway, that's here nor there.
Let's see. Okay, I press the buttons with the toe. Does get the push to the corner. This is good.
What?
I guess that's good against jump medium.
Wow, this
crouch fierce.
What the hell? On the cane? There's flesh on the cane?
I guess so.
Well, no, it works for me. This is fighting games after all.
Yeah.
Wow, right on the abdomen. Big damage incoming. Let's set up the shenanigans. The Shadow Monarch. Oh.
All right.
Dead?
The super coming through, and I press button, pressing the right super. That's good. I feel like that change to her allows her to be able to bust up level 2, level 1 if need be.
Yep.
Allows you to really have to think about what she's doing. And the DI right back after the drive rush, trying to get right back in there.
He was trying to call the check to check. He was trying to get the stand fierce with the drive impact on the drive rush. But excellent work from his input. He's already won about 2 out of the 3, or all 3 threes in terms of the rock, paper, scissors at the beginning of the match. This is what leading to this great offense right here. Time to think about it. You got no balls. Actually, excuse me, I lied. There's 2 on the side of I press the buttons. Are we busting out very soon? I feel like we should, because you're about to die.
Ooh, doesn't hit.
Make a pay.
Hurt him. Hurt him. Reversal, base it out.
Survive. You are about to get your green back. Survive. Oh, the Gladius, just to get the blocks in. Now we back in the game. We are touching grass.
The DI. Oh, you got level 3?
One more.
Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? The level 1 finisher plate, as you would say. But miss input. Not going to miss that super on Wake Up moving on. God, they were so close to hit that Hokuto Ken super.
And I know Miss Input shaking his head knowing that he got lucky there a little bit, but at the same time saying, I should have been in this situation to begin with. I love fighting game players' mentalities.
Yeah.
You see them not in your head, not in their heads. Obviously, it's because they're making mistakes, but it's layers to that as well. He's like, I should have not been in this situation to begin with. You know what I mean? I made an error that gave him the advantage to try to pretty much finish the job. So excellent work, though, there, nonetheless, for Miss Input. He's in there. He's cool. You know, that was winners, I believe.
I believe that was winners.
I should win. Most of the matches we do see is winners here. So
that's true. That's true. A lot of people sit down losers. No matter high level, low level, mid level, everybody is getting duffed as these brackets are going on, and I can't wait to see the upsets. I've already seen some things on Twitter here and there. I haven't checked in a while, so if y'all know what's been going on, y'all can hit us up. You can add us on Twitter. Let us know all the upsets that you think are upsets, or maybe they're not. If they're your boy or girl, you know what I'm saying, out here being like, yo, I knew he's gonna cook them up. I will say the Ramsey, that's crazy that you went for butt slam and missed that. We're going to talk about that one later.
Ramsey hit?
Yeah, he went 2-1 with Tachikawa.
So that was the early, that was 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I missed that one. I started heading downstairs like around 11.
Yeah.
So, damn, I missed that match. I love Zangief, man. Any chance that he's still rocking Zangief, right?
It was Honda, actually. He ran Honda because he didn't want to run Geef anymore. He's running Honda and Marisa.
And Tachikawa was rocking Manon?
No, he did Ed. He did
Modern?
Yeah, Modern. Yeah.
Yeah, usually when you cook Tachikawa, he'll go for the...
You go for the Manon, right? Yeah, he'll switch up.
All right. Well, I mean, that makes sense against Honda. You want to stay solid, react. It's a little more easy. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I'm tight. Anyway, let me touch on my boy, too, but you know, bit best out here.
It is what it is, man. Yeah. Look, I understand the bias.
Yeah,
listen, yesterday I felt like I was from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia with a T. I was tripping.
That's my Habibi right there.
That's my Habibi for real.
No, bro. When he cooked up Mokedo, I was like, before he was like, hey, man, I don't know if I can be able to do this. I'm like, yo, just focus up. He was locked in.
Yeah, now
he got that first win, he said, I could do this.
That's the team. I'm just glad that he's getting his feet wet, understanding the world and game of Street Fighter 6 at a high level. That way, when his main squeeze Viper drops, he'll get accustomed. So hopefully, you know, obviously, she's about to release this year, I believe. So, but, you know, I grew up in the Street Fighter 4 era around a lot of the top level C Vipers. So I definitely got oppressed in a certain way, form, or fashion. But I actually want to see what the character brings. You know, I know Street Fighter 6 is giving a lot of characters fresh looks, maybe giving addition to moves. Yeah. And I'm curious to know if most of her tactics that involve all of her like mechanics, like from her jets
and stuff. Yeah.
Is it just straight focused on bars to the super, or just straight up the drive gauge? I'm pretty sure it might be a combination of both, depending, but we'll see when the character drops. But let's see who's on the stage right now. Stop playing some games and let's start seeing some games. This guy's serious on the right. Oh, that's Paladin. I know that guy.
Yeah.
That's Paladin versus Kevin Teke. I know that guy too, Kevin Teke.
What's he play? What's Kevin play?
I believe it was Cammy or Ken. I could be completely wrong. It might be Ken.
It might be Ken. I feel like I've seen him in your brackets.
Yes, it might be Ken. It might be Ken. Let's go. But that's
I feel like that's a Ken type name.
Kevin Teke. Yes.
Oh, you're right.
There you go. And you got my man Paladin. Look, he's been doing extremely well on the online side of things. You know what it is? He always loses to that one guy that's a killer.
Yeah,
like that you usually see like a punk or two.
Yeah.
That stops him right in his tracks to make his ride all the way to the top, made a little stronger for him to have that chance to win, right? But he's a student of the game. He's definitely getting better. Was rocking the Akuma for a bit. I think he was rocking all the Shotos, I believe.
Oh, yeah, he was alternating.
And mind you, we knew him originally from the Ryu, so he went and ventured off a little bit to the Dark Hado. But here we are. Of course, quality of life changes, excuse me.
That's a bar, baby boy. That's a bar. No,
no, it's not.
Baby, it's all good.
That was a typo. That's what that was.
Be backspace. You all right?
Got you. Here we go.
Yeah, I feel like there's no reason to pick any other character right now for him, like maybe Akuma and Cammy are not like the move anymore when this character's so strong. What a perfect pair, gets the punish right after with the medium. We bust out Kevin with no bar though, and the DI almost hit the toe tap.
And he got no bars neither, so he's gonna commit. Okay, I think Paladin knows he has a bar, but he's probably gonna test him like, hey, are you gonna save this for the next round? It's coming, I swear to God.
Spin it. But at this point, we have some health to play with. Oh, maybe a little too late now. Maybe a little bit too late now because you're in the yellow. You're with the OD, a little bit late on the bust out. Paladin.
What the hell?
I'm gonna chill. Michael was not even in the same area code for that bust out though. Think about it.
Unless he was reading a hard fireball or a solar play.
Oh, maybe like a 4 fears or something.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure things out. I'm trying to understand the players to collect data.
I see. Information, a download.
Damn, I wouldn't mind a crepe right now. I can't even stun.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. What type of crepe you like? Excuse me, crepe.
A crepe. Let me just do a chocolate, some vanilla on that sheet.
Man, that sounds very vanilla. You don't like Nutella or bananas?
I might only like some strawberries on that though.
All right, let's up that.
Yeah. Okay. We'll go to France. We'll see.
All right, looking for that counter hit target combo starter with standing medium kick, or just trying to snipe it from moving forward either or. Paladin though, kicking back and relaxing. No DP there from Kevin. Unfortunate. Yo, I want to see EX Tatsu into Super. That's a change that Ryu got.
Oh yeah.
So I want to see that more. That's a classic. It brings me back to the Street Fighter 4 days.
I'll have to see it next game because Paladin's going to send him off to level 3. And it was good mid-screen pressure. Like if he couldn't drive rush after the perfect parry, he said, I'll just neutral jump. I'll chip away with the fireball play that has gotten better, get more advantage off the fireball, so more reason to use it. And we even haven't seen the Dinjin charge just yet. There's still more. And Paladin with the look over like, hey man, you ready?
That's right.
I'm ready to go.
My man was born out of the wound of a laundry machine. Yes.
Are you putting quarters in?
Yes. This man came out of the laundromat playing some Ryu, baby. This is it. A washing machine gave him birth, y'all. If y'all can catch the balls, y'all can catch it.
You know.
Throw him. Oh, hey. Sorry, y'all catch the logo.
Sure.
That was Pro Tour wake up.
Yeah.
PPT
style. Anti-air is there. Nice and close after these heavy DPs. Forward fierce connects against the crouching muted kick. OD off the backboard. Tatsu right after. Clutch backdash. Kevin not trying to take no damage with the perfect pair. Gets a fireball. Whilst Paladin get right back in.
Damn, he's so close.
You can smell your breath. Yeah, garlic.
Third time's a charm. I swear I see that pattern, but I mean, I feel like that's the most efficient. You get throw loop about 2 to 3 times, and then on the 3rd and 4th, that's when they start pressing buttons. Depending on your health, of course. But man, there we go. Get nasty right there, Kevin. Thicky. I got the thick.
Attack is to get those busters off that Dragon Lash every so often. Paladin weathering the storm so far. Close range fireballs that stand like in the 4 fears. Nice reversal button, nice timing. But he's more off these exchanges. I think I want to see more corner carry, more knockdowns.
I just love how Paladin is just playing it safe. You don't want to be in a scramble situation, low forward range situation.
Yeah.
He's just trying to play it solid and just pick his spot to really get some bodies. Oh my goodness, the reversal. Pro Tour wake up.
Sure, you can. Stand fierce on the wake up Paladin with the back though now. What a wake up position. A big button like that. In the DI, into level 3. I'll scatter you.
Let me tell you something. I love how Paladin is playing this. He's playing like a, oh my God, the dreaded back throw. Of course this would happen, and then just casually walk up overhead. On the wake up, he just said wake up. He said, wait a minute, excuse me.
Pardon me, let me adjust myself. We got the Ryu shirt on too? You know he a Ryu player.
Very nice.
Yeah, I see you. Yeah.
He just realized who he was.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they commentating.
Oh, he got the Ryu, the swag.
I like the fit. Good stuff.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, Ryu, shoot. You know what? Hey, let me tell you something about this character. He always hit like a truck.
Yeah.
Right? I just feel like when the game Street Fighter 6 was born, even through the betas, whatever the case may be, I feel like all the attention just went to Ken, rightfully so.
Right. Makes sense.
It is what it is, but like I think he just went under the radar a little bit, man, as the years went on, and then some of the players that show out, you know, your Kusanagis, et cetera, just pulled up with the character, the Paladins, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's when people really started showcasing. I mean, I feel like if you don't got the spokesperson picking Ryu, and I'm talking about Daigo.
Yeah, of course.
I feel like if you see him slowing down on it, maybe people got a little bit saddened about that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, Ryu, if Daigo don't like you, then I feel like
he's not real.
He's not real. So, I mean, but look, he's in prime time now. I do believe you're going to see him garner a lot of results. Listen, he was your finalist last year.
First of all, relax, chat. Daigo is fine. He's right here. I just saw him. He has not been accosted by the cops or anything like that at all. Y'all been doing that for like a decade now. Relax on that. Relax on my boy Daigo. Also, I watched a thing of Daigo talking about how he don't want to change to like Ryu unless he really has to, because he likes playing something different to keep his mind active. That's why he switched from Ken to Akuma, also because Akuma's wildly good. But also he just wants to be more interested in the game.
That's what Daigo said?
That's what Daigo said. That's on his stream that he has, or on YouTube, I should say. He's had the translator on there. So, speaking about Daigo, though, I think we're actually going to get the GOAT up on the stream here. That's all right. Daigo Umehara.
Oh, my
Reject
God.
Beast. My man got 2 sponsors.
First off, I didn't even know Daigo was on the stage. That's it.
We
You
were just
guys are
talking
funny,
to
yo.
Daigo
You
there.
guys are funny. I didn't even see him walk up on the stage, man. You know, I want to interrupt him and say hi. I'm just a big fan, but you know, something about his aura, his glow that I don't want to interrupt. You know what I'm saying?
He just vibing you like, I don't even want a picture.
Let me try it. Hang on. Hey, Daigo.
See? Yeah.
Jesus Christ. That hurt me. That was my hero.
You see how you didn't even look over?
That was my hero. I can't believe he did me like that. Hold on. Let me try again.
Yeah,
Hold on.
go ahead.
First off, wait. Hold on. Let me try again. Hey, there's a bunch of... Daigo. Big fan.
You're
Big
great.
fan. Okay,
You're great.
yeah.
So don't talk to me.
I know, right? Damn, I feel like I just can't, like, I can't hate this guy.
Yeah,
like, even if he disrespects me, first off, he didn't. He looked over and then he looked back quick. Okay. I like that he smiled at me, man. I blushed. I freaking blushed, man. That's one of the GOAT. That's one of the GOAT.
Yeah, it's a GOAT, bro.
You see all rock and rubble on his face because he removed it from the Rushmore.
Bro, he could go 1 and 2, and I would still be the biggest Daigo fan. I ain't gonna lie, though. He's just so good about his fireball game. Something about Daigo, how he disseminates characters and have these weird punishes. We saw him 5 and 6, obviously in 4. I mean, this guy's going for whatever game he plays.
Listen, so just to touch up on what you said earlier about what Daigo said, right, to keep it fresh. I was going to say cat, and I don't usually say that word. I'm kind of old.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I just feel like he likes keeping up with the times, and Akuma's definitely that perfect character to keep up with the times. But as of recent, from what we heard of Daigo, he's been taking it a lot more serious, you know, with his health and stuff like that, and the way that he approaches the game. We might just see, you know, the Dark Knight return, man. We might just see Gotham's finest.
It could happen, brother. I want to see it, bro. He's less about doing, you know, content and stuff like that, and more about that competition. He doesn't stream as much. He's more serious going into Street Fighter League. He's on one of the most broken teams I've seen for Street Fighter League for Reject. That trailer was godlike, by the way.
Yeah, hell yeah. With the music when he pulled up, Daigo.
Still like looking in the mirror and stuff.
That's Daigo, baby.
Damn.
He goes. Whoa, look at that. He's trying to get him to tech. He is stalking his prey. My goodness. He eats DJs for breakfast. Come in. Wow.
Walk up. Are you kidding me? This man with the confidence against a DJ fully stocked, ready to unlock, but unfortunately dropped that back heavy kick. Took points ran out.
That's Daigo, man. Check the ID. Huh.
Nice.
40's the new 30. Are you kidding me?
True.
Yo, can I get the gray head Daigo costume?
Oh, the Silver Fox.
Yo, but hold on, we talking about this guy, man. Look at Daigo. Morg! Ricky Morg! He about to get busy. Listen, you want to get your name up there, sir? You kill this. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Hold on. Morg,
Coming
listen,
down the killer. Oh.
Me throw?
Yikes. Woody Fireball trying to check and challenge. No anti right there from Daigo, who's going to just back it off and hold parry whenever need be. Drive rush fake out in the stand fierce. Morg not getting opened up just yet. He's only even eating a few fireballs here and there, nothing significant. Nice. So anti-air though right after, but that's fine. You'll take whatever damage you can get.
I'm glad. Okay, you're not the only one watching it up here, right?
Yeah. Sometimes I'm looking down there. It's hard, bro.
Nah, I can't help it. But guys, if you're wondering, right here in production, right, we actually have a monitor in front of us, and we're right next to the stage. I'm actually looking at the stage. No wonder I woke up with like whiplash.
Neck hurt, but it's for
my neck actually hurts, but it's all right. I don't care.
The DI, nice and perfect parry. It stopped the pressure, but not for long. The jab, able to put him on set point. Daigo Umehara with a bad jump. Yo, my man's getting aerial with the jump, man.
He got that smirk on his face.
Yeah,
he's in bully mode. He's in bully mode, yeah. So I love Daigo is a prime example. We was talking about this yesterday. I was talking about it with Sherry.
Yeah.
No matter who's the player, depending on the level they're going up against, they're going to play bully style, which means they're just going to run their plays all day. They're not going to scare away from it. They're just going to double dash, throw you, wake up DPs, whatever the case may be. They're just going to be playing a lot on the unorthodox side, right?
Yes.
Until the player proves to them that they can contain this and tame this, right?
Hit that layer 2.
That's why Daigo did that. You saw that last game. He literally just said, I'm jumping in.
He said he on that jump in. Like, all right, bro.
He's that guy.
On his bully. That man is on his bully and on his way through the bracket.
GOAT. He's one of the GOATs. I can never, deny it.
Really can't. This guy, Daigo will always be a legend and always in some top spots too as well. You know, sometimes we see him maybe not at the highest or like top 8s or winning whatever. When he shows out, man, it's a good tournament. It's also, when he's showing out with his character, he feels like more informed. Like when he's on his bully, like you said, that's the Daigo I like seeing the most. That's the Daigo we see in top 8s or winning or being consistent in league and things like that.
Yes.
That's the Daigo that we're going to see a lot more this year.
Yeah, man. I like that. Look, just the landscape has changed a little bit in terms of who you got to worry about, especially when you got more layers now with stuff like Street Fighter League. That's true. Where you have to build a cohesive team to go up against all these other juggernaut teams. Like, it's kind of crazy. And I know Daigo, he is a team player. You know what I mean? You've seen him in the past, in his past sponsorships, or whatever the case may be. He always the one that shows out to say, hey, I'm trying to be one of the strongest on my team so I don't slack. So I feel like moving forward with the Reject Boys, it's going to be a hell of a season for Street Fighter League. I tell you that. I'm going to be glued in. And mind you, usually I miss SFL Japan because of the time zone and stuff
early,
like that.
Yeah.
But
2 a.m.
I think it's safe to say I'm going to be watching a lot more of SFL Japan now that I see a lot more people involved and they're taking it a lot more serious.
100%. Out there, for any league, to be honest, I think the players are getting way more informed and they understand what's on the line. Qualification for Capcom Cup the next year. Yeah. The amount of accolades that you get from that. Like if you go over to Japan, I should say, for Street Fighter League, they treat you like a celebrity.
Oh,
like, they were straight up like swarming people. You know, I feel like the stands were more packed out for the finals. They were packed out for the finals for the singles tournament, but for Street Fighter League, they were to the brim. To the absolute brim.
Japan is Street Fighter country. It's safe to say.
They
obviously,
get down
NA,
up there.
EU, we got our spots over there as well. But yeah. But we're going to take some quick breaks, guys. But before we go, we're going to show some love to the people out here that's holding us down. And you need to be holding it down over at the World Warrior, guys. A lot of dreams have been made. You've seen some of your players start from the bottom here in the World Warrior and they local World Warriors and then end up in the grand stage, man. Mind you, just a reminder, it's going to be in Japan. So please, registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information, including the regional finals prizing and how to earn the coveted Capcom Cup 12 invitation.
And look at the pricing right there. First place with 2K, second place with 1,500, and it goes down the list. So you're not going to miss out on too much cash right there if you enter and get that top 8. You see, walk away with something in the lower rungs of things. And speaking about playing, there's many places to play. In fact, Blink is coming up. I think you're going to be out there, so y'all should register out there to not only see your favorite players, your favorite commentators like Yipes.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
that is love. July 18th, ladies and gentlemen. Registration is still open, so sign up and compete to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan, the land of the rising sun. I just like saying that so much.
Yeah, of course. It's a great time. Also, shout out to Vitrix. You know, I have, Sajam Slam. Let me reverse that real quick. Sajam Slam is happening, another place to play. If you are picked up by him, you're going to be playing with some premier commentators, players, and streamers. So catch the round robins on the 25th and the team finals on the 29th. That's coming up real soon. I'm assuming the teams will be released and announced. Actually, probably in the next couple of days. I would hope.
Sajam Slam!
Is that the title? The theme?
I was always saying that. When I did the Sajam Slam, that's what I usually jump in.
They should use that.
Shout outs to Sajam, though, man. Doing the Lord's work and just including the world of gaming. But speaking of gaming, you want to game hard? Yes, we got the Pro FS, the Pro BFG. I need that book back, by the way. And the Pro KO, the leverless. My goodness, I have nothing against it. I know it sounds like a joke, but I have nothing against it. But if you want to rock out, and I'm saying, and then get that top-level competition and that top-level execution and be involved, going over to VictrixPro.com and unlock 10% off.
Y'all want to hear some quality, some ASMR, some button ASMR?
Yes. Yeah. And I don't know what it is. I just keep getting one of these. Look.
Yeah?
I love them.
Yeah? Why is it always on your side?
I don't know. I just love the classic. Let me not lie. They passed me this one yesterday.
Yeah?
But I'm just a big fan of it. Look, and just the fact that you can put some artwork, the laser engraving technology. So, again, I always talk about this. I always show this all the time. If you want to get some nice, maybe your grandma's face here, your mama, your papa, you just go on over to a Victrix booth if you're in town and go get it laser engraved, absolutely free 99.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was so interested in just messing with this that I forgot I should show this off. They do have the laser engraving right here too as well on this one. So you can also pick up this stick, and more over at their website or over back there behind us. Well, people, we've had some great action all the way through this first hour. We have another hour to go for this vlog. Don't stop watching the CPT action. Return for the break. More Street Fighter 6 coming at you. Don't go nowhere.
I don't know, man. I don't think I...
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence match. Street Fighter 6.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back with your lifeguards. St. Cole IFC Yipes. We're just here for pool action as usual to make sure that we watch everybody drown. We're not here to save their lives. Yes. You already know what's at stake here. Points, Capcom Cup qualifications, and all the smack talk in the world to hold this championship belt till next year, or just leave it in your house. But you know what it is. CEO 2025, man. Road to Capcom Cup. Hell, I do. Is there an EDWC qualifier?
Yeah.
Well? Okay.
Two.
Well, look at that. The double whammy.
The double whammy. But as well as there's a lot of people that are already qualified, just out here on they bully and just making sure other people don't qualify at all. However, that means that maybe if you get the top 8 and there's mostly qualified people out there, they just kind of run their stuff, the people below that may get qualified. So we might see some switch ups. Is that my boy Kudo? Is that? Hold on. Yo, let's go Kudo. Let's go Kudo. Oh, I'm sorry, a little biased. I ain't seen Kudo in a minute. Okay, he came over here for Street Fighter V.
Okay.
He's in the East Coast side of things. You know, they crowned him as an official New Yorkian. And he ain't got the Timbs though. I wish he would have had those on. But he went back to Japan and then finally got sponsored. He'd been looking for a sponsor for a long time and finally got one, and now is traveling.
Okay.
Yeah, he was good as hell.
All right.
Super sick on the Chun-Li.
New York, okay.
Yeah. I don't know if he was in New York adjacent, but the New York scene claimed him, though.
I'm trying to remember if I've seen him, but the name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was only here for 1 year, so it was like the last year, I think, of Street Fighter V, or like around the last year of Street Fighter V, because he went to one of the EWCs for 5.
Is this the same Kudo that was in the can openers?
I bet you.
I'm trying to remember. I don't know if I'm
He
getting
couldn't play a lot online, but he did play. He had to play from the cafes, because the internet wasn't good from his joint.
I'm trying to remember if this was him. Well, you know what? He's on the grand stage with a chance. But it always starts in the pool side.
Yes.
So let's see. I don't know who's his opponent, but if there are getting their buttons checked, we'll know in a minute.
Yeah, we'll figure it out real soon here.
On trip.
It's just good to see people coming back to play more Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Good to see that he has gotten sponsored. He's been looking for that for a long time. But KV stands in his way. Nice and simple, KV. The KV stands for
Trads. That's what it's Trads? What I'm saying it right? Trads, Kudo?
Trads, Kudo.
First, I'm sorry, what was his name of his opponent?
KV.
KV.
Yeah.
So sorry. Let's go. Well, let's see what KV brings to the table.
He's a my guy.
Okay, he's a my guy. What was his region?
For Kudo?
For KV?
Oh, I didn't see.
Okay.
We're going to see in a second.
I just didn't want to be that guy. Hold on. Let's see. We might see it right here real quick. Let me just see something.
Yeah, let's check it out.
I just want to confirm. He's a my player, and he is from... Okay, we'll know. We're butt checking. No, it's cool. Man, look at the crowd, though, man. Listen, the Ethernet cords is cut in half. I've said this millions of times. We're back outside, ladies and gentlemen.
Touching grass.
Yes, touching grass, and we're feeding the grass. This is a grassroots tournament as well.
That's true.
It started from the grass. And I remember what it was. It was like in a hangar or something.
A hangar?
Oh,
word up.
The 2010. I wasn't here for 2010. 2011 was my first one, but I remember the old photos from then compared to now. It was crazy. It was like in a small little. It don't even look like a ballroom. It looked like a hangar.
It's kind of sick though.
Yeah. So it's
you just have FGC tournaments anywhere. That's why the scene's so dope. You know, wherever we can get in, we can fit in. Touching grass and beating ass. Let's see who takes it this time. Kudo getting perfect parry. KV from the U.S.
Okay. So the only reason I said I thought he was from Mexico because he's rocking mine.
Oh, okay.
All right. It's a good 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
That's usually what it is. Yeah, or Terry.
Oh, okay.
So I had to confirm.
I get it. We're going to be a king of fighters out here.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
That low forward, yes. Whiff it. Kudo. Wait a minute. You said Street Fighter V Kudo, right?
Yeah, Street Fighter V Kudo.
Oh, this might be the guy.
Yeah, this probably is. You probably on there.
This might be the guy. Oh, my God.
It's been a long time since he came over to the States, so back out here traveling for some combat. Chain suit, I believe. There's a throw right after. Blocks out the crouching kick on the dash up. You got to have a lot of experience, I'm sure, fighting Akis over in the Asian areas.
Yeah. I feel like we don't have that much Aki experience out here in NA. Well, maybe. Well, actually, no. Let me take that back. We got Campaign. And we got Carson. Let me take that away. Let me take that back. Maybe I would say on a tournament setting. That's not online, right?
Yeah. Not consistent in terms of finding that character. That's not a very consistent character in general, unless you go to like Japan or whatever it may be. But Kudo's ready, and we've seen some matchup knowledge in this already.
Yeah. He's playing it solid. The anti is on point. Everything leads to poison. All roads lead to poison. So all you have to do is play patient. Oh, that low forward, super fast. I look like a crouching short sometime.
That thing is quick with it. Kudo, sick with it. Back throw. Drive rush. No fight, meaty fireball. I like the scope the low option right there. The chase down. Where you going? Not done talking to you.
To the corner, you go the overhead. We got to check your knowledge. Mind you, you could trade with those. You can actually check right in between. That's not true strings.
That's true. That's true. One of those things you do have to enforce a trade, especially if you have the bar to go with. And her trade combos are really good. I think Aki's trade combos, like staying in medium right after, would be fantastic. It is a 6 frames, so why not go for that? Or even the crouching jab, the 4 frames. Switching to the JP now is better on paper. But again, if you're in the Asian regions, you're probably playing a lot of JP players overall. You're playing like a decent Q every so often, running in rank and exhibitions and things like that.
Yeah.
The younger cats out there, Yujiro, we saw over at Evo Japan, doing work in top 16. So you're probably playing a lot of Ghastly Ghost guy.
Let's see. Bring it to the table. Okay, man. One thing I want to see from the quality of life changes. I had to double check, so I won't match the word. But I would like to see a bait on a throw tech from Kudo, so I could get an air EX leg to the punish counter to get the bounce into the level 1. I just want to see the new tools used, you know what I mean? But it's a scenario kind of thing, so you're not really going to see it unless, of course, it's what that I just explained there on a throw tech.
She's got more access to damage. Definitely helps her out. Get more into like super situations that aren't scaled. Really helps her output of that.
Yeah.
Okay, with the crouch, gonna kick. Nice little space trap, but nothing much after that. Resets with the embrace command grab.
Yeah,
departure.
Get that out now before he reacts to it later.
Because he will.
He will, for sure. Yeah, but you know what? Let me take that back. Sometimes that command throw, I feel like you got to save it in the last possible second.
Oh, like a finisher?
Yeah. To either end it or get you to that tie game. You got to save some of your best tricks, man. That is hard to react to, especially from that range.
Yeah.
Because you could tell if it's a ghost if you see his hands in the air, like right behind his head.
Yeah.
But if you see him, his hands in front of him and he's throwing ghosts, that's how you know it's always the command throw.
Same thing with like his teleport. If you see him spin the cane, you know it's going to be him teleporting in rather than like him going for the departure. Things like that. Voice lines obviously help out. Drive rush. Wasn't even a punish counter or a counter hit at all. Just caught him raw right there.
Chung-Li on the prowl. She has amazing walk speed, walking forward, of course. Back, I mean, it got a little nerf compared to what it was in Season 1 when the game first came out, but she's still super fast. She can just be real pesky, if you will.
Maneuvering. Damn, bounce on it. Throw right after. The meaty fireball. Let's catch the tap parry attempt. And I'm thinking KV thought it was going to be a meaty fireball right after. Try to perfect parry and try to dash up right after. But Kudo just holds tight, puts himself on set point.
Whip punish, yes. Close the window, please. I feel a draft. Oh, another one. All right, drive rush for sure. No, we're going to keep our cash. We already know, established that we got him in the corner. We're close to it, that is. I think the next one he sets up, he's going to set up the teleport. He's going to find the pocket to do it. No, he's using it for a combo. Parry, we're not trying to guess high or low. Wise choice there from Kudo. The anti-air, clean. Throw, not scared of the amnesia.
Not at all. That meaty fireball definitely helps out to stop and stuff. Anything that could have came this way. Checking the crouching punch before it can come through the legs and sit him down with the Sultan. That's the end. And Kudo moving on to the bracket to, I'm going to watch the cutscene. It's crazy. He's like, hey, I'm done. He's like, hey, you got it, bro.
Listen, he's doing me, you, production a favor. And last but not least, the opponent.
True. He's like, you can move on to your next match, bro. You got it. All right, Kudo.
Good stuff.
I see you, Brody. Yeah.
Good stuff. I see you. Okay.
That's the boy right there.
Clean Chung-Li play. You know, it was kind of, I would say, traditional. You know, just wait at those ranges. You didn't really see like, a lot of matched standing strongs or something like that.
Yeah, it was like -3 on block, and many people take their turn right after when it's not.
It's just low forwards, walk them down, keep drive gauge healthy just in case, you know what I'm saying, for the level 2 shenanigans if he needs it to survive.
True.
Stuff like that. He played it very clean. Excellent stuff there from Kudo.
That's what you got to do. You know,
Is that Yampi?
Yo, that's Yampi. That's little sis right there.
Oh, my God.
Damn, we having a lot of killers out here. Yampi, when she showed out against Mena RD.
Dog, and Rebel Kumite, that was awesome, son. Yo, and I spoke to Mena after. He's like, yo, like, I had to take it serious the whole time. Mind you, credit to Mena RD. Doesn't matter. Race, gender, doesn't matter. He's going to take it serious. He's that serious about the game. You know what I mean? So, obviously, you know, you play a little light in terms of filling out the opponent. Not to say that he wasn't going hard, because this is the first time he's playing
the information gathering type thing.
Yes, exactly. But tit for tat, man. And the way that she layers her offense is pretty tricky. Like, she'll leave those gaps to let you counter poke.
Yeah.
And then she starts smiling accordingly with like a stand strong just to try to score a counter hit and then just goes for the shenanigans from there. But Yampi's coming outside. Man, see what happens? We got points.
Put the points on.
See what we got points.
Tournaments.
We
people
outside.
Start traveling.
Because this is the thing, right? And this ain't to take anything away from anybody. You know what I mean? It's just more so you see a registration list and you go, hey, do I have a chance here? Right? and then you got one shot. So, you know, obviously everybody's aiming to win, but
of course,
give me a little fluff room. You know what I'm saying?
Give a little room to get the top 16, top 24. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm nice, I'm nice. We come out these tournaments with these killers out here. There's less filler. It's a little bit different.
It's a little bit.
Different.
Excuse me.
Yeah, pardon me. I got a little
wiggle room.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
You're in the middle.
But that's the important part about the points, man. That is like a tradition at this point when it comes to like a Pro Tour. First time I actually seen it really was from the CPT. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
when I see like an actual
people
point
coming
system,
out for that. Yeah.
But this is great though. That's the whole point we're trying to make here is that you're gonna see a lot more global representation just off of that alone. So it's a great thing to see Nyampi on stage. You know, more female representation is very important as well. You know what I'm saying? This is a roof that everybody, all walks of life. I wouldn't even be surprised if there's a human body, humanoid with a dog face coming in here and playing some
whatever you are, you can play some fighting games. That's why it's beautiful, right?
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. And honestly, Nyampi has been good for a long time. I remember the first time I saw her, she played Daigo in a ranked match, cooked them up. And he's like, who the hell is this? Turns out it was like some 17, 18-year-old, high school student.
Rightfully
that
so.
just beat the brakes off of him. He's like, damn. And then from there, people were training her, and she's been playing people and getting better and better. She played Karen in 5. And then in 6, it started off with Marisa, I believe, and now it's found her way with Aki play. Now, I feel like you look at her, you're like, oh, she probably play a little bit more on the safer side, maybe like Hikaru and things like that. No, she scrap it out. She'll trade and go things like that. She'll mash, and in a way that is obviously like, I don't take my turn, or I'm doing it in the Abari sort of way. So like, she's definitely more of a scrapper when it comes to playing Aki.
I got you. All right, say no more. Aggro. Yeah, no, I like that. She's like setting up plays. She's like always in your face, inviting these normals. Wait a minute. So is this the Buzz?
The Buzz? I looked down and I saw the person. It's the Buzz.
Yeah, let me see.
He switched to Aki too. I talked to him at Level Up. He was like, yeah, man, Lily, this might be the last time I play her. I need a character that fits more of my style with like fireballs and be able to drive rush the way I want to, not to stock up. A little bit more execution, more like management in terms of like the poison and stuff like that. So the Buzz is going for the Aki right here. Let's see how well it's developed. I always had it in the back, but now it's like the full frontal character for him.
Yeah. Just spend that cash on that stock. The New York Stock Exchange. This is pretty good. Wow, Nyampi. Lord have mercy, just getting her maul on as usual. This is just another day in her office, living room, her room, whatever the case may be. She's going to kick your ass. The Bus, though, however, getting comfortable now, landing that overhead. Man, you know, I didn't expect this today. Aki mirror match.
She's probably played this a lot, playing Karu and the likes. There's a lot of Akis, as we mentioned, in the Asian region. So she's had like that experience. The Buzz did find a good start. No, get throwing fireballs up in his face, but does it over the overhead. No, that's fake. That's what I'm talking about. She will press buttons.
And she will make you pay for making those type of mistakes. Even the Bus knows. Okay, quick little drop there. Input errors, unfortunate, but you know what? We holding the lead, and we got him on the danger side on the drive gauge. Buddy's starting to get healthy here. The Bus trying to fight off this corner.
Don't throw just yet. Too far out. Almost got the whip punch. It's going to be a punish right there on the sweep. That's the feat. That's Nyampi. First game.
My man's like, I see. So I took poison, I tried to press button, and I got washed after. Got it. He's like, I see.
Bad. All right. Oh, what a switch of OD Cruel Fate cutting through the light lash. She used that a lot for space control, as most Akis would do, and the Buzz ready with an answer.
Nice check, man. You know what? The one thing about mirror matches that I like is that I want to see how they stop their own shenanigans, right?
Yes.
So a lot of string recognition, like patterns in terms of like when they're going to drive rush for certain spaces and stuff like that. The usual.
We're playing with the same tools, like the space traps a little bit different. The reaction will be a little bit different too on certain things as well. There's the anti from the Buzz finally. Some of these jump fierces.
I have never seen that in my life. Hold on, did Nyampi just throw the poison bubble and then like whiplashed it?
Yeah.
I never seen that in my life.
You usually see that in like a combo, like not as like a raw thing in the neutral. The Buzz with a round, down there we go, and doing a little bit better about dealing with like the light lash. It's been a problem for him as the match is going on. He's either uses like Cruel Fate, a jump in. When she wants to jump in, the anti-airs are better. Crumple, the fireball right after. Heavy lash, almost at the pick with the heavy, but we'll get the throw right after. That's more than fine.
Overhead, no, we're going to hold it for dear life. Mash the block stun with the parry. He'll cover all options. That was a great choice there, the Bus. Let's go, Caught Nyampi holding up. Now it's your turn. Where the antidotes at, Nyampi?
Level 3 incoming here from the Buzz. Going to be able to open her up and get the victory if you won't drop this combo. There we go. Level 1 to make sure the job is done. No level 3 necessary. Just still a masterpiece of a match. That's a perfect. The Buzz. Say, all right.
All right, so I got the poison off this time. All right.
That's
now
what I have to do. I'm going to put the poison on.
Look at Nyampi. He's like, I wonder what I'm going to eat later.
Yeah.
What am I? What does America have that Japan don't?
She's like, I'm gonna get some gator.
I'm not gonna front. Wow. Can you actually eat gator in Florida?
I don't know. I saw chat talking about it, but have you ever had gator? I've never had gator.
No. What I did have, and I felt like a piece of crap afterwards. I had frog. One time.
Like frog legs?
In Singapore. It does taste like chicken.
It does.
I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah. Afterwards, that would be the first and last. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Oh, straight the brain cell, and Yampi faster on the draw of the stand medium. Going green.
Right. I love that. They both trying to be apothecaries right now to not take this poison. Let's go. Scoop, do it again. Yampi, it's just running the plays, the bus. It is up to you to react accordingly. Trying to hold up, hard read on the throw, but got met with the abdomen. The kick to the abdomen, I should say, excuse me.
Yampi with the alchemy of ass beating on set point with a perfect to start things off. It starts off with a jump this time. Heavy lash with a poison, drive rush, no overhead, a throw, but it's going to be countered with that super.
I like that. That's enough. Blocking was not an option. I'm just going to have to use resources. Now down on the chips, though, when it comes to the meter, so he's going to have to straight up defend. As soon as Yampi lands her offense, and there it is, that's the start. Love the stance to get the hell up out of there. Oh, speaking of which.
Nice.
Ouch.
Can't throw out fireballs at all. Yeah, waste on the back rise. Chilling and cooling right now. Yampi doesn't have to overextend to get the win. As I say that, the Fierce was out. Got punish countered.
Nice air to air. Oh, and you get a nice little pressure setup afterwards. Okay. Air to air early. That way you can land first and mount some offense. Classic Street Fighter stuff there. Very nice.
Good on sis right there to move on. And shouts out for her to being getting sponsored and being out here. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, girl.
That's a controller.
Show it off, man. Very proud of Yampi, man.
Yeah.
She ain't scared to showcase what she could potentially do in hell. I'm not gonna front. I can see a championship in her pipeline, bro.
I too. She got close. She got 9th at Evo Japan.
Yeah, like literally. As it progresses, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, she's going to get used to all the top-level competition. Hell, she's in the land of the rising sun. She's already playing who she needs to be playing.
That's true. That's
right?
true.
I feel like on any given day, though, possibly, down the line, I could see that.
It could happen.
I could see a championship, whether it be a major, Capcom Cup. It's definitely possible for her, and I could see that. Bright future for her.
Yeah, very much so. Good to see, even the buzz out here switching to a character and being acclimated very quickly. I got to give him credit, too, as well, because it's not been so much time on the grind, I think, since Level Up, which was like maybe a month and a half ago with that character. It did pretty good work. It's just when you play a mirror match, it's a different sort of strategy you have to implement. As we mentioned, you're going to get the same effective ranges, the same tools, so it's not going to be the same. So, like, that is just a harder hill for him to climb. I think it was a different matchup, possibly taking it a little bit further, but it's hard when that other person is playing Akis upon Akis every damn day. So, Yampi moving on the bracket. So are we. I think I see that kills you up on the stage. What a name, bro!
Hey.
Kills you. I'm gonna kills you.
Wesh Munga. How you doing, brother?
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
That just means what's up in French. Yeah.
What's from God?
That's why he recognized it immediately.
Yeah.
That's
all I know is
man.
Machli.
You said what's that again?
All I know is Machli.
What that mean?
Like, let's go.
Oh,
Machli?
okay.
Yeah.
But
Omelette du fromage. I know that.
What that mean again?
Yo, that's cheese omelet. Omelette du fromage. That's from Dexter's Laboratory.
Oh, okay.
I gotta learn more.
Wow,
I gotta learn more.
Wow,
you know what?
I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. But nonetheless, man, one of EU's finest. I mean, I could just say Paris, France,
100%.
whatever. This is one of EU's finest. Hell, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to stretch it and say he's one of the world's finest players.
True. It's that Capcom Cup, man.
Yes.
Can't say no different, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that because, there's a lot of people got heavy opinions in terms of who's the best. The first thing that a lot of people do is they just go straight to the top. They'll be like, all right, who's up there, blah, 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 results, this, and the third. Man, I don't really care about all that, to be very honest with you. I'm more about efficiency in terms of how good you're getting in a fighting game.
Right.
And I'm not even going to get mad at you if you lose to somebody in the tournament at the highest level, bro. It can happen. 2 out of 3s. There can only be 1 at the end of the day. That's why everybody's trying to get to that top 8 because, again, puntos, baby! Is this taco? Is this Florida taco?
I think it is. I think it is Florida taco.
I don't. No. This is a different taco.
No. Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, man. All right.
The other taco is a Caucasian male with blonde hair.
Bro.
Yes. Yeah, this is different. This is different.
The other one's a Caucasian male?
Yes.
He's like, mind if a white boy eating a little Mexican food, you know what I'm saying? That kind of, all right.
Taco papo.
This is the one I've seen in a lot of brackets, so I feel like online, once a month, see him pop up every so often. Not bad of a player at all.
Ooh, the space out kills you. So one thing I've noticed about kills you, and this is like maybe useless information.
All right.
But I noticed he just loves all the female characters. I've never seen him play like a male character. Not to say that's a bad thing, but it's just like I've always noticed it. You know, you could, me as a commentator, you know this. You know what I'm saying? You always get to know them just based on how they pick their characters.
It's a waifu connoisseur.
Yeah.
Like Idom has started to become, you know. That's just how it is. Meaty, crouch, fierce. Well, he picks the right characters because Cammy's still very strong right now. Gonna hit the super towards the corner. Not enough to kill. Next hit will. Meaty, crouch, fierce. We hold tight for the throw. More than all right to close things out. Kills and keeps the pressure on.
Yeah, man. Kills does have a lot of characters in his pocket as well, dude. He has a Jury, he has a Mai. He'll switch it at any given time to get the advantage that he needs. Wow, the shimmy attempt was perfect from Taco, but got too close for comfort there and got thrown on the attempt. Unfortunate. The anti-airs, of course, he's heavy on stand strong anti-airs. That's one thing I love about Kills.
Yeah, you know, he did that a lot in 5, so it makes sense to see it in 6, but it's not as prevalent, not as strong, but the fact that he's able to understand this is the range, I need to use the back medium, other ranges for DP. Still, that being said, hit that level 3, get that damage and buff here for Taco.
Taco, yes. Do you like cilantro?
How can you not like cilantro?
I like cilantro. You like cilantro?
Oh, I love cilantro.
Yeah, me too, man. I like onions in my tacos.
Oh, true.
This
I'll
is
load
crazy.
them up.
I'm actually hungry. Pardon me if anybody's hungry out there.
Hold that.
Let's go.
We
Nah, that's
can't eat,
terrible.
you can't eat.
No, we all need to eat. All right, there we go. I like the space. Hey, hold the lead. Hold the line there, Taco. Okay, information gathered here from Killsuit, and that was a good round for the boy. Do I want to keep saying Taco? Is that his name? That is his name.
I mean, it's right there. We're going to have to say it.
We're going to.
We don't have to have no choice.
I'm just saying I'm hungry, man.
No, bro, you keep saying it. I'm hungry, too.
Yeah, I actually don't eat before commentary.
Yeah. Keep it chill, you know?
Throw, yes, condition him first before opening him up later. Love it. Trying to go for the shimmy this time. But Taco with the defense, I like the defensive crouching jab. Oh, get off of me. Wake up.
Super.
Okay.
That spins one of the cans to land. The teleport, jump heavy kick. As he blocks it out, but gets hit with a counter hit. Knockdown, drive rush overhead. No neck hunter. Not a counter combo. Counter combo coming here from Kills You with the Oki right after with the crouch fierce. You shimmy a lot. Taco with no crouch, even kick as a rebuttal.
So let me tell you why that's so potent against Kimberly. She doesn't have a real low that confirms, besides her crouch is short, that leads it to
close with that for the follow-up.
So it's not bad to just walk forward, walk back, because the only way she's going to get something off of a low if it's a counter hit.
Yeah.
So a low forward from that range. So that was a great stuff from Killsy to try to open him up. But great stuff from Taco, getting the teleportation. Uh-oh. Got to survive the double bomb. Oh, that's death. Almost. Nice.
The DP puts his heart on the line.
Yes. I could tell somebody's going to wake up reverse in that situation when they're wearing sandals and they're glow in the dark.
The glow in the dark sandals.
Yeah, that's Killsy's very comfortable right now. That's what I'm trying to say. Good stuff there from Killsy.
Gets a dash up throw right after. Drive rush stand fierce, drive reversal that. Get back. Yeah, too close with that slide.
Yeah, it wasn't spaced out properly.
Yeah, another range to do so when you're caught up in the corner. Another crouch fierce lands. One more decision after this.
Throw.
It's going to be Taco.
No, the delay, even Taco. See, Taco, we were sharing the same brain cell. They try to backdash, but I like the delayed jab there to catch that. Very nice from Kills You. I mean, it happened so fast. It looked like that's what it was.
It really did. Set point here for Kills You. Normal throw. Looking for the jump in, not spinning that bar. Look at the range of that jump heavy kick right after that normal throw. Good on it. Not go for the anti-air. We'll get the crouching medium punch, punish counter, rip him up again.
Oh, yeah, sneaky. That's something you don't want to risk. Obviously, you can backdash, get a punish. I mean, well, not backdash, like hold up or whatever the case may be, get a punish. Because everybody is so hell-bent to do the run off the body. But speaking of bodies, that's definitely enough. Is that a double? Oh, no, I'm about to say it.
No. Close enough, though. Kills You. 2-0 over Taco. Taco didn't play bad, but Kills You understood the momentum changes when the press, and he started being the one to press against some of the dash-ups, the drive rush dash-ups when they were close range with that standing jab. His defense was great. His offense was even better. He is looking as godlike as usual.
Kills You is one of the best, period. That's just my opinion. I don't probably people are going to look at me and say otherwise.
How you going to be at Capcom Cup and not be the best? Well, y'all can't say nothing about that. If you at Capcom Cup and you cooking up, can't say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
He's a gamer on top of that. Credit to Taco, though. I know that was all winner's side. So I should go look at N-Cross's post so I can know the lineup in terms of pools. Because I'm trying to see if Kill's using the same pool as these guys right here. If you want to know who's on stage, hell, I'm a spoiler. You know, you usually just kill some dead air, whatever the case may be. But we got Kaba versus Paladin. Now, that's going to be gourmet matches, man. Shout out to my man Logan with that one. The gourmet, or is it the F word? I mean, they share the same brain cell. F word, you already know about Femi, my boy. But you already know what it is, man. This is going to be fight. Yo, ¿qué lo que dime, loco? ¿Cómo está?
Yes!
Estamos bien, estamos aquí, suave. That's my boy, man.
Yeah, he's a cool G. In the beginning of Street Fighter, he was amazing.
This is this is the best. Look, again, you know, hopefully, sometimes I don't want to talk to the players because I feel like I'm going to distract them, but everybody's in high spirits, so I kind of feel that vibe. You know, I'm always in high spirits.
You understand when to do it, when not to do it. Yeah. You understand. You get the timing. You know, for Kaba, you know, very strong on the Gauss, had some pretty high placing results. I think over at CEO the first year, I think he was like top 9, top 8, around that, in the top 16 spot at minimum. And he's just been one of the strongest Gal players to ask for. In Street Fighter League, he was the standout player for Bandits when they were playing in the finals. Like, that was a guy getting the most points out there. But even Minna has been very impressed in his progress. So that Gal is going to be even better considering this season. The fireballs are faster, hard to read the timings. Someone like Kaba's hard to read, even on defense when he busts out.
Kaba is one of those guys you're going to have to deal with at the highest level. So when you're in that trajectory to make it to the top, somehow, some way, somebody's going to bump into Kaba, and you're going to have to deal with him. One of the best players in the world as well, straight out of Dominican Republic. Of course, side by side, that is Minna RD's right-hand man, his best friend. So if there's anybody that understands playing at the highest level, it's definitely Kaba. Same thing goes for Paladin, of course. I haven't really seen him travel as much as I would like to see him. But obviously one of the strongest players, of course, in the world as well. You've seen him in a lot of the online brackets, your World Warriors and such. You know, he has won a fair share of his tournaments as well. But, you know, obviously he's aiming for that big win. And let's start that journey here at CEO. Why not?
Why not? But a lot of giants standing your way, though. You got to knock down. You got to be that Goliath.
Yeah, man.
Ooh, I want to see the changes to Ryu. How well the matchup goes, because before it was not so good for Ryu at all. Ryu has not been good. You know, Gal can out fireball him. The poking with forward medium kick is good against like forward fierce, where he'd like to use that at an effective range. Even though the damage output's good for Ryu, the access wasn't there. Now the access might be there with that engine change, that fast ass fireball that might come through to help him out. Oh, but never mind. Go that to the win. He's going to the scammy cammy.
You know, I was actually about to call this for a little bit. Either this or a Kuma, to be honest with you. It's more so because, well, I've seen these guys play a couple of times on the can opener.
Yeah.
But historically, Guile just beats Ryu, just like you said. Ryu does have a lot of tools.
Yeah.
Obviously, activate the Denjin just to have pretty much the rail gun, right? Not even the super, just regular fireball, the Denjin fireball to help with the pressure. But the thing about Kaba is he fights you. He doesn't keep away. Usually he uses the fireballs to set the tone, but it's mainly to just wear you down on the drive gauge. So once he sees that he's getting you about 40% down, a quarter down, that's when you're going to see those big buttons, the stand fists, the stand roundhouse.
Yeah.
And then he's going to get you, and again, what he's so good at is holding the lead, right? And that's why you see a lot, well, I should say the success rate on the kicking the door roundhouse into the level 3.
Yeah.
Because everybody's trying to walk down and apply pressure. He smells that. He's really good at that.
Understands. And he started off real strong here, get that lead and try to keep that lead. Paladin with the jump and finally get something going with this momentum. Front with the medium and crouching to kick the hit. Look at that. Safe style. Stand like it, get a sonic boom at the perfect range. Kaba poking away. OD plus like maybe another button will kill at this point, so you got to be careful what he's going to throw out.
Yeah, man, you got to
danger, man.
Paladin is forced to fight in the lava. You can't even go and dive kick unless it's a defensive one, because that flash kick just covers all of those options in terms of Cammy's jumping.
The range, bro. This range perfectly. The dive kick would be death. Try reversal, back it up. Still in the green is Kaba. In the corner, but you're fine to fight this out. I mean, Guile has done so for years upon years.
Yeah, right now Paladin's just focused on walking him down and getting some meter. That's why you see a lot of the parries. Just gain some meter for the CA, possibly for the next round for sure. But this is tough, man. He is the wall. That is Kaba ranks.
Man with a corazon from his heart. Sonic booms every so often. The forward meter kick perfectly spaced. So far, Paladin has not been able to get in. He's got in with a jump. But on the ground, it's been hard with a buffet of booms and buttons.
You got to get a little more aggressive, though. Get in that range. Even though you're not going to open him up, hit him with a stand roundhouse. Jail him a little bit just to see what's his next move. I think Paladin's trying to establish too much information right now. Download, I should say. Excuse me.
No, you're right. You're right. Especially because I feel like you have to get the ground game, establish where you can get the dive kicks to come through, or even the jumps at this point. That perfect stand medium kick where he needed it to be. Does find a jump in, but nothing right after. Will convert on the crouching kick, but the wrong combo. Too many characters I think in Paladin's mind.
You could tell Paladin was not ready for that jump in. He was looking for offense just so he could open him up. There it is. Wow. You saw the little shimmy dance from Kaba just to get the level 3.
Two-step.
That's big damage. And you in burnout. Look, they're putting yourself in danger. And Kaba knows.
That sequence trying to burn him out. Paladin getting flash kick on the way down the overhead. The Drake saying, let's go in the round. Yes, sir. Getting sauced.
That boy good.
That boy Kava.
That boy good.
Oh my God.
Let's go. I've been a failure, I've been a success. Yo, I should go.
Why did he say that right after that match, bro?
I've been a failure, I've been a success. Yo, he should have went for the Ryu. Look, you know what? He's there. He knows what he's doing in terms of the decision.
You're right.
But again, it looks like he's a little too heavy trying to read the offense. There we go. Jump in for Sana time, man. But I mean, credit to Kaba, though. He's not making it obvious. He's throwing booms for real.
You're making it hard to read because, unfortunately, for the sweep right there is going to be punished. Tag the throw right after the upside down kick against a drive rush. Perfect parry. And Kaba just backs off once again. This switch up in his usual style of being aggressive. When he gets the lead, then he goes in right after. It makes it so hard for him to get in. It is a wall of buttons.
God. Yo, bro. That boy good.
Oh, my God. Walks out the low right after. That puts Paladin in burnout. He took the drop gauge away by walking in, blocking, and forcing up the driver's crouch and medium kick. Kaba is on one right now.
Look like he's knocking at the door. I got this delivery for you.
It's the right address, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Like,
there.
If you don't answer, they'll go away.
Looking through the blinds.
Yeah. Don't look too deep.
I see you in there, man. I see you in there.
Oh, this man went for it. It's plus. Gotta respect it.
Yeah. No reaction from Kaba.
Could have been a dive kick of the overhead. I don't blame him. But the sonic boom, the walk-up block was null and void there for Paladin. Tough cookie. Match point here for the obvious. Kaba.
Quick draw McGraw right here on the OD. Backus trying to get in, but again, it's hard to read the rhythm of moves. Even more so this season. Good reason it's hard for Paladin to get that back fist in there.
That was a very upward strike there from Guile. Oh, that's the first overhead.
Damn.
First overhead of the set.
Kiss the ground.
It's like, oh yeah, he got that. That's right. That's one of those moments. That's what I said. Always use your best options towards the end for the closeout. And Kaba's doing that. He's close to home. Paladin with a chance to get the offense going.
What a backdash. What a read. He goes right to level 3 after that flash kick. Got on the Sonic Steppers. Kaba 2-0. Already hear the DR players in the back. The fam cheering for him for his win. Lockout.
Well, good stuff there from Kaba. Showcase what he had to showcase, and that is dominance. And that's what he does on a consistent basis. He's another one that's getting closer and closer to that big win that he's really looking for. He's one of those guys. But credit to Paladin, though. Still in the mix. That was losers. Winners. Yeah. So he still has a chance. I mean, judging by the match, I was saying earlier, if like everybody's in the same pool, but judging by the match, if that was winners final, I believe, then they both qualify. That's here, that you guys can follow the bracket, exclamation point bracket in the chat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll follow it, guys.
Run that.
When we are on the second day of pools tonight, you're gonna get the good matches. I don't know, I'm sure. It's tradition out here. After the second day, people they qualify matches to get closer and closer to top 16, top 8s, and so forth and so forth. So I do believe it does go down tonight. Actually, it does, because
it'll have to, right? Because we get to top. Well, right before top 24 tomorrow.
There you go. Top 20. That's the number. That's the sweet number. Okay. But no, because I know Ending Walker and Problem X made it, and they both said they was going to play later. So I know, they definitely in here. So you're going to see them early on in the day. Oh, my God. Hold on a second. Do we want to confirm when we on the stage? Let them know what we got.
That's Daigo the Beast right there.
Versus who is the question?
Wait. Is that El Chicote?
That is El Chicote.
Yeah, it's going to be a fire one. El Chicote definitely heated up after getting recently sponsored, going to qualify for EWC as well as CPT, and now giving him the chance to be able to leave the mid-best. It's been good to see him traveling, doing some tournaments. It's wild because we beg him to play in these online brackets. And, he's a busy guy. He's doing some other stuff. But when he does come out, it's like top 8s and things like that. People are surprised that he's good. He's always grinding, though. He's always playing Street Fighter 6. Every time I tune into his stream at like 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning, it's Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Constantly.
Yeah, I be catching those late night streams from time to time. Yeah, man. El Chicote, combo breaker champion last year.
That's true. Yeah.
Solid on the online side of things. I haven't really been keeping up on his results, but we all know he's good. I don't need results to know that you're really good. So that's just me. I'm saying that's my old school mentality.
That's true.
But again, it's just about making it count. And we're on the grand stage right now. This is the perfect time to make it count for yourself and for your people that support you, because you got a chance to slay the beast.
That is Daigo.
Slay the beast. All headshots. Slay the beast. Daigo. Look at him. He's looking good. He's looking slimmer.
He is looking. You see the posture too, bro. He's not shrimped at all. It is full on, straight up.
I just hope, for lore's sake, he don't use Just for Men. I just hope for Lord's sake. I want to see the grace forever. I want to see the grace forever. Look at that. I see it. I see it. There's one like little strand
on the left
side.
Right
Yeah, good eye. Yeah, I see it. Right on the look. Yeah. That's my OG.
Yeah.
That's my OG right there. That's Uncle Umehara.
Uncle Umehara. Oh, I like that.
I like that Uncle Umehara. Look
they zoomed in too. They said right there on the left. Y'all see that? You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true.
Let's go. And we got my man El Chacote. I don't even want to say hi to this guy. I feel like I owe him money somehow. I don't know. It's all right.
Pay him a 5 or something like that.
Woo! We're going to see how solid. I'm actually interested to see this matchup because I do feel like Lily's like a sleeper character.
Yeah.
She's like a time bomb in the case, in a sense of you need a lot of time to adapt. And then she could just literally take that time away from you and just run amok on you. Just like uphill, snowball effect, rush down. It can literally go down from there, and it all starts from the wind stocks.
That's all that she really needs to get through the fireballs, which is a big problem point for a lot of characters to have to deal with. Fast-ass fireballs, especially the heavy ones from Akuma. She's got ways to play. And her range to forward heavy punches, you see right there, also gives a poke tool. In Japan for a while for Street Fighter League, this character was a problem for Akuma. Let's see if Daigo's figured it out right now. He's got Tay in the corner. Throw after the meaty. Another one.
Establish it all day. Yep. Oh, nice counter poke. You know there's going to be delay strong, possibly?
You get more of these lights from her. And more meterless damage. I wasn't even in the same range to get that throw. Grabbing nothing but the demons.
But it's so fast, though. The way he gets there in that throw range, it's pretty fast there from Daigo, from Akuma.
Oh, both, actually.
Oh, there we go. Got some wind stocks popping, I believe. I didn't even see, to be honest with you. So focused on how legendary this guy is. I should stop.
Stargazer, man.
Yeah, for real. It's because he's close, too. It's kind of weird. All right, here we go. No technical, good defense there. El Chacote. Uh-oh, that hurts. And you're made out of glass. Stop it.
Typhoon, tons of damage. Chipping at the drive gauge, runs the OD. Empty command grab, no, it's a button instead. Tay with the punish. And Tay, even out the rounds, I can hear LJP3 in the back right now. I swear to God, I can hear his homie cheering for him.
Chacote. Apparently, just can you confirm with the lore Chacote is his actual name?
I don't know, actually.
That's what they keep saying.
Yeah, really.
They're like, that's why he calls himself L. The L's for El Fuerte. Back in the day. This is a little more.
Chacote is real. He said the government.
That's crazy. Government. No, but we got governments right here. You would think that's an anime name. That's Daigo. His mom, pops gave him that. Oh, my God. Speaking of giving them.
Level 3 on full. Get the bar back into the green for Daigo. Have him up in the corner. Take more weight from Tay.
Oh, my God, girl. So right. It's going to be okay. Wake up. Wake up. Yes.
Get up. Don't throw in the damn towel. Don't throw in the damn towel.
We're going to attack the drive gauge now. Or we're going to go for another throw. Oh, nice. That was sneaky. Wow. Dash up and dash back.
Meter kick able to hit. Wasn't able to convert into anything significant, but the grip will be the killer. Once again, Daigo has been putting on so much pressure up in the corner. It's mostly been throws. I feel like 75% has been tossing him like yesterday's trash. First game to Daigo.
I wonder if he's doing that demon flip into the chop to throw off the anti-air, the crouch.
Yeah, I think so too, because it did get nerfed, so it's harder to anti-air with, especially in these cross-up ranges.
Okay.
Beautiful DI. Back to positional advantage instead of the damage. What we're looking for, reversal.
Wow, that's one hell of a poke. Stand jab, that reaches.
Yes.
Mind you, Daigo's just trying to establish a little space traps, if you will, but he just got met with the stand light punch. That was pretty good. Okay. That's a counter poke. El Chacote taking some damage right here. Wise choice to take the throw. You can take another one. Oh, you know what? Credit to Daigo. Chacote has been doing that defensively. He's been so Daigo does like a crouch jab and then walks back.
Yeah.
And then Chacote tried to challenge so he could just keep him close, right? Daigo kept going with his strings just to get the counter hit, just to finish the job. Very nice. He conditioned him at the first round of the first game, just so he could land that. That was smart stuff, Daigo.
Building upon building that layer. 3, 4, more and more. We're button this time for the plus range, forcing out the bar usage here from Tay. In a way, that's a win. Kill the drive gauge. But on the other hand of things, Tay has less to play with, like a level 3, no level 2 as well. Worse off for Tay for defense and offense. Crouch Fierce, drive rush, stock up, take the turn back with the forward Fierce. Nice reversal. Saw the stock up, the Spire, I should say. Oh, we're out of there. DI can't do that.
Yeah, it's either you perfect parry it or you just drive reversal. Yeah, or you just drive reversal.
Hunting with these forward Fierces and crouch Fierces.
Oh my God, we're in the corner. You gotta guess. That's a lot. That's guess for game. Well, guess for round. Oh, I'm sorry. Pardon me. That's death.
Yeah.
That's death. I forgot who you're hitting there. That is Akuma.
The wet paper.
Yep, that's styrofoam for sure. That's when you leave your favorite beverage just sip in there for a while. That just cuts through the styrofoam.
It melts, brother. It melts. Level 3. Immediately get the bar. Daigo never shy about spinning early.
Yeah.
Get that lead, get his bar back. Also take some away from you. And honestly, it's like 2 guesses away, considering it's Akuma.
Okay, respect the normals. You don't want to put yourself in a dangerous situation. Now we in the Yogi scenario. Crouch jab, got sniped out by the Super El Chocote, very nice. Are we going to establish the win stock? Yes.
Push forward, Fierce, hella plus. Sticks you even more so this season. Guillotine coming for that neck, and a throw is going to allow Daigo to move on 2-0. He is just so well dominating in that matchup in the corner. The switch up with the throws, the guillotines, so much variation in that corner. It makes it hard for Lily to defend against.
I mean, credit to Daigo. You could tell he's playing at a different pace. I think he's at that point mentally where he knows what he wants to do consistently in the match.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of like bland for me to say, but you know, sometimes I feel like Daigo just wants to go for a specific blueprint, just to you know, establish how comfortable he wants to be in the match or whatever the case may be. But you can tell he's just playing a lot cleaner in terms of reaction, in terms of reading the opponent, in terms of really taking his time. Got a different pace to him, and I'm liking that from Daigo.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, it's Du and Grand Todokai?
Grand Todokai. This is going to be a great match.
Panama.
We got Panama in the building versus Tampa.
Oh, I guess, yeah, he would be Tampa. I guess Du would be Tampa.
Du is from Tampa?
I don't know if he's from Tampa.
No.
Let's say Florida.
Let's just say Florida.
Let's just say Florida. He's a Floridian.
Yeah, yes. This is cool, man. Man, look, it's just good to see, look, grown man, kids, damn.
Growing up, getting better, stronger.
Came through with his wife, like.
Yeah,
look.
he did bring the wife.
He said, "You met my wife before, yeah." And I was like, yeah, man, I remember. It's like, yeah. You better focus on the Street Fighter.
I know.
It's gonna be good though.
Points.
All jokes aside, both of these guys qualified for the Capcom Cup.
Yeah, that's true.
So this is pretty sick to see. 2 Capcom Cup alumni in the mix right now, early on in the CEO side of things. Pool side, on top of that, remember every
second day.
Oh, exactly. All pools has been monstrous, guys. Like, you don't look at one pool and be like, oh, this guy got an easy route.
Yeah.
Maybe that small percentage, you know,
very,
like the
very
1% out of the 100, right? But it has been consistent. The consistent theme throughout this whole tournament is there's been killers and nothing but killers in every pool. So this is prime example right here. Grand Todokai, Bison JP, Knuckle Dude with a handful of characters, to be honest. He got the DJ, the Cammy, and the Guile.
Yeah, that's true.
So definitely a steep hill to climb here for Grand Todokai.
Well, pardon us, DJ. It's the DJ. Someone really will run. I think DJ does well in the JP matchup he did in Season 1. Talking to Jabby M saying like that was a good counter pick against JP when he was at his strongest. Also, Cammy is still good against that character. There's some nerfs that have happened to Cammy that makes it more of an even matchup from what I've talked to for Juicy Joe, JP, and Cammy. But DJ, Cammy are good. Or he might just go for something that's familiar to him. Guile. On paper, not so good, but the way he plays that matchup, very good.
We'll see. I mean, look, we have Guile versus JP. A lot of Guiles don't like this matchup, first and foremost. If I was Grand Todokai, I'll keep it old school, man. I'll go for blind pick right now.
Yeah, I would too.
Because Grand Todokai has 2 characters, so he can blind pick and throw Knuckle Dude off. But knowing Dude's confidence, he's just going to run the guy at the beginning. Or maybe this is just a mental mix-up, and then he might just go to the Cammy. No, let me shut up. Cállate la boca, yipes.
Ah, no, you were right. I like that call, though. As you mentioned, go for something familiar, comfortable.
Yeah.
Some of you have had probably a longer game plan with it. The DJ is good. You've seen it over a can opener, TNS, you know, Motivational Monday. Shout out to Neo Judah, the homie. But when it comes time for tournament time, when you're in stressful situations, you want to have a character you're hella familiar with, that you've spent time with, that you put a ring on.
Yeah. Being aggressive. There goes Knuckle Dude. He knows he doesn't want to be on the other side of the screen, so he's going to bring it to Grand Todokai. But to be honest, it's a great pick. Guile fights Bison as well, so it's like that was a great character to just lock up with at the beginning.
I think so, too. Never said it happened to that character.
Grand Todokai's no sleeper, my boy. He's a killer. Let me tell you something. Don't sleep on this boy.
Oh, no.
On this man, pardon me.
He's the one that defeated Noah over at Capcom Cup. That's what got a few wins underneath his belt out there. Qualified, as we mentioned. The departure to lock him down. That makes it so difficult. That forces Knuckle Dude and Guile have to get active with buttons. Oh, the finesse and bless bag fear starter put this man to rest. The Sonic Hurricane. A Knuckle Dude.
Hard read on the throw, I see, Grand Todokai. I mean, you seen somebody turn Barry Allen and just turn green. I get it.
Nice. Interruption gets the overhead. 2-4 out for the overhead to hit. Or be dealt with at all. Grand Todokai with a perfect parry. Teleports, back throw. Switch it up a bit. Pierce, yeah. Knuckle Dude has to put the time to like perfect parry and inch his way forward right after.
Let's go, JP. He's like, where's your 1099? Oh!
You're going to thinking
nah, that was swag. That was swag. Grand Total Kai. Panama! Get off of me. Nice. Another throw. Establish it again. Why not? We're not scared of the mashing. Maybe that was pure in terms of plus. I'm not too sure. In terms of plus, maybe you can get a guaranteed throw. I don't know. Not a JP enthusiast like that.
Grand Total Kai is, though, the fake out fireball. So does allow Dude to get in. Try to go for another overhead. Going for that continuously. Reversal. Dude not so good in the drive gauge department. Trying to hold parry as much as possible and swing with that crouching medium kick. Not going to go for the anti-flash kick. Would have whipped completely, but now it's hold this level 3 and the OD departure right after to lock him down. Take it on the chin.
Yeah, I'm with that. Bow. Restart him. Make him work for it. And you got the lead. Yeah, set it up. Yep.
See the perfect parry, the dash up right after the jump that I should be saying. The turn back, the flip out.
He's waiting for the drive rush. There you go. And I like how he hit the brakes. Check the check with the bazooka knee. That was clean there, Dunkle Dude. Aye!
Anti with the crouch fierce. OD fireball right back at him. Dude hasn't been able to expend any of that bar at the bottom. Besides that level 1 that we saw previously. This is done. It is the Pierce and Grand Total Kai with the first game against Knuckle Dude. Will we see a switch? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. You're not able to establish a strong game plan with Guile right now.
Race change. Race change. Not character change.
He said,
race
change. My boobs. We
gotta go to Dude. We gotta do. Yo, let's go to my man. Dude J. Let's go to Dude J. No. Actually, Cammy would be the better choice.
I think either one, but I think if you're trying to get Ariel and the way that he wants to play, I think Cammy would be a better choice for him.
Let's see. Does he want to straight on just the melee? Just offensive action all day, or does he want something that'll set the tone with fireballs, just like DJ? I don't know. I think he just needs some time to think about it.
Does he want to play with seasoned booms and big buttons like heavy kick with DJ, or does he want to let the snow fall?
There we go. Race change.
Okay, switch it up. Rachel Doza. DJ is going to be the choice.
Make it check the check. You can do the Sobot under the drive rush, and we'll see. I mean, that is a stop because Grand Total Kai's been doing a great job checking the drive rush.
Yeah.
So.
Medium kick Sobot's going to be a very good important tool. He tried to go for a heavy kick there. That was a very important button. But Grand Total Kai was ready and steady with it.
That's an amazing lead already with the anti-air. So at those angles that DJ likes to be at. Yo, he's feeling himself. That's already 2 checks. It's a big damage. A whip punish and a check led to this right here. Oh, and a drop from Knuckle Dude. He's looking a little shaky right now. He's going to have to raise that difficulty set. And I don't see you get bodied this free all the time, Knuckle Dude. Panama is not playing no games. Dude, how you feeling? Match point for Grand Total Kai.
Got to bring it back. OD fireball, drive rush, stand fierce, of course, slightly scaled, but you'll take the damage that you get in the position in the corner. A backdash with the challenge here from Grand Total Kai was clean.
Yeah, he ain't taking no text.
No.
He's kind of represented that. He solidified it. He's either amnesia or he's going to do a delayed crouch jab. So.
Yes.
Oh, man, big damage. Knuckle Dude's looking comfortable again. All right. No amnesias here. You're going to have to read the offense. There we go. Nice parry there from Grand Total Kai. The trade's a little bit scrambly here. Can we get out of here?
I don't think we can. The imperfect parry to throw right after, though. You're right. Nice and close. You have to go for that perfect parry if you want a punish right after, like back throw. He's able to get that. Aye, that's what I'm talking about.
Must be the shoes.
Oh, must be the kicks.
Okay, trying to snipe him from backdash and a walking back. Okay, big buttons. What a way to establish that, dude.
Man, again, another imperfect parry. Not being able to time them properly means you don't get the advantage. Just like to have and forget how to block. I got many ways to make it drop. Staying fierce, machine gun upper, still had level 3. Knuckle Dude with the victory is getting better about beating out what Grand Total Kai wants to do up in the corner. We saw reversal jab work out, you know. It did for a while.
That's
and they got switched up.
That's what I'm talking about. That first game when he was rocking Guile, he was Knuckle Dude. But when he picked DJ, he turned into Dude Dang!
He said, Dude Dang!
Yes, yes. Now he's ready. He has returned prime form.
Oh my God! Look over here.
Let's go. Leave Knuckle Dude back. I like Dude Dang better. Oh, that's right. That man.
Shouts out to Black Esports.
There we go. It is getting a little brisky.
Yeah,
man.
it is. It is.
Yeah, people be looking at me crazy like, guys, why are you going to Florida with hoodies? And I'm just there like, bro, are you kidding me? We're not even gonna be outside like that.
I know. We're not going outside at all unless we need to be. That's a trunks.
I'm like, oh yeah, she got a point.
Do they sound like that?
And I'll be like, cállate la boca. Let's go. Oh, shut your mouth.
Okay, good.
That's what that means. I'm serious. Here we go. All right. Breadstick apiece. Let's see. We're both eating out here. Both got appetizers on the table, but let's see who's trying to get to the main course.
Yeah. Bust on the heavy. Goes for the target combo. The Pierce right after. Knuckle Dude takes back the turn. And the perfect spacing for that heavy kick is starting to hit a lot more. Attack on drive gauge. The rumbling is coming. Anti-air. No. Goes for the air-to-air. This is completely.
Kick back. Ooh, all right. Nice anti-airs. represent the almighty anti-air. Grand Total Kai's awareness is on 10. It's about once NuckleDu gets in and gets comfortable, just like that with the stand roundhouse. That's a beautiful range against all of JP's fall normal. So loving that switch up from NuckleDu. Maybe that was the answer.
Yeah, it is, definitely. You're right. The flip out finds the crouch fierce and finds himself on set point. The switch up. When he sees in the booms, you put the lorries on it. You have a better character as we're prepared to fight JP. Forward kick able to hit. Not able to get that stand light kick, so he reset with a different button. He's back in with the fireballs.
Wow, what a rebellious shopper. Putting in some serious work here. Oh, nice. Wow. He thought it was going to be the sway, but he used the sway to get the anti-air. Dude, you were an animal. That was ridiculous.
Oh, the level 3. He's so smart before the amnesia can hit.
That was ridiculous.
Taking a massage for it from all sides, all muscles. Full workout. You're in the yellow. Stand fierce finds the mark, and it's NuckleDu with a perfect. Season the booms, find success.
Wow, dude, you're pretty good, bro. You're kind of all right. That was all right. That was pretty good.
Oh, my God. This man with the heaviest of kicks at the proper range, just swinging that button out. And look at that. No emotion on his face. That's what pisses me off the most. That man, yeah, let's go. Or after a tight match like that, he's just like, all right, what cards can I open after this?
Damn, dude, you been at the gym, bro?
Nice.
Yeah, what a rebellious shopper, man. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Go, you and your cards. Get the hell up out of here. No, but good stuff, man. Grand Total Kai did excellent, but who got comfortable and really who won at the character select screen was definitely NuckleDu. In terms of picking something that's a better option.
Right. It's just having that rotation of characters that fits you in all areas, whether it be playstyle, characters, or whatever, and having them all at the same level makes it such a dangerous set. We've seen him online and offline, and it's hard to get ready for what he's going to present. Be like that. Man.
He's really good. He's really good. I can't front. I'm very proud of NuckleDu.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. Well, looks like the set of groups just finished. I think that was Group G, I believe, and a couple of other pools as well. But we're about to take a quick break to switch it up here. But before we go, we're going to show some love to some of our supporters here. But what we're trying to support here even more is the World Warrior Pro Tour. We've seen a lot of dreams and dreams being shattered in those grand finals. I've seen a lot of good matches when it comes to World Warrior, but what they stay true is help the lifeblood and everybody from the OGs to newcomers to have a great chance to qualify for the Capcom Cup. So please go on over and head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information, including the regional finals prizing and how to earn the coveted Capcom Cup 12 invitation. There it is. There's the prize pool. You know what? You don't want to be nice because that pretty much says you're a pot monster, but in a good way. That means you was close, but you just wasn't there yet, kid. But at the end of the day, there can only be one. So we see what will happen as we move forward.
Listen, you can spend that money over at the 10-0 booth, either here or scan the QR code and buy it online. Right now, I have the Cherry Blossom Turbo, but I'm about to actually go pick up the Akuma Heaven shirt over there. About to pick that one. Oh, it's long sleeve. I didn't even notice it was long sleeve. I need that right now. After the break, I'm going to go over there. But y'all can do that right now and go pick it up right now and try to buy it out. You can also buy something sick. Shouts out to Turtle Beach with their headsets. Listen, some of these players are loud as hell out here. If you want to block them out, well, I got something you need to be about. Turtle Beach, new out here. Pick it up ASAP. In fact, let's take a look at that real quick. Good production, yes, sir. Razor Rank, these new stealth wireless headsets, they go on for many, many hours. So for someone like me that don't charge it up, get that for a long, long time, and it helps out for people like me that don't know how to plug things in. But shouts out to them for supporting the CPT. Y'all can support yourself with some good headsets like this right here. 10% off for new customers. Check that out. Look at this.
Listen, man, get the Stealth series. You're tired of hearing your baby moms complain to you, or better yet, you want to just block out those nosy neighbors. Get espionage with it. Get the Stealth series right here from Turtle Beach. Holla. Well, I think we're ready to get the hell up out of here. It's been a pleasure. St. Cola, of course.
Man, always. We gotta do this more often, my G.
But guys, listen, don't go anywhere. We are getting closer and closer to the curtain call. That is tomorrow's, but we're going to find out who's going to set that tone going over to tomorrow's top 8. But yes, we are getting up out of here. Lock in CPT action live at CEO 2025 Street Fighter 6 when we return.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
City Convergence champion.
And he gets
the freaking cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Paul gets his retribution.
John has it up. And wake up, OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No one's a part of this.
The whip punch was heavy. Oh, the Genrai. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Hi and welcome back to CEO 2025, and it's time to step into round two as we progress through the brackets here at the Capcom Pro Tour offline premiere. There is not only a spot up for grabs at Capcom Cup 12, but there is also points on the line, and that is why the stars are out. And that was all about in the next round as we progress through the winner's side. We're going to go into Groups H, 1 and 2. Kola, thank you very much for joining us once again, stepping back in.
Just for a little bit. But you mentioned stars, brother, but there are a lot of demons out here, a lot of upsets that have been occurring and happening. I haven't got a chance to check the bracket as going along. We know yesterday, Calibri took down Kobion. There are many more upsets beyond that. Also, the Keith Mirror match with Guy and Itabashi.
I was just going to point that out because Guy's actually in this wave of Pool H1, beat him in the mirror with Geef there. And of course, Itazan currently at the top of the leaderboards when it comes to the points as well. Let's talk about that right now, because that is what is on the line. You see Itabashi Zangief there, 350 points, managing to top that after an incredible performance of both EVO Japan and at Combo Breaker, but he has been banished into the losers bracket already here, showing you the depth of competition as my co-commentator has swapped out. Who do we have?
Was it really a swap?
Yes.
I've been here this whole time.
I don't think so.
How are you? How are you guys doing?
I'm great, ready to kick off round 2,
yes.
Of course. We've had some great action in the first wave of pools, but it just shows you how deep everything is, right? Where it's like 2 p.m. on a Saturday, and we're only just starting round 2 of the tournament. It's incredible.
And a lot of these matches are matches that you would see probably in top 8 of a lot of major tournaments. So
absolutely,
the competition is insane here.
Yeah, we'll be wrapping up all of round 2 today. We'll still have top 96 round 3 and top 24. And of course, top 8 will be culminating inside that ring on Sunday. One player will be booking their place at Capcom Cup 12 in Japan. Many players will be adding to their points totals, and we just showed you the rundown of the current standings, mentioning, of course, that Itabashi Zangief, one of the players already sent to losers, top of the table in the points.
In a mirror match.
In a mirror match.
Against Guy Guy.
Guy Guy out of New York.
Out of New York, yep.
He'll be going up against NY Chris G. In Wiz. Hopefully we get that one up on stream, but there'll be lots of matches here in our pools H1 and 2. You can follow at home on Start GG. Let's find out who our first match is going to be.
Okay, I see Blas, and we have Hibiki as well, all the way from Japan. This is going to be a great, again, like these are matches that you could easily see in a top 8.
Or a grand finals, you know, Hibiki, sensational play. We've had a lot of Lilies, actually. Like, seen loads.
I've actually seen a lot of Lilies. I've seen a lot of more Akis as well. We just saw Nyampi. We saw DeBuzz has switched from Lily to Aki. So really, really interesting character choices that we see out here. And Blas on the Akuma, not the Ryu. Interesting.
Yeah, he's on that hipster vibe, right? You know, so...
he does play all the shotas, basically. I've seen his Ken. I've seen his Ryu. I've seen his Terry.
I saw his Geef earlier as well.
A Geef?
Geef as well.
That's a weird switch from a Shota to a Geef, but you know what? He's an incredibly talented kid, so I'm sure he'll do well with all characters. And already, the aggression against Hibiki straight into the corner.
I mean, that's so like indicative of these young players now. They've got no fear. There's like brilliant backdash from Hibiki though, and he breaks out of the corner. Catching Blast trying to escape. First it was the jump back, then it was the backdash. He does get out, and he's going to land the hit and get the kill. But these young players now, like Blas, only 15, Crime playing early, only 14 years old. They play with like no fear, complete supreme confidence.
Yeah, which is dangerous.
It's terrifying.
Like we've seen Noah is another player that you're known for having like no fear, right?
Yeah,
even
Enzo, I don't know if Enzo's here.
I haven't seen Enzo here, so I don't think
another player
he's
that's, you know, with experience and confidence behind there. Yeah, Crime, I saw him play on stream earlier.
What a punish. Okay, we know that the crouch jab is going to juggle on the Condor Spire, so nice conversion from Blas there on the perfect parry. Keeping alive for one more guess. Close to burnout. Had to get the pressure off him with the drive reversal. So
yeah, and that's fine. Obviously, that's a like-for-like drive gauge exchange. Oh, wow. Throws the start up.
If Hibiki gets burnt out here, oh, we're going to dump it out into the critical art.
We ain't going to see burnout. We're going to see 1,000 deaths. Rare sighting of that Raging Demon.
And the damage. Ding! Always reminds me of Tokido when I see that stance.
Pose.
Really, really nice, I'd say, clutch moment from Blas there. He was kind of back against the wall. Hibiki did kind of have him at a very low life deficit, but Blas, really great meter management from his end.
I'm super impressed with like his situational awareness as well, with the character going for a really specific punish on the perfect parry after the Spire as well, with a character that I don't see him use all the time. And that just shows you like the breadth of the expertise.
Yes, yes. And like I felt like the optimal punish that he got when he backdashed against the command grab. He did dry rush forward, roundhouse, roundhouse. Really optimal stuff there. Okay, Blas a little burnt out, but he still has a 1 bar. Not too detrimental for him if he's in the corner. Is he going to be ready? Ah, no, this is blocked. It should be it.
Yeah, she does. Nice damage there. Doesn't even need to spend any super meter.
Nice stuff from Hibiki. Oh, we got the stocks. No challenge on that.
Yeah, she can do that from neutral jump. Still, lands again, a grounded punish into the corner, big chunk of damage, and the Oki.
Oh wow, the wake up command grab. You know what? That's the layers right there. That's mind games.
That was Scooper shimmy attempt, I'll tell you that.
Wait, this is it. Are we going straight to level 3? Yep.
900 health.
Do you think it's gonna kill? Okay.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have questioned it. Not on Akuma health. Nice stuff.
Is he going to run it back? Yes, straight back into the rematch.
Making it 1-1. Nice box.
Oh, wow. Chases the backdash down and just...
That's how active it is. Man, straight.
And he gets the pick up. Yo!
That conversion off the juggle. Optimal. I'm telling you, this kid is optimal. Okay, nice perfect parry. A very common string that lilies do. Is gonna get caught by level 1. Okay. More stocks.
Yeah, blows straight through the second fireball with that enhanced OD Spire. And again, Hibiki doing a great job of mitigating the fireball game, aside from the neutral jumps. Lands and gets the damage into the drive rush, and again, splats on the wall. That was a checkmate situation. No super meter available. And Blas. Set point now.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Hibiki to be put into the corner in that situation.
And again, great awareness from Blas, taking advantage of that. Immediately went for the burnout, and then straight away.
Nice jump. Roundhouse does catch him. Too low. Nice block on Hibiki. What a whiff punish.
Yeah, he walked back slightly before the dash that time, but didn't get clipped. Big level 3 damage.
Huge life lead on Blas's end.
Can afford to back up if he wants, but he probably won't. Carry on. Yeah, of course.
Okay, uh-oh.
Tomahawk Buster to break out of the corner. Oh, the call out. How did he know?
You know what? He could take, even if she didn't go for the command grab, he could have taken a couple of the lights into the reset. He could have taken that at least 3 more times before he really had to make a hard decision for his life on the line. But good stuff on Blas.
Super impressive stuff from Blas.
Yeah, he just had all the right defensive reads. Like, he jumped most of those and even backdashed the command grabs and got
neutral jumped a bunch of stuff. He had some great whiff punishes as well. Like, and again, the situational awareness was unbelievable. You know, it's so impressive seeing these young players with. It's impressive anytime you see people that can just switch between characters, you know, at a whim. But being able to go, right, I'm going to use this character and just unlocking optimal punish counter combos, optimal parry punish combos, situational awareness, and it's like,
especially if you're telling me he was playing Geef prior to this, like in the warm-up.
Casuals.
Yeah, so imagine going from Geef into Akuma, you know, and being that optimal. So really, really good stuff on Blas. The talent is insane here.
The neuroplasticity in these young minds is still there, you know, not like us old folks that I can barely like play pad. It was never my time. But it's even far beyond my time now.
Do you see who we have next on stage? Do you see that?
Oh, wow. Pair of handsome young men.
We're going to see a mirror match.
You reckon?
I believe. Well, actually, you know, Oil King back then, he did have a Chun. And I feel like Chun had a good amount of changes that makes her very strong.
I think she's great.
Yeah. So I wonder if they're going to play the mirror match.
A lot of people don't like playing mirrors specifically. How do you feel about it? Like,
well, I mean, Luke is as basic as it gets, so I actually don't mind the mirror match with Luke because it's really a battle of like who uses the tool better. That can kind of fall for Rashid too. I actually think the way that they both use level 2 is pretty different. I feel like Oil King back in the day was kind of known for being very aggressive.
Wild.
Yes, but I feel like in this game, he's actually slowed it down quite a bit. And I feel like it might even be maybe Adele, who is more of the aggressor usually nowadays.
Okay, interesting.
How do you feel about that?
I feel like Oil King's still looking for like his perfect groove and hasn't hit it yet. You know, he's had some good results in the World Warriors of previous season. So obviously in region, he's done well. And traveling, he's done okay, but he hasn't had like the big breakout moments, the kind of performances that you come to expect from him, like Street Fighter 5. So maybe still looking for that. Even in Street Fighter League, you know.
That's right.
Not the dominant force that he has been previously. Of course, we know Big Bird has had some big breakout victories.
I mean, he did so well at EVO last year, you know?
Yeah.
And then, well,
Kumite performances, like great stuff from him.
He's been very, very clean, and with the changes that, funny enough, I know, so they're going to go Rashid, but when the changes happened for Marissa, I remember Big Bird was saying on Twitter that there was a chance that he might switch back to Marissa just to see how she does, because he felt like she became much stronger.
Yeah, I think he did that, and then found out how
like,
she did, and
he's like, no, I'm sticking with Rashid for it.
That's the end of that. Yeah, Rashid's changes, whilst there's a few of them, I don't really feel that they massively affect any of his approaches and strategies to the majority of his matchups. And like the meta's been quite kind to him as well. Like Geef's a really difficult matchup for Rashid, and
yes.
Like is certainly no longer the threat in the neutral that he was previously due to like the ranges on a lot of his buttons.
But Oil King playing in the neutral so well right now. I mean, he started off this round with the whip punish with the stand medium kick. And
wow,
look at the awareness. Yeah. You have to be ready with the DI. Okay, that's going to catch him.
Yeah.
Out the corner as
Crouch
well.
Medium, yeah, with the side switch. Ow!
The over. He's going to build enough for the level 1 too. And just like that, Big Bird says, who cares if you whip punish me a couple times? Drive rush overhead is going to hit.
That was late as well. Let that rock for a
Yeah.
while. And I feel like those slow overheads, like that almost catches you out for flinching. You know, especially if you're looking for a parry and then you just don't stay blocking stand-in, for example. I see late drive rush overhead catch it. Ryu's a great example of that as well, where you get caught flinching.
It's kind of like how solar plexus works in the neutral. It's like it's so late, so you're so used to pressing the timing of a button it catches you. It's the same thing as a drive rush overhead from Rashid. Fully charged roll in there.
Great spacing at the moment. Not a lot being whiffed.
And I really do like the change where if you're the defender and you take the throw, you gain so much meter back now. Because if you looked at Oil King and he was defending in that situation where he could have gotten shimmy.
Yeah, I was talking to Big Bird about that quite a lot. He said like he finds that he doesn't get burnt out anywhere near as much.
Yeah.
Specifically because of that.
It's scarier though, because I feel like it opens you up a bit more to shimmying because now you are more inclined to throw. But are we going to see a level 2? Oh no.
But that's the thing about shimmies.
Again.
The thing about shimmies though, right, in that you're giving your turn up to go for that. So there's a lot of risk inherently in that because this game is so momentum based. If you want to try and give up your Oki, give up your plus frames, walk out of there, someone presses like immediate wake up low forward, for example.
That's right. You miss your little meaty opportunity.
I know you Luke players like doing that.
I do love a good shimmy. I like the sound of a punish counter fierce.
Now you like a good wake up low forward as well.
That as well, yes.
All right, drive rush low short, like catches him and he backs off though.
And that first game went by so fast, but I felt like the majority of it, Oil King was playing it so well. It's just the very last moment to close out the rounds.
Yeah, like those clutch moments.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big Bird has clutched out every single time with a drive rush into either the overhead or a button that catches Oil King. It's really good stuff on Big Bird too, because he's doing the optimal combo to like gain the meter to gain the level 1 to close it out. What a jump, and this should be it for Oil King to take this round.
And that's what you need. You just need those reads to come off, those guesses, to give the opportunity. Okay. He who dares wins. Big Bird was the one making the big bets in the first game, closing out those rounds. Oil King puts his first round on the board. Oh no.
A little too slow with the sweep.
Really great spacing on these. Like they're barely whiffing anything, not giving each other the opportunity. And there's so many normals being put out on the screen as well. It's really surprising. Nice bait. Put the brakes on. That's a safe jump.
Oh, yeah, it was a safe
just got
jump.
hit. I think he tried to backdash afterwards, trying to bait a throw out maybe.
That's actually pretty smart though, because I feel like a lot of people, when they get the perfect parry, they want to go for the back throw. So it's really smart of Oil King to do the stand jab there just in case, because he knew it wasn't going to be a punish counter. But right now, this round is looking really dominant for Big Bird, and it's really scary because of all the meter that he has. He might blow it into the level 3. Or the life lead.
Yeah, it's also going to give him a ton of drive gauge back as well. So he's going to be able to start applying the pressure. Not a huge risk here as well, even if he gets hit by the level 3. He's not going to be burnt out.
Okay.
Okay, just goes into the level 2. Back underneath again. That was neat.
Wants to keep him in the corner. And he might be able to build another level 2 in this round if he gets it. That's the thing that I was talking about.
You've got the gauge. I didn't see. I'm not like used to looking at the gauge. There's a ton of information you can get there from that when you see when people are throwing in those situations, depending on who gets the drive gauge.
Yeah.
But Big Bird was the one with the clutch.
With the overhead, Oil King's got to watch his dome. That overhead got a lot of mileage for Big Bird there.
Well, Big Bird had a hat on backwards, so you know, like he was serious.
I see. When it's like Ash, you know, when you go like that with the hat.
A great cartoon Pokemon. We all grew up with. But Oil King drops down into the losers bracket. Big Bird advances into winners. One more match to advance out of pools. Yeah, there you go. Into round 3 tomorrow. So yeah, all of these players will be looking to move into round 3. This is H1. We've got H2 as well.
We do.
You can follow at home. That was I1.
That was I, yes. Big fingers.
My execution's off. There we go, H2. So we've got Jen and Sahara. Shout out to Sahara. He's been traveling the good 8 squad all over the place. We had him out in Brussels. He was at Combo Breaker.
And he just got second at BAM, I believe. So he was also in Australia.
Yeah, all over the place, getting that good support from the good 8 squad. Juicy Joe in winner's side against Idom. That's going to be hype. Hopefully we see that soon. But it looks like next up we've got Mr. Crimson up against Rikichi. We'll just double check that one's correct.
You think Mr. Crimson's going to be running Dawson still?
Yeah, he's really happy with Dawson. Super happy with Dawson.
Dawson definitely had some good changes. I just thought it was, when I was watching the World Warrior for last season, you know, he busted out Geef a couple times. I'm like, how do you switch from Dawson to Geef? And his Geef was actually putting in work. So
he's always kind of paired up like Sim with a grappler character.
Really?
Yeah, because if you think back to it, he started out with Laura, right? He won the first ever Street Fighter 5 CPT tournament just with Laura. Then he had Laura and Sim. Then it was Sim and G he was playing, actually.
Yeah.
So he's always kind of like backed up his Sim with a grappler, which has always kind of worked out well for him.
It's a pretty good, like, variety if you're moving from a zoner to a grappler. It's an interesting way how, like, people, again, it's interesting to me how, like, you would play a different play style because they're so completely different.
Yeah,
where one is trying to keep you out, the other one is trying to go in.
Yeah, you're really looking at it as a different tool for matchups that you feel might be uphill for Sim in terms of, you think about it, like, the characters that are hard for Sim are the ones that want to get in on him, stay on him. If you're in on me, then we're playing the grappling game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But he's very happy with Dawson at the moment, specifically the perfect parry changes. Kind of, I think, help Sim quite a great deal. But they also hinder him because, obviously, it means his defensive options, it's far harder for him to get players off of him. But his defensive decision-making has always been very, very good.
You have to be one of the best Dawsons, because he doesn't have that reversal tool that a lot of other characters have. Your defense awareness and your decision-making when it comes to that has to be really, really on point, at least for 90% of the time. And it's really cool for him because, you know, they gave a pretty good change to the Yoga Blast to help him with his anti-airing, right? And they gave him a little more offensive tools, the way that you can cancel float a bit earlier. It's 6 frames now to cancel.
You're doing your research, I respect it. I really like how the changes in perfect parry affect this matchup specifically as well, because you know, Dawson was really, really susceptible to getting parried like half screen by Ken. But if you're going to use a mixture of different normals, including the crouch fears, you can't just like hit parry and, oh my god, the juggles. To the corner we go. And drive rush straight into the stand fierce, not wanting to get punished, countered.
But you can see how often Ryukichi has played this match, because you can see how he's reacting with very delayed. He's really watching what Mr. Crimson wants to do and reacting to that. Okay, Fierce.
Showcasing both mediums.
If he had gotten the crouch Fierce on that, okay. Playing a little bit of the zoning game right now with fireballs, but does get hit with the dry rush medium kick. We're gonna dump it to the super. Yep.
Yeah, Crimson was just not able to stop Ryukichi from getting in whenever he wanted.
Yeah, Ryukichi's finding a really good timing on when he wants to drive rush in against Mr. Crimson right now, so Mr. Crimson's going to have to adapt and change some of his timing. But we're going to see Mr. Crimson go in with his drive rush and be the aggressor in this round. Oh, the drive rush
Drive
sweep.
rush sweep. Bro, we're seeing every single button from Rikichi off the drive rush here. There's the change on the Jinrai, the shin kick. Takes the damage in the corner with the Tatsu into the DP and then backs off.
The late jab from Mr. Crimson does give him a chance to build up some space. The drive reverse is going to put him back in the corner.
Nice
slide.
fortuitous. Oh, just too early.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for it. He wasn't buffering anything, so it would have worked. He was just like 2 frames too early, that looked like.
Made the drive impact whiff there, so. I think he's got the right game plan. Just needs to work on refining the execution just a little bit from that second round.
I like just trying to pin down Rikichi, right? Because he's just smothering him.
Yeah.
Getting him whenever he wants. And I like using that more than medium kick just to take up some of that horizontal space.
And this is such a scary position to be in. Oh, what a drive rush. Nice combo, using the drive impact to burn Mr. Crimson out. Doesn't have meter yet either.
Yeah, nice and late on that DP.
That's plus frames. Oh, the press on the plus.
The frame trap.
I think he caught him trying to jump.
Yeah.
Wasn't even a counter hit or anything. Okay. A little float. I want to see Mr. Crimson dance a little bit more. A little bit more movement on his end.
Okay. Ooh. Rikichi didn't want to see anymore.
He's not giving him a chance.
Yeah, he's fishing for that crouch fierce as well.
I'm not gonna lie.
It makes me wince every time he whips.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to see what that combo is. If he's able to get the crouch fierce on one of Dawson's limbs.
Ooh, nice spacing on that shimmy.
Nice timing on the overhead. Actually punishes the tap parry. No throw. Good stuff on Mr. Crimson on defense right now. Right. Next hit wins, at least for this round.
Rikichi respecting it.
No anti-air. He's in the corner. No! Gets caught. Mashing the delayed jab. Critical art. This is going to take it for Ryukichi 2-0 over Monsieur Crimson.
I feel like I'm sitting next to F-Word with that French accent. Yeah, that was just a smothering performance from Ryukichi. He was just so... he's very happy with himself. Just so able to just get in as and when he wanted, and even when he wasn't in, it like felt like he was never made to feel uncomfortable. You know, like he dealt with all of Crimson's approaches as well, really well. Whether it was a slide, he was just DPing that out. Whether it was the teleport, even with the faster action off the float, he was able to DP like late light DPs, just clearing them out of there. And Crimson wasn't really able to get anything started at all. There was one moment where he went for the arch and he just immediately drive rush underneath, medium punch, banged him up in the corner. So a lot for Crimson to go away and think about in that matchup.
Exactly. I totally agree with you. Like, Ryukichi just had... He read the book. Like, he was reading Mr. Crimson. He didn't have...
He did that out early on as well. Like, he looks like he knows this matchup. Really.
Like, he didn't even take a chance to... think of like lose a round, kind of feel things out. He already had the answers to almost everything that Mr. Crimson wanted to do, even if it was the first time that Mr. Crimson wanted to introduce it into the matchup. So that's how you know that's a pro right there. And there's a reason why he's up there, second at EVO Japan and whatnot. Ryukichi's killing it.
Second on the leaderboard right now.
That's right.
300 points. So yeah, certainly going to be looking to add to that or get that auto qualification spot as well. Let's move on next into Pool H2. It's going to be Higuchi and Chris Wong. Chris Wong, what a great season 1 he had.
Incredible season.
Not as great as he wanted it to be.
Of course.
It was a heartbreaking grand finals. But he had a really impressive performance season 1. Didn't really back it up season 2.
He's kind of had an issue. You know, obviously, we're both Luke players. I followed his journey for quite some time. There was a point where he started playing Akuma in tournament, wanted to get more comfortable with Akuma, but ultimately, he plays a bit of Mai now as well. Okay. But ultimately, he's been playing Luke for the majority of the parts. Maybe he'll play Mai for certain matchups. I do think that the change that they gave to Luke's medium knuckle, the fact that it can combo without being perfect now after crouch fierce, is a really, really strong change for Luke, especially in tournament, because the nerves get to you, and if you don't get the perfect knuckle, you lose out on a huge B&B combo that he does. I think with that change, I think Chris Wong is probably going to stick with Luke for a majority of this tournament. And I get excited watching him play Luke.
I see you hitting those new corner combos yesterday as well with the air flash knuckle. Yeah. And that's a big deal as well, right? Because as a Luke player, you almost want to be mid-screen most of the time because that's where you get your big, like, you previously used to get like less damage in the corner unless you're hitting it into supers, but now you're doing big damage anywhere on the screen as well. Not quite Season 1 damage, but just, like, the damage is back up again.
It's significant. Like being able to add the light DP. That's basically what the change was. You get the light DP ender in the end in the combo now. It's 400 extra damage, so it's nothing really small, and you get to be in a very good frame kill meaty situation. But yes, we do see the Chris Wong on the Luke, and we see obviously Higuchi on the Guile. One of the best Guiles in the game for sure.
Yeah, the walk-up throw.
Back throw into the corner.
No drive rush cancel from Higuchi. You see the top players doing that often, but Higuchi just let it rock. Another counter hit. Higuchi got the timing down, beating Chris Wong to the punch, slogging it out. And that's what the best Guiles do. They're really good up close as well. Like normally you think get in on Guile, smother him. The best Guiles are great close combat fighters as well.
Definitely. I think Crouch Strong, as we saw earlier, is definitely one of Guile's best buttons when they're within that range. And he just has a lot of good buttons that will usually beat out buttons like your opponent's low forward. Nice anti-air.
Yeah. Chris Wong, the hard read, hoping for...
We're going to go for the burnout, OD Sandblast is not a threat anymore, and this is kind of a hard situation to be in because we're going to have to go through the mini game of Sonic Booms. And we're about to get chipped. Oh, a little too early for the OD Sonic Boom. Wait, he burned himself out.
Oh, this is a great situation for Chris Wong. He's out of burnout as well now. Splats him in the corner, and Higuchi burnt himself out, as you said, and that was really, like, he was the architect of his own downfall.
Yes, and it's very unfortunate that OD Sonic Boom was just so fast, he was unable to get the timed meaty to chip out Chris Wong for the guarantee there. He wasted bar on that setup, but we move on to the next round.
Chris Wong.
Very patient.
Very close to building that level 3 as well. Gonna dump that very early.
Drive rush catch
jab. Yeah, you don't see that very often from Guiles, but at close range. Can't react to that. Counter hit again. And Higuchi got these timings down.
There's the OD Sandblast. I wonder if Chris Wong, he might have to go for the critical art here if he wants a chance back. He's in the yellow and meter as well. I'm gonna see how he sets up this next sequence if he's able to get it off. Ah, what a whiff punish.
He is so on point up close. The number of counter hits and punish counters he's landing with these. Ooh, speaking of punish counters.
That's the Luke Season 1 Crouch Strong right there. Okay, plus frames. Nice backdash from Higuchi. Okay, are we gonna use level 3 here? Not quite yet.
No, just a light DP at the end.
That's a new change that we were talking about. Nice, this is gonna be it.
That should be all she wrote. No drops there from Chris Wong.
Nice and simple.
Dominant, yeah.
Yeah, something that I like to see a lot of top players do when I watch them play on a defensive sequence, because I feel like defense, there's so many options in this game, you have to switch up what your defensive options were. And he got that counter hit crouch strong because he had blocked the light from Higuchi. So usually you'll do light, light, light if you want to keep it in your favor, but it can also potentially get perfect parried. So it's really good stuff on Chris to throw out the crouch strong there after blocking light because Higuchi was negative, was able to get the counter hit on the strong there.
Yeah, conversely, he was able to steal a couple of flames after making Higuchi block the crouch strong and immediately follow that up with a crouch and medium kick that he just buffed into drive rush cancel as well. So it is just a wheel of options, right? There's nothing guaranteed in this game when you've both got drive rush, when you've both got drive gauge left.
Yeah.
It's just a game of reads. Wow, that's a good trade mid-screen. Higuchi, big life lead here, but it's about to get trimmed down.
Just a little bit, but this is going to be a nice backdash from Higuchi. Mid-screen backdash against the throw from Chris Wong.
Yeah, but again, these are just hard reads. You got that +5 situation after the whiff shoulder, and any meaty button will blow that up, but that's what the game's about. Believe in your reads.
Yes. And OD Sandblast is such an important tool in this matchup because you get that knockdown and you can sneak in a couple of forward dashes just to close in the gap against Guile. Low 4 from Chris Wong taken to the corner.
And I'm noticing Chris Wong is the guy who's winning these short-range interactions now. A lot of counter hits from him, a lot of low forwards connecting as he's catching Noguchi walked in. The throw gets blown up though by the wake up level 1, and we're back to the start of the obstacle course, and Chris Wong's burnt out.
All right, what we got? I mean, he's close to a level 3. If anything, he could also close the distance and do a level 1. I think that's why he might be buffering when he's moving like that. He's about to get his bar back. I think that's why Higuchi...
Wow, the challenge.
Did a drive rush in. No anti-air.
Yo.
Nice OD flash kick.
Didn't keep his drive rush string true.
Not a counter hit. Oh, he's going down,
and he
so
can
no
do
punish.
that safe, yeah, exactly.
They're trading. We pressing some buttons right now.
No one wants to... Higuchi don't want to throw something.
Oh!
Yo!
A little nice whiff punish with the heavy knuckle there.
Just throwing it out there, and of course...
But that means he starts his last round with no bar.
At least he's going into a last round, you know?
Exactly.
And it's a set point as well.
Right. Wow, okay, the delayed low 4 kind of catches Higuchi in the neutral trying to press a button.
Yeah, the back rise. Higuchi, again.
It sucks because he doesn't get much off that anti-air. He's using a drive bar just to get, is that the short? I thought it was a short. Is that medium kick? Yeah, medium kick.
Super kick.
Nice crouch strong there. Okay, get off of me. We're gonna go into level 2. Are we gonna see the burnout sequence
That works in Chris Wong's favor there because whilst Higuchi did hit confirm that, he was airborne, so certainly not as big of a...
Oh, what a confirm!
Confirm that though.
Yeah, that was a bullet. Really, really smart gameplay from Higuchi there because at that range, it's really difficult to try to snipe out a Sonic Boom to do a level 1 reaction from Luke. So being in that range, doing the OD, doing the enhanced one, the nice mix-up and the range that Higuchi was
trying
just
to catch him
staying
off speed with all those different pitches. And you pointed out, you know, in the match before that, that you could see like Chris Wong was buffering it. He was dashing and also like you know dashing and buffering at the same time to try and hide the inputs.
Yeah.
So like you know that at that range, when he has it and it is for the kill, he's looking for that level 1. And great job from Higuchi. We haven't even seen him like pump fake with a stand medium punch.
No, we haven't. But it's really good, nice switch up of timing on what kind of Sonic Booms he wants to do. But again, here's that mid-range that we've seen Chris Wong do so well against. And this, okay, no escape, nice. Good backdash. Again, there's that counter crouch strong. And we're gonna go to light DP.
Big life lead here. Yeah, no, nice from Higuchi though, keeping his cool and not cracking on wake up, ready to react. And now he is on the offense. Chris Wong's about to come out of burnout. Here we go. Higuchi needs to watch his ankles though. Yeah, he's backing off. Wants nothing to do with this low forward range.
This is a great range for Higuchi to fight in. This is the 3rd time that Higuchi has been caught after the drive rush jab. I'm not sure if he's just holding up, but he's been caught. This is the 3rd time with the crouch strong right after that.
Yeah, and it's not counter hit.
Ooh,
oh.
No cancel. Very lucky for Higuchi there.
Chris Wong being a lot less active at these ranges now.
We might see a level 2, yep. Another burnout sequence. A little too far for a drive reversal there.
Oh my god!
So smart for the overhead because Chris Wong would have to go for a parry in order to save himself for the timing there. So really nice stuff on the overhead because it hits so late. All right, now this is a hard situation to be in. Oh, okay.
Nice use. Oh!
Didn't get the cancel.
He could have cancelled into the level 3.
I would have been going crazy to cancel to level 3 though. Still didn't even get the bar. Oh, he got the bar back. Well, hold on. Wait a second. Oh! Ah! He actually did a neutral jump. Yeah, so Chris Wong definitely tried to do a hard read with the stand fierce there, but
yeah, you can't reactive shimmy with that stand fierce.
Yeah.
You have to commit to it.
throw.
Yeah, Chris Wong wants something big. Nice.
Are we going to get the level 3 to get the meter back? No, we're not.
Oh, he's getting greedy.
Not punishable from that range. Actually, you have to be ready for it. No anti-air yet. Nice perfect parry from Higuchi, walking slowly out of the corner. There's that level 2 again.
That's going to be burnout.
I mean, I feel like every single time we've seen a level 2 from Higuchi, he's won that round. So, I don't know. Chris Wong isn't going to get his meter back by this time, though.
He has to wake up and still take the Sonic Blade as well. Oh, the call out.
There's a stand strong that connected. Are we going to see a reset here?
He's going to get the level 1, but he's not going to use it surely.
Oh,
Okay, he does.
He wants the life lead. I mean, there's one more guess. Oh, the wake up low forward. Okay, hold on.
All right, he's got a free drive rush cancel if he wants it.
Nice
One more.
Oh
my God! What on earth was that jump roundhouse? It struck down the front of his shins, it looked like. Completely stuffing the button. And what a comeback from Chris Wong. I cannot believe that, Sherry.
I mean, that was some huevos. It was just a straight up wake up forward jump roundhouse, and it caught Higuchi off guard too, because you saw the counter hit. He tried to anti-air, but it was just a little too late there. And man, just nice simple combo straight into level 3.
It was really interesting as well, because those jump-ins from Luke players, you do them mad early, right? Because they're there to stuff.
There's so much hits done too.
They're there to stuff the anti-air attempts, because the roundhouse comes down low, the jump fierce comes down low. That was so late.
It was like at the very tip, right before he hit
Looked
the
like
ground.
a Kami dive kick, you know, like for plus frames. It was crazy. But there, Chris Wong clutches it out. Some fantastic interactions there. And he advances into winners semi-final. He'll be facing the winner of Juicy Joe and Idom. Higuchi sent to losers, another player who is riding high right now in the points. He's going to want to go through that shark pool. It's infested waters down there in losers bracket, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely want to stay out of it. Next up, oh my word, it's nothing but bangers, back to back to back to back to back bangers, as we have Blas on stage going up against Akira.
I mean,
so this is a qualification match in winners semi-finals.
Into the top 48 for tomorrow. So this is just insane that these are the matches that we're seeing.
I wish it was top 48. It's like 96. There's so many players left.
I think tomorrow is top 48. Yeah. Right?
Yeah, that's right. Round 3's tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
So tomorrow. But right now, we are still in top 190, top 129. There we go, top 129. So that's what round 2 is out of the 837 players that have entered this weekend. It's a spider.
It's a money spider. He wants that million.
Woo!
They don't want to get on my hand.
He's running away from your finger.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're being a little entertained on the caster desk right now. Someone is just screaming for their lives in the crowd right now. I know they're getting hype.
Akira dropping that Roto Z so he can see beyond the frames. Blas has Yeeth on his side so he can see into the future anyway. And his future's looking real bright. Looking to run back that grand final appearance at Capcom Cup 11. Blas, we saw him with the Akuma earlier. He's back on the Ryu here against Kami. Akira kept it loyal. He opens up with the Hurricane special, the OD Hooligan. Too late on the cross-cut DP. And that's going to hurt in the corner. Blas with a frame kill. Going to work.
Good parrying from Akira, is able to fight out of the corner. It's funny because I feel like playing a Shoto, what a crouch strong on check for the dry rush. I was just saying, in this matchup, I particularly don't like playing against Kami because in the range that you want to press buttons, dive kick usually cooks it. But I think Ryu, because he does so much damage now, it's just, why wouldn't you play Ryu? Out of all the characters that he plays. Oh, okay, that's going to catch him. Punish counter, burnout as well. But he does have bar. Will he do it? He did it.
Making the hard read that there was going to be a meaty option there from Akira. Akira put the brakes on. Nice trade combo there from Blas. He powers up. The fast fall, looking to bait something out. Nice, Blas showing all the anti-air options here as well. 2K on the punish counter, and again, there's the bait. They're both making reads against each other. And And there's that Ryu damage. That's why you put him on the character select screen. Anytime he connects with a medium or a fierce, you know, there's pain incoming. Beautiful whiff punish from Blaz as we go towards the corner.
On Cammy, stand short as well. Not a common button that you whiff punish, but nice jump fierce coming from Akira here. Something you don't really see often that Cammy's use. Just trying to keep the pressure right now. Okay, DP.
That time the DP does work.
But Blaz is out of the corner. There's a solar plexus that is plus on block. Uh-oh. Oh, you dead then.
Seen this movie before.
You know, that's actually something that Akira does. I feel like that's Akira's specialty on reversals. Like, but he's kind of like the Noah on a Cammy, in a Cammy form. You don't know what reversal he's gonna go for. A lot of times it is the ODTP, but it's not even on wake up sometimes. Sometimes it's on the reset, sometimes it's in neutral. I've seen hooligans come from Akira before, so I feel like his playstyle is, how do you
Trigger
say?
happy.
Yes, trigger happy.
Yeah. Not shy to let it rip. You might not even know what it is.
Exactly. That makes a very scary player to play against.
And that's super important in Street Fighter 6. Like being predictable is one of the worst things. Obviously not able to. Oh, there you go. You've seen how bad it is being predictable because Blaz pulls out his third or fourth reversal bait.
Plus frames on the Hashogeki. Okay, take the forward throw. Try to bait out another reversal. Okay, we burn ourselves out just to keep the pressure on. Oh, this is going to be enough. Tried to get the DI. Something that's very common too when your opponent's in burnout. A lot of times you like pressing DI because you know they can't
what
counter.
anti-air was this?
Stand roundhouse.
What are we doing here?
There's a solar plexus, got the counter hit. That's a lot of damage on his end. And we're just seeing all the Denjin's charges as well.
Yo, he still comes back.
The wake up crouch jab? Okay. I mean, next hit from Blaz, if he gets a clean one, she's dead.
Buttons, and that is going to be level 3. Flex that bicep. He was so good at winning the scramble. He played fantastically on defense as well. He's doing like little micro walk backs into crouch block, like really stopping Akira from being able to get anything off a low forwards. And obviously, anytime Ryu baits a reversal out, it's like that off you.
Yeah. I mean, like, what? There was only maybe one that was blocked by Akira, and you don't really take much damage for that. It's fine. But the thing is, if you do the OD wake up, especially as Cammy against Ryu, you're the one who's eating a lot of damage coming from your end. So yeah, as you mentioned, the scramble situations that Blaz had, he just came out on top. And there's a lot of good defensive reads, like Akira trying to go for the tick throw after driver's jab. You saw the jump back come from Blaz, and he was coming down with the roundhouse that got the counter hit.
So he wasn't just like getting the hell out of there. It was within 10. Because he's believing in his reads. He's committing to his reads. Impressive stuff from Blaz again, playing with confidence beyond his years. Moves into round 3. We'll see him tomorrow. No surprise to many, but another big name added to the hit list that Blaz has taken down already. Choo-Choo, Hibiki, and Akira as he advances into tomorrow's top 48. We're looking again on stage, and it is going to be Big Birds
versus Zen.
Okay.
Someone that we've seen perform really well. I think I feel like everyone kind of knows Zen's story from LCQ. You know, he has one of the best upcoming stories of all time to me in the FGC. And I think in season 1, he was kind of struggling. I mean, we knew he had the DJ. I think he kind of struggled similar to a couple of the other players that we know, like Oil King, as you mentioned earlier. Like, they're like, oh, what character do I play? I don't really have them. And then M. Bison came out. So we saw Zen switch over to M. Bison, but he still switches between M. Bison and DJ, really depending on how the matchup is going. So I'm interested. I actually think M. Bison does pretty well against Rashid, especially with Cycle Crusher.
I think so, yeah. Cycle Crusher is a great answer to a lot of the neutral. And like having that as an answer to level 2 at least forces Rashid to like second guess himself a little bit. And then in general, you're playing a ground game that just Rashid is not equipped to dominate against Bison's buttons and the threats of a lot of the moves that he can throw out in neutral as well. Like Rashid's very like
stubby. He's a stubby little character.
Guy,
the stand medium kick.
Little short-limbed guy. Short kings. Bison, of course, still has access to big chunky damage. A couple of buffs have helped him bring that damage back up again to almost the golden days of pre-patch last season. So yeah, very dangerous still. But I think, again, he still suffers defensively, wherein, you know, the parry changes mean that it's more difficult for him to read correctly.
Exactly.
And he's still got a level 1 that you can, like, light melee as well, so.
You don't have, like, Bison doesn't have a true reversal. So in neutral, I'd say a lot of Bisons. I don't know if I've seen that on Zen a lot, because I feel like when I watch Zen play, he's usually aggressor because he's usually winning and on the offense. Usually on defense, they have to rely a lot on drive reversal. Okay. So they're spending a lot of bar doing drive reversal, but when they get that distance and you're back into the range of like scissor kicks and whatnot, that's kind of where M. Bison dominates. Yeah, it's a good result to land the drive reversal because you put, as you said, you're putting the matchup back in a spacing that is beneficial for him. Jen moving past Sahara in winners quarterfinals. He beat Sahara.
He beat Sahara 2-1. Yep.
Interesting. Sahara has been playing so well. It's so cool to see how quickly someone adapts because his background's in FPS. So it's really cool to see other people from other genres come into this game and do so well because Sahara has been cooking and he has been grinding. So it's really cool to see the results of somebody that's working really hard on their craft.
Yeah, getting great support. He's been
at good 8 squad.
Pretty much every single offline major there has been for the last few months.
And yes, we are going to see the M. Bison come out from Zen's end, and of course the Rashid on Big Bird's end. So let's see. And Zen's actually a pretty good scrambler as well. I think he tends to favor scramble situations. Okay, just a raw stand fierce coming from Big Bird there. One of his best buttons. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
He was a little too far for the punish on the scissor kick there, and this is
and it still came out even on whip.
He's about to get burnt out. This early.
In the corner as well, and he's got no bar.
Oh.
Immediately out. Does he get a true setup after that?
Into the heavy bomb. Okay, scissor kick backs up just a little bit. Low forward scissor kicks really can't do anything. More plus frames. Wasn't ready for the DI there. He did have the level 1, but you know what? It's fine. He was at a pretty bad life deficit anyways. Saving the super bar for the next round. There's that low forward counter hit. And really good spacing in neutral of the scissor kick from Zen there.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of spacing his normals as well. There's the big call out, ready for the bomb explosion. Puts another bomb on.
A little too early with the parry there from Big Bird. Gets the punish counter. Yep.
Throws him out of the forward fierce.
There's level 2. This might burn him out. And there's that OD cycle crusher.
That is the big equalizer. You have to take that into consideration as a Rashid. It does force you to change your mix-ups just because of the existence of that move, right? And it's definitely not like a get-out-of-jail-free card. There's definitely answers to it, but it just forces the Rashid to change what they're doing, and that can be a great tool in and of itself. Wow, and he's getting pieced up here in the corner.
It's scary. He already, like, Big Bird already represented that he was willing to do the wake-up OD mixer, and unfortunately he lost.
That's dead, surely.
That's dead. He's going to do the OD. Yep, head stop into the cycle crusher. These rounds are going by quickly. Big Bird has not made the correct defensive reads.
Oh my
even
word.
In the neutral.
Everything working for Zen.
Straight into the corner. Those are plus frames. And the low forward catches Big Bird again. Bomb setup. So, no conversion off the counter hit, crouch strong there. But, okay, more plus frames. Caught him pressing at least a light button there. That was a counter hit. And we're going to see it go into the level 3. And that's how...
What a fast set that was. That felt like a button check. That's crazy work from Zen.
Bro.
So dominant. And you can see, like...
He's just laughing.
Adele's laughing, but it will sink in a minute.
I mean, that's just so unfortunate because Bison is not the character that you want to have incorrect defensive reads on, right? No. And he only introduced OD Mixer once, that got blocked, and he got hugely punished for it, and he never did it again, which led to Zen being able to drive rush roundhouse, keep his plus frames, keep on the pressure, and then Zen mixed it up differently both times. He would do a delayed button, which would catch Big Bird pressing buttons, and then he would go for the low forward.
Catch
also
him trying to jump out.
Yeah.
Like crazy stuff. And even defensively, he was making the right reads. You saw him with the drive impact in neutral to stop Big Bird from being able to start that whirlwind shot game. You saw him with the OD Psycho Crusher immediately shutting down the level 2. So even when there were moments when Big Bird was able to like take control and have his attempts on offense.
Yeah. I feel like he must have been studying him. Like, it's very similar to like how Ryukichi kind of approached Mr. Crimson. Like, he just had all the right answers without even a round 1 to test out your theory. Like, there was only one time that Big Bird started the round with Dry Rush, and then Zen started the round by walking backwards first and was able to get the whiff punish.
Yeah.
Off the crouch strong, into the low forward, into the OD scissor kicks just to get the match started. That's what Bison wants. He wants to plant that bomb on you and, you know, mix you up from that position.
Definitely Zhen's day there. He's going to advance into round 3. We'll see him back tomorrow. Big Bird, I believe, also advances into round 3 in losers because, again, we're doing 4 out. I think, yeah, we're doing 4 out. No, 6 out. 6 out of pools. Who's in chat, sorry? Yeah, okay.
Who's he talking to? Because I know he's not talking to me. Oh, yeah, that's for you, Logan. And just because the chat doesn't know, apparently Rob TV is saying that Logan can't dress better than Rob TV.
Okay.
How you feel about that one?
Well, you know, I'm sure Rob dresses great at home.
At home.
Where he belongs. Stay at home, Rob. Stay at home.
That's right. I haven't seen Rob in a minute. So he can't really speak. You can't
Hopefully he's been training his sprint game because I'm about to make him look like Ashton Hall.
Oh!
When I see you out there. Of course, we have to give a shout out to everyone else, all the World Warriors that are at home as well, because they have the opportunity. Rob, maybe you can enter as well. Maybe we'll see you at Capcom Cup. The only way that you're going to get there. World Warrior season starts next week. The registration is open for all of the events. And you can find out information on how to sign up, when the events are, what region you should be signing up for as well. Capcom.us/WW25. The QR code is on your screen there if you feel like using your camera instead. And of course, if you are able to make it through into the regional finals as one of the top 8 players, then there will be a prize pool associated with that as well. $2,000 for first place, including a trip to Capcom Cup 12. Fantastic situation that is, and hopefully we will uncover some more incredible names, the likes of which have joined the pantheon of legends. Lashar and Uma made their name through the World Warrior system. Blaz qualifying, of course, through the World Warrior system. A fantastic opportunity. Hopefully we find some new Street Fighter talent making their mark. It could be you. Sign up for the World Warrior. The season starts next week.
And speaking of more tournaments that you can qualify from, we do have Blink Respawn. That is the next offline event that we're having, part of the CPT. So it is happening in the Dominican Republic the weekend of the 18th. Registration is still open now. So make sure you sign up and compete to win your ticket for Capcom Cup 12 in Japan. And there was an announcement just recently, too, that Blink is running all PC setups. So shout out to Blink for always keeping the players in mind, because we love that. But speaking of Street Fighter, if you guys haven't noticed on Twitter yet, Sage Jam Slam has been officially announced. I think they're going to announce who are in teams and whatnot soon. But again, Sage Jam Slam 5 is right around the corner. So make sure you watch your favorite creators and streamers learn from Street Fighter pros and experts as they compete in Street Fighter 6 later this month. So all you have to do is tune into the round robin matches happening on June 25th and 27th. The team finals are happening on June 29th on Twitch and YouTube, with all of the matches starting at 3 p.m. Pacific.
And of course, victory comes above everything. The Capcom Pro Tour is brought to you by Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO Levelist, and this in my arms right now, the Pro FS Arcade Stick, all designed for gamers who put victory above everything. You can unlock 10% right now as a new customer at victrixpro.com. This thing is weighty. I don't know how you boomers still use these things, but
you weight lifts, don't you?
Yeah.
I said you weight lift.
I weight lift.
You weightlift
in the
lift
gym.
weights. Yes, this is good for gamers who want to get their upper body strength going. You know,
My upper body strength is great already. I care about execution, which is why I'll be taking a look at the Pro BFG controller. But you got the KO leverless right there, which is in a beautiful brushed aluminium finish. The housing is sensational. Yeah, but for lightness.
Yes. No, it's just the way that you say aluminium. I love that.
Sorry,
aluminum, as us Americans say.
You know what? Technically, that is the correct way of saying it.
Is it?
Yeah, in terms of the naming conventions for the elements on the periodic table, aluminum is correct and aluminium is wrong. But no, that's
yes.
just
But again, one of my preference, Logan has it this time. Usually I'm the one who gets to hold the Pro FS stick, but this time, yes, I am holding the leverless. And, you know, a lot of people have been playing leverless. We've seen a lot of players here able to buffer, hiding your inputs using the leverless. So
time for you to get a new one of these, right? You need to get a new one and have,
Do I need a new one?
have your lady
have you seen
etched
mine?
on it.
Mine is actually right there on the floor,
Where?
right next to you.
Yeah, you need to get a new one. Brand
No.
new. Brand new with
I
a
don't.
new look.
No, I don't.
Classic look.
No, I'm sticking with that look for the
Okay.
entirety of my lifetime.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
But anyways, let's not rant here. There is more Street Fighter 6 action to come. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere because, again, this is just the first half of round 2 of this block. We still have the other half. More Street Fighter 6 action coming your way, so don't go anywhere.
gives you wings.
Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you guys have been tuning into all the Street Fighters action that we have had so far because it's been incredible. If you don't know who I am Sherry Jennings. I am joined by Logan Sama.
Hello.
How you enjoying these Street Fighter 6 matches so far?
It's great. I'm so happy that we have this abundance of talent all under one roof, and it's all thanks to this Capcom Pro Tour point system. It's brought so many of these players from across the world all fighting out for these points to qualify. Of course, they're fighting for the #1 spot so they can auto-qualify. Yep. But, of course, the reward goes all the way down through the top 32 so that they can get points.
To the 25th.
Top 32.
Second to 25th? Is that how it works? Okay. Yeah. I guess so, yes.
Because there's like multiple.
It does that weird thing.
7.
Yeah.
There's 8 of them in 25th place. So, yeah, top 32.
Yes.
That's how it works.
You all get points. Yes, thank you. I forgot about that.
That's right. Yeah. And, of course, that's very important because at the end of the season, the top 6, they qualify as well. We've already seen, the likes of Ryukichi, who is going to be stepping up next, get some big points on the board from his performance at EVO Japan. We saw Itabashi Zangief as well. He is currently at the top of the leaderboard with 350 points, but he is right now in the losers bracket. We'll see how he gets on in this round 2. But it's still qualification matches in the winner's side to go, as Ryukichi will be stepping up next against Chris G.
Yes. Chris G, speaking of Itabashi actually lost in the mirror match to Guy. If you guys haven't been following around, Guy has been killing it all the way from New York. But unfortunately, New York Chris G takes the title of New York from Guy.
Gate kept.
Yep, gate kept.
Yeah.
Actually takes out Guy. So that's how we led to New York Chris G versus Ryukichi, which is going to be really, really interesting here. That is the match that we have coming up next. So
yeah, Ryukichi's looking, completely unaffected by this balance patch. His Ken is looking as dominant as ever. Tremendous matchup knowledge against Mr. Crimson. But Chris G is possessed of a fighting game mind that is almost unequaled out there in the world. It's like he's able, we were talking about these young players that are able to switch between characters and perform at optimal levels. Chris G's able to switch between games and just perform at optimal levels.
And multiple characters. So I'm very interested to see who Chris G's going to play, because obviously we've seen him get his results with Modern Mai. Yep. He did mention on Twitter before that he does believe in the Modern Chun-Li and that he was going to be picking her up. And this was said about 2 weeks ago. He did play Chun-Li before, so I'm interested in seeing who he's going to end up going with, if it's going to be the Mai or the Chun-Li. Right now, I think we see Chun-Li on the screen, right? But this is just button check.
Yeah. I was just trying to lean over and see, it's Chun-Li because that's her theme music.
Yeah, and the changes to her have been great. And I think it really works for how Chris G plays as well. He's a very, neutral-based person into the safe mix-ups, and then he'll back up because he's very comfortable playing in the neutral. And obviously, Chun-Li has one of the most dominant neutrals in this game.
She does indeed. She certainly, I feel like it polarizes her matchups a little bit, though, because in the matchups where characters can out-neutral her, whether it's because they've got access to better projectile games or better options in terms of that certainly is a forward medium punch is certainly a great, and standing jab as well is such a great tool, and if she can get inside the range to utilize that, then very, very strong. The modern Chun-Li, of course, gives you access to incredibly fast reactions, and she's got some great tools. Her anti-air with the Tencho kicks is just so reliable, so fast. She's got that level 2 super, which can shut down projectiles as well.
I was gonna say, I believe prior to this patch, modern Chun-Li didn't have a way to access level 2 that often outside of just reacting to fireballs. But now, because there's the changes to the air legs, she can actually get the cancel into the
Interesting.
level 2.
Yeah, the modern control and how that's changed is certainly something that I haven't delved into as of yet. So that's really interesting to see. I'm looking forward to seeing these air legs changes. I know they've tweaked quite a fair bit in terms of the modern controls.
Yeah, I think it's because you can do special moves in the air now in modern mode, so.
Ah, okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Y'all let me know. But that's what I believe the changes are. But look at that
Nice
punish counter.
Yeah.
The awareness, okay. We're seeing the neutral shine from Christian. You see what I mean? Like how he just wants to walk back and reset the situation again.
Nice. Nice counter hit link into the low forward, and that is going to be not enough. I thought it was.
It's okay. He's also burned out. We're going to see maybe perhaps Chip. Yeah. An anti-air fireball for you.
That was really, really smart, I have to say, because the Tensho kick's going straight up. I'm not sure what anti-air options she has in terms of normals as well. Like, what does she lose? Couldn't tell you. Do apologize. I'll hold my hands up here.
Nice of another double OD Tensho kicks to get the pressure off of him. Second one does bite, does work. Stand Roundhouse actually beat the Stand Fierce from Chun.
Don't walk back and not block.
Forward throw.
7-frame low forward with great range.
Nice block. Oh, there's
Wow,
the
drive
driver.
rush low forward, and he didn't cancel into Super. Wanted to hold the meter, I guess. He's got a big life lead.
He got his bar back, and Ryukichi might get burnt out if Chris G is able to get the hit from this point. No, okay. Ryukichi playing really smart right now, knowing Chris G can't really do anything at this range. There's a level 2! You saw the walk forward, and this is going to burn him out too. If he goes to, nope, I lied.
Safe jump. Oh!
The low forward catches him too!
Chris G showing off the reaction times. There was literally no buffer. That walk forward level 2, and then catches him off guard after the safe jump, making that throw completely whiff. It's caught low forward though. We're going towards the corner.
Nice blocks. Dash forward, crouch short. Slowly fighting his way out of the corner here. There's that forward medium punch that I was talking about. So strong from Chun-Li.
Great spatial awareness there from Chris G.
There's a lightning legs punish counter, so he does get the conversion. OD spinning legs into the corner. The pressure is relentless right now.
Ryukichi, he looks so confident, so in control against Mr. Crimson. He's on the back foot here against Chris G, who's just dancing in and out at his own convenience, like as he wishes.
Yeah, and you really can't throw a fireball at this point because of the level 2 on the modern controls from Chris G.
Yeah, and he showed that really early, which is great because he's just going to put the fear in Ryukichi. He's trying to bait him out with whatever he can.
Oh, no whiff punish there. Oh, the pickup!
No!
Perfect parry. OD Kokosho into the drive rush low forward, full conversion. What a punish. What a wave from Ryukichi.
Yeah, nice. He ducked underneath it and then was ready with the crouch fierce punish. Grounded.
Okay. Nice drive reversal, keeping
Stay
Kushi
there
in the corner. Do not get
a
out.
lot of buttons at minus, though.
That was a quick burnout.
Yeah, there was just a lot of blocked stand heavies, a lot of blocked Jinrais. Oh, landed and wasn't buffering. Or just wasn't thinking about the drive impact. Not that you need to buffer in modern anymore.
Oh, there's the tech.
Reaching.
Stand jab again. Okay. Burned himself out. Interesting. Of course, no punish. That is negative, but no punish there. No forward lightning legs. I forgot lightning legs also technically got changed. to being 5 frames. Got the meter back.
Thunder. Just trying to stay at this safe range. Oh, the AC blowing the papers across the desk there. Nice late on the Tensho kicks. Coming out real fast though. Doesn't opt for the cancel to level 3. Almost burns himself out. Rikichi's going to have to back off now, isn't he?
Yeah, and we saw the confidence that Chris had because he did the wake up walk forward. And he's trying to stay in the range where he has to threaten with the level 2 on Ryukichi.
Rikichi again jumping in at awkward ranges.
Back throw. Putting Chris G into the corner. The wake up low forward again from Chris G.
No!
Wait, there's no punish here, right? It's -5. What a walk under. We're going to dump the meter into the critical art. You know what? I was watching pools earlier, and some people did not remember that Ken's level 2 got changed to being -12 to -5, and they would still go for the punish, and then a lot of Kens got away with doing ODDP after the block level 2. So.
Oh, well, because they're just trying to press on it? Yeah.
Yes, because it's only -5, and they're thinking like, oh, I can at least get one light
punish. Why is
punish.
that -5? I don't understand.
I'm not sure, but it's good stuff on Chris for not pressing a button there. I was wondering if Ryukichi was trying to bait out something by throwing out the level 2 there. So good recognition on Chris. Really, really, really solid.
Yeah, and a great punish there immediately afterwards with the walk under, with the lights. But again, Chris G, we saw how confident Ryukichi was in the set that he played earlier. He was really, really comfortable in that Dawson match. When it came to the Chun-Li, I feel like he was unsure about what options the modern kind of gave and took away.
Yeah.
You could see him trying to feel him out with jumping at different ranges. Chris G either was just not engaging and just letting him jump, or I think we saw him anti-air with a fireball once as well.
Yes.
Not sure what anti-air normal options she loses in modern. Hold my hands up there, but Ryukichi, you could see it's like feeling out. He wasn't super confident.
Yeah.
And then he started stealing turns a lot as well. We did see him burn him out in the corner by abusing a lot of stand fierce into the Jinrai and just attacking that drive gauge. But Chris G never really cracked. He was really confident and comfortable at all times.
I was going to say the defense outside of that one round, which I felt was like a very standard round that happens in Street Fighter 6 where he got burnt out and then just died. His defensive reads actually were very, very confident, and he had the right conversions in mind. Like, there were 2 times where he did wake up with the low forward, both of them whiffed, but Ryukichi wasn't ready for that because Ryukichi wanted to back off and get away from that pressure, wasn't in range to whiff punish those low forwards. So really good stuff on Chris. And again, just being able, he introduced the fact that he can level 2, right?
Yeah,
through fireballs early. So it made Ryukichi hesitate on throwing fireballs.
And even in that round where he was getting bullied in the corner and burnt out and then got wall splatted, if he'd have landed and just done the level 3 there or any of the supers, you know, he obviously just wasn't looking for the drive impact at the time, but there was an opening there, so Ryukichi was having to overextend and go for risky options.
Yeah.
You know, stand heavies into stand heavies again, stand heavies into other buttons and getting counter hits where he shouldn't have done. You know, and all it would take would be for Chris to interrupt back, but he wasn't like getting involved in these spacing traps. He was waiting it out and then breaking out of the corner with it was a low forward with his jump out. And it was a really composed, you know, really composed performance from him as he moves into round 3 in the winner's side. But it's great to see Chris with a character that he's feeling confident and comfortable with in this game.
Yep.
And, you know, you said he's going to be taking a look more at the classic Chun. The modern Chun, and he still has the modern Mai as well. So I think he'll catch a lot of people out with that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's been doing well. Again, he's still in winners, and he just took out Ryukichi, who, I just keep saying this, Ryukichi has been having a hell of a run this year so far. So, I mean, I think my favorite part of that match was the perfect parry on the fireball from Ryukichi, and then into the OD back. Yeah, and then the drive rush conversion off of that. So just optimal at all times. But here we go. I get to watch one of my favorites again, Mr. Chris Wong, representing Falcons against Juicy Joe, who had an incredible performance at Capcom Cup this year.
Yeah, a real breakout from him. We already know in Europe how dangerous he is, ever present in our online events. Didn't really get to show a great deal of it in Street Fighter League Europe, as he was somewhat of like a player coming off the bench for Mouse, but he's here with NIP, a new signing for this season to NIP alongside Phenom and
Ninjas in Pajamas, right?
That's right.
I've actually watched a lot of Chris Wong videos against JP's, a lot of his ranked matches. I actually think he has some difficulty here in this matchup.
What generally is it that he has trouble with?
I think it's very, like, this neutral range that Chris Wong likes to play in. I like how I say that he gets to the low forward immediately, but it's actually a pretty big struggle for him. And when we were playing against a really good JP, the mini game that he plays against you, it causes Chris to actually burn out quite often, although that is the game that JP wants to play.
I feel like that is his win condition,
yes.
Burning you out, attacking the drive gauge. And you're right, unless you start really showcase. Luke's not great for like drive rush movement. Like he has a drive rush game, but in terms of just raw getting in real fast,
yes,
his drive rush isn't really built for that. So you start having to show that and jumps. And I think we already saw Juicy Joe like comfortably crouch fierce anti-air a couple of times. He doesn't really suffer the same way other characters do in terms of anti-airing Luke, because there's no hurt box on that crouch fierce for anti-air normals. So as he splats him towards the wall, gets picked up again by the departure.
I think the play style as well too, as you mentioned, like the drive rushing to get into neutral, nice level 1 to punish the jump back.
Great
but
readiness.
He has to do a lot of drive rushes in neutral to close the distance, and that's not really how Chris Wong plays. That's why I can see Luke's like Mena and Noah excelling in this matchup.
Because they're just mobile.
Yes. You have a lot of calculated movement in this matchup. That is a punish, and he's going to dump his bar straight into the level 2. Just needs to finish the combo to close it out. Yeah, Chris Wong really having difficulty finding an opening here. I mean, like, he's gotten a couple of the hits that led to Juicy Joe being put into the corner. I'm wondering what that whiffed heavy knuckle was. Never seen that before. That's not a meaty setup, so not exactly sure where he's going with that. Maybe
What
a my
input crossover could that be, potentially? I don't know.
No, I don't know, because it's backwards. Fireball.
I'm confused. So we saw him also like manage to encroach into that low forward range and clip him once. But
That's
other than that,
yeah,
he just wasn't able to get inside that range and really make Juicy Joe fearful. In fact, there was a number of times in which Juicy Joe was drive rushing at Chris Wong. There we go, like that. Drive rush medium.
There's a check
there's a
there.
whiff.
Let's see if he can get something off. It doesn't get the perfect light knuckle. No punish here. But he is plus, especially right after the bomb explodes. There's a punish.
Oh no.
Only into a fireball. Doesn't get a knockdown, so he doesn't get a setup after that. Chris Wong put full screen again. Nice pick up dash forward though. Interesting side that he landed on.
Too far away to get the link, and great awareness from Chris Wong to press and get the conversion into the plus frames with the whiff shoulder tackle.
Nice defense from Joe though. Joe has been reading the defense every single time, whether it be a meaty or a shimmy. He's been reading it correctly. Okay, we'll take the back throw. Burn himself out for both. Difficult situation to be in. You're gonna have to block this level 2. Are we gonna see a reset? No, we're just gonna take the damage, put some full screen again.
Yeah, and that's a horrible situation because you have to take all of that block. There's the chip damage. Set point now for Juicy Joe, who, as you pointed out, has done such a good job on defense. He hasn't really given Chris Wong an opportunity to open him up, but that drive rush goes straight into the fierce, and he's gonna go straight into the level 3 off of this, a big 50% of damage.
Okay. I didn't know he said you picked the wrong one to mess with. That does not sound like that to me. Okay.
What have you been listening to for the last 3 years?
I'm just saying that's just not what I'm hearing. Nice conversion from Chris Wong there with the drive rush down medium. Okay. No pickup there because the pushback was so far from that.
Yeah, really like exploded him across the stage.
We're gonna see an OD sandblast perhaps. There it is.
Yep. But he gets flicked, so he's wow, he still bulldogs his way in, and we're starting to see more of that.
That drive rush.
Yeah, more of that horizontal movement. Just absolutely bulldogging his way in.
Light is going to take it. No real damage, though. Back into the neutral. We got to see how Chris Wong is going to approach Juicy Joe. Really good stuff by Juicy Joe because Chris Wong has actually stuck to that sequence after the dry rush every single time now. So nice perfect parry coming from Juicy Joe there.
Okay, just lets the drive rush rock into the throw.
Chris Wong has to be very cognizant of his meter right now.
Yeah, he can't afford to drive rush in now. He's got at least one bar, so he can get the party started.
Nice block. Okay. Okay, we'll take that damage. No level 1
that time. We saw it earlier on. Maybe that shows. Yes. Great response, guaranteed.
Didn't build enough for the level 3 there. He would have dumped it if he could, but we're going in. Okay. First, wake up parry. Oh, the meaty.
Oh, no.
Missed the follow-up. Okay, we're going for the chip. Really smart sequence from Chris Wong there. Able to get the burnout from that very last not perfect knuckle. Was it perfect? Anyways, a heavy knuckle. Built enough meter for the level 3 canceled. Really was a checkmate situation. He couldn't do anything because he had blocked that knuckle.
Shutting the door on Juicy Joe. And Juicy Joe's done really well mitigating a lot of that pressure, but there was just 1 or 2 openings there that finally Chris Wong's been able to turn into damage. And of course that put him in that situation where it was a checkmate, as you pointed out. Real fast to capitalize on that. There we go. And I feel like channeling some more of that like Noah energy to just smother is really working out for Chris Wong.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to change his sequence if he does do a medium into drive rush jab. I wonder if he's still going to go for the medium. Oh, a forward dash actually gets caught by the command grab ghost. ODDP, get off of me, sir. Nice block.
Little delay there. Changing the timing up. Correctly pointed out. Sherry getting a bit predictable with it.
Parries does get hit by the spike. We're going to get the burnout.
Not able to get picked up though after that explosion.
Any block from this point is going to burn out Chris Wong.
Trade saved him as well. Juicy Joe would have picked him up for a big chunk of damage there. And Chris Wong still holding on to this life lead.
If Juicy Joe is able to get the hit, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a level 2 come out. He still went for it. Again. There's a level 2.
All right, this is horrible. It's effectively an unblockable when you're in burnout. If you block that in burnout, then go and buy a lottery ticket because it's your day.
I forgot who it was. I saw that it was yesterday. They blocked 2 of them in burnout.
I hope I hope I see him at Evo. I'll go down onto the floor, and they can tell me a number between.
This is rough for Chris Wong because he only has 1.5 bars. Ooh. A stand jab actually moved him forward away from that. Nice backdash. Get out of the pressure. Uh-oh, that's it. We're burnt out. But we do have the bar.
Yeah, he's not going to get to level 2 yet. Oh, my word. The relaunch. Double fuzzy into the level 1. And Juicy Joe showing why he was signed to Ninjas in Pajamas.
What the setup is, because when you're in the corner, you feel so safe that you don't want to get shimmied. So you're like, it's okay for me to get thrown, but it isn't against JP. JP is one of those characters that even if you're at like 30%, you cannot take the throw, especially if he has the portal out, because the spike will get him the juggle into the full combo. And you saw he built enough meter for the level 1. I mean, he had 2 of them left, so really good stuff by Juicy Joe, always showing how strong of a competitor he is. And I feel like he didn't really get talked about until his incredible performance at Capcom Cup, but it's really good to see him traveling more and to see him progressing through all these offline tournaments.
Yeah, I think that's the real benefit of these offline international events. You know, it's all well and good seeing players perform in like region locked onlines or World Warriors or what have you, or even in a regional Street Fighter League. But until you see them put these results up against names that maybe you recognize a bit more, or events that carry the recognition on a worldwide stage, that's when you kind of go, oh, this guy, all right, cool. And we really saw that. You know, we saw that season 1 when going into the Capcom Cup. You had players like Lashar and Uma and Chris Wong specifically, actually. You know, they were really running riot and dominating that Asia East World Warrior, beating guys like Hot Dog and Oil King, who we know are international caliber players, and they were getting beaten every single month in that World Warrior. But we were kind of overlooking it because they were names that we didn't know.
Yeah.
Maybe they weren't playing against the names that we do know, but obviously we saw what it was all about. And maybe we are guilty with a little bit of bias of...
Oh, I have bias for sure.
Yeah.
I'll admit it.
Until they do
You
it
definitely have bias.
somewhere that we know, until they do it against players that I'm aware of. But yeah, that's the great thing. We're back outside now. Everyone is getting the job done. And it's a very exciting time right now. We're going to go into the losers bracket. And it's going to be Mizuha. We haven't seen Mizuha play. I think they went into losers quite early on, actually.
Really?
Going up against Hibiki.
Yes, and we did say Hibiki earlier, and it looks like Hibiki had to take out Serini from Korea.
Okay.
I guess that's a mirror match. I think they... Wait, no, Serini plays Kimberly. I lied. But yeah, so we are going to see Hibiki versus Mizuha on the Kami. Yeah,
Mizuha went through this entire round 2. So they came out of pools in losers bracket. They defeated Zaffarino and Tachikawa to get here. So it just shows you how difficult it is only in round 2 having to play players of that caliber, and now they're playing Hibiki just to make it out in losers side to get into round 3. But this is a qualification match.
Really good stuff. Mizuha, I think every single time I've seen him play, he's been incredible, solid, kind of on the ground Kami.
Yeah.
Kind of similar to the likes of Punk, I'd say. Not too many dive kicks on their end.
Utilizing a lot more of grounded normals.
And the spin knuckle. Okay, nice back throw.
That's a big whiff and gets away with it.
Ooh.
Hibiki wakes up with the level 1. Catching the crouch fierce.
Attempted to go for the perfect parry there. Okay, another command grab. Hibiki's introduced 2 command grabs so far. Nice stuff from Mizuha. Not DIing there. Wouldn't have lived, but okay, trade with the lights. Hibiki takes the first round. Okay, ready with the anti-air DP. No conversion off the low forward there. Hibiki very comfortable just blocking through all these strings right now. No whip punishes, and eventually one of them works.
Yeah. Yeah, that Tomahawk Buster is so reliable as an anti-air option for Lily. One of the best anti-airs in the game.
I almost thought he was on monitor for a second, because I didn't even see like the buffering for the DP.
Trying to bait something out there is Mizuha, the short dive kick.
He does have the stock for the Condor Spire, so that is something he's going to have to be worried about being thrown out into the neutral there. Uh-oh.
That is dead. That is going to be the game. Hibiki playing a very patient game, backing off, making sure that the space is there.
Very
utilizing the fact that Lily has greater range of those normals than Kami does. And then you start forcing Mizuha to take to the air or walking into some of these normals. All right, nice. Again, Hibiki backing off.
Yeah, Mizuha really hasn't had an opportunity to open up Hibiki. Defensively and neutrally, Hibiki has been doing really, really well. Okay, empty jump command grab. Another stock for him. No whiff punish.
Yeah, catches something on start.
There's the first jump on the command grab. Throw. Slowly chipping away the damage, and the super is going to hit once again. No conversion off the crouch strong as well. Tick throw.
Yeah, you're starting to see Hibiki like walk. Man. It was a really interesting end to the round because Hibiki had been backing off for almost the entire first 3 rounds, but they're starting to walk forward, and it started opening them up to getting clipped by Mizuha's normals.
Yeah, and I really like how it was just like a very simple A-B option. Like the first thing that he did was low forward drive rush jab into throw, and the next one was low forward drive rush into a shimmy.
Mizuha starting to encroach in that range and jump over some of these normals that Hibiki's throwing out. Command grab lands. Sizable life lead, but Mizuha is 1 hit and a couple of drive rushes away from that critical art.
Yeah. I mean, Mizuha hasn't been able to land a clean hit. I mean, yeah, like a lot of the mix-ups are coming after a drive rush, but no real conversions off the stray crouch strongs or low forwards that he's been getting. No whiff punish again. Again, no conversion.
Just didn't believe you got to commit to that.
He has so much bar. Just dump it.
Oh my word, just a raw drive rush at the wrong time and gets clattered. Hibiki able to save that round and put himself into set point. Here we go.
Interesting sweep from Hibiki there. Okay, take the throw, back into neutral. There's
Swing it for the fences. No, that wasn't a big whiff punish though.
No, just a low forward spin knuckle? What's happening right? Okay, the delayed fierce.
Big chunks of damage.
Didn't want to dump it to level 3? Okay, there we go. Stand Short's gonna take it. Nice and slow. I'd say the neutral is a little strange. I think both players are just playing it pretty nice and slow. I mean, Lily doesn't really have an option outside of the way that Hibiki has been playing. Mizuha, interesting ways or timing of how he wants to convert off the straight hits that he's getting.
Oh, there we go. A reactive throw bait punish with a crouch and medium punch. Mizuha now the one backing up, and Hibiki the one walking in, but that time the normal does connect. And we are all level.
Ooh, now that's a nice whip punish.
Yeah, she got a lot of recovery on, especially on her mediums.
The luring hurt box, okay. There's a hooligan overhead that actually connects this time. First time Mizuha did it.
That's a command grab, okay.
I wasn't expecting that. I would have got hit easily. Wow. Okay.
For the first time, Mizuha now at set point. Definitely getting the better of these scrambles and starting to be in control of this spacing, but Hibiki starting to accelerate. Nice! The late DP gets baited out by the empty jump.
Okay. Walks into the buttons again, Mizuha. The wake up delayed jab. I wonder if Hibiki's going to recognize that he's doing that quite a bit. Okay, what are we looking for here? We're looking for a button somewhere.
Damn, that was a delay. That was a drive rush into a frame trap. Nice check.
But the stand medium kick too. Okay, tried to walk forward, got caught by the crouch strong. Yep.
That is going to be it. Mizuha takes the headset off.
I wonder what Hibiki was trying to do by walking forward that often.
Not sure, because the backing off and forcing Mizuha to come to him was working really well in the first few rounds. And then just switched up and was the one walking into the space and getting clipped by low forwards, getting clipped by crouching strongs. Wasn't really forcing Mizuha to take risks by jumping in and dive kicking in.
And even the Condor Spires, I felt like in the first two games at least.
It's already, right? In the last games.
We saw some Condor Spires even in the neutral, even if it was on block, you know, you force them to spend a meter for a drive reversal, or they have to take the mix-up after that. Like, he was in hands, he had the stocks. So really interesting that Hibiki just wanted to walk forward.
Especially because he was playing that walk forward style. When he was walking back, it was giving him the space to just kind of, all right, Mizuha, if you're not going to engage me, I'm just going to walk back here and just charge up stocks, and then I've got these. And you're right. You know, Hibiki was just going into light block strings and just throwing out the enhanced Condor Spire at the end of the block string. Sometimes it would just be, it would just catch a jump out attempt or a button.
Or a button,
attempt,
you get the counter hit.
And it was like free damage. But every time you start walking in now, you're losing stocks. You're not having the option to get the stocks. And also, you're right, you're walking into these buttons that Mizuha is able to just throw out because, as you point out, at the absolute start of the set, Mizuha is built for that. That's the style of Kami that Mizuha is playing.
Yeah.
A much more grounded, buttonsy base. And
it wasn't even counter hit. So it's just like he literally just walked into the button. So, interesting. Unfortunately, that was loser. So that means...
he's
out.
Yeah, he is out, and Mizuha will advance into the third round. Let's take a look as we have Oil King stepping up next on stage, going up against Sahara. Oil King eliminating Mono. Always sad to see. Shout out to my guy Mono. Flew in last night after running an event in the PR.
Yep, and I mean Mono. Let's not forget he is a CEO champion, I believe. With Fang in
Yep.
2021.
That's right,
perhaps?
the first one back.
Yeah, taking Punk out, I believe, in Grand Finals to take the title of CEO. So
correct.
shout out to Mono. I believe First Attack is happening at the end of October as well. So make sure you check out his tournament in Puerto Rico.
Oil King against Sahara.
We're going to see the Ed versus the Rashid. Ed
Still on the
Sahara, of
Eds.
course.
I've seen Momochi still on the Ed here as well.
Momochi had a Mai for a while too. Like he
Yeah.
would switch on and off, but I think ultimately he stuck with the Ed. And I love seeing Ed play because he is a very technical character, and the things that he does is, I'd say, kind of difficult. He's not really an easy character to play.
Got a very interesting toolbox, and now I think you have to work even harder. He's got a much reduced situation in the corner after throw.
I mean, when you see the fourth throw now in the corner, you kind of see him like moonwalk slide all the way behind. He's really far away now if he gets away with the fourth throw in the corner.
Yeah, he does still put you in a mix in the corner, but it's just not auto-timed.
Ooh, nice little
Covers
backdash shimmy.
everything.
Very clean from Sahara.
Yeah, Sahara's a really, like, efficient Ed. I watch his Ed and it doesn't do anything out of the ordinary. I don't think, oh my God, it's... No, he's letting off the decent combos and the, like, crazy conversions. It's just really efficient.
Yeah. Yes.
Which makes it dangerous, of course, because he's still getting the job done.
To me, it's very similar to Momochi. He's a very similar to Momochi playstyle where he is very technical and, as you mentioned, very efficient. Like, he doesn't spend when he doesn't need to spend, and he'll burn out your resources knowing the correct sequences.
Oh, damn.
The anti-air did not work out in his favor there. Tried to go for the parry. Gets thrown for the punish counter. On the brink of breakout.
We're not going to see the
burn out, but instead gets hit instead. Oil King takes the second round, first game. Match point for both.
Scrambly.
No bait from Oil King there. Didn't try to check. It's interesting that Oil King's doing the double jump just to bait out the anti-air. He can't get a punish, but I think it's making Sahara double think whether or not he wants to anti-air. We're going to see level 2. Nope, we're going back again. And another one? Oh, he blocked the time.
Damn, an Oil King. Is this mixing in the hell up?
It was a lot of driver's throws.
He's showing him a lot of different looks. Some of them very real, some of them less real.
Yes, but it's all about the setup. How many driver's throws are you going to take before the level 3 comes out, or some sort of reversal, right?
And I think it was a very good point about, his aerial approach to this matchup as well. Whilst it's not there to bait out anything that's significantly punishable, it just makes Sahara second guess. You have to consider a few too many things, and then the mental overload, the mental stack.
Yeah. Didn't happen that time, but we're just slowly chipping away with Flicker. Okay, air to air.
But Lanta gets punished.
Interesting, yeah. That means there's a lot of recovery frames on that, but just the wake-up crouch jab is enough for Sahara to take the first round in the second game. Oil King kind of missing his meaty there. Right, fresh low forward, back to the neutral here. And it has to be an interesting game of neutral because of Ed's buttons and his flickers that he would like to present against Rashid's very stubby buttons, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Rashid can't really do much about that. You see, like, he'll have to throw out heavy buttons like roundhouse. It's very easy to whiff punish as Ed. We're going to see the level 2. What's the mix-up here? What we got? Tech throw again. Parried, blocked below, gets hit by the light right after. Doesn't get much damage, which is fine for Sahara.
Yeah, a bunch of lights, a lot of scaling. And there's the damage off the punish counter throw after the tap parry. Again, not respecting the strings. Sahara looking for buttons after lights.
Uh-oh. Wait a second. Hold.
We're playing chicken.
There's a double jump. Try to catch
He tries to chase him down and gets punished for his troubles.
Man. that gets people salt. That's something that you have to really lab against, but they can change when they want to do the double jump too.
There's no like...
Exactly. There's no one answer for all of
what
that.
That reminds me of? Remember when Oil King started using V-Skill 2 in Street Fighter?
Oh, yes, and he was flying all over the place.
Just mixing everybody the hell up. All right. Counter hit something. How dare you try and check drive rush jab? More fool you.
Walks away. Oh,
damn!
Beats the eagle spike. Okay, hold on, but it's not over yet. Yeah, now it's over now. At least he got his meter back through the level 2, was able to build some drive bar back because he was very close to being burnt out.
Sahara, the level 3, though, you got to respect it.
Uh-oh.
One more throw will do the job.
This is going to be enough to burn out. We're going to get chipped. Oh, no, we're just going to get hit. Nice stand jabs coming from Sahara there, getting counter hit. Oil King is going to go to the character select screen. Might just need to take a quick mental break to slow it down. That was a very fast-paced last 2 rounds. Something that Oil King actually thrives in, though. He really enjoys a fast-paced environment.
I feel the difference there, though, is most of Sahara's pressure was very real. Like, it was very tight.
It was.
You know, sort of way that he closed out is a great example of that, just going straight into the true string for the burnout. And then again, just keeping it tight, not giving Oil King much of an option to break out. Whereas Oil King is like taking big risks to get his openings.
Yeah.
And that's not always replicable in these matchups.
Yeah.
Okay, just trying to bait something out with a short drive rush. Snatches. Starting to represent that a lot more.
Checking a nice no jump, but we do get out of the corner.
Yeah, awkward angle as well.
Man, the jump medium punch hits so far from Ed, too. You kind of don't expect it a lot. And he gets a full conversion like we just saw. No whiff punish on the low forward. Ah, nice read. Walk up DI on the whirlwind. Taking Oil King to the corner, but we're going to see the wake of OD mixer come out from Oil King. Still kind of stuck in the corner right now, though. See, enhanced mixer gets drive reversal, putting Oil King back into the corner. He's not finding a way to open up Sahara right now.
Catches him low, but just stops and goes for the throw afterwards.
Oh, the walk-up DP.
Oh.
Another OD mixer, get off of me. But he can take so many more of those.
Can't take many more of those. The wall splat puts Sahara at set point up. Working on that third bar as well. There's the jump in. He has to start jumping more at those awkward angles where the Psycho Upper's not going to do the job and he's going to have to start doing jump back air to air. Nice, the fast fall into the low, picks him up.
Actually, that's really smart because he doesn't really get too much damage off of the lows. But he does get off the high, so I'm wondering if this is like intentional to be okay to get hit by the lows.
Quite possibly.
Okay, are we gonna see a dream combo come out from Sahara? Well, not at this range, but maybe a level 2. Or he wants to save the damage for a level 3. The reset because...
Damn, and again, we saw that earlier, didn't we? Where it was just a couple of frames too early in a set previous.
Okay, we're going to see the level 2. We haven't seen much mileage off the level 2 here, but if he gets hit by the low this time, it will kill him. He does tech this time.
Finally. But he can afford to do that. He's going to go into a final round. And he's still got 3 bars. Oil King at 0.
Yep. Ooh. A little shimmy there, putting Oil King back into the corner. Nice perfect parry. No back throw. Okay, well, I mean, you get the side switch here anyways.
Yeah, he'll take that all day. Plenty of drive gauge to use.
There's the anti-air from Sahara. It's over.
Swing him up.
That was the first drive rush, like neutral drive rush we really saw from Oil King, and he did cancel it off the stand jab, so it's kind of obvious. Sahara ready to check that drive rush, dumps all his bar into the level 3, enough to take the set over Oil King.
And that's what we were talking about, right? You know, Oil King, most of his openings were coming from risky gambits.
Yep.
You know, he was really trying to force openings. He was putting a lot on the line to try and get these openings. Wasn't able to really get anything safely.
Yeah.
We saw how well Sahara defended against the level 2s, for example. You pointing out, you know, he was happy to take, you know, a couple of lights into multiple mixers into, what, maybe 20%?
Yeah.
And that's a great result if he has to spend 2 bars to only get that. Whereas, you know, for Sahara, he was waiting, he was patient, he was opening them up with with whiff punishes, checks, counter hit openings off medium, so there's hardly any scaling at all. Big chunks of damage, really good patience from him, and obviously closing it out with a level 3.
Yeah.
Nice stuff.
I just think it's really unfortunate. I would like to see how Dual Kevin approaches this matchup, because Dual Kevin, he likes finding the buttons and the win shots that you would use in neutral to open people up differently. Whereas Oil King, I felt like he had to represent different kind of wilder ways to open them up.
You can go back and you can watch Losers Final at Combo Breaker against Lashar. That was not very nice.
That's true. I mean, but they're different players. I want to see how Sahara does Dual King versus Sahara. So maybe we'll get to see, I said Dual King, Dual Kevin versus Sahara.
Oil King. Oil Kevin. Yeah, it's all good. It's been a long weekend already, and there's so many more games to come.
So many.
I can't believe we're only at we're not even fully through round 2.
No, not at all. I still have to play in round 2.
Okay.
I made it in, you know.
Nice. Good job.
So
Who
yeah,
you got?
I have to play Neo Judai.
Okay.
So it's going to be a run back. Neo Judai, unfortunately, did take me out at Frosty Faustings. It was kind of close, though, you know. Not a 2-0 close. It was actually 2-1 close. So I've done a bit of studying. We're going to get the run back later in Losers. That is in Losers.
Right, a little bit of inspiration from Chris Wong as well.
Yes. I always get inspired watching the Luke play. So it always gives me really, really cool ideas on stuff that I haven't even thought about. And Chris Wong's one of those players where I'll watch something and I'm like, I didn't even know that worked. So good stuff to Chris. Unfortunately, he did.
Good luck. We'll talk about it at the end of the block.
Yes, we will.
Looking forward to our last match, I believe, and it's Higuchi up against Idom. This is another qualification match from Losers in this round 2. Idom, we haven't seen much of him on stream because he went to Losers bracket reasonably early. He played Juicy Joe and went down 2-0 in winners quarterfinals, and since then he has been grinding it out. He managed to defeat Europe with Valorio in a tense 2-1 match, and here he is against Higuchi, who overcame Itabashi Zangief, who is not going to add to his points total. Eliminated him 2-0. So Higuchi looking to fight his way back into round 3. Idom, of course, looking to find some winning ways with a Manon, who I'm surprised didn't get kind of treatment in this one.
I mean, it is what it is. It's karma for Idom, always talking on Twitter that way. So this is what he gets. But he always works with what okay. Interesting, start round DI, but you know, that actually works out for Idom quite a bit. I think he has a high success rate of the random DIs that he does. Sometimes he'll do empty jump DI as well. But I think this matchup in particular is pretty difficult for Manon. I don't see how she'd be able to...
Yeah, she has to preemptively use any of her tools to get round 5.
Exactly.
And
she
her
has a
jump's
floaty
quite
jump.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Nice punish.
But if she can walk inside a range and start using a good range on her normals, that's, I think, her route to success. But anytime she gets clipped by like a wake-up OD flash kick,
it's back
to the start of that obstacle course. And every single time, it's just difficult for her to get in.
Yeah, the way that she has to get in through the projectiles, all of that is very preemptive. These are hard reads, hard commitments, because if they do end up getting blocked, it's a huge punish. So unfortunately, Idom's going to have to find a way to get the buttons through into that range, and unfortunately for Manon, she doesn't even get much of conversion off of these buttons. Not a big conversion.
All right, that's the first medal we've seen.
Okay.
There's the second, 2 in quick succession.
There it is. There's that medium punch. That is actually one of Manon's best buttons. And we're going to dump it straight into level 3. This is going to take the second round for Idom, but he did have to spend all his bar to get this.
And that is definitely the route to success, being able to encroach into that space where Manon can start poking away, really taking advantage. But Higuchi with the Gal only needs to be right once, and it's straight to the back of the line, right at the back of the start of the obstacle course. There we go, there's the preemptive spin.
And there's a very early level 2 from Higuchi, I'd say, too. Not even off of the hit, so interesting time. He wanted
nice, good away.
Oh, no! The follow-up actually dropped there. Now it's Idom who's in the yellow. Nice check with the stand jab on the drive rush. Okay, this is gonna kill. That's a level 5 command grab.
Idom. Gucci gonna go straight back to
change stage.
screen. and have a think about this, because I'm not sure what happened there. That was, you know, 2 or 3 interactions that just snowballed and spiraled. And maybe it's Higuchi's defensive decisions that are not coming off here, but Idom is one of the very best in the world when it comes to reading your defensive patterns as a command grab player.
I mean, we haven't seen one OD flash kick yet on Wake Up.
We haven't seen a single command grab jumped.
Yes. So, it's the first game. This is data collection time for the first game, but this is it.
Boy, I don't know about 2 out of 3. That data collection is very expensive.
Nice like dash forward, doesn't get checked. Idom able to jump out of the corner with the jump roundhouse.
Everything preemptive is working for Idom.
That means he's got the pattern on lock. Nice command grab, that's 3 medals. Very scary for Higuchi. Again, gets clipped by the jump in.
Jump in. Idom just looking to tear through Higuchi before he gets the opportunity to change anything.
Yeah, I'm wondering, you know, Idom has been doing a really good job mixing on how he wants to approach Higuchi, with whether it's like the preemptive spin or the jump in. So he's been catching Higuchi off guard. But okay, here is finally, nope, you're not going to be able to do that against me. Higuchi gets the DI against Idom. This looks like it's going to be Higuchi's round, but who knows if there's a comeback. Nope, crouch strong, does get the counter hit, does clip Idom. It's going to be quite the hill to climb up for Idom. Yep, there's the OD flash finally to stop the pressure coming in from Idom. Nice drive reversal. Okay, now we're starting to see different defensive options come in. Stand short counter hit. What a confirm into the sweep.
There we go, finally.
Another level 2 as well.
Just to push her back to the corner.
The back fist, 3 of them.
Combo exhibition, the meaty overhead, my God.
Oh, the bait, wait.
The whiff frame front.
Oh, no. A little too far. It was a bit of a scramble situation there, so completely understandable that and it is Idom who wants to go to change stage.
Yeah, and you see, you know, how much benefit Higuchi got from taking a moment to just think and change his approach, especially in terms of dealing with Idom's approach and his defensive patterns as well. He was able to stop the snowball effect that Idom was able to implement in that first game. He was getting in, staying in, and just cashing out on big damage.
Yeah. And now we're going to see who really has the upper hand when it comes to reading the layers, because I'm wondering if Idom's going to do delayed after drive rush now, right? Because we've seen Higuchi introduce flash kick and drive reversal.
Or just drive rush into command grab.
Yeah.
So, like, you can't get away with that.
Oh,
okay! Whiff spin.
Delay. Oh. Just in case he wasn't going to go for the reset there, which he did. He does get the OD flash kick.
Oh my, he actually last minute crouched there.
The walk back. Okay.
Okay.
Command throw.
Command grab.
Sneaking in the little random damage there, but this is where Manon's going to struggle, right? This is a hands boom. We can take the throw, but we can't take the next one.
Oh, he's looking for the whiff punish. It wasn't there, but he catches him low. He's going to spend the bar.
But por qué?
A hard read.
Tried to catch him walking back or trying to escape with the sweep. Unfortunately, Higuchi did block in time last minute to be able to punish that sweep. We're going to have to see how Idom wants to approach now. He is trying to go in with the jump roundhouse. A little too far because of how short her jump is. We got the punish. There's the OD flashing. Okay.
Right, here's your time. And burnout as well. Obviously, that medium punch not as great as a burnout tool as it has been previously. One of the big changes for her. And there's Higuchi fighting his way out.
Yeah, mashing jab and recovers in time. Wait, hold on, command grab, but Higuchi's gonna get his bar back now.
Gonna get one more chance.
Wait, straight into level 1. Oh,
yes,
it's enough.
The conversion.
That was actually really far too. So really good stuff on Idom. We're taking it to the last game, last round, set point for both.
Higuchi got 3 bars. He's gonna let them off immediately.
Okay. What you gonna do, Idom? We're back to full screen. Okay, nice block overhead. The late stand strong is gonna hit Idom. Huge life deficit on Idom's end. The DI, no! Higuchi reacts in time. is going to build a level 1 from
level
this.
1, and that's going to be all she wrote, unfortunately, as Higuchi closes it out with a perfect as well. I can't believe that was a perfect.
All it took was one jump, and Higuchi was ready with the level 3, and that's how he got this last round started.
Yeah, and you see Idom trying to make these hard reads, these desperate maneuvers. The drive impact, Higuchi was ready. Shut that down. Hello.
Waves high to the camera. Good stuff on Higuchi, moving forward, advancing through losers into tomorrow, round 3. That means he does make it into the top 48.
That's our first half of top 48 locked in. And I can confirm that Christy and Blas will go up against each other in winner's side. Jen and Juicy Joe. So two guys that are really looking for a breakout performance going up against each other in winners. That's going to be very exciting. Of course, we'll find out the rest of that top 48 in a short while because the action will continue with this round 2 of CEO.
Yes, yes.
If you guys are watching at home and you want to get in the action, you're not here in person, well, guess what? There's a way that you can be involved. You can potentially be at Capcom Cup, and that is through the World Warrior system. The World Warrior season starts next week, and registration is open for all events, no matter where you are in the world. There could be a World Warrior just for you. If you want to find out what World Warrior will apply to your nation, then you can head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for the schedule and more information on how to sign up for your local event. You could be the next name to break through on the Pro Tour and join the legends at Capcom Cup 12. Hopefully we'll see you there. And of course, if you make it into the Final 8 and are at the regional finals, then there is a prize pool associated with that as well. Not only will you be going to Capcom Cup if you win first place, but you'll also get $2,000 in your pocket. Very nice. That pays all the way down to $300 in 7th and 8th place. But more importantly, that is a gateway for players that maybe aren't able to travel around the world or do not have premier events in their vicinity that they can access to, and they can break out and show that they could be the next Blas, they could be the next Uma, they could be the next champion potentially of the Capcom Cup. So hopefully we'll see you there.
Yes, and previously we were talking.
And we're going straight to Memphis here. Obviously, we're a little closer here in Florida than we were.
I am geographically challenged, James.
Okay.
You can say it and I'll believe it wholeheartedly. Eraser again. He's taking out the whole chalkboard. Get off.
Oh, man.
Noah the Prodigy, is that a perfect? That is a PSA, a public service announcement. Noah is here to bust some ass.
I like that. PSA, that's right. Super art and a perfect victory. Noah the Prodigy doing what he does best right here is just overwhelming opponents. And like I said, one of the things that I love about watching, oh my God.
What a read against the scissor kick.
He's so good at that neutral jump. He does that to so many players. And like I said, one of my favorite things about him is that, you know,
go on, James. I'm just going to shake you a little bit.
You have players like, you know, Punko and Marn and everybody with the gamble style. And I think Noah the Prodigy is the modern version of that right now.
Honestly, it could be like a gambler style, but he's playing with loaded dice.
Right.
I feel like the way that he structured his game plan, it's going to be in a negative towards his opponent every single time. His drive gaze usage has been much more, I feel like, I want to say like a different style, a much more
like
of a different
metered,
style.
right? A little bit more careful with it. Not burning out as much as before. But, I mean, again, like, I wasn't sure that style of play could find success in Street Fighter 6, and that's why I'm so happy to see that Noah the Prodigy has been able to make it work.
He's holding on to some of that.
Yeah. Oh, look at those parries, and he's got, oh man.
It's different, man. He's no longer Noah's Ray, at least for now.
Unfortunately, he'll be burned out here unless he just keeps taking the hit, which he did. Okay, he burns himself out on his own accord here.
Oh, that's dangerous, too. He threw out the heavy flash knuckle anyway off of a block. The overhand is there.
Okay.
Not able to defend on the very last part of that, too. So, VX Bao has shown up that card a bunch of times over, and I believe that's the first time he found success. But now, speaking of which, Noah with a successful opening against Bao, forward throw.
Yeah, it's one of the important things. Even if it doesn't work, you can't take it out of your arsenal because then you're just limiting yourself. Oh, nice counter poke from VX Bao. Here we go. He's got the mind plan, but again, you can see how got a drive rush in there to be able to get in for the pressure. Although the back heavy kick is perfectly timed for a meaty.
We've now engaged with Noah. That was a great interruption against the flash knuckle. Oh, another interruption. VX Bow.
This is gonna hurt.
Starting to get the timing of it. Yes, sir. Noah wasn't ready for it. Despite having a level 3 on deck, VX Bow decided to take the gamble. Level 3 incoming. Deader than dead. All tied up 1 game apiece.
Yeah, I mean, that was crazy because Noah the Prodigy, like I said, he's been so good at sniping out the drive impacts while in burnout when he has meter, and that time it just didn't happen. It's almost like it was too obvious to go through, so Noah didn't think he was gonna do it, but then VX Bow did it because he knew that they knew that.
The layer.
Exactly.
Oh. Down forward, heavy punch, set up the mine too. What a back, okay, I was gonna say a backdash still, but a defensive back throw coming in from VX Bow, and now catching the parry.
Yeah, oh wow, what a VX Bow press. Because you saw Noah got a counter hit there. What a backdash now from VX Bow. He's showing Noah everything you can do, I can do better. I can drive rush overhead as well. I can backdash in the corner and punish the throws. VX Bow suddenly, I mean, it looked like he was getting kind of overrun, but now he's at match point first.
Yeah, a lot of the first touches have been towards the benefit of Noah, but we haven't seen him. There we go. I like that. Perfect parry down below.
And remember, that had to have been the down back perfect parry as well, because that was on the crouching medium kick.
Slowly stalking his VX Bow. Not trying to overextend, but it's Noah the Prodigy. As soon as he sees you standing still, he will go green.
Yeah, VX Bow tried to press a button in that situation, got counter hit, and here we go.
Do it again.
Another throw? Nope, just goes for the pressure. Oh, the spacing, beautifully done.
Yeah, that's a fireball trap. That's a spacing trap if I ever seen it. Standing light kick, catching the counter against VX Bow. There was an attempt to possibly perfect parry the overhead.
It's always a nice thing for Luke because his light buttons do reach a little bit farther than a lot of other characters do. Oh my God! Wake up, super.
That's a jump scare and a half.
Wussing out here is what me and my friend would call it. Wake up, super. WUS.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're right.
And look at this. Throws. So VX Bow looking strong, but VX Bow still has a critical art. If he gets a clean hit. Oh, he did it. He went for it. He got the hit. It's going to be a critical art. So this is going to do a lot of damage and actually put Noah at just 1 block of drive gauge as well.
Oh no, he has to back away.
Oh, what a trade! He dashed away. Oh no, that's gonna hurt so much. And that was gonna be a chip. And he had the super, you're right. You're right, Jeremy's pointing at the screen right now. Noah missed the super.
There was a timeline where Noah the Prodigy could have done level 1 to eliminate VX Bow.
Yeah.
That was a low-key, a really, really scary moment. VX Bow committing to OD Psycho Crusher at that point in time when he had 1 bar is very uncharacteristic.
Well, the interesting thing is, like I said, that drive impact he did right away, and that Psycho Crusher, he literally did the obvious thing in both of those situations, almost like as if he was like, he's not going to expect me to do the obvious thing, because the obvious thing is the wrong thing to do. So that's why I'm going to do the obvious thing, you know.
And the wrong thing becomes the right thing.
Yes, exactly. And the fact that he did it twice in a row like that, I think it was a calculated risk on his part, and it paid off. So,
but what a risk to take, especially in that moment where 1 super will kill you and put you in the losers. Damn, son, yo, the audacity. I respect that heavily, man. VX Bow, when it comes to showing up and getting ready to play against like some of the top hitters on the main stage, he will go all in.
Oh, yeah. And VX Bow says basically, you know, hey, SoCal still got a little work to do, so he's going to take out Noah the Prodigy here and advance. But again, look, Noah the Prodigy is just not the person you want to run into on the loser side, so I'm sure we'll see him again soon enough. But coming up next, wait, we're definitely not at the start of pools.
No, my fault. That was my bad. It was round 2. I looked at the schedule incorrectly.
No worries. No, I didn't. Okay. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, but I mean, coming up next, we have Bonchan, Red Bull's Bonchan, all the way out here from Japan. I'm sure he is just waiting for that Sagat, and he's going to be going up against Shine NYC. Recently sponsored, and one of my all-time favorite players from the NA region.
Big same. Honestly, Shine has been kind of going back and forth between Shine and Kimberly. I didn't get the time to ask him how he feels about the current positioning he's in with both characters. Honestly, I think Chun-Li might just be the choice. I didn't actually hear it, but we'll see. It's going to be the Kimberly just based off of the song alone, and I respect that.
I mean, look, that buff they gave to Kimberly spray cans, like I read that and I was like, that's
OD one, right?
Yeah. Tricky thing is it's not actually an OD. You just throw 2 cans, it costs no meter.
I'm dumb. You're right. It is 2 cans.
It's weird. Like, it's weird, but that's just what it is. Like, I thought it was an OD at first as well, but it's just not. But that buff, like, I read it and I was like, okay, that's kind of cute. Like, it gives me cool combos. And then I started seeing all the extended mix-ups because...
Yes, the pressure strings behind it.
One of the weaknesses that I always thought that Kimberly had is that the threat of throw into bomb. If she dropped a can and didn't throw you the instant you got up, you were never scared of the throw. The throw can never combo into the bomb. But if you drop 2 of them now, you can poke, and throw, and still get it.
Yes, and I love that.
Yeah, it was such a big buff. The hardest thing about it is, obviously, Kim maintaining the cans is very difficult.
Once she loses them, she has to try to recharge on her own volition if she has the time to do so, and I get that. It is...
And keep in mind, she can only get 2 cans with OD. So she has to spend OD to get 2 cans to be able to use those mix-up. Which is fine now because now it's actually worth it.
What a perfect parry on the first... Okay, not exactly. He would Bonchan wanted, I'll tell you what.
Oh, nice. Yep. Oh. Blow up the drive rush cancel.
Boost! You love that, the side switch.
Nice.
I almost pushed James off the chair, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. If you heard a thud, that was me.
Got both cans!
Yep. And
the
see
second
that,
one.
just like I said. Just like I said.
It's like you played this character, James. I love it. I love it. The momentum, honestly, I feel like it felt more like Bonchan just trying to stave off Shine from getting started. Majority of the time, right? He's been calculating when the counter poke should be, trying to assess the pressure and what Shine's going to do, when he's going to throw out the arc step, right?
Yeah, the problem is now, as you can see, Kimberly with 0 spray cans. So it's an expensive mix-up. It's good, and so I'm glad they did that because now it's worth it to do stuff like that. But I don't know if Shine's going to try to build it up. Nice! Gets the shimmy!
That's 1 can.
That's ooh! And that's, again, without an OD, that's the most you're going to get. But he should be able to maybe potentially just kill straight up from here because this is Akuma with only 9,000 health. Oh, he is dead.
I was going to say, you're not asking the question,
James.
This, I'm telling you, man, something's different in the water. This recent patch, when he sees Kimberly on the screen, James is confident. I like this. I like confident era James.
Look, people tell, like, they were like, oh, you shouldn't ask the question. You should know. I know. I just want the people at home to be excited, okay?
I want you to ask the question.
Okay, I'll do it.
That's why I look deep into your eyes. Bonchan at the deficit currently, 0-1 in favor of Shine. Now locking down Shine for now, right? Drive gauge looking a little weary from the side of Shine. We get a forward throw. That was a counter hit, so the tick throw is successful in the frame trap.
Here we go. Dangerous situation here. Getting out of the corner is very tough for Kimberly.
Overhead meaty.
Nice. He knows the setup. But Bonchan's like, you know what? I'm going to catch it anyway. Gets the meaty fireball. Oh, no, that's too close. And that's one of the toughest things is that Kimberly's lows are all very punishable on block, right? And her crouching medium kick is the shortest range crouching medium kick in the game. So, you know, it's not going to hit in a lot of positions where you'd like it to.
Well, we do get a switch up in terms of like what buttons have been pressed inside of Shine up until this point. Now Bonchan back on the offense, dashing up, trying to calculate that low medium kick. Could have hit Demon Raid into the chop. Get the forward throw. How do you approach now?
Flip. Oh no. And see, there you go, right there. Because Kimberly's longest range button is her standing medium kick.
Yeah.
When you're trying to fish with that move and trying to play footsies with it, you're keeping your feet open all the time. You are going to get hit by these crouching medium kicks a lot.
And they've made it much easier, I think, for like the general cast to have their mediums with buttons.
Yeah. They really kind of did an overall, like everybody's crouching strong got nerfed.
I like that. I enjoy it, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot more of a conscious effort to try to play the poking game, or at least try to play the counter poke game with when you're whiffing. Right? That was beautiful.
Trying to catch him getting away, jump away, or back. Oh no, the meaty fireball. It's going to be a combo here. And again, like I said, the corner's still a bad situation for Kimberly. Unfortunately, they have never given her a buff that will help her get out of the corner.
That's fine. That's, you know, certain characters have the same exact plight or like same exact problem. There's a level 1 on deck for Shine.
It's not fine, Jeremy. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, nice. There we go. Got the hit. Gonna go for the slide. Yep, try to go for another shimmy right there, but this time Bonchan calls it out.
The pressure is just too immense for Shine. I like that. Demon Raid onto the other side, though. Shine does get the punish upon landing.
And that's a new... Yeah, that's a new knockdown. You get way more setups in that situation now off of the Bushin chain. I didn't see Shine really take advantage of it that time.
See Bonchan trying to exercise some of the grounded normals that he does have, maybe the forward medium kick, but that Demon Raid at the end of the day still manages to clip Shine for that knockdown. Bonchan's going to be playing the life lead game just a bit. That is a forward throw, Shine. What do you do afterwards with the pressure?
Corner tried to go for the shimmy again. Burned out from Bonchan. Oh, but yeah, nope. Oh, bro.
That was slick. Right. Anti-air into the overhead.
Yeah, that was really, really nice. Now, there is a lot of scaling. Is this going to kill?
Oh, he's hella dead, James. You know it. I know it. The American people know it.
All right, here we go. Match point for both players now. It's final game. Final round.
With that speed buff, it's going to be a little bit harder for Bonchan to try to maybe entice Shine with the whiff punish, whiffing his own normal, right? So any contact that he does make, any normal he does press, has to make contact, right?
Yep. Oh, wow. No! What? Oh, yeah. Too far away. Too far away for Bonchan. Doesn't quite get the combo.
Oh, we'll take that trade. Punish counter? I didn't even hear a flash.
And look, and he goes wake up drive. He wanted to burn himself out on his own cord, but this is a problem now because he's got drive impact. Wake up with the level 1. This will stave off a little bit of time here. You can see trying to gain a little bit of that drive gauge back.
Oh, you're gonna get a burnout too. Oh, he's forced to take these hits, isn't he?
And he gets in with the crouching light punches and takes out Bonchan, and you can see the excitement from Shine.
the composure afterwards. He was about to pop off so hard, and he looked at Bonchan and he's like, hey, good game. Oh, man.
That's
the realm has been defended by the man who wields the Keyblade. My man, Shine. No boots today. He's in full uniform, 400 Thieves, and rightfully so, taking the big W. I like that. I like that a lot. The pressure, though, you were thinking about it. There were moments where Bonchan would decide to press, hence why the counter hits came out. If you look and thought about why he did so, you had to look at the drive gauge, right? He was getting himself towards a burnout situation. He didn't have a lot of health left behind him, and I wouldn't want to be stuck having to guess what the frame trap's going to be like against Shine, specifically against Kim.
Yeah. And, that's the thing is you'll see a lot of players these days when they're about to, if they block another thing and they're going to get burned out, they will press. And they just do not, they'll take some damage just specifically not to get burned out because it is bad to get burned out in this game.
That's why I was saying towards the very end, he can't afford to take any more chip, can he? Right? And unfortunately enough, he decided to maybe bank on a normal, maybe catch the timing of Shine off guard, but no, he was keeping it so strict. The frame traps were just coming in layer after layer after layer.
Yeah, and it's really scary too because that's what happens when you okay, I'm going to go for some crazy DRC into overhead or whatever and try to get the kill. And if you're wrong, it's not just, oh, I didn't kill him, but you just also spent all of your drive gauge. Right. And as soon as the guy, if he stays alive, then all of a sudden you get burned out. And we've seen entire matches just shift in a completely different direction as soon as someone gets burned out. So
still could have gone either way at the very end of it too.
Yeah,
how much of a scramble it could have been. Yeah. With how much bar Bonchan had on him too. I think he had a full set of meter.
Yeah, I think he did. I think because in my brain I was like, Raging Demon? Are we gonna get a demon?
Level 3? Any level 3? I would have been so. I would have jumped out of the seat. There's no way. But thankfully enough, I mean, we saw it go in the big call out from Shine. It paid off in his favor. Really, really well done. But Bonchan's still gonna have another shot for sure, right? That was the other side. As we move on into the next set of the bracket, we have, I do believe, Dual Kevin going up against Koji KOG.
Oh wow! And Dual Kevin, I mean, has backed up his last year with a phenomenal start to this Capcom Cup season. You remember last year, he basically waited until the very last second to qualify to EWC, waited until the very last second to qualify for Capcom Cup. And this year, first tournament he goes to, he qualified. He's done.
I love that. I love that.
He qualified to both.
I talk about this story all the time. He's mentioned this numerous times on numerous interviews. He said, if I didn't qualify for that EWC, I would have contemplated retirement.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you saying that before, and that's
Bro, that's
it's
a
such
scary world to live in.
Right?
I wouldn't want to live in a world where we don't have a strong Rashid player in the North American scene.
I mean, like, look, even just having one Kevin is bad enough, right? Having 0 Kevins would be awful, but fortunately this year we still have both of them here.
Right on. Yeah, I mean, like, good luck, KOG. There's one Kevin you have to face off against. He's right in front of you, very aggressive, but you know what? You got him off your back thus far. That's a command grab.
Well,
coming on in, wins.
The main advantage that I feel like Dual Kevin has right now is he's in the same region as El Chicote. So at least he has some Lily practice.
Right, that's right.
Because if it's not for El Chicote, like, what Lilies are you fighting here in the States, right?
Fair. And Chicote is here, so I wouldn't be surprised if Dual Kevin actually hit him up for a set prior to this matchup. But right now, a little starved for meter from the side of Dual Kevin. You know what? That's totally fine. Get that drive reversal. The back KOG off of you. No Windspire stocks at all.
Right. I mean, he did burn himself out, but obviously you can see it was a calculated kind of situation, and it seems to be paying off. What a jump. Couldn't punish quite there yet. And he is, okay, he got his gauge back, so immediately spends it on that drive reversal because you just don't want to deal with those windstock pressures.
That was an entire chapter of how Kevin got his gauge back, honestly. His offense was just so hard to even try to pick apart. Koji KOG could not find a spot at all. Drive reversal again, let the level 2 rip.
And I like that because, you know, Koji KOG did not spend OD for that for the Condor Spire, right? But he knew he was going to be able to level 2 and recover that deficit in drive gauge.
Oh,
that's a good plan, but here comes Koji KOG. No, the crouch just missed?
That was wild.
I mean, I know they nerfed it so it doesn't hit behind her, but that was not behind at all. That was right on top of her head, and he just hit the button too early.
I think so.
And you know, to be fair, I feel like if Dual Kevin had pressed the button, he probably would have grew his hurt box, and he probably would have got hit.
Grew his hurt box 3 sizes that day. Oh, man. That would have been it, probably.
Yeah.
Holding up the chamber a little bit. Yeah, had that enhanced movement behind him because of the tornado. Ooh. Very meaty crouching medium punch, extending the combo as well. Let me get that knockdown as well. What's the mix?
Nice. Here we go. Gets the throw now. Koji KOG has had trouble getting out of this corner, but now Koji KOG owns the corner. Ooh, okay. He's going to go for the level 1, drain a little bit of that drive gauge there, and give him some time to gain some back. And look at this corner pressure is working great.
Oh, okay, I was going to say maybe tick throw into a command grab. Right. You know, Dual Kevin thought the same exact thing, hence why he went for the OD.
And now here you got to deal with Isar, and you see him back off because he's ready to kick it. There you go. Ooh, nice patience from Koji KOG.
We got 2 win stocks from the side of KOG. 1 Windspire is not going to be enough. Dual Kevin again! With the reversal, you thought you could press a button, KOG. Tried to wake up with something.
And there is one of the biggest weaknesses that Lily has is that OD Windspire is so powerful, but if you drive reversal it every time, it's an even thing. You both lose 2 gauges, so why not?
I like that math, James.
Well, unfortunately, right now for Dual Kevin, he is down by a lot of drive gauge, but you can see he's doing a great job bringing it all back here.
I don't think that's really been an issue.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Excuse me? What the hell did you hit there? Do it again! Oh, no.
Oh, and he blocked it. I mean, I think she might be dead because the Rashid combos don't end, man.
There you go. There's the trial combo if I ever seen it. Fierce to fierce, drive rush fierce.
Yeah.
So on and so forth.
So to be fair, I mean, he didn't even do one of the Rashid long combos. He was just like, this is going to be short and sweet.
I see you, Kev. I see you, Playboy. Yeah, I love that smile, man. I love that smile. Shout out to Koji KOG. I love watching him play. Been a fan of his for a very, very long time. Easily one of my favorite grappler-esque type of players to watch throughout like, the history of fighting games.
I mean, Koji KOG has been just one of the most entertaining people in the FGC. I mean, he was the one that cosplayed as T-Hawk while playing T-Hawk in 4, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Now he needs to cosplay as Lily.
I think he would pull off a really good Lily, to be honest with you.
I forget, maybe like outfit 2, outfit 3, or like outfit 2. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
That would be kind of cool. Just saying. Koji KOG,
I'm totally down. I'm totally down with that. So
it needs to happen. It just needs to happen. But either way, Duel Kevin taking it down pretty convincingly. It's as you mentioned, right? Maybe it was because of the fact that he had that kind of practice within El Chicote to be very, very comfortable.
Right.
And he made the right decisions majority of the time. Anytime he was under pressure or duress with that the Condor Spire with the wind enhancement, he opted to go for the drive reversal.
Right,
And
exactly.
Exactly as you said, it was the law of equivalent exchange. Man.
yes,
You know what I'm saying?
It is one of the biggest weaknesses that she has, is that obviously that thing hits far, it's plus, it hits 3 times, so you can't even drive impact it, but the biggest weakness is that if you are at equal drive gauge, if you drive reversal it, you will still be at equal drive
And
gauge.
that's totally fine.
Yeah.
For someone like Rashid, who can kind of control the chaos within like that mid-range, I think it's totally fine for him. He has the tool to do so, right? He has an excellent fireball. He has great counter. He has a great counter-poking kit to him, and he also has an uppercut if need be, if somebody tries to jump in.
Yeah, because one of the tough things is there are some characters that are, I feel like it's a weakness for some characters that they spend more drive gauge than other characters do, and they kind of rely on having the drive gauge. And so even if you both go from 6 to 4, it still might be slightly an advantage of of the Lily player, because you're kind of nerfing yourself. You don't have a lot of ability to. I didn't even follow those numbers that you put up there. I think you could have put up anything, and I would just be like, "Yep, exactly, exactly."
It still ended at 4, so that's how you know I'm not. I'm just making stuff up. I was following you. I was following.
But
you.
yeah, I mean, so for some characters, it's going to be riskier than others. But that's a great point that you brought up. Is that Rashid is so good, especially if he has that Isar and he can zone with the wind shots and such, and so he does control a lot of that mid-screen space, so it's harder for you to force your way in to attack.
It really
So,
is.
Yeah.
Too. Despite, I think Lily also has a pretty interesting kit. I think she has some pretty interesting long-range normals, right? Contact heavy punch being one of them. Setting medium punch is also such a fantastic tool, just for kind of like a hit.
The range is
just kind of annoy you with it with a poke, right? But honestly, I want to see much more of KOG up on the stream. I mean, a lot of the Japanese players getting to losers at this phase of the game is very, very interesting to see.
I just want to point out one thing. There is still some secret Lily tech that not a lot of people are using out there. And in fact, before EVO, I actually messaged Chakotay. I was like, hey, check out this tech. And he was like, this is really good. So,
really?
Yeah. So there's some
From
secret
where?
tech.
From like what region? Is there anything like specifically where it's like, oh, this player from this region had developed it? Man, James, you're the GOAT, actually. You're actually the GOAT.
I made up this tech, okay? I made up this tech, and he said it was good. I felt so proud of myself.
Okay.
I felt so proud of myself, honestly. And, a lot of people are going to try to hit me up with the secret tech. But
Oh, there it is, at Jay Chenzor.
I need to make a video of it. I just haven't done it yet.
You know what? Give it to me. I'll make the video. No, I'm sorry. I'm totally kidding. Up on stage next. This is going to be
if you're
quite the
willing to
clash.
edit my video for me, I'm totally down.
If you could buy me some boba, I'm super down for it.
All right.
Right on. Eddie Walker versus Kava up on the stage now. This is going to be pretty exciting because, again, I feel like seeing them this early in the game, both could easily be top 8 contenders. We talked about this time and time again. I mean, Eddie Walker coming in from a very, very extravagant performance over at Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
I didn't get to watch in between as well, between like the other 2 big majors that have been happening. I mean, BAM happened, Head Stomper happened.
Right.
As well.
I mean, honestly, every match that we've seen is a top 8 match so far. So it's been pretty crazy. And again, this is the hardest thing, right? Street Fighter 6 is, without question, just the hardest tournament to win because everybody is so damn good at this
Hyper
game.
competitive, I'll tell you what. It's so hyper competitive. And we've talked about this from the last couple of events that we've been working on a yearly basis, right? I feel like when it comes to pool play, there's been a significant evolution of skill. A lot of players that have come up to the stream stage, no matter what time of the day it is, no matter what phase of the tournament it's in, it's always been very, very significantly high leveled. I think everybody in the community has done a great job, despite what I've seen in the chats, despite what I've seen on social media. I think collectively, and I truly mean this from my heart to you guys, I think you guys have done such a great job of still trying to find time to improve your guys' game. Overall.
Yeah.
And I really enjoy that. I think from a spectator, I'm like, you guys have been doing so much work. Despite like everybody's chatting it up, you still find the time to improve, and that's what's important to me.
And one thing, too, that I just really need to get off my chest here as well is, everybody's talking about like, oh my gosh, everyone's just complaining about the game or whatever like that. And the thing about it is, you can tell the difference between a hater and somebody who plays the game and just wants to enjoy it more.
Sure.
And so, you know, a lot of times I actually feel like if you see a game and there's a lot of people complaining about it, that actually means the game is healthy.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be 100% honest with you. So I really believe that.
I definitely can agree with that. There is some merit to that statement. I genuinely feel that way.
Because everybody wants the better something is and the closer it is to being something that you really want it to be, you're gonna have the most complaints.
Yeah.
You know?
True.
I have these things like I'll be in training mode and I'm just like, man, I really wish this training mode had this. And it's like the greatest training mode that we've ever had, right?
I'll agree with you. Out of all the Street Fighters, and I've been playing a lot of the older games recently, dude, I will never take the frame meter for granted. Dude, I
can't training mode any other game now because it doesn't have a frame meter.
I feel so spoiled. I'm genuinely so spoiled, man. I'll go back to like CVS2 or third strike. I'm like, what the hell, guys? Like, you know? Come on, man.
Exactly.
Kaba versus Ending Walker. Here we go.
And of course, Ending Walker with the Ryu and you know, Blaz, Ending Walker, a couple of the Ryu players kind of happy about the recent patch.
Crybaby as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
He had a significant pop-off in day one.
He was playing Zangief, I saw in a casual match too. It was crazy.
That's terrifying. I don't ever want to hear that in a sense again. What a punish counter, standing light kick into the flash kick. Nice work.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have said that Ryu seems like the, you know, de facto winner of the patch. I mean, a lot of things seem very powerful, and he definitely got some good buffs, but we'll see how it pans out in actual matches here.
A lot more of a patient approach coming in from Ending Walker, right? We haven't seen him have time to throw out, or at least to buff up for Denjin. He's trying to keep it in a certain space where Kaba could potentially throw out a Sobot. If you can see where he's wavering right now on the screen. He's trying to get a counter poke in. He's taking his time, though. There is 36 seconds on the clock. Somebody's got to budge eventually.
Yeah, and Ending Walker is down. Oh,
my! What'd I say, James? What'd I say, James? He was looking for a whiff punish.
He punished crouching medium kick at the perfect range. Whoa, okay.
But that was a counter hit.
Yeah. Okay, didn't go for the throw, faked it. Wow! And that was just right into the Tatsu. Was that a confirm or? Oh, it was a punish counter. Sorry. My bad, my bad.
Knocking on the door, get the throw loose possible. Walked up to it. Kaba with the backdash. Could have been a lot more off that crouching medium punch. 8 seconds on the clock. Expect both to be swinging real soon.
Oh no, the throw. I think that was actually a great way to waste time. That drive impact, because that clash at the end, even when he parried it, like it just ate up enough clock.
I wonder what would have happened if he did counter DI, if there would have been enough time on the board for him to actually shave enough life.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Backdash, okay.
Oh, the defensive shimmy right there.
Not too bad for Ending Walker, though. Only ate a punish counter fierce with a boom. Ooh, that's a juggle.
Yep, that's that frame trap. Oh, did he press a button? No, he did not. This is going to hurt. How much meter is he going to spend on this? Just go for it? Yeah, look at the damage.
I heard Alpha 3, just go for it, man. I swear to God, James, if you did it, I would have been like, you know what, you're the GOAT.
Oh, man. I mean, during the Power Stone exhibition earlier, there was bombs, and I was saying, this bomb is about to explode.
That's true. I like that. Ooh. Ooh. Back-to-back-to-back counter hits from the side of Kaba.
Okay.
Ending Walker's got to back off. Or so we thought. You can't set up the cross like that. You are susceptible down below. That's a good call from Ending.
I mean, they did say they buffed those sweeps a little bit, right? So, oh, okay, interesting. But he burned himself out. This is really scary. But, dude, the Street Fighter 5 Season 1 tech. Oh, man, the chip.
And it's so expensive. Oh, my. He did it again? Jump back, jab, it clipped something that Kaba threw out there, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it was a punish counter, so it had to have been a throw, I think. I think that's the only thing fast enough that would have reached punish counter state.
That's fair. Oh, that's a big opening. Exactly what we talked about at the beginning of the game, right? He's looking for that space to find Kaba to whiff something. It's just really up to Kaba there. It's the Sobot, right? And Walker just wasn't ready for it. Again, a lot of these strikes from Kaba have not hit the mark just yet. He's starting to tighten up positioning. It just hasn't been enough.
Oh, wow. Got the backdash that time. Predicted it. Got the hit. Oh, I think it was supposed to hit with that jab into the Hashogeki, but it worked, so it's fine.
We'll take it.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Kaba's been doing that all day, by the way, since yesterday.
They buffed that, right? I mean, could he do that before? I know his crouching medium kick, I think, has... a little bit better frame data. I'll have to double check.
It's something. I'll tell you what.
There's a lot of changes. I haven't quite memorized them all yet.
Oh, hella damage incoming. Spend that. Doesn't need to spend it. My mistake. Donkey kick just solves all of your problems.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. A little bit antsy. Ending Walker trying to break away from the traditional strategy that he was implementing earlier on. A little bit more aggressive. He's going to back away. No, he's going to throw the EX, the OD, excuse me.
Oh, wow. Actually hit him out of the air. That was odd. I guess Kaba maybe did double jumps or something. Oh, no. Here we go. And that's a punish counter. That's a lot of damage. All right, so Kaba does risk the tech there. Gets out of the situation. He needs to find something here now.
It's really tough, man. He's got 2 bars to his name. Level 1 again.
Yep. So he's got another level 1. Oh my goodness, he saw green and Ending Walker said that means go, and he just threw out the ODDP.
Smart. Really, really smart stuff. He's been very ready for the Sonic Booms, right? It was really up to Kaba to make that decision of whether or not he wanted to drive Russian Pursuit off of that, right? You could see a little bit of impatience seeping through from Kaba's mental, but at the same time, again, showing that card off, going for the parry into the uppercut, a really, really smart choice. Towards the very end as well. We haven't seen that card just yet. As James goes through
the patch
notes, let me know how that works out.
So no, crouching medium kick has not been changed. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad.
I was wondering about that. I'm like, I don't know if it's something that's kind of different, but it's definitely something I've seen consistent from the side of Kaba, especially with how he's performing in day one. But again, not going to be the end. But Ending Walker, I got to give it to him, man. I think his strategy overall to break down Kaba specifically was really well thought out.
Yeah, I mean, Ending Walker is, I don't know, like I always say, he's just this breed of another kind of player that I just feel like is really suited for the Street Fighter V, Street Fighter 6 style of gameplay.
Sure, yeah.
You know, I often see, like, it's weird, I don't know, you can tell me if you agree with this, but I see very similarities in Ending Walker and in Boost. Kind of the way they approach the game, the way they think about it, and how they play the game in this weird, like, break you down kind of way. You know?
I can't really harp on it too much because I know them from a very, very like shallow perspective in regards to just me watching and consuming all of them played. Whereas I never really got to like pick their brains in regards to how they approach certain matchups or how they approach training mode, etc. Right? But I will agree to the point where if they have an objective, they'll try to find ways that haven't really been introduced into that meta just yet to throw that person off guard. I will give both of them that kind of credit.
Yeah, and a lot of it too, I think, just comes from the lack of, I don't want to call it baggage, but like they don't have like the earlier Street Fighter kind of thought process.
I understand.
You know what I mean?
There's a certain way, a certain play style that kind of gets ingrained into you once you've played previous titles, and it's really up to the professional player to kind of like break that down and filter it and see what actually is suitable for the new generation, the new engines, right? And I think a good testament of that, by the way, for that exact statement, are the current players that have been in the scene for a very long time and are still continuing to dominate into the top 8s, right?
You remember when Daigo in Street Fighter V...
Itabashi is your best example.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I mean, Itabashi, his fortune is that, you know, he has a lot of BF background too, right? And that's a lot of the same kind of turn-taking and turn-stealing kind of a mindset. But I always remembered in Daigo in Street Fighter V, because you remember when Street Fighter V started, it took a while before Daigo really kind of found that groove.
It took him a minute, brother.
Right. And I still remember one of the streams he was talking about, he was like, yeah, this game is like different. I have to be a little crazier. I have to be a little more random every once in a while. Like, you have to take a little more risks sometimes, you know, and that's when he started flash kicking everybody with the Ume shoot, the Ume flash kicks. Yeah. Oh, man.
No doubt. But as it stands right now, again, you guys are tuning in to CEO 15 2025. Can you believe it? Back into the CPT. And I'm glad to hear it, honestly. Combo Breaker being back, CEO being back, into the Pro Tour. We still have plenty more events to go through in the Capcom Pro Tour. And to emphasize this statement, offline is back, baby.
So beautiful. You know, we're talking about the two big O's right now. We're back to offline. We're back to Orlando. I love it. And we're going to love all these matches coming up right at, oh, well, actually not quite yet.
We got still a little bit more to go through before we send him off to a break. I know World Warrior is going to be back in town, right?
Yes.
You guys got to sign up for that really, really soon because the registration is indeed open. So check out your respective areas and what the dates are, capcom.us/WW25. And it also includes what the regional finals pricing is going to be like and how to earn your coveted Capcom Cup 12 invitation. Again, scan that QR code on the bottom right next to that beautiful Elena, or go to capcom.us/WW25.
Yeah, and as you were talking about the also the prize pool you can oversee here, $2,000 for first place, $1,500 for second, $3,000 for third place. I mean, that's pretty good.
I like that for playing at the comfort of your own home.
Yeah.
For free.
Yes, exactly.
That's pretty good, man.
I mean, again, like when I won tournaments before, like I was happy if I got like $50, you know?
That's
like,
gas money, baby.
Exactly.
Well, actually, back in the day, it was probably a little bit more than that,
yeah? Yeah, that's probably true, yeah.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, man. On top of that, we have so many more events. We got Blink Respawn coming up real soon as an official stop of the Capcom Pro Tour. You guys do not want to miss it. Your opportunity to register is now in the beautiful Dominican Republic. I had a fantastic time with all my boys out there. The talent was stellar. It was absolutely stellar. And you can expect that exact same talent with players from all over the world because of how we're running the point system now for the Capcom Pro Tour. So again, Blink Respawn 2025. You don't want to miss it. And register now.
Honestly, you go there and you hear the energy of that crowd. I remember when you and Logan were there that one year, like you guys couldn't even hear each other talk. We could hear the crowd from the mics. And honestly, like, it's infectious. The first time you go there and you experience it in person, like you realize why you have guys like Kaba always cheering on, Mena and stuff like that. It's their nature. They are so excited and they are so energetic about everything. And I love it. I love it so much.
But do you love it as much as the sponsor that's been holding us down for the CBT this year? I lied to you. It's going to be Sage Slam. Technically, he'd be sponsoring us by getting some of the streams going. You guys, production, you threw me for a loop, man. You guys put the stuff on my lap, and you were like getting me ready to go and rifle through it. But I'll tell you what, easily one of my favorite events to stay up late for and watch. I'll tell you what. Yeah. But during the day, during the stateside time, this is what you need to pay attention to. Sage Slam. It's going to be right around the corner, the 5th iteration. Be sure to watch all of your favorite creators and streamers learn from the Street Fighter pros as they compete in Street Fighter 6 later this month. You can see the round robins happening June 25th and 27th at 3 p.m. Pacific. Team finals happening on the 29th at 3 p.m.
I love the fact that Sage has said, like, it's been so hard to pick. There's so many applications for this thing. And I'll tell you, it is absolutely...
I low-key tried to apply.
What's that?
I low-key tried to apply, but I got nervous. I'm like, I don't think I should send it.
You're too good for this, right? Come on.
No, I want to learn. I want to learn from the pros.
No, yeah, that's true.
That'd be sick.
And honestly, as well, just want to mention about it, it is one of the greatest environments to learn.
Free.
Honestly.
Dude, and what you get out of it from the players that do participate, you get a lifelong fan of Street Fighter. And honestly, it's so cool to talk shop with all of the streamers that are involved and also see the learning process genuinely, because you're still, like, even from the status that we're at of watching so many games for so long, you still learn so many new things. I'm genuinely serious.
And they're always like, I'm just going to get to Master, or my goal is to get to Diamond. And after they get to Diamond, they're like, I want to keep playing.
Yeah, I want to beat up more people online.
So, but you know what? The best way to beat up people online is there you go.
There you go. We got it, boys.
Your Victrix controllers over here. And you know what I love about what Victrix is doing here? Providing you a solution for all types of players out there. So if you are a joystick player, a leverless player, a pad player, and you know what I love the most is the claw pad over there with the 6 buttons on the face.
So good, dude.
I mean, again, look, I'm going to say it again, like my favorite pad ever was the Sega Saturn pad because it was a 6-button face pad as well. And the ports on that console were great for all the Capcom fighters.
And the buttons just feel good to press, genuinely. I do have one of those myself. I have used it for a plethora of different games as well. But again, Victrix has done a phenomenal job of putting the peripherals together to the benefit of both casual audiences and professional players as well. So again, if you guys haven't done so just yet, try it out. For the love of God, try it out. It feels so good. Honestly, it's genuine.
Slot. Oh, there it is. It's up there. There we go. So you can take the joystick off if you hate.
I'll tell you what, though, you can try this one out. This is fine. We're going to go to a break in just a bit. James is going to recuperate and probably apologize.
I don't know where it is.
This guy's a mess.
I don't know where it is.
We'll see you guys later, man. We'll be right back.
Where did it go?
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hall. Local violence match. Hope you're part of a fight. Cry for mercy.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help. Street Fighter 6.
Red Bull gives you wings.
emergent champion.
And he gets
the brick, the freaking cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
Wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup.
And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No other part of me.
qualified for the top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah!
The weapons were heavy. On the agenda, Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought? Back into it. We got offlines in full effect here at CEO 15. And again, I gotta say, that line gives me the chills when Rins delivered the kid, you're in grand finals. Whoever put that package together, you guys are my goats. Vicious back at it again with James Chen to continue on with round 2 of pools for today. We've already had so many potential top 8 players already play on the stream. So if you guys haven't been tuning in, what have you been doing? Check out the VODs. Either way, it's still available for you. But right now, just as important, we got 2 more players coming up on the stage that could be your favorites or potential new favorites.
They banned me from handling joysticks from now on.
Yeah, I'd like to fully apologize to Victrix, right? Anytime you decide to send him any peripherals, I will take care of it myself. I would never do you guys any wrong.
No, I mean, also, of course, this is also streaming on youtube.com/Capcom Fighters, at Capcom Fighters, I should say. So, you know, you can obviously rewind back even just right now if you missed any sort of matches and catch up as well. So, yeah, but we have some players, and we see one of them that we've seen. What? Really?
No way, son. I gotta actually pull up the evidence real quick, but I wanted to see who knocked one of these individuals into loser's side
Wait,
already.
this is loser side?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm misremembering. This is definitely winner side.
Yeah, okay. Oh.
Okay, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I got scared. I got scared for a second because there's already been like some significant upsets. I know Incross have been throwing those out there as well, so I love the fact that we're still keeping updated via Incross. We appreciate your work and your time. But no, this is going to be VX Bao going up against Lashar. I almost gave myself a heart attack. I was definitely talking to Lashar outside.
Oh, okay,
in regards to, like,
and you know, Incross, you know, obviously.
100%.
And the whole gang, the whole Liquipedia, the fighting game Liquipedia
Killing
gang.
the game, by the way.
Yeah, one of the most valuable resources on the internet for fighting game community right now.
If there is anywhere I need to go to for like sudden information or like need to know information right on the spot, I'm definitely going there.
It's like I have a permanent Liquipedia tab open like on every machine
Legit?
that I have. Yeah,
1,000%. 1,000% true in facts. Literally everybody, every one of our colleagues, everybody that's been on this table has been doing the same exact thing, and for very good reason. Incross, we appreciate your time for damn sure.
Absolutely. But yeah, VX Bao versus Lashar. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Top 8, anybody? Top 8?
I mean, we're still quite a ways away from top 8 right now, you know, and that's absolutely insane. We have so many blocks of Street Fighter 6. Oh, it's still to come, and we've got Lashar from Korea going up against VX Bao from China. And technically, I mean, you could say that the, you know, big 3 Asian countries are all represented here because Lashar obviously moved to Japan and has been playing in Japan for so long for the my face will ever not make me laugh.
It makes me melt, honestly. I'm like, that's very cute. That's a really, really great addition. That was the first thing I think about when a new character is coming is like, what are the 4 facial expressions?
Oh yeah,
all the time,
dude.
Every
That's
single
amazing.
time.
That's amazing. And you know, would like some DLC faces. You know what I mean? Like put them in the fight passes.
I think you should be able to kind of like set up certain faces for certain directions, right? That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, so Ed versus Mai, kind of unprecedented. I didn't actually think VX Bao was going to go with the Ed pick against Lashar's Mai, but here we are.
Yeah, I guess VX Bao. Oh wait, hang on a second. Gonna go for the level 1. It's not gonna kill.
I think it's fine.
Killed with maybe the. Oh, okay, there we go.
I think it's fine. I think the pressure she can exude while being buffed up is pretty significant with the fans as well, right? Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yep, take him to the corner, Mai, with that corner carry and no shimmy shimmy right there. And you're stuck in the corner here. Yeah, even though there's no proximity guard on that bouncing fan, if you're in the corner, you can't walk anywhere.
That's right.
Oh no!
It's been Lashar all the way through, level 1.
Yeah, there you go. And you see how it was changed, that she only gets the 5 at the very, very end of the super? Because if you block it and hit her, she gets nothing. You get nothing!
You stole fizzy lifting drinks. You lose. Good day, sir. No, dude, there was complete dominance from the side of the Lashar. Can we talk about that for a second? I think there was a certain range that VX Bao was expecting to play at, but Lashar was already ready for it. This is his character, right? Let's be honest here. I think this is the character he knows mastered the ranges of.
Yeah, he knows Ed, he knows the ranges, he knows where the gaps are and everything that Ed wants to do. But VX Bao is sticking with the Ed.
That's like, are you sure about that? That's what it looks like, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that? That's the exact facial
like
expression.
my face and Lily's faces make me laugh too. Oh.
Lily's got some really cute ones, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, nice backdash. Okay, here we go. VX Bao with a corner. A back throw into the corner can change the tide of so many battles. Yeah, see that meaty back heavy kick right there. Oh.
Still finding the time to throw out some of these normals. VX Bao trying to contain the space against Lashar.
Oh, wow, and he got the hit and the confirm off of it, too.
Oh, what a backdash. Didn't equate to anything, though.
Oh, nice. I like that check right there. And, you know, as people have labbed out ways to fight against Mai, they've gotten a lot better at handling the fan situations.
Oh, as they should, right? It's pretty pivotal to learn how to defend against it, but now...
Oh, no! Just the right timing for that stand.
You are devious. That was mad devious. He knew the timing of VX Bao. He knew for sure he would fall for it, so he threw the fan intentionally and was like, you know what, I'm going to go for an old-fashioned reset.
Yeah.
Crouching medium punch quite literally beat him to the punch.
Wow, great. That was very, very interesting sequence right there. But kind of the sequence that's indicative of what Lashar is capable of. He's such a shinobi bachi.
That's got to be like, I was trying to figure out the English equivalents to that. I think that's like the Killer Bee.
Yeah,
something like that, right? Oh. Or the Bee Sting. Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Ooh. And I love using Ryo Enbu as a kind of a spacing tool to check.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean that's the kind of move that made me want to play Lucia. You know, having that spaced out move that you could threaten with. Oh wow,
my.
Just caught him standing up. Okay, here we go. The pressure.
Honestly, I don't mind VX Bao not using that critical art, saving it for the killing moment.
Again, the backdash.
But I hope he even gets that chance. He's now in burnout.
Yeah, it's a scary situation now. All right, just goes for the throw, and I think Lashar was just willing to take that, but that was a counter hit right here. And again, they nerfed Ed's situation in the corner when he throws you. It's not just a free psycho flicker anymore.
That's right.
He can't just grab you and put you in that mix-up. Oh, boy.
What a call out against the flicker.
You see the double dash to make sure he's in the air state so that it juggles exactly how he wants.
Damn, son. Oh, I thought there was going to be another whip punish for the side of Lashar. 3 bars on both ends, by the way.
My brain saw that standing heavy punch coming out. Ooh, again. He is reading Lashar's up and down timing really, really well. But and yet he's still in this position where if he loses this round, he's
is he gonna recover? Oh
my
because
goodness.
it was OD, I thought he was gonna recover in time. What a reaction, VX Bao. Level 3, Lashar kind of hurting in regards to the drive gauge department. Another sequence could put him in burnout. But Lashar, he might have seen the light of day.
Can this kill here? Yes, it can. Gets enough hits. And there we go. VX Bao actually making the right choice, sticking with the Ed, and it's working out now.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Lashar, I was wondering if Lashar might actually try to go for the mirror match. You know, be like, my Ed's better than your...
Uh-oh.
Huh? Oh. Wonder what happened here. I wonder what happened here. Well, at least it's the start of the round, so no
Thank
big deal.
God. Yeah,
they can just pause and just start over again.
No technical error or nothing. I wanted to make sure that everything was intact. Okay. Cool.
Oh, actually, he was like, I need to show off the new outfit.
I like that.
I need to show off the...
God, this outfit is insanely good. Like it
is
a gorgeous outfit. The designs on it, yo, I am a fan. No pun intended.
Oh Ooh, okay. But
Also
was able to
no pun
recover
intended.
yeah. Oh, what a read right there.
Brother, the way this, oh my God, this costume flows so well.
And here we go, got the charge.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
He's holding
Oh,
away.
yeah. He tried to check for the crouching light punch before, and that time Lashar went for one of the lower bounces on the fan and then jumped. Sorry.
You're good, James. Getting excited.
You can't bring me anywhere. I tell you, man. I tell you. Breaking joysticks and ruining monitors everywhere. Oh, man.
1, 2, 3. VX Bow in hot pursuit. Forced to reset off of that tech. Lashar now in the one in controller. So we thought we got the OD upper coming in from VX Bow. A little bit of a check. Yes, sir. Forward throw. What are you going to do now? Right? Trying to command that space hit again. But Lashar, he's hounding. He's looking for a whiff punish.
That back heavy kick was an odd choice there. Not sure what Lashar was going for, but he didn't get punished. Wow! He just woke up with standing medium punch. And a hit.
He's checking the timings of Lashar, right? Lashar has been delaying some of his normals. Like, you know what? I'm going to throw something a little bit more active rather than keep myself susceptible from a throw tech.
Oh, and the frame trap. Like, it wasn't a true block string. And I think VX... Wow. Okay.
VX,
wow. Ah, so cool.
Oh, that's a 8.5 5 receiver. Yes, sir. And Lashar.
But you know what? VX Bow still has that level 3. In fact, he's in position for the dream combo at this point. Oh, but the back throw and a punish counter. That's a lot of damage. And it's drive gauge as well. Oh, this could turn around so fast.
VX Bow needs one more hit.
Oh, he couldn't get away. He couldn't get away in time. The jump from Lashar taking out VX Bow. He held on a little too long, and he obviously was not holding on to a high direction on that. Oh.
That's rough. It's rough to make that call, too, to either commit to kill rush forward or backwards with a limited amount of time. I don't even know if kill rush forward would have saved him either. Like,
He could have went
done
under,
it
right?
a split second later, I think he still would have been hit by cross-up medium.
Oh, true.
Well, it's a rough throw of the dice in that instance, man. But it was a good call from Lashar, right? He sees Flicker. There are moments where he has certain suitable counters for it. Jump just happened to be the right call.
And you know what? I bet you if Lashar's thinking is like, man, I have gotten jumped in on in this situation so many times. And so he's like, I'm jumping this time.
Yeah. Have we ever seen VX Bow even try to attempt to go for an upward snatch?
Yeah, I don't think we've ever saw it. Well, it's hard to say because you could be holding it and then kill rush back and you just don't know.
But we haven't seen one kind of actually come out just to show off that card. It's like, oh, I'm thinking about it.
Right.
I think that bit of information does add a slight bit of info for the mental stat.
Yeah,
right?
it's interesting because like you said. Sometimes it's worth it just to throw that out there, just to show the opponent, I'm thinking about this.
Yeah, it's real. That's real.
And it's a real thing, absolutely. So,
but it is what it is. Lashar going to be moving on over VX Bow.
By the way, I just gotta say that my level 3 super, you know how there's so many ninjas and samurais and all these fighting games, and the standard super, you hit him and then you sheath the sword. But for her, she closes the fan.
Beautiful.
I love that so much.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so instead of, doing the...
It's much more dramatic in the critical art version because it's black and white. It's it's kind of different. It's kind of different, but it's way more dramatic for sure. I love that. Dude.
Well, they just make it so that they try to attack her, and then she's just like,
oh, true.
Nope.
That's so cool. Hey, you guys are doing a phenomenal job over there, the design team.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. It gets me so excited to see what, the critical arts look like for all of the new upcoming characters.
Yeah.
Brother.
I mean, we got that preview of Sagat with,
Something like that. Yeah, I was trying to dissect the gameplay, but I had no time.
I mean, to be fair, there's not much to dissect on that little, brief little thing.
Interesting, okay.
So,
I'll believe
you just see a bunch of moves, and that's basically it. But this is going to hurt because, I said Shine is one of my favorite players, right? Well, Cien is also one of my favorite players, and
I agree. I actually wholeheartedly agree with you. It's hard to see either one of these competitors go.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it works out. This is winner's side.
This is winner's side,
so
right? Yeah.
Actually,
wait a second. Okay,
did Cien have to go through Nemo before Shine? I know that Nemo is somewhere in his path.
You're right, because I was talking to somebody who was in this pool. And
I was talking to Cien about it. He's like, man, I got to fight Nemo in this game. I got to fight Nemo in another game also. Literally back to back. Even Choo-Choo was just like, oh. He was laughing at it. He's like, oh, I don't like it.
Yeah, because I was talking to somebody. This is his first offline event, and he lost to Cien, who he said is one of his favorite players, right? And that's just so cool. You got to fight one of your favorite players. But he also mentioned that Nemo was in his pool. So, yeah, Cien definitely had to have taken him out, I think.
I don't know. Maybe it's further on. Who knows?
Yep.
We haven't seen Nemo once yet, right?
That's true. But here we go, Cien with the DJ. A character, again, who was just like, I feel like he's always been good. It's just, you know, we just haven't seen as many DJ players.
I mean, the one that's really kind of rocking it out pretty well has to be like Knuckle 2, right?
Oh, that's right,
If he decides to play DJ. I love the way he plays DJ, by the way. But Cien, very, very calculated.
Ooh.
What a time to sneak in that crouching jab against Shine.
Oh, again.
Slicing it up.
Just cool, coming in, and here we go. But I think the light punch version is all you need. No, he went for the whole thing. So
I
there
like
you
that.
go.
Spring kick for the damage ender. Well respected. Had to do it.
Oh, what? Just drive rush into crouching medium kick, catching Shine off guard.
Why not, right?
And here we go. And, you know, to be fair, like, I swear they just keep buffing DJ. Like, they just keep giving him new combo routes.
I will say this, though. With the change to parry, it does make it difficult for him to kind of parry airborne approaches while maintaining charge.
That's true. That's true. That is true.
He has to go for the
think
perfect
about
parry.
that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, if you got to parry the mid stuff, that actually does hurt the charge characters a lot.
Significantly.
Yeah. But, I mean, Cien doesn't
Not right
care.
now, though.
Cien doesn't care. He's like, you know what? Perfect! And so, instead of a PSA, that's just a sap.
He was sapping away your life, though.
Yeah,
Or life gauge, excuse me.
So it's a PSA, but this one, you know, whenever someone gets that victory, we need to bring in all the Spanish commentators, right?
Oh, I see what you did there, yes. Dude, I haven't seen that button on a remote in years.
I know, right?
It's weird. It's weird how that works.
Is it? I guess they still have that? But
I don't know if that feature is still like available.
Well,
right?
you know what? To be fair, I don't even. Because the thing is, we're all on streaming services, and there's just the options that you just change for the language, right?
Man, we are old. Moving on.
No. You are not old. I am old.
No, we're old. Okay, so Shine had an opportunity to get a really, really significant mix. Cien having the defense intact.
Ooh,
Damn, son.
boy.
I love that answer.
Late, too.
That was deep, also.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that also is because Kimberly does have a high jump, so. Oh.
That's a good response, or so I thought. I am thoroughly mistaken. We got option selects on defense.
9-frame startup on that super. Should be able to beat most of the meaty lights like that, but I guess there's a setup that Cien has.
Just right into parry. Automatically.
Oh, yep. Here we go. Overhead into bomb. This is a high damage combo here.
Oh, you're still grounded, son. Stay in your room.
Yeah. Because the only way to get combos off of that overhead is to be at point blank range. And so you're always a risk to be thrown.
Yeah, you see the animation. She's airborne. But man, let's talk about these throws real quick for a bit.
And like I said,
Attacking
they
on the pressure.
have not buffed Kimberly on escaping the corner. Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
One of the better tools that DJ has to poke with. Nice and easy standing medium kick. Catching Shine. That was a very aggressive DJ, I'll tell you what.
I mean, when you get Kimberly in the corner, it's very important that you are aggressive, because what I've always said is one of her biggest weaknesses. You remember when Terry first came out and everyone's like, oh, he doesn't have that cool stand fierce or whatever button that hits a little further away.
I see.
But he had the stand heavy kick, which still worked, right? And
it whipped on crouchers, no, at the time?
I don't remember.
Something like that.
Yeah,
right?
but the thing is, Kimberly is the only character that I always say that there's the standard button, which is everybody's crouching medium kick, right? Everybody has that button with that range. Kimberly's is her standing medium kick, right?
It's plus on block.
What's that?
Or isn't it plus on block?
No. Crouching medium kick is
Oh,
plus
you're talking
on
about
block.
standing medium
Yeah,
kick.
standing
Oh,
medium
okay,
kick,
sorry,
right?
I'm
For
sorry.
Kimberly, that's her button. Same range as all the crouching medium kicks out there. The thing about it is every other character has that button that hits farther than that, like a Cammy standing heavy kick, a Ken standing heavy punch.
What about Kim's standing heavy punch, though?
It's shorter range than standing medium kick.
It's pretty fast, though, no? Is it faster than most heavies?
It's still slower. I think it's about the same speed, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, let me think. 9 frames. It's 9 frames startup on that one.
I would have guessed 8.
But the
honestly.
problem with it is that when you have her in the corner, she doesn't have that button that can pressure you when you stand outside of that standard range.
I see.
And so she has to actively move forward, which makes her walk into a lot of stuff.
Okay.
And so that's why she has a lot of trouble in the corner in that situation.
That's fair.
Especially against Ken. You know how much I hate getting put in the corner by Ken, because I've eaten so many standing heavy punches.
I'll tell you what, though. Those throws from Ken, 1 frame links now.
Yeah.
Especially online?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. At least I feel much better about that. I'll tell you what, I'm like, you know what, you earned it. You earned it.
You know, the funny thing is, too, is like, I have like this weird conspiracy theory, because like
the tinfoil hat's coming out?
Yeah, the tinfoil hat, because they've done some very interesting things with the throws here, right? They haven't gotten rid of the throw loops. I'm wondering if they're experimenting to see if they make like throw loops 1 frame perfect, if it would help a lot. And maybe next patch we'll get some changes to the throws.
Possibly. I mean, I don't think that's too far-fetched to even like kind of talk about it, but we will put that conversation to a pause.
Oh my God!
No, not like this, son. Why are you guys gonna play each other?
There's I mean, literally, these are best friends. These are best friends. Dual Kevin and NuckleDu are like.
I'm actually very surprised NuckleDu is not in his hotel room ripping cards right now. I am genuinely surprised. So Du's got this profile picture up, right? And I know who it is. It's my boy Nate Fearless. My man's been hooking up everybody with cards this weekend. He's been hooking up Du all weekend for cards. And I'm very surprised that NuckleDu's here right now. I'll tell you what. Maybe it'll change the mood as to how aggressive he will play. Pulling out the DJ for this one.
I mean, obviously, I mean, I've known for a while that NuckleDu has been playing a lot of DJ. He was playing him even back at the Level Up Expo, not this year, but the previous year. But like, is this like seriously like a main for him now, or?
Funny enough, he's juggling 3 characters at the same time. I think they're all up to very much so main standard.
Okay. Obviously, that's with the Guile and the Cammy as well. Oh, nice. Okay. And honestly, because these guys are best friends, they know each other so well that, you know, NuckleDu just might know that DJ does the best against Dual Kevin's Rashid.
It makes sense. Right now, he's having a great time. Missing that conversion off of the counter hit, standing medium punch. It's still fine. NuckleDu in control, though. Dual Kevin, he has to find a way to assess and maybe burst out. That's totally fine. Yes, sir. NuckleDu try to pursue after that option select.
Yeah, but here at corner position, again, as soon as you get that side swap, okay, drive reversal. And as you see here, oh, what a perfect parry! Prevented himself from getting burned out, but then he burned them both out.
Oh, and what a block at the last second.
Oh,
Number 1.
No!
And I'm glad he was still within range. I was nervous for a second because there's no drive rush behind you. You can't cancel anything. But I'm glad that the roundhouse was still able to clip and you were able to get so by.
Yeah, and honestly, the burnout would have made that harder to punish.
Free, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. No drive rush behind it to pursue. A couple of lights into the mixer.
And longer block stun too, right? So, yeah. Wow, okay. Ready with the anti-air.
Oh, a very early jab from the drive rush. That was very scary. I thought Dual Kevin was going to try to respond. Actually, technically he did. That's how he got hit, right?
All right, well, NuckleDu looking really solid here. Wow, look at that. Back-to-back drive rushes. First the fake, and then hoping that that freezes the opponent enough that he could sneak in with the other one.
Man, so much aggression from NuckleDu, not giving Dual Kevin any space to breathe nor set up. And looking at the drive gauge difference.
Oh, wow, just interruption into the level 3. Is this gonna kill? Is
off
this
a couple
gonna
of lights?
kill?
I don't think so. Off of a couple of lights? No way. I guess. There it is. I let the secret out.
All right, here we go. Isar on. Oh, he just got hit. What happened? I don't know what he was trying to do.
You know what? That's fine. The damage wasn't too severe.
Right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Dual Kevin's combo afterwards wasn't really. Oh, he cut the backdash. What a tech. You went for the tech.
Why not?
Oh, it's so scary. Yeah, you don't want to let him get in with that pressure there.
Or plus, oh, he was waiting for Dual Kevin to possibly throw out an EX spinning mixer. NuckleDu falls victim to the fireball, possibly trying to trade out, or at least maybe press a normal, like medium kick again, to snipe out that itty-bitty life that Dual Kevin has left.
Trade or something like that. But, I mean, if he did trade, obviously it would have been a double KO now that we realized that win shot was enough to kill.
That's fair. It's a fair assessment.
Ooh.
The forward medium kick.
Sunset wheel. So good. Still really good.
I love that move. I love the name of it too. Uh-oh!
I like the name a lot, so much to the point that it's one of the ones that I remember.
That's fair. My favorite one from DJs is easily Funky Slicer.
Oh, yeah.
Has such an impact on punish counter, but...
Ooh, look at that interrupt. The crouching light kick. And Knuckle 2 with the just cool into said Funky Slicer.
Telling you, man, it sounds great. It snaps. It looks cool. There's a lot that goes behind it. But, man, Dual Kevin has not had time to breathe in this matchup.
And maybe this is some... To be fair, like, Dual Kevin as a Rashid player is very moderately paced. He's very calculated. And maybe that's something that Knuckle Dude just knows. Like, you know what? I need to dictate the pace of this, so I'm just going to be extra aggressive. Oh, yeah.
Love that link. Oh my God, the damage incoming.
Wow. Okay, doesn't decide to spend a super there.
He's backing away. Ooh.
Oh, wow. If he was closer, I think that actually would have hit him in time. That knee actually had to drop pretty far, but was going to do that right there. Knuckle Dude, he is doing some work on Dual Kevin here.
He's playing out of his mind right now. Oh, Soulbot just happens to connect. OD spinning mixer. In hot pursuit, very early forward medium punch out of the drive rush from Dual Kevin.
Ooh, good, perfect. Oh, God, still recovered in time.
This character's pretty good.
Punish counter. And probably the side. Oh, no.
I don't know what that was. Couldn't tell you.
I mean, Knuckle Dude's problem is that he doesn't have any rhythm, man.
I guess so. 2 left feet, according to James.
That's literally his win quote from Super Turbo.
That's true.
Ooh, there we go. Doesn't go for the side switch.
Oh no, too far! A spinning mixer as foretold by Knuckle Dew, dashing out of the way. I don't even know if that was just cool, honestly, because I saw the animation. Maybe it was just cool. He was setting up for Funky Slicer, but either way, man, that was a good call out from Dew. What is that, 2-0?
Yeah, that was a 2-0, and so, you know, like I said, these guys are good friends, and you know, whenever you have like 2 people so close, you always try to, you know, combine the, you know, do the ship name. So Knuckle Dual Kevin, maybe, you know, we could say. But
Hey,
is there?
Where the cards at, man? Where the cards at, bro?
Maybe
look it up.
Do we have turmoil in the Knuckle Dual relationship here?
Oh, no, never that.
I know,
As he was walking off.
I know.
Knuckle Dew, he was, you know, getting all of it set up. Dual Kevin came up to him, he was like,
yeah, and you know what? What's going to happen, too, is they're going to sit down and talk about it. They're going to be just like, okay, yeah.
Not right now.
Okay,
not until later.
Yeah, for sure. But again, I always tell people, if you have a training partner that you play fighting games with all the time, if you have a training partner, you got to tell them why you're beating them. If you're the stronger partner, you have to tell them why you're beating them, what your mix-ups are, and how they keep falling for them and stuff like that. Because if you make your training partner stronger and you can't okey-doke him or shenanigan them,
and I don't think that's ever going to really happen in, like, at least this phase of the pools, no matter how much you know your opponent.
Right. But I mean, it's just in general.
It's an example.
It's general advice for a lot of people out there, because a lot of times our drive to win, like if you have that one guy that you play with all the time and you beat him up all the time and you just like holding it over them and being like, but you're never going to
stunting your growth.
Yeah, you're never going to get better. And if they fall for the same mix-up over and over and over again, you're going to run into someone who's not going to do that, and you don't know how to fight them. So if you teach your training partner how to not die to it, you have to open up your game to figure out how to beat them, and that's going to make you a stronger player.
No doubt. When you talk about like advice that you could give to somebody who's just beaten you, I think back to how Justin would kind of give advice. He's changed. He's a changed man now, and I will give him due credit. But man, me and L.I. Joe were talking about it all weekend. My man Justin would be like, just be patient. And I'm like, huh?
I tell you, one of the, you know, I've been talking about a lot of this, you know, heart-mind thing a lot. I've been going all off on this, but I'll tell you right now about heart players, because I'm a heart player and all this stuff.
I is a heart player as well.
What's that? We're really bad at giving advice. Because a lot of times it's like, just do this. Just play better defense. Because we can't explain it, right? But we got the players ready to go over here.
I hate you guys so much. Because I've heard, you know, I've heard that a multitude of times. All right.
My friend Derek always makes fun of the fact that Vi one time was anti-airing in Alpha 2 with standing strong when a lot of Ryus would use standing fierce, right?
Sure.
And Derek asked him, why do you use standing strong instead? And Vi said, hits deeper. And that was
That's the exact laugh too. That's the exact laugh too. That's crazy.
That was the whole advice. It's deeper. What the hell does that mean, Vi?
That's funny. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Fudo versus Koji KOG. This is kind of, oh God, Jake is dying.
Oh my God.
He's not even in the game right now. All right, so very interesting enough. This is loser side, no?
I think you're right, because Koji KOG lost, the last match. Yes, this is a loser side.
Kind of wild.
I don't know who sent Fudo to losers, but Team Reject is scary right now.
Oh, they have some really cool social media posts, I'll tell you what. That poster with all the players?
Yeah, right?
Oh, sick.
I was still wondering why, of all the players on there that had like a smaller portion was Big Bird. I mean, he's Big Bird, right? Like, you should have a
bigger presence, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I think one of his biceps would definitely be the size of Steve's head on that poster.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I saw the clip of you, Jeremy.
We'll talk about Koji KOG right now. That actually was a really, really good call to use the uppercut upon Fudo in that regard. Oh, sniping out the legs. But I appreciate you, James. My God.
All right, this is not a good situation for Koji KOG. Oh, sniped out of the air by the Psycho Flicker. Oh, it wasn't even a punish counter, or did he catch the backdash? I'm not even sure, but the empty jump is gonna catch Koji KOG for a perfect for Fudo.
Both fully stocked at level 3 with a brand new drive gauge and a brand new round. It's going to be pretty significant, right? If Fudo can get a big opener into maybe a super, it could be a big deal, but Koji KOG managing to thread the needle. And a mistime normal from Fudo, very uncommon.
Oh, wow. That wasn't even a punish counter or a counter hit or anything. Just caught him either walking back or something. Obviously, 2 lights into the level 3 is going to scale heavily.
I think it's fine because the objective was burnout, right?
Yeah, exactly.
He needs to find a spot to actually close the gap.
Interesting that he didn't activate the super there. I thought Fudo would have comboed that into the super to get that drive gauge back. Oh boy. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Gonna be just one little bit of damage left there.
Had to do it. Fudo trying to get Koji KOG to relax a little bit. There's a hefty life lead behind him. However, Fudo.
Oh, nice check. Reached the Psycho Flicker.
What happened again? What happened again?
Oh, you're right. You're right.
He went for the kill rush backwards and got clipped again.
I mean, remember when that nerf came out in that patch, everyone's like, Ed is doomed, Then he won a bunch of tournaments, and like, okay, he's fine. But it's still there. It's still a weakness, so.
Gives people more incentive to kind of jump when they see him posing in that way. But again, if Fudo could let it out early, it could lead to a lot, especially on punish counter days like that.
All right, so the corner you go.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, what? Whoa, he didn't do down heavy punch. That was very odd. I mean, it would have been cool if he like whiff jump heavy punch into SPD or something like that, but I think it might have just been an execution error. Oh no, the standing medium kick of death.
It's so tricky too to see that level 1 do a little bit of damage back to back and then only to round out for the really, really big haymaker for extra damage. I'm like, man.
Anytime you have a super that has like a haymaker at the end, you have to make sure that's how it works. Because it looks bad if the last hit does no damage. Ooh, okay. Great confirm from Koji KOG. And use the light one right there to set up the mix-up. Got the SPD and the pressure, the link into the level 1. Or cancel into level 1, I should say.
Oh.
You died.
Hella dead. Definitely got to spend that bar. OD command grab.
Can Koji KOG eliminate Fudo here in round 2 of the tournament with Lily versus Ed?
You might be seeing something here, James. You might be seeing something shift towards the meta, perhaps.
Yeah.
Or it could just be
nice.
KOG.
Just a raw spire. Just went for the standing light kick to beat the delay buttons. Oh, no block again.
Huge level 3 intact as well.
Yeah, he's going to go for the level 2.
Oh, it still puts him in burnout with a good amount of damage behind it. Oh no, you're hella dead! It's Koji KOG eliminating Fudo from CEO.
Wow. Wow. And the crazy thing is, like, me and David were, talking last night about, like, the characters in this game. And, we were like, who is considered the weakest character right now? And like we were like, maybe Lily, but
I don't know.
dude, every character in this game, regardless of where you, like if you think they're bad, like they will ruin your day.
100%. I think
ruin your day.
that's what makes it even more like competitive, right? There's going to be characters that navigate. Sorry, there's going to be certain players that navigate certain characters really, really well.
I'm
Or,
sorry,
like,
that
pilot
wasn't
them.
my fault, Jeremy. I swear
I'm
that
not
wasn't.
even looking at it. I'm not even looking at it. I was just going to keep talking. I was going to be yapping regardless. But you have three of the biggest named Lily players, right? Obviously, Koji KOG. You just saw him right now. You have El Chicote. You also have Hibiki.
Yes.
Hibiki had to face off against, I think it was Mizuha not too long ago also. And I was actually pretty perplexed by that. I'm like, dude, that's rough. Because
Right,
they play
right.
each other a bunch. In and out of Street Fighter League Japan.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, you know, in recent tournaments, we had Idom Manon beating Momochi, right? That was at Combo Breaker. Lily, obviously, doing some damage here. I mean, I just, there's not a bad character in this game, you know, not to that point, you know, because there's always been bad characters, your low-tier heroes, you can do
In
work
every
with
fighting
them.
game.
Yeah,
In
of course.
every fighting
Yes,
game.
but
But everybody still feels like they could reach to actually be brought up to a championship level.
Right.
And that's the sickest thing.
like
honestly.
anybody who's trying to say like I'm using the low tier hero because my character's bad, they're just trying to flex themselves. I mean, honestly, because I don't think anybody is truly bad in this game.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe that, like little by little, also with the direction that a lot of the devs have been putting out with the most recent patches and whatnot, right? Trying to equalize certain things in regards to certain normals, right? The utilization of certain sequences to either gain a little bit more drive gauge, gain a little bit more meter, right? You're starting to see that more evidently in this season, and it feels good, honestly. Like the dynamic really changes just based upon how much drive gauge you're taking away or how much super you're building for yourself. It is such a big game changer, and you start to notice that too. I hope everybody at home, as you guys are playing, kind of notice how often somebody reaches a level 3 within the first round.
Oh right, yeah, that's true. And obviously they also gave Ryu a gun. So
A whole railgun, by the way.
Yes,
He is now Colonel Volgin to me. He's no longer Ryu. He's definitely Colonel Volgin. But I'll tell you what, it's about time we actually get to see Nembo on stage.
Losers match. By the way, you know, obviously, previous sponsor of a lot of CPT, Street Fighter Duel. They had a battle against the T-Hawk, and the T-Hawk had a move that was literally he had a gun. They gave T-Hawk a gun.
In Duel?
In Street Fighter. Not for the one that you use, but like when you fight the boss, like one of his moves is he literally just shoots up in the back.
That's cheap. Bring that in. Yeah, we like that.
They actually gave T-Hawk a gun. I don't know if they did that on purpose, but it's hilarious. Anyways, here we go. We got the new outfit for Bison.
This is sick. Dude, my man got leather chaps on, man. He got the chaps on.
Oh, man. Going against Bon-Chan, who of course, oh no, why? That was an odd, continuation of that target combo.
Couldn't tell you, James, but the mine is on for Bon-Chan.
Yep.
Mistiming the parry. Decent
Ooh.
chunk. All for the drive meter, so I thought. Counter hit. Not ready for the big confirm.
Dude, I was actually shocked they nerfed the sweep timing when you juggle with the sweep with the
I mean,
Kuma.
he still gets a chance for Oki. He just has a different route of doing so.
Yeah, he has a drive rush, and you can like drive rush in with a button.
I think if he's close enough, he gets light Tatsu to medium Tatsu also.
Oh, I think that's like a delay cancel. Like I saw that you have to, like,
Uh-oh, delay this. This roundhouse into death.
yeah, you died. But I think what it is if you hit it with a crouching medium punch, you have to late cancel it. So there's like a 2-frame window, and if you late cancel, then you can do the light Tatsu into the head, medium Tatsu.
It's still doable. I've worked on it a little bit. It's still very doable.
I've never tried it. I don't know why it works that way, but I will definitely have to experiment with it.
I'll help. Listen, if I can do it, you all can do it. I'll say that much.
I see you do all those Ganesian combos and
That's
things like
different.
that.
That's different. That's different. That's different. That's passion right there.
Oh. All right, look at this. Good damage here. Didn't spend any of the meter on that situation right there. He could have killed, I think.
Possibly. I think there was a lot stacked against him, but it's fine. Bon-Chan, he was looking for two things with the amount of life he had left as well. After he got the knockdown, he intentionally let the light rip to kind of force Nembo to maybe spend bar. But
True.
with the assessment that Nembo's had, it's like, you know what? I don't even think I need to. I don't even think it would have made a difference, even if he got out with a light. Or sorry, got out with the level 1.
I like that little crouch heavy punch, you know, knockdown on the counter hit into the The cycle mine, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Oh, real slid. Damn, big damage incoming because it's coming straight from the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, and you're going to see the drive gauge disparity afterwards. Even though Bison's drive gauge depletion is not as bad as it was when he first came out, it's still a scary thing. And it's going to lead to you taking a lot of damage here. Oh, plus frames all day.
I did a chunk of drive gauge.
And yet somehow Bonchan has not been burned out. He has managed to save that up, but he only has a tiny bit of life left.
He's got one touch.
Oh, no. Good parry.
Critical art on deck, by the way. If he lands a demon, James, it might be over. Oh, we both flinched. Even Bonchan reeled back in his seat after that crouching jab had hit. Dude, honestly, if Bonchan was able to snipe out that dash, I think it could have been lights out potentially.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Ow! It just is the shake, the sound effect. It just makes it look like it hurts, man.
No doubt, brother.
Ooh, I thought he was walking up to get the anti-air, but he just blocked.
Good interruption there. Just halting Bonchan from ever moving forward. It's so significant too because of the amount of damage, and now you get to layer the bomb.
Oh, whoa, that was crazy.
Okay. Down.
Gets out of the corner.
Keep it safe. Top of the string. Oy, that is a tough spot to be in, man.
All right, match point for Nemo. And does this mean 2 matches in a row we see of Bonchan on stream? It's going to be 2 losses in a row.
I hope not. I would love to see an extra game, but Nemo making sure that it doesn't happen. That's a nice confirm on the target combo.
Yep, and you see the frame kills right there.
Very hard to do consistently.
Ooh. That Bison standing medium kick always been a good button, but Bonchan's like, I'm going to just parry your standing heavy punch and take you out. I'm still alive here. Bonchan needs to win this round to tie it up 1-1. Else he's out of the tournament, and that's going to hurt. Ow.
What a delay.
2,000 damage throw on Akuma is painful.
Oh, that feels awful. And then he shook the screen with a punish counter fierce right after. Ugh.
That's why he's sitting there with less than 50% health now.
So that's 1 touch, right? 1 touch for Nemo. He's going to expose.
Oh, yeah.
Something out of Bonchan going right into it off of the OD mine.
Is this going to kill? Is this going to kill?
It shouldn't. But we got burnout. Mission accomplished, Nemo. Throwing out the DI immediately after the level 3.
And you saw that as soon as he did the drive impact and hit Bonchan, Bonchan started taking off the headset. He was like, yep, good. And look at Nemo, dude. He's just off the stage. He's like, mission accomplished.
His demeanor is looking mighty different. Most of the time, he's pretty somber. He's got like a pretty decent expression on his face. He's just minding his own business. This one had a little bit of a to it. He was kind of...
well, I mean, the thing is,
he looked kind of agitated to some degree.
He usually has a somber expression because he's just thinking about Zangief, right? So
is it though? Is it even somber? Could you even say it that? I mean, like he hasn't seen any Zangiefs yet.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
So
but you know, obviously, just the thought of it. But obviously, also another thing I want to mention here. Congratulations to Nemo on the birth of his new child.
Oh man, the dad power-up.
The dad power-up.
He's got to be in serious business mode, man. Diapers are not cheap. I'll tell you what.
Right?
Diapers are not cheap.
Yep. Brother. That's that dad power-up, man. You know, you go and buy your first box of diapers and you're like, wait, what?
More power to you. Hey, congratulations to Nemo and his family. Genuinely, it's so cool to see everybody kind of like stepping up in life and doing the things that they got to do.
Just even imagining, thinking about the next generation of players fighting each other, like I can't wait till we start seeing the kids battle it out.
We're kind of seeing that right now with Online Tony and Online Kale on the main stage right now. So it's wild. It's wild to see Kale where he's at right now. I know I'm talking about another game right now, but honestly, it's so cool to see because I was literally there when Tony was talking about him about to have a son.
Oh, really?
He was, like, in the process of,
like, wow.
You know, I'm just saying. I was like, yo, this is actually kind of crazy.
I mean, I follow, like, we're friends on Facebook, so I've seen him post about his kid and how he always played games with them.
Yeah,
and, like,
I met Kale when he was tiny, dude. He's taller than me and his dad.
You know what the crazy thing is? Like, to me, it doesn't process that he's so tall. True story. Online Tony, Online Kale were on the same airplane as me to fly out here. Kale sat right next to me, and I didn't realize it was him the entire time. and he was just, I mean, to be fair, he was asleep most of that flight. I told you, I'm terrible with names and faces. But yeah, I didn't recognize it was him, and then we ran into each other at the hotel lobby, and I was like, oh, hey, gave Tony a hug, gave Kale a hug, and Kale was like, were you sitting next to me on the airplane the whole time?
He didn't even know it was you.
Yeah, and I was like, we were.
Bro, he called me by my first name, and I'm like, huh? I literally haven't seen you since you were a child. That's wild. He's like, hey, Jeremy. I'm like, dude, for real? I felt mad honored. Anyways, enough yapping. We finally got some players on the stage.
Yamaguchi going up against, so, you know, obviously the Japanese players. I almost called him Kite, but I'm pretty sure
going
he's
with
just
Kite, brother.
He's from the U.S.
I'll kite
It's
the conversation on this one. I'm going with Kite. Oh,
all right.
God.
Oh, are we getting a my mirror here?
No,
oh, no,
it's Jury
that's
versus
Jury.
my.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, we gotta look closely into the screen and make sure.
Dude, I'm so happy Viper's coming back in this game, dude.
Dude,
I'm so
I
happy.
can't wait.
Yeah.
I cannot wait.
The Viper players deserve that, so.
As my tears run down my cheeks. For the floor.
You know, in Season 3 of Street Fighter V, it was when Manat was introduced, and she's super execution heavy. I'm kind of hoping maybe, you know, Viper
There might be a theme. There might be a theme, right? Yeah, but Kite we've seen around the block a good amount of times, too, representing that Jury. But now Yamaguchi switching over from Cammy to Mai.
Yeah. A lot of people have been going with Mai.
Actually, no, DJ as well. I'm so sorry. DJ.
Oh, that's right, that's right. He had that DJ mirror with Fudo in a tournament. That's right. Yeah.
My mistake.
Oh, good reaction with the DB. Has the DB ready to go. Okay, trade on the fan. That's actually not a bad situation.
We do got the fans.
Yeah, exactly. But very neutral focused this match, but nope, drive rush cancel the forward throw, it's enough to kill. Damn. Surprise out of nowhere with that drive rush cancel.
After the amount of damage as well, what a whiff punish. Coming in from Yamaguchi to get the forward throw. What's the pressure gonna be like though?
Yep, really hard to punish that. It's really minus, but it is really hard to punish. Reminds me of Kimberly's arc step.
Very similar in that regard. We got a powered up fan state too. Yamaguchi is trying to press the issue. Kite had to do it, right?
Yep. Charging up. Oh, did you?
This guy's a beast.
That
3-4 to the screen, brother.
Tiger knee Cho Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi is.
Excuse me?
Tiger knee Cho Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi is really strong. I don't know what it is. Like, ever since I learned my special move names from like CVS days, like I can't forget it. It's just, it rolls off the tongue.
It
you know
feels
what
good
I mean?
to say.
Yeah,
Really
exactly.
I definitely hit like St. Cola with Kageru no Mai, and he's just like, wait, what?
Yeah, Kageru no Mai.
I'm like, bro, if you know, you know, right? Ooh, found the counter hit, nice swerve. Kite trying to find the timing against Yamaguchi, but he's like, you know what? I'm not gonna let you figure it out any further. Back off of me.
Oos. Oh boy. Look, the spacing from Yamaguchi has been immaculate, but that OD fireball from Jury, from Kite, is gonna try to find its way through there.
Kite's trying to find that exact same rhythm that he found in the first couple of seconds, but Yamaguchi, he's been just all over the place in regards to where his spacing's at, what button selection he's had.
Okay, this is a great opportunity for Kite now. This corner right there. Oh no, just gets out of there, flies out of there. Jury knows that too, because Juries do that too.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, this is big damage.
Oh, we could have killed.
Yeah, it didn't go into the level 2.
He could have gone for like a drive rush, anything into level 1.
Oh, that's true, and now it's gonna come back to haunt him. And you know, sometimes when you're at the end of a round like that, and you're just, you know, you get the hit and you didn't plan your route early enough, and sometimes this happens. You kind of muscle memory your way into a less optimal combo.
That's fair. Man, taking his turn 3 times over, landing a raw jump in against Yamaguchi.
That's so good that one of Mai's combos off of the 3 lights is the light.
Yeah.
Hisatsu Shinobi, but she's so much corner carry, so much screen carry.
So many syllables as well.
Yes, too many.
Okay, we do get a big confirm off of the low forward. If I'm not mistaken, if he doesn't drop it, it should be level 3 territory. Yamaguchi immediately getting off, or at least taking the headset off.
You just call it the HSB. There you go.
HSB?
The HSB.
I just call it Bee Sting.
That's fair, actually.
I've definitely
Killer
said,
Bee.
I've definitely said like Booty Bump, Bee Sting, etc. most of the time.
Okay.
Because like Arbika had something similar too, right? In terms of like Butt Splash as well.
Right.
So.
That was the Flying Peach.
Yes,
Flying
exactly
Peach.
that.
Yes,
I never actually got to call it the Flying Peach.
Oh, yeah.
I just thought Booty Bump was funny. It just makes sense.
I forgot what it's actually like, because it's a real wrestling move.
I have no idea.
Yeah, and because I remember back in the day, because I'm a big fan of the characters that actually have, ties to real fighting styles.
100%, yeah.
And when Alpha 3 came out, like a lot of people were like, why is it just this way? It looks silly. And I was like, but this is how Japanese women wrestling is.
Interesting.
And if you look it up, that Flying Peach was a very much a staple in Japanese women's wrestling, especially off the turn, like off the ropes. You throw them off the ropes, you run at them, and you could see.
I feel like that would
them.
do mad damage too if you actually threw them towards the turnbuckle and they were like stunned.
Oh yeah.
And then just boom, nowhere to actually kind of rebuttal. But I could see it kind of doing even more damage than a clothesline.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean,
if you could sell it really well, just that
what
would
do you
look
mean
cool.
sell it? It's real, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can still sell it for real. You can.
Okay, fair. Okay.
I'll try to.
But it is actually a real wrestling move that they did in Japan, which is really cool. So,
for sure.
yeah. But also, definitely want to take a chance to shout out to everybody that's able to make the stream happen over here. Want to call out here
a lot of the folks that have been tuning in, by the way, you guys do have your opportunity to join in on all the fun. Again, World Warrior is now currently available to register for, right? The registration is open. Be sure to check it out. Capcom.us/WW25. Or if you want, you can take a look at Elena down below. You can see the QR code and scan that for all the information that you would need to sign up. And again, it's free to sign up. You do get awarded a decent amount of money for entering for free. Also, as long as you continuously play and enter, you do have a shot at that prestigious invitation to Capcom Cup 12.
You got this.
Okay, I mean, we can go on to what's actually in store, right?
No.
For the 10-0 store, that is.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what the crazy thing is? That Nadeshko shirt, Nadeshko and Mika's shirt, it's so good. It is so good. Shout outs to Midas Mao, once again, the artist behind it. It is sold out already. It's sold out so fast. Even here online, it is gone. But man, I hope that they're gonna do a second run because I wanted to get I wanted to get 2 of them actually, and they are doing a second run. There you go. There you go. And I love the Cherry Blossom Turbo shirt. I love that shirt so much. It's
I looked
classic,
at it in person. The material, honestly, Tenno has really stepped up the production in regards to like their clothing line. The actual material of the shirt feels really good.
Yeah.
And the printing, it's not just like a regular like screen printing or whatever you would kind of like think for graphics like these. It is actually really well done into the shirt.
Yeah, and I just saw certain member of the production pick themselves an Akuma Heaven sweater as well. So.
Logan Sama.
Nope, not actually him. I'm talking about somebody else. I'm talking about someone else, but I don't want to name names because I think they're shy, right?
He's pretty much a shy guy.
Yeah, exactly. But again, great designs. They're really stepping up their designs. I am wearing one right now. I have the Leg Day Isn't Optional Chun-Li shirt as well, which is also sold out. Which is also sold out currently, but I'm sure they're going to go for a second run of these ones as well. So.
I'm a sucker for gacha. I see the Third Strike Legends on the top right. I really want the Nika KO colorway of Yun. Red and black. That's my goal right there, dude. The Nika KO Yun colorway is actually kind of goated, man.
Yeah, you can obviously see the Sullivan shirt here. They've got a lot of cool jerseys as well. Check them out at merch.10-0.gg or just scan that QR code that you got on the screen right there.
Yeah, all this stuff has been really, really cool to rock, as well as the Turtle Beaches that have been supporting the Capcom Pro Tour this year, especially when we have on deck the Stealth 700. But there's so many different ways to show off your love for gaming with the Stealth 500 all the way through the Stealth Pro. Again, raise your rank with the Stealth wireless headsets. And I gotta emphasize on wireless, man. They've been really stepping up their game. And I told you this before, and it's been highlighted a little bit earlier on in day one. Turtle Beaches were my very first headset when it came to competitive gaming.
Okay. I mean, they were supporters of the FGC a long time ago. They've been around for quite some time, and it's nice because they have all the different price points. And I mean, if you take it from your friend, then it's free as well. But also, but I mean, honestly, like, again, we were talking about how old we were. I remember the first time I tried to buy some like wireless headsets and they were garbage, you know, but the technology is so good now that you've got, you know, obviously, you know, all these wireless, you know, earbuds.
I've gone through so many headsets and I'm like, you know what, Turtle Beach, we'll give it a shot. Dude, I went through like a decade of wearing that. The same one. I'm not even kidding, dude. I wore those out like crazy. I love that. I love that they're stepping up to the game and they're stepping up everything they've brought upon the technology around wireless headsets. I'm really excited to try and rock it out.
When that headset finally gives way to, you know, age, I think you should just like hang it up on the wall and just like leave it there, you know, and be just like, you did me good, brother. You did me good.
I kind of hoard stuff, so I definitely have it in my closet. That's on me.
Look, I'm a hoarder too. I totally understand. I totally understand. You don't want to know all the stupid crap that I have.
He's hoarding footage of ancient relics when it comes to Street Fighter. I'll tell you what, he's got plenty of those in his house. Before we get into that,
I could open a fighting game museum with the stuff in my house.
You could and you should. But I'll tell you what, think about it. We're going to go to a break. When we return, we got more of the Capcom Pro Tour, more Street Fighter 6, and more CEO 15 coming right at you.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
gives you wings.
City Convergence champion.
And he gets
the brick! The brick is green!
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup!
And there it is! Pump gets his retribution!
Wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi!
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No one the prodigy!
The whip punch with the heavy on the engine right. Angry Bird shows the door because kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought? Welcome back to CEO 15, baby. In 2025, we are back in beautiful Orlando, Florida, and I am so excited, so electric to be here calling some Street Fighter 6, because it's not only some Street Fighter 6 time, but I'm doing it with the dog Sankola, and I am Rich. If you didn't know, welcome to the hairstylings and the commentary fineries of our duo. How have you been, Sankola?
Brother, watching this action, it's killers, no fillers out here. Absolute depth. The demons are out. Bro, Logan said the stars are out, bro. It's all about the demons and the darkness out here. Seeing cats get sent down to losers. Bonchan, people get knocked out of the tournament. Nemo just killing people back and forth, bro. It has been a nasty. We have seen some stuff on stream, some stuff off stream. Coach can't get it all up here, but we're going to keep it going, bro. We're going to keep it going.
When the tournament is this dense, right, Sankola, when the competition is elite at damn near every turn, it's tough to get everything on stream. But we're getting plenty of it on stream, and best believe you're going to be very happy with the match we're kicking this block off with. It is going to be Angry Bird versus Daigo Umehara. Are you kidding me right now?
It's not even tomorrow. It's not even top 24. It's not even top 8. It's not even grand finals. It's right here, right now. Daigo versus Angry Bird. Now, let's first start with Angry Bird, right? That guy came up and told me, listen, only for certain matches will I go for the Akuma, go for the Goki. But I'm guessing he don't want to run that mirror match or anything like that.
I feel that.
It's going to be the kid.
I feel that. In the Akuma mirror, every mistake is amplified, right? 100%. Because of the low health, because of the damage output of Akuma himself, but it looks like we're already going to get into it. Reject team kill coming your way.
Oh, that is true. Who will be the reject out here?
Yes, indeed. Oh, damn, for real, for real.
He ain't lying. That's what you got to do with the fireballs. Continuously place those out. That is your footsie tool against the likes of Ken. Now we're getting in with the low.
Ooh, and Angry Bird, he wanted that. That counter poke crouch strong, right? It's definitely very good from Ken. Right there, though. Daigo was ready for that and easily whip punish. Now we're getting the Loop City. Oh, and you thought we were going to stop, and that's exactly what we did.
Nice and medium with the stand medium, the trade. Try to get one further hit with the forward medium kick, that snap kick, and the OD fireball. The variance is too much to deal with up in the corner. There's so many tools you got to worry about with the Akuma. Snap kick, fireballs, the aerial approach we haven't even seen yet.
Exactly. That forward medium kick is one of the best round enders in the game, right? It doesn't convert into a lot afterwards, but man, it is so difficult to deal with. And you can see even just peppering it in to punish anything that he can.
That kills the drive gauge too as well as he does so. Shinrai Ender too far out to do anything. Wants him to hit like an ODDP, but not biting his Daigo. Jump back away from the throw.
Exactly, and both of these players playing clean so far, right? Of course, I'm sure y'all have talked about the various changes. You can see Daigo not even committing to the crouch medium kick drive rush cancel right there, right? Definitely reward is much more skewed in the favor of the defender in this patch.
Yes, sir. Going after the top two, light one for that Oki, no problem though. Daigo readjusting right back up in the corner.
I like decision. Daigo going straight into the throw as well, right? Not doing the crouch medium kick and the jab, which we saw nerfs to in the latest patch.
True. Drive rush back throw. Positions. Anyone's game.
Oh, this time.
Into the demon! He just cancels right the demon! Turn off the lights! It's bedtime!
That is how you turn a change into your favor, fam. Like we just talked about, right? The crouch medium kick jab, you get less Oki off of it as the offender now, right? But Daigo used that. He was like, you can't tech this demon. Go ahead and try, bruh.
Can't block, can't tech.
Wow,
Demon
that was so
next,
smart.
Man. Yo, just to be able to switch it up like that.
Yeah.
To me, I think that shows how strong that Akuma is. All these tools to maneuver around the nerfs that have happened to him. Toolkit from a character. BI not going to hit anything significant. Does still get the pushback though.
Man.
Throw. Oh no, yeah, again, he walks back. Again, it's changed that change.
Yeah.
Don't try to commit.
Ooh, and the DI on the roundhouse. He's going to use the level 1 to burn him out as well. Beautiful calculations from Daigo. Oh, stuffed him as well. The fireball, he ran straight into it with the run. Just followed up with the driver's cancel, and now we are at the sweet spot where you can't do nothing.
Daigo, set point already. Just got here. I want more games.
The Beast, remember, he talked about it this season of Street Fighter. He's taking it more serious than he has in quite some time. And you can see he's already got one of the Evo champions back against the ropes.
I think if they don't feel like they can go for the perfect parry, they'll still go for the imperfect parry no matter what.
Yeah,
get
absolutely.
the advantage, like that's fine. Get your bar back up a little bit too as well.
Exactly. You always want to protect your drive gauge, right?
Yeah.
So even if you're not getting the perfect parry, still utilizing the imperfect parry is very, very strong.
How Daigo's able to maneuver if he's not able to get the punch against the heavy kick and then stand fierce, but look at this heavy amount of damage, tossed it toward the corner. But the whip punch after walking back a little bit, guiding out that button and punishing.
Exactly, and then Daigo showing the aggression. Wow, actually Angry Bird not willing to challenge. He saw the start of the fireball. He didn't want to stick his hand in the blender.
That's true. Use the fingers for that one. Perfect parry. Driver stand fierce. Take the advantage. Overhead, the go right kick. The walk back again.
Yeah, again, Angry Bird committing to these throws, and the walk speed on Akuma is very difficult to just walk in his business and throw. While on the other end, you can see Akuma does that much more easily back to back now.
It's a one-touch scenario.
Ooh.
Gets the jabs after the fake out. Nice and meaty with the no beacon. And Daigo with the advantage. Takes it 2-0 over Angry Bird with the Akuma.
Incredible stuff right there. I love the fake out, as you pointed out, as you highlighted, right? The drive rush light kick whiffed it, made him think that, hey, I might have messed up myself a little bit. No,
Yeah.
it was all part of the plan, of course. Daigo is looking as clean as I've ever seen him in Street Fighter 6.
I mean, when you watch his stream every so often, when it is on, he's not a man of content anymore, he's a man of combat, as we've mentioned.
Exactly.
But he has like this guy who's like a weapons dealer that gives him setups and things like
word.
that. There's a dude named Wara that's also out there on Twitter that you see.
I like
he's
that.
giving him like the intricacies of the character. This shows that, to me, Akuma's still very strong.
Yeah.
And Daigo's strong with him, obviously.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And the thing with when you're a quadruple OG like Daigo, you have earned to have a little homie like that, right?
In the backpack,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
hey, this is
That's
what
like
you do, this is what you do. Yeah, yeah.
All the tech monsters, right? He has had so much fighting. He has forgot more about fighting games than a lot of us will ever know, right?
Together, collectively.
Exactly. So that when you have somebody like that, I like the fact that he's got his little tech warriors on there, making sure he's prim and proper for the tournament play.
Oh, he's definitely proper out here to defeat someone like Angry Bird 2-0 on the kid.
Convincing fashion.
Very, very convincing.
Very convincing.
And you didn't really see like many of the nerfs that have happened to Ken kind of like make him like a weaker character.
A little bit normalized. He got a little bit normalized.
He's still very strong.
Very strong indeed, absolutely, right? And really the thing I'm most interested in, especially with the Shotos, right, is because everybody would really harp on the crouch medium kick jab,
right?
And, you know, putting somebody in strike throw like that. That's not the case anymore. You do crouch medium kick and the jab, you can't actually walk out of range in time to actually get a shimmy, right? If they go for an immediate throw, they are going to throw you.
Exactly.
So because of that, it is much more skewed in the weight of the defender. So because of that, I definitely want to see how that kind of plays out, how that meta goes, and how that affects all the tournament play that we're going to see going forward for the CPT season.
It's definitely been affected, I think, this entire day. I feel like that's also an expensive spend. Yeah. Sure, it's spending a ton of drive gauge to hopefully get some sort of mix, and you're going to have to move away from that. It also calms down the game, calms down the chaos of the game as well. Along with the perfect parry change that we have seen too as well. I think and maybe last season we want to see more perfect parries for these scenarios. Yeah. These players are just blocking now. They're just like, I don't want to even attempt this because I may not get the parry that I would like to have.
Yeah, exactly. Now with the direction parry being the way to get the perfect parry, right? It's more susceptible to getting overhead punish counter. Even getting the crouch light kicks. Those things have been definitely buffed as well, simply because you have to pick the right direction for perfect parry.
All right, let's direct ourselves over to the stage. Who we got up there? Oh, is that the boy Kudo? The New Yorkian? Yes, coming back out of here. He used to be up in New York for like a good year.
Oh, that's
South
fire.
District Fighter 5.
Okay.
Using the Chun-Li, definitely well with that character right now. Going up against Kills You, a cat that people got to put some respect on. I was listening to the Ike talk about this. Kills You is that cat that has been hooking up high-level names but he's still not giving that love that he deserves to have, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. KillsU still flies under the radar a little bit, right? No offense to our European friends. We know that KillsU has been very high on y'all's tier list for quite some time.
Put him up there
and for the people that are plugged in, like me and you, definitely, we understand how great KillsU is as a player. But of course, he's still under the radar just because of the region spotlight and whatnot, and some other regions getting a little bit more love in the masses than others, right? But yes, this man is on the top tier. He is some of the best of the best. So I'm excited to see him today. And of course, when he's fully focused on fighting games like this, he's as dangerous as anybody.
100%. I'll put him up there, brother. And you know the way he maneuvers like these footsie level characters like Jury, like Cammy. I feel like it's almost a work of art because he's very well grounded when he needs to be. Dive kicks rarely, unless it's a necessity. It's like a medium kick or a certain character, what have you. But KillsU with the pressure so far, try to kill that drive gauge.
Yeah, absolutely. And to open this, you kind of saw the changes to the crouch medium kick drive rush in play, right? Where KillsU had to go with stand medium punch after to try to call out the throw tech, right? It requires a commitment now. You can't just back up and react to whatever the opponent does.
Different layering of offense. I like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hold up bait.
Oh no, and Kudo, he trying to pop off with a wake up kicks. Nah.
Sit that hell down, bro. First round to KillsU. Look at that pure patience, waiting for these handshakes to not connect the crouch medium kick will though. Spiral arrow ender. Not as much Oki, so he backs off, finds the punish because he's stuck it to get that extended damage and the throw right after.
Exactly. Great recognition from KillsU right there, knowing the air legs would whiff on the crouching Cammy. Just press the crouch medium punch at the perfect time, but now Kudo sniping with the crouch medium kick, but that was a big investment on the drive gauge, right? He's really got to get some throws going, and we know Chun-Li don't really have a real throw loop without drive rush, so that cost him a little bit. KillsU this time, finds the snipe right back with crouch medium kick, and that's all she wrote for game one.
GG, see you next game, sucker. And bow! I want to point that out, though. You talking about the fact that she ain't got them throw loops, just in general, you're not worried as much, so you want to press a little bit more, especially then when that back walk to catch one of your buttons. Sometimes they'll go for like defensive OD fireball to keep you locked up in the corner, stand fierce to stop that from happening. You saw crouching middle kick come through as per usual. First game to KillsU.
Yeah, that's why Kudo, when you saw after he got that first throw right, he went up and established the stand jab, or it might have been the forward medium punch, can't quite remember. But that was to exactly prevent KillsU from waking up with buttons, right? And try to establish and condition for maybe a throw later on. Oh, but speaking of which, Tekken nothing but air right now.
Grabbing his demons.
Oh, man.
He's getting ripped up. Crouch fierce. As you block, you kill that drive gauge.
And Kudo, yeah, with only above one bar, right, he didn't want to commit to the drive rush cancel off that crouch medium kick. Didn't want to burn himself out.
Such a big lead at this point. I think it's fine to do so.
Yeah. Now KillsU, of course, going to apply the pressure. He does get the throw off the crouch medium kick jab.
Take the throw. Too much more, though. Now using more of these fireballs at a range where it's harder for her to spend knuckle or maybe get a dive kick if she gets close enough. Yeah, defensive fireball, stand fierce. Super off for a button right after KillsU with the advantage here. Spiral arrow.
I was going to say, I was liking Kudo's rhythm, too. Like the options he was starting to choose, right? The stand fierce, the fireball, really making Cammy come into his range. But KillsU now starting to sprinkle in the roundhouse. Really snipes with the crouch medium kick well. Oh, the second time! Hit him with the sham god, KillsU, okay.
Wipe him down, KillsU. On a 7-point scenario, that was clean.
That was ridiculous right now.
Oy.
Oh, wait a minute though, Kudo might have got woken up by that double shimmy right here. He tries to sneak in a throw as he left him standing, but KillsU was more than ready.
Unfortunately, that leaves him outside the corner. Perfect at the proper range right there with that heavy kick punish counter. We'd like to poke at. That button is there. That stand medium kick, it's going to be hard to poke. Get nice and close. Be comfortable. You see.
Yes, indeed. The close quarters combat is what we're always looking for. KillsU right now. Sit on 3 bars as well. Is he going to use it right now? Yeah, I like this. Holding on to your drive mirror a little bit. You weren't going to kill with the double drivers cancel combo. Oh, my goodness. We are Tekken. Hands and arms inside the vehicles, gentlemen.
Please. Safety first. Long hits, and this should be it. Kudo shouldn't have to spend too much far here. It's just legs.
Nice.
Don't die. Yes, sir.
Just legs.
Oh, yeah.
Give me the dark meat.
That's the way I like it.
Yes, sir.
KillsU still on that point with Kudo fighting back. Round start better off. Not a lot of bark spinning right here. Just one cancel. OD reverse with a bust out clean.
Yes, indeed. It's nice. Both players very even on the drive meter as well. Nobody wants to commit to anything. Kudo actually just trying to walk back and make KillsU come to him, but KillsU has infiltrated successfully.
It's hard to walk back with that jump heavy kick, let her range on it. Big bird kick for the Oki, back rise, no surprise, she's still there for that grip.
Yeah, taking the throw right there again, just trying to make sure KillsU doesn't wake up with anything, putting real meaties on him, but just as I say that, Kudo got caught walking back, and Kills You took the corner for himself.
Anyone's game. Drive Impact does it wrong.
Oh,
damn.
Yes, indeed. He went quick with it, right? He was going to test Kudo. He was like, bruh, I want to see you. I want you to make me believe that you will respond to this DI. If that's not the case, then the set victory is Kills You.
It's in the name, brother. It's in the name. It's in the game as well. Kills You moving on over Kudo. So it's one of those things that I feel like if you up a game already, as you mentioned, you let those things rip. Stressful situation, they got to come back against you.
Yeah.
Prove to me, go hit that super to get through, and did not happen. Kills You was the one moving on. Kudo gonna have to fight his way out of, I believe, loses, if I'm not mistaken. Everyone's everywhere right now. It's so hard to know where everybody is at, because some of these cats you think would be up in the upper echelon have been knocked down, but it makes sense considering the demons that are out and about.
Exactly. Again, it's just a testament to how dense this tournament is, how stacked it is with talent. And of course, that's what we've seen time and time again when we get Street Fighter 6 at these major events. So love to see it. Of course, Kills You going to be progressing in the winner's bracket as well. I'm assuming that. Definitely big ups to him. And of course, if you're in the chat, you can let us know if that's not the case, right? Following along at StarGG. You can follow all your top players, all the people that you love and like. Definitely going to be coming to the stage eventually.
Or hate.
Or hate.
I saw some haters.
100%.
These players out here.
100%. I was watching the Noah match. I love seeing the Noah haters.
Yo, they be coming out full force.
Yeah.
They be like,
as a big Noah fan, it tickles me when y'all be hating on him. It's funny to me.
Y'all you kind of silent. We start winning though. Kind of crazy. I can't lie. You know what Noah did? Quick story. He was fighting somebody. I forgot. I think it was Kusanagi or something like that. He wins the first game and looks at Jessica, who's not even playing. He looked right over at Jack, like, and then looked back, like. And then when he won, this is crazier. When he won, hit the super, he looked at Jack and said, "Is that gonna kill?" Like, bro, lock in. Like, what do you mean? The job's not even done. He did win after that, but like,
it's so funny that Noah's like thing is locking in and whatnot because he sometimes be the most casual dude. Like in the most intense moments, he just be the most casual dude, and it's like,
that chill. You were loser side right now.
Like, do you understand the temperature of the room? But that's part of his strength, right? Is that he doesn't really get affected by the temperature of the room,
it's
right?
hard, man. Hard when you're out here in the lights and things like that. You have to have that solidity and that mindset. It takes a lot of work. So big ups to him. We'll see what next players have to have that solidity in their mindset too as well. I believe I see Kosa on the stage, who's a cat that doesn't get to travel nearly as much as other players, but had that solidity over in Street Fighter League. During the first part when he was playing, he was a little bit shaky, not really himself, but something clicked in him. And he said, you know what, I'm out here for a reason. I deserve to be here. He played more like himself, much more a technical Ken player. And when he hits you, he kills you.
That's awesome. That's awesome, right? Definitely got to embrace what you love about fighting games, right? I think some people get kind of caught up trying to play a certain way or like this will lead to W's. But no, it's always about playing your best and having the most fun. That's what's going to lead to the W's. So if you can find your way to really balance your love for the game, I think that will be your most successful route, of course. But that's just my story.
No, I think it's 100% with it. Going up against Hikaru, I believe.
I was going to say, I think it is, right?
Speaking about somebody that loves them Street Fighter. Bro, what did he say? He said like 10 hours or something like that. He's thinking playing doing something with Street Fighter.
All day, right? Like, definitely. And that's the type of dedication you have to have in an elite level competition game like this, right? Street Fighter 6. Everybody is vying to get to Capcom Cup, to get to EWC. Like, the competition level is so high that you really do have to dedicate most of your days to getting better at the game. And that's what we've seen. And the rewards have been reaped by players like Hikaru and everybody else that has really dedicated themselves to the grind.
They've got what they deserve, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, considering how high the skill level is from around the world, in terms of, like, all these players play differently over here for this region. You have to qualify over at this region. You know, there's a lot to consider, a lot that you have to deal with. And, you know, when you see a player getting in the top 8, top 16, there's a lot that goes into how they got there. So, you know, big ups to anyone that gets this far. I know this tournament is definitely different in terms of how condensed it is. But even people going out in, like, 97th or, like, 100 or whatever below that still had a hard climb and probably made some good effort on that way up. So, we'll see who moves on between these two, but I mean, that's going to be like Ken versus Aki.
Ooh, right? That's going to be dope. That's going to be dope. And just before we move on entirely from that point of the time investment, right? I remember last year when during the World Warrior Spotlight shows with Rob TV interviewing various players from around the world, right? It was one of the Japanese players he talked to. The name is escaping me at the moment. But the Japanese player talked about how it was literally like, I have to work my job and then play Street Fighter.
I bet it was Aki, though. I bet it's right? Like that. Yeah, the 95. Yeah.
Where it was like, that is the only way I'll be able to keep up. It's literally dedicate all my free time to Street Fighter. That's how elite the competition is. But let's get to the stage now as our next match is prepared. As you mentioned, bro, we're going to have Kosa versus Hikaru. It's going to be elite level Japanese competition in the building now.
Yeah, look at the names too as well. Zeta out here, Hikaru, and then for Kosa over at Saishu Kanso Komoto. hopefully get to see both of them at Street Fighter League this year. They haven't announced all the teams, so I don't know who's on what. I know that we saw a Reject Team.
Oh,
saw that trailer.
Oh, yeah,
that
definitely.
Fire, yeah.
I was going to say,
yeah,
everybody knows about Reject Team.
I said, I could name those off any damn day.
Oh, yeah, man. Honestly, I'm looking so forward to SFL. I know it's just like looming in the shadows, right?
Yeah,
like it's definitely about to start coming. So I'm very excited for both. I mean, all of the regions for SFL, Japan, Europe, and US. Can't wait to see what everybody brings to the table this year. But of course, we are at CEO 2025, baby. We back in Orlando, and we got elite level international competition. The most international participants in CEO in years. And we got two of them right here with Kosa and Hikaru. Let's get it, bro. Aki and Ryu too? Nah, stop it.
Oh, he playing the Ryu?
He playing Ryu. That's Ryu right there.
Said, I'm not kidding enough.
Yeah.
Not enough.
Not today.
Not today. Take a turn back? No. He actually backdashes away. I'm surprised. Coach letting that go. And, you know, from what he had told me, he was investing time in Ryu in the background. He pulled out like this. His top spot. But here we go. Let me see that Ryu. Raw sweep off the feet.
And of course, he's got to use it first, right? Just in case he does lose and he doesn't feel comfortable with it. That way he can still switch to the Ken. But I love him committing to this character right now. Obviously extremely strong, but that time blew up the defensive timing. Beautiful stuff from Hikaru.
Look at that. Light lash in to put the poison on as the ender. The fake out.
Oh my,
he's a lot faster than last season, you know what I'm saying? So that definitely helps out.
I like that a lot right there. We even saw Kosa try to whip punish it with a sweep, but he was too late. And look, he's looking for a lot of sweeps right here, even with the changes to them.
Oh, he tapped it. Oh, this guy.
Jab anti-air on the cross-up.
All right, 235.
Yeah, for real, though.
Talk about the same fears.
He fishing for that bad boy.
Yeah. Oh, crouching light kick as the opener, but no commitment again. New with the character, so maybe not prepped with the combos properly.
Yeah, he'll leave some damage on the table, but Hikaru, he is very much a Aki specialist, right? He's not going to leave anything on the table. Big sweep, though, to get the poison off, as well as hit Aki, obviously.
Chill, good. Oh, the cool thing, as soon as I say that, he goes in, he gets his win. Tri-Fresh Heavy had more need BS victory. Hikaru.
That fate is so cruel, brother.
Oh, yeah, it is. Good round start, good closer as well. Over fireballs if he ain't careful.
And Kosa, he tried to load up with the OD donkey kick right there, right? Put it away immediately, though. Hikaru putting too much on the screen for him to deal with at the moment.
Too much, too, I'm telling you, brother. Target combo, no commitment because you got to find the hit. Don't want to be 2 minus. Donkey kick, he slides underneath. That ball buster.
So clean from Hikaru right there. Low profiling the donkey kick. Oh, what an amazing preparation from him.
Matchup knowledge that if you're not playing that character enough, you're not going to have it. It's a one-touch scenario. Cruel fake, he breaks the throw.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Ryu might have been put it to the back seat for a little while, but he is very much in the spotlight now, right? A lot of players are going to be studying how to play this matchup. Big DI, he's going straight to level 3. He didn't get the full animation, but does get the burnout regardless.
Take that, but the wake up's even better. He knows that's fake. Without a drive rush behind or something heavy, let's stand fierce at least. Hikaru knows the matchup in totality. We've seen the ball buster going up underneath the donkey kick. He's been avoiding the fireballs, and Kosa looking a little bit lost on what to do. And again, it's only been a few weeks he's had with this Ryu.
Wow, and he committed to it. He actually hit the rematch first. Yeah, just off of the little flubs that we saw, like the non-light confirm, that level 3 at the end, I figured he would have went to his tried and true. But hey, believing in the Ryu feels like maybe, you know, this tournament isn't about winning it. It's about getting the Ryu ready to win something later on, right?
Right, the reps, the reps.
Exactly. So that might be what Kosa's looking for here. That's kind of what he's committed to at this point. Or maybe he just snaps and actually takes it back 2 games straight. But Hikaru, the caliber of Aki this man is, it's not going to be easy. Nice jump, though.
Toxic driver, stand medium. Hikaru backs away from danger. Knows how to go for an anti right there. Would have whipped it completely. There we go. Take back the turn. Sweep. Raw stuff.
Yes, indeed. What a tight throw as well. Oh, again reaching. Hikaru, he didn't even approach either. He just waited to see what Kosa was going to do. And yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? When you got a character that you're not that familiar with and going up against somebody as pressing as Aki, things like that will happen.
All right, going to ODDP the driver's forward heavy kick for the plus frames, denying that from happening. Hikaru, again, back in that proper range where they can just kind of counter poke, see what Kosa's going to do.
He's good at sweeps, I'll tell you what. That's definitely something he's been practicing with the Ryu so far.
He's a janitor right now.
Yeah. Mopping it all up.
Uh-huh.
Right here, slow and steady. You can tell he's not throwing many fireballs with Ryu either. Of course, Aki does have some anti-projectile tools, but I would like to see him establish it a little bit at least.
Yeah, just initiate as a O.
Yeah.
You know, help you get your way in. Both in, burn out. Better for Costa with the trade. Too far for the crouch with the kick to hit. The super immediately blocked out. Punished with the heavy. You know what's ready? A level 3.
Yeah.
Lash into the finish. That girl's poison.
That girl is
poison.
Hey, you know, no drive rush necessary. Hikaru got all the routes in his back pocket. Knows the way to kill even without any green stuff. Well done right there. And yeah, Costa again, showed out a little bit, right? I definitely think this is about committing to the Ryu and being like, okay, for the future, I'm going to need this character prepped at a tournament level.
Yeah.
So even if I take an L here, it be what it be, it's all about the future.
All about the future. Looking forward to the future. I mean, I feel like even if they ever like pull Ryu down a little bit, it won't be a lot. That character's going to be very strong. I mean, I feel like he's been strong even in season 1, but it's just the attention we're on other characters, and I think it remains so. But either way,
tell you what,
that's a long play, bro.
Let me tell you what, Cole, you're right. Okay, you're right.
People kept saying, oh, that character's not that good, yada, yada. No, y'all just gonna play it right.
That character been potent for a while, and he's only gotten better, and now he's been at this is his peak so far in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, so now obviously a lot of people are taking notice. Excited to see him in the spotlight though, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm always down to have some of the underrepresented characters in the earlier season take that spotlight, so I want to see what people do with Ryu.
Definitely want to see it. I want to see what Costa does a little bit later on. I mean, he's a man of tech, so once he understands what to do with the character, he's even more deadly and dangerous. When he finds those confirms, you know, but Karu, you see the difference in somebody that's been playing that character since they've dropped, good or bad, will always be with the Aki. You know, that's just how he is.
100%.
Like that matchup knowledge.
You can see like the difference with his matchup knowledge where he was so ready for the Ryu despite it just kind of getting popular now.
Yeah.
While on the other side, Kosa was still trying to put together him playing Ryu himself, right?
Yeah.
While all of playing Aki is taken care of.
Yeah,
like, my man Hikaru knows everything at this point. So he is solely focused on the opponent.
100%. So I do like seeing the representation of Ryu, but it's not just so simple and easy to be like, I'm going to pick up this character and be good with him in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
New patch, things like that too as well. I mean, Aki got some changes, as every character has, and the imperfect and perfect parries have changed the landscape of the game. So it makes it a little bit harder to be like, I'll just pick up a character and just win. You know, it's just not that simple ever in fighting games, even harder when the patch is so new.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I understand that, like, this patch, honestly, in my opinion, has changed quite a bit of the game, right? Like, requiring the directions for the perfect parry. We talked about the consequences of that earlier. We talked about the consequences of what they did to a crouch medium kick, drive rush jab.
Yep.
Like, a lot of these things are going to change how the matches play out. So I'm very interested. We talk about, like, the crouch medium kick and the jab and, like, the drive gauge shift. If somebody successfully takes the throw, right?
Yep.
You're spinning 3 bars and they're gaining a bar. It's essentially a 4-bar momentum shift.
Get right back in your pocket. And the bar at the bottom as well. There was a point.
That's another one. That's another good point.
We were commentating TNS, and dude was teching so much, he got so much bar at the bottom that he got level 3. So, like that's a huge thing in terms of resources, especially if you're like a Rashid or something like that. Things like a level 2, maybe not even a level 3. So all those things add up.
Exactly. Like, I'm so glad you said add up. Stuff like that exactly adds up 100%. And really, I really like the nuanced approach they took with the changes because it's a lot of little things that are going to add up. And it's not maybe apparent right away, but trust me, it is going to change a lot of the meta of this game.
I feel like if people are watching this and have been watching the past 2 days and haven't seen changes, you bugging. You're blind. Actually, like, there's just you not watching what's going on in this game. We've been talking about it all. I think it's changed the approach of how players are playing on defense. What they've been having to use instead of perfect parry. Like even Takemura used to like dash up, tap parry, right?
Yeah,
Don't do that anymore. He don't do that anymore.
I was gonna say that is a strat that's almost completely nullified, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so definitely something that they've changed quite a bit. So I love that a lot because the tap parry now you're never gonna get like a perfect parry because if you just tap in the neutral, that literally doesn't grant perfect parry, right? So if you try to do like the parry into the drive rush OS from the season before, that's never gonna give you a perfect parry.
Perfect parry, and they're right by you. Like,
so. It's one of those things, right, that we definitely, even if you do absorb the normal, it's not like you're going to get a combo off of it. So let's get to the stage now. So we got our next match prepped and ready to go. Ooh, it's going to be DCQ versus Not Pedro out of Brazil.
Yes, let's go. Yo, Not Pedro showing out last year. Saw him cooking with the kin. But however, Mr. Easy Cake himself, DCQ on the JP if need be. But he does have the Bison if things get busy.
My man, Easy Cake DCQ. That's one of my favorite players of all time, bro. Simply for that reason. Was that IWO? I feel like that was IWO, wasn't it?
It might have been.
When we was out in Poland?
It was like, it might have been when he started saying that wild ass stuff.
Easy
I'm like, damn, you kind of different for that.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Easy Cake
DCQ, been one of my favorite players since really bursting onto the scene like that. And obviously, Street Fighter 6, he's been an immaculate talent as well in this game. So my man is out here looking to rep and show out. But against not Pedro, as you mentioned, out of Brazil, repping the cannon is not going to be an easy feat today.
Not at all. Pedro definitely was strong with the cannon. And from what the Ken players have told me, only has been slightly weakened. The corner carry is still there. The effectiveness of land, that corner carry, that win condition is still there. It's just the power of the throws isn't as strong. They can back rise and switch things up a little bit, make it a little bit harder for you to have to deal with that. But that being said, I mean, Ken, with the current meta, still has been effective in tournaments. We'll see if Pedro can cook up the competition. JP having some slight nerfs in the crouch and kick scaling, but not much else after that I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both of these characters are still quite strong, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Like, as you mentioned, Ken, a little bit of throw changes and whatnot, a couple of other things here and there. We got the counter hit off the low Jinrai. You know, you don't get like a full combo off anymore. You get a knockdown. But honestly, this character, exactly. Like, you still get a reward and you still get to apply pressure. Like, character is still quite potent. And yeah, I mean, JP, I'm a big JP believer. Let me tell you what.
Oh, yeah. I'm seeing it right now. Chipping away. DCQ only using a few certain things in a few certain instances. Doesn't have to overextend or choose this and that combo. Kills the drive gauge, kills the character, takes the victory nice and easy.
Yeah, and nice spacing from DCQ right there, knowing the crouch medium punch is going to reach. A lot of times people like empty jump and try to be just outside the range of your normal, and then with punish your button that comes out right. So real good calculations from DCQ.
It's a low, target combo. Jinrai, DP ender, of course. Go for meaty fireball, meaty stand fierce instead. Go for meaty fireball if need be, but let's go for a slight shimmy, run DP. Oki time.
Yes, indeed. Not Pedro looking to close out this round. Trying to tie up the first game, and that's exactly what he's going to do with a big amnesia bait. Man, I got jump scared because there's a billion cosplayers to the left of me right now. I was like, yo, what is happening? But we are out here right now, 1-up in this first game.
Wow, just takes a turn right there, DCQ. But now the portal right after, that's the strongest thing. I remember when you said that with JP in like the first season, that Departure is the strongest part of his toolkit. And I can't see any different, right?
It's the truth, right? I understand Amnesia was the thing that everybody shiny red balled on at the beginning, but nah, man, Departure is really an absurd special in the land of Street Fighter. But right now here, not Pedro, not hearing any of that right now. Still working with Ken.
Turn back with a bigger Sam Fierce, Crystal Slash Ender, Departure, the long one. Toss him. Departure again? No, it's the fake out fireball.
I like that. Faking out the ghost a little bit, maybe trying to bait something out from Pedro, a parry, maybe drain the drive meter that way. Recovers just in time to not get punished, and we immediately establish the throw. Dash forward instead, just goes with the jab. Again, it grants you other things, right? You can still play mind games in the corner, best believe.
Oh, 100%. Oh, DDP. Do not dash up on me. I don't care if you go green or normal.
Yes,
get it done.
Now Pedro was like, nah, you got to make sure that is a true block string or else the ODDP is coming out to stuff it. And that's what we talked about, right? That's some of the balance changes in this game is where a lot of the time now where you do go for a true string off of a medium driver's cancel starter, you don't get much Oki off that anymore. You have to commit to an option, whether it be throw or strike. You can't just walk back and play that type of game. So we can see it on full display here. And if you try to sneak something heavier in and it's not a true block string, you get OSODDP.
I like that Pedro's defense is very immediate in terms of like, I need to leave the corner. I need to interact immediately instead of just waiting for like the first throw or first normal, whatever it's going to be. While in reverse, we see some similar in terms of like, I'm taking a few throws here and there and I'm getting baited for Amnesia on the side of DCQ. Usually DCQ has some of the best defense in the business, so it's magnificent to see Pedro break that down. He's done his homework, he's done his studying.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like DCQ tends to try to block it out a little bit more than most JPs without relying on the amnesia as much, right? So that usually means his amnesias are very successful because he doesn't use it that often. But we saw the one amnesia that came out, baited perfectly, punished even harder. Yeah, now Pedro is on his game right now.
Right. You stay on that bullet. First game to him so far. OD Fireball interrupted. Pierce, big waste of bar. Like that help parry. Getting some back. Stay in the green as much as possible. Drive on stand Pierce. Medium kick if need be, OD Fireball, all we're in with a big butt.
My goodness, the slug just caught him in the jaw with that one. He's been trying to put the run step kick in. I like that up against JP, honestly. He likes to play far away, so sprinkling that in is a good idea.
Right, the anti-air's right there. Perfect parry, the low fireball. DP. Go for the throw this time instead of the stand fierce.
And now Pedro and immediately responding right. As soon as he bugged that crouch medium punch, he was like, all right, you're in range for the reversal crouch medium kick. The Departure teleport, trying to backdash. Oh, but DCQ was out of range of the crouch fierce. I don't know if that's what he wanted or it was an execution error, but either way, now Pedro's on set point now.
I was going to go to like a target combo after that wake up heavy kick, that banana kid special. Did not happen.
Oh my goodness, my man's is swanging. He's swanging right now. I like that. The drive rush cuts it short. Gets the summon spike and gets the back throw as well.
Oh, no, we're punishing the stand Fierce. No big deal. There's the connection off the Fierce starter. Fierce, no departure until now. Long range, lock him down to the corner, walk him down. God damn, the confidence.
Yeah, and that crouch medium punch is usually pretty hard to whip punish, but not for the stand Fierce of JP. But now Pedro has found his way out of the corner. Maybe his way back into this round. Oh, but again, that stand Fierce is so potent.
What a parry!
Perfect parry into the drive rush, though. We are here. That's a CA. That's going to shift this drive gauge momentum heavily.
Sit down and shut up.
Oh, let him know, St. Cola.
Oh, yeah, the bar is all nice and green. OD Fireball if you want it. Nice and safe, solid style if you'd like to have it. The perfect parry. Q takes the turn back.
Oh,
He's right on DP. He's right on
open DP. Ah, Pedro. Chill, fam.
Yo.
Chill, dog.
I'm about to make a cutscene out of you, brother.
Oh, man, he tried to make a hug like Broski, B. Like, come on, I seen that clip, Broski.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. I'm sorry, dog. You ain't deserved that, though. You ain't deserved that, though.
You gotta be kidding me.
My goodness.
You kids are not all right. Back throw.
That was one of the most aggressive moves with a life lead that I've ever seen.
He's trying to end his career.
Legitimately, bro. I shouldn't say life lead, but set lead is what I mean.
Nice. Right back in there, though. Dying to Gen Ride, DP Ender, damage is racking up, delays the jabs, gets a counter, but nothing really big after that stand light kick, but no problem. Again, having you up in the corner, having that lead, having your gauge in the green is what you want for things like this. Shibu Gen Ride.
Yes, indeed. The little spacing shot right there where after the roundhouse you use the light kick. A lot of the time people try to pick mediums or heavies, and that's not going to happen. Now Pedro, back-to-back throws, takes it 2-0 over DCQ. Brazil in the building.
Brazil! So Brazil's on the chat. I see the Brazil people in the back too as well. The Chilean also cheering for not Pedro taking over DCQ. Champion mentality. My man did walk up ODDP. No fear in his heart. Brought it back like it didn't even happen, man.
That boy was penta. Cero miedo on that joint right there. Zero fear. Walk up ODDP. And even with that not working, bounced back in the very next round and still took the W. That's a testament to this man's confidence.
And Ken not dead, bro. Ken not dead. If you a Ken player out there, that should enlighten you how to play that corner play. It's still very deadly. And these knockdowns, you have to go for more things that Ken has, which he's had since Season 1, Season 2. You still have more mix. Absolutely. Knockdowns. As long as you have your gauge in the green for OD Fireball for the variants, especially against JP so Ken Amnesia, you're picture perfect.
I gotta give a shout out to production putting us out here, by the way. I love that we out here with the crowd. You can see CEO behind us, bro. Orlando is out here. The electricity is in the air. It's a beautiful day for fighting games.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love being able to see the players in the back, people that are coming up, seeing the audience start to stack up as we get closer and closer to the finale of today. You know, some of these people are already kind of knocked out of the tournament, or they salty as hell. Yeah. They're trying to help their friends that are salty as hell, too. You know, you like that, so it's time to sit down.
Players turn coaches real quick.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I would have took that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, don't talk to me.
That's players turn peanut gallery.
Yeah, right,
coaching.
In the background. Honestly, aren't you Diamond, bro? Like, come on now, relax. Like,
it's honestly way more players turn peanut gallery than players turn coaches after they leave.
100%.
That's how it be. It's okay, though. I understand, right? 100%. You want to get your mind off the game a little bit, perhaps. But, man, we are locked into the Street Fighter 6, baby. Thank you all for joining us here on Capcom Fighters. This is just day 2, of course. We know the top 8 is going to be tomorrow. We're going to be ridiculous. This has just been an awesome CBT season already. And this is the first major on Season 3 patch, right?
It is, actually. It actually is. Not the first tournament, the first major. International players coming through, World Warriors, actual World Warriors, slugging it out, showcasing what this patch is all about. And just, this is only the start of the meta. Let's throw it over to the stage. Man. Oh, God. Damn.
Oh,
production told us Primate beat Phenom to move to this, to fight Daigo. Yo, Chile, strong. Chile, strong.
For real, what is in the water out in Chile, bruv? Crimate and Blas, 2 of the youngest, most fiercest competitors that I've ever seen. Like Mother Base just told us, Crimate put away Phenom to get into this. What is the age difference in this match?
Bro, what's in the applesauce?
What is the age? Is this like a 30-year age gap?
Bro, it must be. It's got to be.
It's got to be close to that, right? If not more? That's wild.
That could be his father twice times over. I goddamn.
Yo, I love fighting games. I'm so glad that people of all generations compete, whether young, whether old. Everybody can bring their skills and show out.
Yes.
We are getting Crime versus Daigo Uemahara right now. I think we're going straight into it. Let's go.
Damn.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so I gotta figure out the ages, bro.
Yeah.
Let me try to figure out the ages.
Yeah, all right. We gotta do some math.
I got no signal over here, but I want to figure out how old Crime is. I forgot how old he actually is.
That man is straight out the womb.
Yeah.
Came out yesterday. You know, new release.
Man, that's what new release is crazy. Oh my, he's DLC to the fighting game community.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So he is age 14, right?
14.
Let me see what Daigo got.
I'm gonna guess like 42.
That's what I'm saying. I think he's in his 40s.
Yeah.
I think it's like 44. So it's legitimately 30 years
Oh my
exactly.
God, 30 years.
14 to 44, 30-year age gap. Both players playing Shotos. Let's get it.
Would you like to see Ryu versus Akuma? Hit up the drive rush, finds a stand fierce target combo, heavy kick top two with the damage instead of the Oki. Nice and goes the shimmy.
You reach it, you gonna learn today, young man. We don't reach the first time around her. Oh yeah, and then he's conditioned him. That means the throw was coming. Crime immediately risking the throw tech successfully.
Right after you go for that OD fireball because you got a little bit more gauge. You like to that again allows for more defense to happen in this match. The fake out, the walk up throw,
That's
burnout,
huge, bro. The burnout is here. He's got Daigo towards the corner as well. You can see Daigo buffering though. Oh no! They had to have wanted fireball, but the DP came out because of the previous buffering. And what the hell, Crime? It's setting him up for a DI. I think Daigo got lost in the lights. You ain't used to seeing stuff like that, fam.
Neither am I. You'll Crime with the first one.
Facts, bro. I wouldn't have gotten that counter on the DI either.
Forward Fierce with the plus range, crouch, Fierce, strike rush right after, harass with the drive gauge, hit every damn interaction. This time a throw to switch it up. Another throw.
We tossing this man, bro.
Oh, he thought too. I'm sorry, Daigo, but no follow-up, no problem. Still gets a light kick to the neck. Donkey kick, you know what's coming. Shin! Shoryuken Crime from Chile. That's a bar.
That boy Crime,
He good.
he is aggressive, unlike many others we've ever seen, bro. How ready he is for the scrambles is different, bro. The light kick drive rush cancels are out here potent.
He's aiming for the drive gauge with certain bigger buttons. He's gaining more off those buttons as well as he attacks Daigo. Daigo on the offensive now. OD fireball, add an offensive, get the pickup right after it. Medium punch, yes sir. Hella plus.
And don't get it twisted. Daigo's fundamentals and footsies, all that are immaculate. But this man, he is great at playing in the mud, as you see here, right? Perfect. He understands the tempo, the chaos that Crime is bringing. Daigo can match that, best believe.
That would help out here with that Dinjin charge. It's a reversal rip though. Crime back to full screen. I want to go band to band with the fireballs to land, but nothing expensive with that OD gauge. Possibly the anti-air is there with the DP. Walk up throw.
Can we get a band for band Chile and Japan version? That'd be hard.
Oh, that'd be fire. Hold up now. Oh, the fake up with the Hashokeki.
Yeah, he's done that a couple of times, right? We saw the drive rush jab as well to fake him out into the drive rush parry, or excuse me, the drive parry.
Donkey kick to finish it off in terms of the drive gauge. Another donkey kick.
But man, Wei Crime has abused Daigo's drive gauge and set up shop for this into the reset with the eye to put himself on set point. Crime, hey!
Yo, Chile's strong, I'm telling you. Demons out there, you just give them a chance to travel, this is what happens. 15 years old. Thought Boss was the only one. No, it's not done.
Nah, definitely not. Chile got killers lined up. Best believe Daigo though. Make sure we go into the level 3. I'm too low on the drive gauge. I need that built back up.
Oh no, back in the green. Flip that Calamity. The 7-11, send him to heaven. Yeah, overhead, holding parry, and the super right after.
And the way Crime immediately goes into level 3, right? He wants to keep Daigo very low on the drive gauge. He's had round after round where he's been able to burn him out. And now Daigo doesn't have any meters, so if he can get there quickly, that is going to be it for him. Look at the chunks it took. Daigo actually putting himself in burnout round to try to stay offensive.
Did not get the DI. Stand fierce, donkey kick right after it. Interrupts the drive rush. Care for that button, was extended as hell.
Oh my goodness, and now Crime, he's slowly but surely bullying him to the corner, but Daigo's about to recover the drive gauge. We're back in the green, the government bailout. Shout out Slogan-sama.
All right, Spring Goblin right now. Use the bar, the back throw.
Oh, that's
over the corner. Worry about the DI.
Also, the OD Fireball Drive Rush becomes a Fireball, the shimmy, the finesse, and bless to put this kid to rest, at least for a game. They're all evened out.
And that has been Crime's big weakness in this set, right? Is his frequency of teching the throw.
Yes.
He's looking forward a whole lot, and he's gotten shimmied multiple times successfully by Daigo. And Daigo, this is so good for him because he's weathered the storm, right? That big momentum outbreak from Crime to start the set. He has been able to take that and bounce back with a W. Now the momentum is firmly in his side.
To be able to survive in burnout as Akuma is very possible. He's got the big button to do so. The fireballs keep you out. He gets his drive gauge back as he gets aggressive. Those are things that Akuma can definitely do. He has a energy for that, but the jumping after that perfect parry was clean. 1/4 of your life gone.
Wow, and Daigo's risking the OD Fireball. He might have died if that got blocked, honestly.
You ain't lying.
Like, it actually could have been the round. Try to stick in the overhead right there, but Daigo. Confident in his call out, waking up with the light button.
South Jarvis with the sweep, even stronger this season for many characters.
Man, yo, he be attacking that drive gauge. He is a drive gauge assassin. Puts himself in burnout here for the Pixel Light, but Daigo still wiggling. Buds, he's not scared.
The jump back jab.
The fadeaway, the Mamba mentality to clean that up.
The attack, Daigo, very active on defense so far. And it makes sense. Again, another shimmy, as you mentioned, has been killing Crime now.
That has been his big weakness in this set. That is where Daigo's bread has been buttered.
Ain't enough hits.
And just like Daigo, right, willing to put himself in burnout on his own terms, Crime doing that exact thing with the DI here.
Careful now, you keep tapping parry.
So
the timings, the Hashokeki, the variants, and now the Shinshou you can coming through. Crime dumping out the damage.
This is
Delay strong,